So what's the appeal of an intentionally loud exhaust system?
7:58 in the morning and shit. Man, been in here since 5 though. I'm in LA. I might just slide up to the bay in a minute though. Hit the road, y'all talking about just push that shit, you know what I mean? Grapevine and shit. On full. I got it out the streets, I ain't never go to school. I play the rear view, cause I know these niggas smirkish. I keep it on my lap like an iPhone 11. Old school niggas, but my Rory 22. Big Desert Eagle, hold it steady when I shoot. Gotta get this guap, I ain't playing, I ain't bullshit. Smoking on this chop, got a plan, so I'm moving different. Yeah, my money long, hella long, like a pool stick. Leave that boy alone, he ain't cut with a full clip. I just did a show, I'm in London, I got Drew with me. Carter wanna be every time, so you know it's him. Yeah, I'ma park this shit wherever the fuck I wanna park it, nigga. Nigga see how I'm coming. Hand me that bottle of water, please. Verse 2, I'm dipping up the block on Vogue. Got a fresh haircut, I'm about to knock me a gold. 2023, it's a different kind of home. They on the Instagram, tryna come up on the code. I came from the bottom, so this rap shit is easy. Told her slide through, I'm at the easy. I push a hard line in this shit, I'm not needy. You all in your feeling like a beezy, it's cheesy. Keep going. I've been through a lot on this paper road. Now I'm cloud couch, rolling up an ounce. Yeah, I smoke a lot, but this rollie stuck, and I barely rock it. I be undecisive, man. Contractors and shit. So fuck. Expensive dough knives and shit, nigga. Nigga came from the bottom, no nigga. Nigga, hell yeah, I'ma talk my shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Mama had me at 15, nigga, in the hood. Nigga, I ain't supposed to be here, nigga. Fuck a nigga, pull me another one, nigga. Numbers. Hey. Card off.
Night shift. in the building. What's going on? Double M in the building. What's good, y'all? Give me 1 second. All right. Hold on. All right, yeah, we in the building, man. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Here's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show. I am DJ Kuda. Merry Christmas to everybody. Shout outs to Mike Matroke in the building. Double M in the place to be. How was your Christmas, man? Good to see you. Hold on, y'all. As soon as the live stream starts, something always has to happen where your boy has to be busy tending to something else, man. And see, this is why I let the music play, because, you know, I understand stuff like this happens. But right now, give me 1 second. I don't know why shit always happens as soon as I go live. But anyway, man, hopefully you guys had a good holiday. You know, it's still kind of going into this weekend, no doubt about it. Then a week from today, or yesterday, Christmas, we got New Year's. And then right after New Year's, you know, we got hold on 1 second, y'all. What's going on, Matthew? Yeah. Right after New Year's, we got well, right after New Year's, I got my birthday. So that should be pretty cool. But it's like everything's a week apart. Well, for me at least, you know, because like it's like Christmas, New Year's, then birthday, you know. So give me 1 second. Let me get my seat ready real quick, man, because I got a lot going on right now. As soon as I hit this live button, stuff is going on. But look, we got a lot to talk about, a lot to get into on today's show. Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. About to be settled in a second. Hold on. All right. All right, yeah, so we in here. Okay, yeah. So make sure you guys hit the subscribe button before you guys hit the poll. You know, got a couple of things to cover. Like I said, remember all week I was giving you guys the game about what's going on, you know, in the world and what's going on, especially in the dating game and in these YouTube streets, you know. And like I said, hook, line, and sinker. I said, y'all about to sit up here and watch every single conversation that we done had repeat itself all over again, you know, because we have another reset coming up. You know, there's another reset coming through. So, and if you guys really listen to the information I give you, first of all, y'all hit the like button, support the show on the way in, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. I got some game to show you guys, man. So, right on point, right on time, like I said, they about to start back up this 50-50 conversation BS. And listen, Christmas Day, like I said, it's some more of the same. Let's get into the buffoonery before we get into the rest of the show. It's Player Talk Radio, all right? Let's go.
So I want to talk about the Black woman who went viral on TikTok.
And this is, what's her name? Prissy. All right, let's get it.
Earlier this month for saying that she didn't want to provide her man. I am late on this as usual, but I still wanted to give my opinion. And just an FYI, I am posting on my second channel again. So if you're interested in seeing non-race related content from me, be sure to watch and subscribe. The link is in the description box. So anyway, let's get into this clip.
I may get canceled for this, but I don't want my husband to just work and pay bills. I don't want him to not have a hobby. I don't want him to not have healthy mental health. I don't want him to not have savings. I don't want him to work and slave all day, every day to take care of my bills, our bills, and me just sit there and not contribute anything. This is coming from a young lady who has never been married. I don't have any kids. I have a dog. I'm fully educated, pay my own bills right now, and it is difficult. I have a great career, and it is difficult. So when I think of getting married and building with someone or coming together and bringing our assets together, I could never lay in my bed knowing that my husband has no life and no freedom and maybe no peace because all he does is work and pay bills so that I can enjoy, as if he doesn't deserve to enjoy. I truly want a partnership.
So you heard what Natasha had to say, and I'm not going to play the entire clip. You can watch the rest of it on her TikTok page. The video got over 1 million views. And first, I want to say that Natasha is allowed to have her preferences, just like any other woman. And I do agree with some of what she said. I do think it's very important for men in relationships to...
So again, listen to this stupid shit. And listen to all of these women add their little 2 cents on it like it's so. Again, I think a man should be able, first of all, a man shouldn't have to slave to pay another woman's bills that she accumulated and all of that extra shit. And then, like I said, and like I told you guys and giving you guys the game so much times, don't say I never did shit for y'all. How you gonna have an expert opinion on how somebody else's work, how somebody else works, and what they're supposed to do, and blah blah blah? And then I want y'all to really take a listen to these live streams where they're trying to tell you about 50-50. These people really think that they're talking, and you know what I'm saying, and they're commenting on 50-50 relationships. What's going on, Jan, man? You know our month coming up, man. Shout outs to you, man. Capricorns unite. Shout outs to Jan, man, in the building. You dig? Shout outs to January, man. What's going on, player? Happy holidays, man. Merry Christmas. And very soon, a Happy New Year. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get into the game. Why am I going off the way that I'm going off? Well, number one, I told you guys that the 50-50 conversation is about to come up. It's about to re-emerge out of nowhere because springtime and wintertime is like kind of just, you know, it's next minute you look up, it's springtime, you know? So now you got all of these fake 50-50 shows because that's all they're doing. They've just been stealing and regurgitating our content and resetting our content every year. Nobody moves these conversations forward because nobody knows what the hell they're talking about. But I'm going to give y'all the game. 50-50, right? 50-50 conversations are stupid because they're just two people getting together and collaborating. That's not even really 50-50. If you go to work and she go to work and y'all just come together, yeah, I'll pay this or I'll pay that and stuff, y'all are collaborating. That's not necessarily 50-50. The people that get into real 50-50 relationships are celebrities and people that have a business and people that are doing stuff, not people that are really building up. Because see, you can have a wife, and let's say she helps you build your company. She doesn't necessarily contribute to, let's say, stuff that goes on in the company, but she makes sure that you're good. She makes sure you got some food. She makes sure you're going off to work, and she makes sure you're on top of your game to build your company. But that's not necessarily her company. You understand what I'm saying? But guess what? If you guys are married or something like that, guess what? Hey, the courts think she should own half. She was there with you when you built it, not that she knows what the hell she's doing. Anyway, we'll get into that later. What I'm telling you guys is 50-50 is more of a business relationship. It's more of a prestigious last name being passed around. It's more of a, hey, if we get together, this makes sense so we can make some money off of it. Celebrities live more of a 50-50 relationship than common folks do. Okay? Regular people, they're collaborating and cooperating. That's literally what it is. Until a business starts, until something has to get passed around, something of value. Okay? Kids, that's co-parenting, half and half. A lot of different things. So I'm trying to give you guys a clear head on what to look out for when you're listening to these weak ass 50-50 conversations that aren't even about what they should be about. And then the funny part is that, well, the irony in it is that all of these people, right? All of these like YouTubers and content creators that you guys listen to, they always use celebrities they always use celebrities as an example when it comes to a lot of different things. Like, for example, we're going to talk about a little bit about dysfunctional relationships, right? And we might get into Papoose and Remy Ma. See how I'm using a celebrity couple as an example? Why don't you ever hear celebrity couples get used as an example when they get to, when 50-50 relationships get talked about? Have you noticed that? When celebrities are going 50-50, there's a prestigious last name here. Hey, you're a singer, I'm a rapper. We're together now, but we got to make sure, you know, my assets are my assets, your assets are your assets, and what we got together is that's 50-50. And also, too, fellas, if nobody never told y'all, when you meet a young lady, and a lot of women get mad about this, but like, this is some real player shit, and this is some real shit. When you meet a young lady, and let's say y'all are together, everything is going well, whoop-de-whoop. And let's say y'all are talking about getting a spot together. Let's say y'all are talking about moving in with each other, getting a little spot together or something like that, right? Keep your spot if you have one. Do not sell your place. I know it's bad and wrong for me to tell you, say, hey, you know, Airbnb it out. Don't Airbnb it out. Figure out a way to rent it out, but don't Airbnb it out, because Airbnb got some janky contracts, and you got some people that still can't get their house back even before COVID. All right. So, rent it out. Turn it into another source of income, and also turn it into a little hideout spot, or not even a hideout spot, or just keep it straight up. Just keep it. turn it into a spot where it's like, okay, when you get tired of her, you know, you got your own spot to go to, or you know, a little man cave or whatever and shit like that. You don't want to be super locked in with no annoying broad. Now you trying to get away from her and you don't got your own shit. And she gonna keep asking you, why do you have your own place? Why don't you sell? No, why don't you mind your business? That's how you gotta do it, man. Anyway, shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button. All right, let's get into the show, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We got more topics to cover. Give me 1 second. We're gonna heat up real quick. Got a lot of stuff that I'm doing in the background. Make sure you guys subscribe before you guys hit the poll. Let's get it. Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Let's get it.
To be mentally healthy, to have hobbies and leisure time. But what kind of annoys me about videos like this is that the relationship dynamic she's describing is the most common for women. Most everyday women in marriages and relationships are working full-time, just like their spouses and partners, and they are contributing to the bills in their household. And the reason why women, and especially Black women, are now saying that we want provider men is because Black women are either used to paying most of the bills in their household, or they've done the 50-50 thing and they found that they actually give way more than 50%, or they're paying 50% of the bills and doing 90% of the domestic labor and parenting. Studies show that wives and mothers who work full-time still care for the children more than their husbands and partners, and they're also taking on most of the domestic duties around the house. I mean, we can use the holidays for it.
And this is the last woman to listen to about relationship advice. Studies have shown. What study? Hold on, we're gonna run this back. What study showed this? The people be running straight up game on you guys because studies have shown. What study? Where? How do you quantify this?
Kids. I have a dog.
Most women are working full time. That's not true. Most women are contributing to bills. How do you know that?
I'm fully educated. Pay my own bills. Right.
How do we know you're fully educated? What is that? See, this is why a lot of women get away with saying a lot of bullshit. Remember, we say 10,000 words a day. Women say about 30,000 words per day. So a woman can just say whatever and nobody says anything about that. How are you fully educated? When education is a lifelong thing, how are you fully educated?
Right now, and it is difficult. I have a great career, and it is difficult. So when I think of getting married and building with someone or coming together and bringing our assets together, I could never lay in my bed knowing that my husband has no life and no freedom and maybe no peace because all he does is work and pay bills so that I can enjoy, as if he doesn't deserve to enjoy. I truly want a partnership.
So you heard what Natasha had to say, and I'm not going to play the entire clip. You can watch the rest of it on her TikTok page. The video got over 1 million views. And first, I want to say that Natasha is allowed to have her preferences, just like any other woman. And I do agree with some of what she said. I do think it's very important for men in relationships to be mentally healthy, to have hobbies, and
let me tell you what's oxymoronic about like these fake pseudo feminist type women and stuff like that. Let me tell you what's like what's like super fake, right? She's talking about some Natasha is allowed to have like she deems power over Natasha in her preferences. First of all, if a woman wants to be a feminist and she says, hey, I want to take all of the resources and laws and all the things that I want to do and I want to use it to protect my boys, my man, and my family. That's a legit reason. That's a legit reason to I guess do what she's doing or be a nuisance. But it's funny that other men will call those women male identified. Other women will get on those women and oh, well, you're not fighting for women and stuff like that. It's like, no, she's fighting for women that want to do whatever they want to do with what they fought for. See, we're going to talk about this a little bit later because there was a lie going around in the space that women are trying to destroy the patriarchy. Hell no, you a dumb bitch if you trying to destroy the patriarchy. You need to keep the patriarchy intact. Feminism can't thrive in a matriarchy. Feminism can't thrive in a lot of these other, never mind. Let's get back into it. Anyway, we'll go a little bit deeper. Let's get it. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
Leisure time. But what kind of annoys me about videos like this is that the relationship dynamic she's describing is the most common for women. Most everyday women in marriages and relationships are working full-time, just like their spouses and partners, and they are contributing to the bills in their household. And the reason why women
because they contribute to running up the bills in that same household.
Especially Black women are now saying that we want provider men is because Black women are either used to paying most of the bills in their household or they've done the 50-50 thing and they found that they actually give way more than 50%. Or they're paying 50% of the bills and doing 90% of the domestic labor and parenting. Studies show that wives and mothers who work full-time still care for the children more than their husbands and partners, and they're also taking on most of the domestic duties around the house. I mean, we can use the holidays, for example, since we're in the middle of the holidays. Who is doing most of the cooking, cleaning, and parenting in your family right now? The men or the women? In most families, it's...
There's a lot of men that cook and clean during the holidays, so again, some of this stuff is people that's like taking advantage because you're like, oh, well, it's the women. You would think it's the women, but a lot of men are cooking and cleaning and have been cooking and cleaning every holiday. And then it's like, oh, people would say the woman. No, it's not even necessarily the woman. It's a woman. Grandma, the mother. Because I assure you, not every woman nowadays, especially Gen Zs, can cook. Even millennials. Microwave era, y'all.
The mothers, the sisters, the aunties, and the other women in the family. And all of those women still have...
And all of those women aren't cooking a piece. So don't let them run this game on you. All of those women aren't cooking a piece. And plus, only one woman can really be in the kitchen at a time. Don't nobody that's really cooking and really trying to do their thing while other people around and in their space all the damn time. Let's get it.
Have to work and pay bills on top of everything they're doing for the holidays. And this is not even including the emotional labor that women tend to put more of into our relationships. So unless Natasha gets a unicorn man, she's basically signing up for 2 jobs while her husband only works 1 or 1.5 if he works part-time around the house and with the kids. So when Natasha says that she doesn't want a man to work hard while she sits and does nothing, honey, housewives and stay-at-home moms don't sit and do nothing. Taking care of the home and the children is a full-time job. Hell, even if you don't have children and you're partnered and living with a man, cooking and cleaning is like a part-time job, especially if you can't hire help. And most people can't afford to hire help, by the way. So usually the bulk of those tasks fall on the woman. And if you want to make the argument that men have more physically laborious jobs, so they have to work harder, okay, well, that's the cost you pay for being the boss. Men want patriarchy, they want to be the leaders, well, they have to work harder than women. That is a system that men created. So if they don't want to do most of the work, then they need to change the system. That's on them.
Look at this. Look at how stupid she sounds. Look at how dumb she sounds. What's going on, Jay? Shout out to you, player. What's going on? Welcome to the show. Jay said the mothers and aunties, etc. were always the primary caregivers to children. Men are too busy working. Right. Yeah, no, bitch, you just lazy. Right. Like, what the fuck? You already know. You already know. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show on the way in. This Player Talk Radio. I'm your player partner, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Let's get it. Let's get back into it. Look at this BS. I keep telling you, I told y'all the 50-50 shit about to come out of nowhere. So let's go.
And she says something about wanting her man to have hobbies. Ma'am, you work full time and you have hobbies. So why can't a man do the same thing? When she has children, she's still gonna have to work.
Funny how women are speaking for other women. Ma'am, you work full time, and women are looking at her like, bitch, actually, no, I don't. No, I don't.
Care of the kids in the house and also make time for herself. So why can't men do the same thing? And listen, I date high earning men, and I have.
What about marry high earning men? What about marry high earning men? How much dating can you do? And see, these are women that have hypergamy books. They have all kinds of, Why don't you marry a hypergamy man? I said hypergamy man. Why don't you marry a high value man?
I've never met one that didn't have hobbies or engage in leisure time and non-work related activities. They find time. Trust me. If you date them, you know that they find time. Just like women work full time and raise the children, do most of the work around the house, and have hobbies, men do too. And yes, it is hard to find time to do things that you want to do if you work a lot, but that's life. So when I watched this video from Natasha, it was very obvious to me that she was responding to the hypergamy content online, specifically where Black women are stating that we either want or have provider men. And to me, this video is giving concern trolling and virtue signaling, like she's trying to appear better than hypergamous women or women who want a provider. And to be honest with you, I think some women also make these announcements because they're secretly incompetent.
I mean, if you're busy living the nice life, eating grapes in your jacuzzi, and dating high value men, why are you worried about so-called pick-me women? And honestly, if you're dating high, quote-unquote, high value men, you're a pick-me for high value men. How are you dating all of these high value men and you're not marrying any of them? Or did I miss something? How are you dating all of these high value men and you haven't married any of them? Hypergamous women are married women.
Competition with other women for high earning men, and they want to look like the quote unquote better woman that wants a man only for him and not his money. Meanwhile, she's secretly looking for a provider man, just like the other women that she's talking about. She's just more covert with it. Because what Natasha is saying has already been said, even by women who want providers. I've heard women, even in hypergamy spaces, encourage women to work and make their own money. And they frequently tell women to have their own, including myself. I say it all the time. The women who say that they don't want to work and all they want to do is go on trips and do nothing, they're in the minority. And once again, I think the number of those women are being exaggerated by men and women with ulterior motives. Because outside of what Natasha said about a man's mental health being important, what she's saying is redundant because most people today have to work and fit their hobbies in around their work schedules. We have no choice. Men are not exempt from that just because they're men. And see, this is how women fall in the 50-50 trap. They think that everything is going to be equal straight down the middle in these relationships, or they think that men are going to put in just as much as they do outside of their jobs, but it rarely plays out that way. You got with a man that told you your relationship was a quote unquote partnership, but then 8 years down the line, it's you doing most of the parenting and the domestic work because you're quote unquote better at it, as most women are. And because you're also working full time, you're unhappy, you're stressed out, you're depleted of all your energy. And now you're somewhere talking about you lost yourself and you have to find yourself again because you have no time for your hobbies and your interests. That is usually the reality for women. 50-50 is not real, ladies. The women will always end up giving more than 50%. And this is why my motto will always be hypergamy or nothing, especially especially if you want marriage and children. I just don't see relationships being worth it any other way, unless of course you get a man who's actually going to do as much labor as you're doing in the relationship, labor around the house with the children while you both work full time. But since that is rare statistically, you're taking a huge risk if you bet on a man to actually do that. And something else I noticed is that there were many Black women in the comments under this video agreeing with Natasha. And of course, Black men were praising this woman all over the internet. So once again, we have proof that most Black men are not traditional men. And most Black women are also not hypergamous or quote unquote gold diggers. The Manosphere is still pushing this lie.
What lie is the Manosphere pushing? This is supposed to be, see, this is what people do. They take on these topics that they don't understand and then want you to get mad as they are about these topics that they didn't even understand in the first place. So first of all, she said that she dates rich men. Okay. Good for you. Hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on, y'all. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. You date rich men. Why haven't you married them? And then that's not even the case. If you have a lot of women going 50-50 with guys and stuff like that. What's going on, Gems? Good to see you, man. Happy holidays. If you have a lot of women going 50-50 with men and stuff like that, and then they start realizing like, damn, I'm gonna have to really start contributing to certain things that, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to really start contributing to things that go on in the house. And it's like, yeah, your man needs your help. This is where you're supposed to kick in. You're not supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, complaining and putting more load on his back that he already has. Help the man out. Just as much as he helps you out. This ain't no like free ride all the time. But the first moment or the first discrepancy or hiccup that people have in a relationship these days, they ready to throw it away and see if they can replace somebody and you know, and get to talking shit and no thank you for, you know, protecting me and keeping me safe and all that. Nah, none of that. Nah, I'm just about to see if you know, they just about to see if they're gonna contribute or not. So if you're a man and you don't even hesitate to help your lady, but anytime something happens and she has to hesitate, or it has to be some type of teeth pulling contest or hesitation to help you, you're not with the right lady, man.
That there are hordes of traditional Black men who don't have any Black women to date because we have the quote-unquote wrong orientation. But every time you turn around, a critical mass of Black men are co-signing 50-50 and other non-traditional relationship dynamics. They want women who are educated and work and go half on the bills like Natasha. They also want Black women.
And let me tell you something. Any woman that actually works and really get into the chicken like that, they don't mind. They will go 50-50. 50-50 is not like a big deal to them. As a matter of fact, a lot of those women, to keep a lot of the stuff in their assets and a lot of the stuff that they have, what they will do is they will go Dutch. 50-50 is not like a big ass deal to certain people. but hey, let's get it.
To fund their lifestyle and give them $700 a month to help materialize their potential, like Dr. Umar said, or pay half the bills while they can only pay the light bill, like Tyler Perry said. They also want to be quote unquote bad bitches and get spoiled by women, like ASAP Rocky said. They also want Black women to cook for them every day, like Cooking with Kaya, and be feminine, fit, and friendly and submissive. Oh, and you can't be a housewife because that's quote unquote lazy, like Tawanda Braxton's man said. But these men are still online pushing the false narrative that most Black men are traditional. No, they're not. They are just as non-traditional as Black women, and the proof is in who and what they co-sign online.
Well, it's not even that. See, you don't even understand the men that you're talking to or about. Most Black men can't be traditional. Can't be traditional because you're putting yourself behind the 8 ball when you date modern women and you're a traditional Black man. Most Black men don't want to quote unquote be simps and all this other goofy shit. So guess what? They can't be traditional. They're not going to be traditional. All right, let's get it.
Over and over and over again. And like I said about Cooking with Kaya, any woman that a critical mass of Black men are praising is usually a woman that you don't want to be like, ladies. Natasha is another example of that. And like I always say, I don't necessarily think that Black women should be announcing their desires for...
So this is how they welcome you into the sisterhood of failure. Out of I don't know how, but out of pure hatred. She said, you do not want to be like Cooking with Kaya. You do not want to be like Cooking with Kaya. So you don't want to be a happy young lady cooking good meals, eating good, happy to even do what you're doing and cooking for your man or somebody else's man, or for whatever matter, and have a successful channel on YouTube or or TikTok or whatever platform. Like Cooking with Kaya is doing pretty well, actually. So please don't find yourself in your 40s listening to a older woman saying that she dates high value men, not married. She dates high value men. And she has content directed at a woman 20, maybe even more years younger than her. Worried about if she cooking and if she can take her man. Because the reality is that dudes in this woman's age range, these young girls like Kaya and even other women, they're dating them. The guys in her age range ain't trying to be with her. What you gonna realize when you get older. 40-year-old men ain't trying to get with 40-year-old women like that. And shit, even then, 40-year-old women ain't looking for 40-year-old men like that. You're too busy playing gotcha. But getting on here and hating on a younger woman that's doing pretty good, instead of saying that, hey, I like the idea of her and moving on, that's outlandish work, man. That's diabolical work, man. That's outlandish activity. What's going on, Tampa? Happy holidays to you, player. Y'all hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the Cash App on the way in. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Provider men or talking about hypergamy online with their face showing. But I also don't think we should be announcing that we don't want provider men on the internet. Because when you do that, ladies, you become a dust magnet, especially if you are a Black woman and all you're doing is reinforcing the idea that Black women's standards are low and we don't require much, if anything, from a man. Even if it's not intentional, that is the category you're putting yourself in. And then later down the line, when you have men coming out saying that you don't deserve anything, you're going to be mad about it, even though you've been co-signing it the whole time. Non-traditional, broke, modern men love women.
Now look at how she talks about modern men. In reality, it's the position that she in her rhetoric has put you in. But the name of the game is not to blame a woman that put you in a fucked up situation. The name of the game is to blame the men. Because a Chrissy or somebody will put you in a fucked up situation as a young lady. But what she will tell you is that if you find yourself in this situation, you got to blame the men and not her. Because yeah, she put you in this messed up situation, but oh, it's the man's fault for facilitating this messed up situation that you're in. So it's all about blaming the men, not taking accountability or not even blaming the women that you follow. Crazy.
Women like Natasha because they know with her, they don't have to provide much. They'll get 50% of the bills paid and a bunch of free labor. And this is probably why married men statistically live longer than single men, because women are basically taking care of their husbands like children. So ladies, if you're gonna sign up for that, it would be most beneficial for you and your children to have a provider man. I do agree that women should have their own income because
So you sit up here and you listen to this woman just become an expert on what women have done for their men and what women are doing for their men and how, but she never tells you what she's doing for a man. She never tells you what she brings to the table. She never really puts a value on anything of what she brings to the table. But it's the men's fault, y'all. It's the men's fault, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Shout out to everybody in the building. Put a 1 in if you in the building. Hold on. Get back into it.
Your man can get sick or hurt or something could happen in the relationship where you break up and things don't work out. So of course you want to make sure that you and your children would be comfortable and taken care of on your income. But again, I don't even think I need to tell most Black women that. Plenty of Black women are getting their education. They're making their own money, including myself. I love making my own money, but you better believe that any man I'm dealing with romantically makes more than I do, and that would especially be required if I wanted children. And ladies, if you're the type to put a lot into a relationship, and if you want children and you want marriage and you plan on living with a man and doing all these things, don't allow these men and women online to convince you to sell yourself short and enter these fake partnerships that primarily benefit men in the long run. Some of these people online, they're well-meaning, they're trying to give you good advice, but most of the time they're trying to put you in the sacrifice seat, especially if you're a Black woman. It's a setup, it's a trap, don't fall for it. So ladies, in the comments, let me know your experience with 50-50 relationships. Were they actually 50-50 or were you contributing 80% and just calling it 50-50? Or were you paying 50% of the bills and doing 90% of the domestic labor and parenting? Also, let me know what you think about Natasha's video. Like, share, and subscribe, and I'll catch up with you in the next one.
Welcome to the Building Wealth with No Borders podcast.
Let me get into this next topic. We could correlate, right? Do you feel like most men are intimidated by y'all? Like,
y'all just said it. Y'all said y'all.
So these are the women that she's supposed to be talking to, but these are the women that you guys end up talking to. So let's get into this real quick. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get into the game.
You can approach us in groups and y'all
do you
like,
feel personally like you intimidate men?
I don't.
Depending on the situation.
Right, it depends on. I don't think it's intimidation. I just think a lot of men, when they feel like they can't bullshit you, I feel like it's up to the next one. That's how I feel nowadays. But that's just how I feel. Mm-hmm. Like generally, like, I feel like when
bullshit you have though.
No, it might not even be bullshit. It just might be like, no, I'm lying. When they feel like they can't. I'm not gonna say control. When I feel like they can't get, because like I said, a lot of men come in with the intent of bullshitting. I mean, you might get a very few men that be like, damn, okay, I want to see how this girl, like, I want to get to know her. I want to have conversation with her. But then you have the other ones that see you out or see you doing this and be like, oh, she out or she this, or she has this on, she has, oh, all right, I'm just going to fuck, or I'm just going to do it. You get what I'm saying? So it's like,
Girl, ain't nobody paying attention to you that closely. Intimidation. Let's get
they're
it.
not really trying to really
Y'all hit the like button, support the show, subscribe before y'all hit the poll. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
know you or really have a conversation with you. Yeah, they might conversate with you or buy you. They don't see that. It's like, oh, you know what, whatever. Or it's like, it's some men too that says, I ain't got, you know what I'm saying? Oh, forget her. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I want to call it intimidation. I just feel like a lot of times men feel like when they can't pursue what they want or what they can get, it's like they don't do it. If you get what I'm saying? If that makes sense?
Kind of, sort of. Like,
they go for what's easier.
Thank you.
Get you.
Yeah, try to put yourself on the pedestal by trying to make it seem like you got a lot going on and you ain't tangible when all three of y'all are tangible. Let's get it.
What appears.
Right. What exactly?
Predator and prey. That's what you want to eat.
I don't like that.
I like that. No,
crazy.
R. Kelly just went.
I mean, we do it to y'all too. We do it to y'all too.
Yeah.
It's nature, you know.
Yeah.
Like you want something,
right?
And if you want to eat right now, or you were ready to get, prepare your meal later. Take your time getting it together. Or you ready to eat?
Women often confuse like intimidation with just unpleasantry. Like, some men, they might not approach you because they feel like you just genuinely unpleasant person. Like, you know what I mean? So women will take that as, oh, he's intimidated by me, and that don't got nothing to do with it. Like, you know what I mean? So
what are the characteristics of unpleasant?
Just attitude.
That is. Well, a lot of black women have strong facial features, so.
Yeah, but your face ain't got to be like.
You could tell when somebody's interested in your conversation or your approach.
Y'all get smile. Black women, y'all allowed to smile. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gotta be serious all the time. Like,
and one of you can say, yo, you can smile. You can smile. That's not.
You ain't a nigga.
And that's crazy too. I mean, you got the resting, the resting bitch face. How can you call? How can you say dudes are afraid to approach you? You got a resting bitch face. I'm not gonna lie. These types right here, this type right here, I go for this type. I haven't even really took a good look at her, but let's get it.
Don't tell me when to smile. I smile when I want to smile. Like, it's a lot going on. Like, how y'all feel about that topic?
I don't feel like men are really intimidated. I just think it's hard to approach women nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no way you can just come up and speak to them. It's so hard. Like, you have to meet them at work where they kind of get a vibe for you, or you got to know them, or a friend of a friend. It's no way you can approach a woman in the street nowadays.
That's so crazy to me.
And your chances are better talking to a female on social media than talking to her in person.
That's true. That's true.
Men are so, I don't want to necessarily use the word intimidated, but I feel like a lot of men of today's generation don't know how to approach women outside of social media because everyone has gotten so used to dating online.
The funny thing though, y'all, with the internet, kicking in the way it's been kicking in, it's like women don't even have conversations anymore. Women have lost the art of having an actual conversation. They don't know how to have a conversation like that. Most people these days are like that. They're not conversationalists. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, people are lazy, and America, if you want to get rich in America, like I said, create something that'll make people even more lazy than they already are. You know what I'm saying? Create something that's going to make people more lazy than they already are. Approaching people is not hard, especially if you're using your cell phone trying to trying to utilize it and enhance your regular life. Approaching is absolutely not hard, but like I said, you'll get more women and you'll get more dating pride. Everybody's dating pool and value go up. On the internet when that's really not that true. Got to allocate your time better. And shit, people from the internet are using your real life time in your real world. So let's go.
So now when everyone's gotten used to being online in general, like people can't like hold a conversation with random people like that anymore.
Yeah.
It's very hard for people. Half of us.
Before it was social media, because like I said, anytime you put the word social in front of it, women are going to take it over. But before women, there was a little period in time that before women even really got the hang of social media, because women was on some, I want my man to be able to talk to me. I want my man to, I want to hear his voice. I want to have him to be able to have a conversation. I don't want no guy that's talking to me on the internet, because a lot of guys, if you were afraid of women back then, or you had approach anxiety back then, the internet was somewhat of a cheat code to talk to women that you normally wouldn't talk to, or women that you normally would have been, I wouldn't even say intimidated by, but afraid of. You know what I'm saying? Afraid to speak to. Or you would say more bolder things on the internet than you would in person. And women picked up on this, and this is why, like, back in the day of and the internet was just kind of really, really starting to be a thing. Women honestly controlled the dating game. It just even the social world at that point in the real world, but not on the internet. And then also too, like I said, women are, you know what I'm saying? They're audible, they're oral, meaning that they're audible. Like women go off of what men say and how they say it. They go off of how you sound. They go. So what I'm saying is that, a lot of women, they didn't even want to text back in the day. They wanted to get you on the phone. They wanted to know what you were doing. They wanted to know they were wasting your time. They wanted to know, oh, hey, you're on the phone. Hey, fall asleep with me till stay on the phone with me till I fall asleep. They were on some different type shit. But see, when men used to text women stuff, they didn't understand. Because it's like, how is he saying it? What does he mean? He's not responding to me in a fast fashion and stuff like that. Men had the upper hand for a little bit. And then when women started seeing what men were using the internet for and utilizing it, then the women started utilizing the internet better than men. So yes, the women are better at the internet than you are as a man. Yes. Even these tech guys and the hackers and programmers, women, especially on social media, knows how to use the internet better than you. And they got in and they enhanced it and made it and turned themselves into modern women, make it work for their real lives. So now, instead of trying to juggle niggas that they have in real life and use the sleight of hand, women can juggle niggas on the internet. And the internet becomes the sleight of hand. Yes. The internet becomes the sleight of hand. And you don't get to see these niggas. Because it's very lucrative for women to hide the type of men that they're dealing with. Because you niggas get on here and do all of this weird math and logic and don't even understand that, you know what I'm saying? Women are out here cutting niggas deals. Women are out here cutting deals. And you having game is like you being able to haggle. You know how to barter. You know how to negotiate. You have a mouthpiece. What's going on? Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the building. What's going on, player? Shout outs to my player partner Shaka Nulu in the building. 1 hour into the madness. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. New said, who are these ugly hoes? Oh, hoes. Who are these ugly hoes? It's a good question. Good question, New. So now women are turning around and saying that, oh, men are not approaching me. Men are approaching you. But it's in your inbox. So women still have the trail of men behind them, approaching them and doing whatnot. It just moved to online. And shout outs to the playettes and the real sisters that hit me up on scenes or behind the scenes. And you know, they just ask, questions. Yo, how can I get a man? What do I need to do? And one of the first things I tell them is that you got to get off the internet. I would say the same thing for men, but it's a little bit different for men. Men can create their dating pool, but they got to get off the internet too. Because see, when you have 500 niggas lined up and they're giving you attention and you're not getting rid of some of them and stuff, you jade yourself. You're never going to pick the right man. Especially if you're online dating. And just because the internet came doesn't mean that your life changed. You're still going to meet the person that you want to meet. You're still going to cross paths with them in your real life. Not necessarily on the internet. So most people are looking for what's called a chance encounter. Let's get it.
Just have social anxiety. Like, niggas just like scared to talk to each other. Yeah. So it's like, I've seen this happen multiple times. Dudes have seen me out. You know me kind of like by association, but instead of like approaching me in public, you want to slide in my DMs when you could have just talked to me when you saw me.
He couldn't. Men are very calculated. Like, you get what I'm saying? So if they have a history.
And honestly too, to tell you the truth, I'm gonna say that's some goofball shit, but I can't get mad at the player for seeing you in public and then sliding in your DMs. Because sometimes y'all like to show out in front of your group of friends and stuff like that. And then honestly too, even as a player, I know players that will see a girl and won't really say much to her in person and will slide in her DMs because maybe he's better at talking to women in their DMs. Maybe he felt that you were going to be more receptive to him in your DMs than in person. So some women, when they talk about what men haven't done or what men have done, they're really talking and complaining about men not giving them the satisfaction to, you know what I'm saying, to reject them in front of a whole bunch of people. Put you down and elevate themselves, Shout outs to New. He said there's no right person for one person. Everybody bugging. Yeah, well, a lot of people, they believe in chance encounters. They believe that, oh, I'm going to run into the one. Oh, I'm going to find the one, And honestly, in reality, there's hundreds, if not thousands of women that you guys can marry and still have a decent marriage. But we have this thing in our head where it's like, if she ain't the one, then I got to keep searching. Then I got to keep looking, Don't leave love to go look for love. And then also, too, if that's how you think, you might want to up your game and learn how to turn women into the one for you. Give them instructions. Teach them things. Learn how to, how to mold them into what you may want. Because you can create the one for you, and she don't necessarily, I'm not going to say that's going to keep her, but I'm not saying she's going to necessarily cheat or skip town on you. It's player talk.
We approaching women in a respectful manner, and they just walking fast, like you were saying earlier, or they so, oh, I'm by myself in the street, I have to have this defense mechanism up. We're calculated, you get what I'm saying? So on social media, it's easier because you ain't got to worry about having a guard up because you're not in the street. You ain't got to worry about him being a predator.
Shout outs to New giving y'all the game. Shout outs to New giving y'all the game. He said real ones do most shit on the low. Ain't gotta be seen all the time. Right. Absolutely right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show on the way in. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
In other instances where it could be easy for men to approach women, they don't do it. Like if you're at a bar, a club, a restaurant, men will sit there. I've seen it happen multiple times. Dude just sitting there staring at a girl.
Happy holidays to New. You gone too far, laddie. You gone too far. Yeah, but it's true. A lot of guys can sit up here and have good relationships and marriage and stuff like that with hundreds, if not thousands, of women. So it's really a farce on both sides of men and women when it comes to getting together and just being decent people towards each other and just being decent. You know? But it is what it is. Let's go. And shit, the DMs is on the low. Unless you make it public.
I'm like, talk to her. Like, why are you like just sitting
up? I was late on Instagram. Like, yeah, I seen you at the bar.
Oh my God, that is crazy. Stalky too. Like, it's like, damn, I just saw this nigga. Why he ain't say anything?
Yes.
I feel like it's time for y'all to change y'all's approach. I think that's what it's really calling for.
What approach would that be?
I feel like the old school approach was, hey, mama,
niggas ain't doing that.
No, listen, that's what they used to do. That's what they used. They do a little bit.
And then since you be like, bitch, fuck you, you ugly anyway.
Yeah, no.
Big ass hand.
I hate it.
You just was saying I was cute. Like,
I feel like it's like two extremes. It's like the old
damn
things and then introverted way because you don't want to mess up the calculations or mess up, your mood for that entire day.
I feel like niggas got to get rejected 1,000 times before speaking to one woman. Like,
and we have to tell people about following us home. So let's get real about that. We both dealing with some struggles.
I wouldn't approach a female at night at all.
But see, y'all niggas be inflating the numbers and hyping the numbers because a nigga ain't getting rejected 1,000 times. Y'all niggas ain't even approaching 1,000 women. There's niggas that haven't even gotten rejected 1,000 times in their life. Talking about some niggas got rejected 1,000 times. That's not true. Your numbers are off because you still would at least, if you get rejected 1,000 times, that means you tried 1,000 times. And honestly, you would still walk away with 100 bitches. Or at least 50. If you got rejected 1,000 times, you would at least have 50 women.
Unless we in a club setting.
At night. Walking around and nigga just be following you.
Now there is some crazy niggas out there. I'm not gonna lie to you. But when we ask women, I'm sorry. When we ask women what's the correct approach, they can never give us an answer. It's always this mysterious. If the moon is
a shark, can't tell you that you can't tell a shark how to eat you. Rest in peace, Patrice O'Neal. You can't tell a shark how to eat you.
Or tonight, if I'm in this specific situation,
the wind is blowing northwest to south.
Like say for instance, right? If we were out somewhere, whatever, and you be like, "Oh, hi, what's up? What's your name? What you doing?" Whatever. Like, I go off like vibes. So if your vibe, I can't. Right? Exactly. Like, yo, you know what? You look.
Y'all don't like that shit.
Like, dude, don't speak for everybody. Don't speak for everybody. Right? No, because listen, it doesn't, and that's why I go back to. People go off an image thing. Like, it's like, you think this nigga right with the big, and if he comes to you right now, it just say, right, he buy you and your whole section drinks, right? This nigga might be a whole asshole dick. That doesn't appease me because that's what I could do that myself.
Can I ask you a question? Can you just stand up real quick? Can you stand up real quick? Just please stand. So look, right? If niggas seen you, oh, that's a nice, you heard that's a nice jean suit. 15 niggas on 15 blocks. You're tired of hearing it.
That's a fact.
That's the truth.
No, okay,
15 niggas, that's the fact.
These days, women are over. See, just like how y'all are over lying about how you approach women. Women are over lying about how much they get approached. 15 niggas didn't tell that woman today that they like her jeans jacket. That's unheard of. Get your lie together. Are dudes approaching or are they not approaching? Get your lie together.
The nigga up the block just told me I was
no.
cute.
Hey, you know what's crazy, right? I might say that. Just like this. No, listen though. Hold up. No, I might do say that. But guess what? I might like swag where you said it. And I was like, you know what I did? I heard that.
That's the moonlight shit you was talking about?
You know, are y'all gonna listen to me?
Go ahead.
I might just say that. I'm not gonna say you're totally wrong, right? I might just say, you know what, damn. Some niggas told me that, right? But I'm like, okay, like damn, I might like to.
You know what you remind me of? You know that double standard? I don't know if you have seen like
It's
that with that coworker thing. It was like when this guy talks to you at work, and one looked like Carl Winslow, and the other one looked like
it's not about look.
Forrest Chestnut.
It's not about
they
look.
Say the same
it's
thing.
about attraction.
And they say the same thing, but you take an approach differently.
It's not. No, because everybody approach is different.
Yeah.
Let's just say I'm walking down the street, right, and them 10 niggas that said, "Hey, yo, shorty."
Why every chick from New York sound like Tekashi 6ix9ine?
Right, he got his jeans sagging onto his knees. Yo, shorty, yo, that jeans shit. Yo, come over here, like, look. Or that's the second nigga came over. Yo, that shit. He got a whopper money hanging out. What? That's not approaching to me. So even if you
got a whopper money hanging out, that's not approaching to me.
You said it's nice, even if you liked it or whatever. What? That's not appealing to me. So got this nigga that I might meet that say, hey, you know what, yo, you look nice, or even if it wasn't like that, just say he was like, yo, you beautiful. You know what? That jeans suit you got on, it look nice. And I'm like, oh, for real? Now we start engaging, we're talking, right? And now I like your vibe. Now I'm talking to you. So forget all them other, because them other 10 niggas could have been like, everything they said was bullshit. You get what I'm saying? And you know it's bullshit. A woman knows bullshit. Not every woman, but it's also some women that don't look for bullshit because they're just looking for money or a way out. Honestly.
I would hope that.
So therefore, it's like you can't always say every woman is chasing, a double standard. It's not a double standard. It could be the simplest. I'm very big on it's the smallest things, right? Mm-hmm. It could be the littlest things that might make you stand out than it could be a million niggas telling me the same thing, right? Mm-hmm. But it could be one little thing that caught my attention to you. And I'm like, yo, I fuck with this nigga.
Just hope that you the one in a million, apparently, because that's how that shit works.
No, I'm just saying, it's not always like that. I'm gonna say this, right? You gotta really understand the female you going after. I'm gonna say it like this. You gotta understand the woman that
how you understand total stranger?
No, it's not.
Right, like women don't know what the fuck they are talking about. Women don't know what the hell they're talking about, then they would approach if they did. Women fall into the same. Women are way horrible at approaching than men are. Right? She can't even formulate her words.
Not that though. Listen, you could like on Instagram, right? For example, on Instagram, right? Because most of the time, that's how y'all get y'all genre from, and that's how y'all get y'all stigmatism from, right? It's like, okay, y'all, like for example, you know what? No, I gotta wait for that question to come. But okay, I'm moving too fast. Listen, right? But that's like, okay, you see a pretty girl, right? That might got her body, that might got all of this done, whatever, right? Yeah. And y'all like, you know what? I ain't gonna talk to her. Like, I ain't gonna do it. I already know what she's coming. I already know what she about to be like. I already know, like, oh yeah, she this, she that, and you don't even know this girl might be the sweetest girl a lot. Like, you never know really, like a person. But people have the social media has fucked up the world so bad that it's sad. It's really sad, and it's to the point that I'm not gonna blame men. I'm not gonna blame women, because you have some women they have a wall up too, because you gotta understand these guys who are trying to trick you or try to play you or try to do whatever because they think that's how you are, because that's how the women they've been around or the women they see are.
Yeah, but that ain't no different from you judging a dude with his pants down, saying, "Hey, man, he could be the most romantic dude that's gonna treat you right."
Romantic.
But you judging him because he got his pants down.
Let me tell you this, right? If you're coming to me with a whole whop of money out, that means you think money appeases me.
We don't know that for.
And it does. It does. It does. He just getting straight to the point. You're just saying it does appease me, but don't call my bluff like that in front of everybody.
And and that turned me. Well, guess what? That turned me off because I'm not about your money.
So
you might not even know how to $1 million in my bank account right now.
Go ahead, Mecca. Yeah.
I feel like.
And guess what? If it turned you on, you're gonna require the man that didn't approach you with money. If it turned you on, you're gonna require a man that turns you on to pay bills and do stuff for you. And these are the same women dancing to Megan Thee Stallion. Oh, he better be paid if he gonna talk to me. Women don't know what they want.
End of the day, with everything when it comes to dating, it boils down to attraction. Like a woman, let's be real, like most of the time the man that I'm gonna give the attention to is a man that I feel like I'm attracted to.
Right. Correct.
Just like with men. So like I feel like for me personally, that's how you would most likely get most of my attention, is if I'm attracted to you.
I agree.
My
100%.
question is, do y'all even go off of that year? Do y'all go off of that year? Because there's so many people you're seeing all the time.
In New York, I don't think so. Because in New York is a bit. Let me tell you, this is a big.
So what do y'all go off of? Like, okay,
the women over here go for what they.
Yeah, you talking about women or men?
I'm talking about. That's another thing too. I be feeling
we approach
us, and we sometimes speak for y'all. Like,
They're
how do y'all
approach
women, and then how do y'all, being from New York, how do y'all receive men? Like,
I'm from Jersey, but
Jersey.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. I mean, approach women. I approach them as respectful as I can. Hey, how you doing? You look very nice. Would it be okay if I take you out sometime or something like that?
I mean, but what
draws
attraction, or is it just like what you need that night, or are you looking
it's definitely always attraction. Like, men are visual creatures. Just if I see something I like,
but attraction goes deeper than physical.
Sometimes not for men with the immediate.
We're not gonna get to know that woman until we have that conversation.
Yeah, I hate when women say that. Like, yo, you don't know if she.
You know why? Because women are emotional creatures.
I gotta feel
from the rip. We're emotional creatures. Yeah. You have some women that are not. They don't give a fuck about none of that. You know, they coming in one way.
Man, this is just a big ass reset. No shit. Women are emotional. Women are emotional. Shout outs to New. New said money never appeases them, but they want niggas to treat them like their fathers did, if they had one. Title like their fathers would. He said title like their fathers would, if they didn't have one. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, they lie so damn much. They lie too much. You might as well stick with your guns for the most part, because they lie so much and can't keep up with their lies. So
one way, like I said, they looking at, okay, you don't got cool. And usually the loudest nigga in the room is usually the brokest. Seriously.
Most insecure.
No, seriously.
I've been taking all the sayings that they read on Facebook and bring it to a podcast and say it like man, this wisdom came from me.
I have seen it hands down. So it's like most of the time, and we're very emotional creatures, and that's why a lot of times we react off our emotions. And it's like guys sometimes can't understand that, but it's like, you know, it's like, damn. Well, me personally, I feel like a lot of times I'd be like, damn, I wouldn't have did that to you. But you know what? That's our biggest disappointment, because we always react off. Your biggest disappointment is you expecting shit from other people.
Expectations lead to disappointment.
But that's true. But
I'm not even talking about what it is. So what she's horribly trying to explain is that when you're dating and when people date, what we do is we project. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll see a pretty girl walking down the street and she's a stranger to you. All you know is that she's just this cute girl walking down the street, right? And that's your projection onto her because you don't know her. She's a stranger. You know, she could be leaving the train, both. She could be a streetwalker that just look good today. She could be, you know, we don't know. And it's the same thing. Women do the same thing with us. You know, we give people more credit in a lot of cases than what they've earned from us. Not everybody has to earn a compliment or has to earn your respect to be complimented or get a chance with you and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? The dating pool is not always necessarily fair. And we don't always navigate it in a fair way. Not saying that's good, not saying that's bad, not saying that's right, not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying it is what it is. No matter what you believe in. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's Cash App, $PTV888. What's going on, Devin D in the place to be? Happy holidays to everybody here. We back up on it. Yeah, yes, sir. Thank you, bro. We back up on it. It's Player Talk Radio. Yeah. So like I said, you know, one of the things that we do, and fellas, you've done this before. Like, have you ever given a woman that you just met, like, have you ever given her a chance? And you're like, damn, I really don't even know this girl, but whatever. And there was other girls in your life that you wouldn't give them the benefit of the doubt like that. But it is what it is, you know? The thing is that we project onto people. You know, we project onto people. We give people more credit than what they've worked for or what they've earned. And the same thing with us. People project onto us. There's women that will like you. She don't even really know that much about you, but you're just an amazing person to her. It's called projection. Okay? And that's one of the biggest things in dating, because projection also leads to attraction. And the thing is a lot of times when dudes talk their way out of the coochie, or they talk their way out of attraction and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? The reason why they talk their way out of it and people lose attraction to them is because they projected more onto them. And when people get to talking and telling you about themselves or revealing things about themselves, what it's doing is it's killing their picture of you that they have in their head. You know, instead of you sensing this and you know act accordingly or play accordingly, what happens is you're talking your way out of it, because the more real you appear to them, the more you're killing their projection of you that they have. And vice versa. The more that she talks, the more real she becomes to you. It's a turnoff. What's going on, Expect Collectibles? Hopefully you subscribe to the channel. Y'all hit the like button, support the Cash App. Let's read we're gonna get to the comments real quick. Let's read the poll real quick. How was your Christmas? 67% says good, it was peaceful. 0% says bad, everything went wrong. I guess I'm 1% of that zero. A lot of things went wrong this Christmas, but I'm happy to be here. 22% says okay, back to work. 11% says the best. That's good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying your holidays. Uh-oh, hold on, y'all. Do this real quick. All right. Yeah, Christmas is another day. Expect Collectibles said American women just got a bad attitude. That's facts. If that's facts, that's the facts of it. They're entitled nowadays. Absolutely. Expect Collectibles says don't appreciate the right things. Got it too easy. Men too, most of the time. Absolutely. So hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
Just saying, like I said, women, we are very emotional. Like we're very emotional creatures, and that's just nature. Like naturally, like we're very emotional creatures. And sometimes guys, you do have your guys who are in their feelings, and you have your guys who just really don't give a fuck.
So long story short, approach y'all in the group. Like that's what.
He said we did all that just to go to that.
Now this is the thing. This is why women are off, because, like I said, the internet has done this. You can't approach people that, like, back in the day, to get beautiful women, you would literally have to talk to a group and literally have to pull them out of a group. But guess what? People nowadays are so to themselves and by their phone. Like, you'll find baddies just walking around by themselves, not in groups anymore. There's no goalie, there's no woman shit testing you, there's no woman, there's no friend there cock blocking you, none of that shit. So, and I gave y'all the game on the past couple shows. So if you haven't picked up on it, I don't know what to tell you, because we're gonna keep moving forward. But like I've told you guys a million times before, you know, the internet was really feminist propaganda, and with feminists and with average women and stuff like that, really an attack on beautiful women. The internet was made in the women's world. The internet was made to make everything equal, so that in a woman's world, a Precious in her mind can be Beyonce. And take that to the real world. You got women that look like Precious that say they're dimes, and they're literally, and they believe this, and they're literally saying, yes, I'm on the level of a Beyonce. And you seem like a asshole or a fucked up person by just being real with them, not even trying to hate or none of that. But it is what it is. It's the internet, y'all.
I mean,
I feel like
listen, I'm gonna tell you.
If it don't,
They're sounding like they're tired of doing it. They said they tired of doing it.
From what I've heard from all y'all, oh, when you see me walking fast and
listen, if a man could, like you said, because you did that, oh no, come on, girl, like come on, like, hey, look at him, look at his shoes.
I don't. And listen to how these women talk and behave and stuff like that. Most of them can't even handle a real man. That's like, and this ain't no shaming shit. Most of them can't even handle a real man that got shit going on in his life. He's not gonna slow down for them.
I want to hear from you because you said approach you in the group. So and you said the same thing, and you said off I'm walking fast, blah blah. What was it? I don't think, did we get to?
I don't remember.
Yeah, we didn't get to. So we're gonna let you finish it
I
off.
don't feel like it even matters if you're a real man and if you're actually attracted to her, you approach her in any situation. And if y'all are really supposed to talk, then y'all will talk.
Fellas, that's 1 out of 4. Don't listen to the camera.
Only thing I would.
I don't like that stigmatism.
Only thing I would actually, if a man does approach you respectfully, if you feel like he's ignorant and you don't like how his demeanor or how he's pulling up on you, I'm not vouching for those. But if a dude respectfully comes to you and try to approach you, politely gesture him away. I'm just saying, like, you can say no things.
I'm not negative. I'm not negative.
Some will still act crazy.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about the guys that would approach you politely. If you can just tell him, like, oh,
I'm very
enjoy your day, not think, you know,
I'll even have a conversation with you.
That's why it's hard for us men to talk to.
But we gotta take accountability.
And let me tell y'all something too, which is the funniest shit ever. Let me tell y'all dudes something too, which is the funniest shit ever. About this whole approach me and talk to me right and be respectfully. A lot of these women, the reason why you're not getting approached the way you want to get approached is because you're not in places for men to respectfully approach you. I know a lot of this is gonna go over your head, But listen to what I'm telling you. A lot of y'all aren't even in places for men to respectfully approach you. It's not like he met you at a gala. It's not like he met you at a nice party where you gotta dress up and get ready to go, you know what I'm saying, to go drink wine or something. Y'all be wanting these men to be on some high class approaching type shit, and they're not meeting you in high class places. He's meeting you in front of the McDonald's that's across the street in front of the metro station. Having a begging vibe or hey, I would like to talk to you in that area doesn't really mesh. Having a, you know, and these are women that don't have to worry about none of this stuff. Women don't understand approaching like men do. This is why a lot of times, in a couple years ago, they were trying to revamp stop and frisk, and they were trying to use catcalling and men approaching, and they had white women on this shit too. Men don't even catcall or do any of that stuff nowadays like that anymore. The Me Too movement been messed that up, but they were trying to revamp a couple years ago. They were trying to revamp, locking dudes up for catcalling women and stuff like that. And then a lot of women realized, and it was in a big city like New York, a lot of women realized that, hey, first of all, this is the new stop and frisk. And then, honestly, stopping and frisking people isn't a good idea because women get stopped and frisked also. And a lot of women would be getting locked up and going to jail because, yeah, women be having weed in their purse. Women be keeping drugs on them also. And as much as they like to make it seem like, oh, it's men, it's actually women. You know how much women will get locked up for being stopped and frisked? Even you dudes that's out here dating and stuff like that, you going to go pick up some of these random women that you are meeting and stuff like that, you got to start asking women, yo, do you got any type of illegal substance on you? Because it will be in their purse. And I'm telling you, when the cops pull y'all over or something like that, and you have to step out the car, and she steps out the car, and they go through her purse, they're going to make them or her can make it seem like you told her to put that in her purse. So y'all got to learn how to really maneuver and move with modern women today. Imagine getting locked up on your first date, and you sit up there taking the charge for a complete stranger that would never do that for you.
Really as men too, because men make it bad for other men. You feel me?
Yeah, that's
so it got men.
That's the conversation y'all gotta have.
Yeah, it got men out there acting crazy that make it that now she's acting crazy because of the experiences she's been through. So men gotta learn to accept rejection and just keep it pushing.
That's what I'm saying.
And back to the dude that you was talking about, he'll see you and he won't say nothing to you, but he'll write you. And that nigga just trying to get some pussy. Like that nigga is not really respecting you.
Right.
Well, maybe y'all shouldn't approach it.
I'm keeping it real, bro.
Maybe y'all shouldn't approach it frequently.
If you can approach a woman in her face, but you can write her on her phone,
bro. Some dudes are shy, bro.
Then you gotta go. No, bro.
They gotta
No, bro.
I can't agree with that one.
I'm not gonna agree with that one. Some men just don't like, because what I'm saying, I might give up the persona where I'm like, I would never talk to a man like that. So maybe it's just like,
okay.
But me, I don't want no scared nigga though. I'm with you though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I just feel like
some dudes are shy. Some dudes went through the same trauma, but on the opposite side, they've been rejected so many times.
Publicly, so
exactly.
Exactly. I can't agree with that.
So if I shoot my shot in the DM and she say no, nobody else knows.
Shit, if y'all all just said no, you gotta find somebody to talk to.
But why do you have to? Don't hit me up like so much. Oh, I just seen you at such and such. You know, don't do that.
Maybe he might have not known it was you. Like, yo, that was you at so and so. Like, you know what I mean?
No, I would rather that. Like, yo,
you don't want to go to the wrong person and be like, yo, my fault.
If he in my DM, he knew it was me.
Alright, hold on, y'all. Alright. So we got a lot of things because people are resetting these conversations and stuff like that. We got a lot of things plaguing the community. Let's go to this one. I saw this video.
Fellas, y'all want to know what goes on them girls trips? If you want to know, keep listening. If you don't, scroll on up.
I'm not so sure. I'm not
y'all
so sure.
Who let y'all ladies go on them girls trips? I'ma just say, if it's her first time, she may be surprised. But if she a regular,
yeah, she gonna become a carpet cleaner. Everybody knows. You're not letting you're not letting nobody in on something we don't already know. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
Oh, she having her worst behavior moments, okay? She letting her head down. She saying, I don't care, I'm coming out there. I ain't worrying about him. I ain't worrying about them. I'm worrying about me, okay? But there's a lot of alcohol involved. And we all know nothing good comes out of a whole lot of alcohol.
Facts.
But anywho, I'm going to tell you, they far more worse than the dudes. I'm telling you.
Yeah, not my
ladies
girl.
and alcohol, just my opinion. Ladies and alcohol just don't mix.
See, New, you don't understand women. That's a female, not my girl.
I mean, sometimes dudes can't even hold their own alcohol. But if you one of them girls that can hold it down, drink a whole lot of liquor and be cool.
I don't even know why that's even worth mentioning. Dudes don't care about holding their damn alcohol, baby. Alcohol hits women a lot different than it hits men. Really, I sold wine for a long time, right? And we had to learn this stuff, right? Alcohol, when it hits a woman's stomach, it's like in her lower stomach. It affects women a lot different than it affects men. Again, I'm gonna tell you, alcohol affects women a lot different than it affects men.
Kudos to you, homegirl. But that's normally not the case. Them girls' trips, they get a lot of alcohol in them, and whatever goes, honey. It's whatever goes. It's whatever goes. And that suitcase, you might find a little dilly dildo. Sometimes they just carpet munching. You just never know at those girls' trips.
That's wild. That's absolutely all right. I wasn't expecting like the last part. I was pretty much expecting for her to just, you know what I'm saying, to say whatever it is that she was saying. I wasn't expecting that last part. So wait a minute. Pause on the play. Y'all be carpet munching on girls' trips? Look at
Anton.
Getting drunk and carpet munching on girls' trips? Now I knew that women were worse cheaters.
Look at Anton. Anton be late as hell. Oh my God, I can't believe y'all carpet munching on girls' trips. Yes, and way more than that.
Cheaters. I've always known that women were worse cheaters. Women have confirmed that they are much worse than guys are. I know for a fact.
Like, if you took the red pill, let's say if you never came across information, but if you took the quote-unquote red pill, and you're in these red pill spaces as much as a lot of these dudes are, why does stuff like this surprise you? Yeah, y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show, y'all. Hour and 42 minutes into the madness. Put in that work, man. Happy holidays to everybody. Why does this still surprise you? That's what y'all doing?
Fact that women are much worse than a lot of guys are. But this is egregious on multiple different fronts. First of all, if you gotta convince or try to, you know what I'm saying, talk your chick out of going on a girls trip with a bunch of ratchet chicks, then she not your chick anyway. You gotta let her go. It's no point in you even trying to figure out what she doing or getting caught up emotionally and all of that stuff. You gotta just understand the nature and the character of a person. And I don't think that any girl is so sweet and so finessed to where she could just hide the fact that she is for the streets. Now, let me say that again. A lot of people, they get cloudy judgment and they overlook all the red flags. The first red flag that you can look for is all you got to do is look at the company that she keep. If you think that she is the only good girl in her group and she's always the designated driver and she's always the one that's trying to pull her homegirls out of a situationship, man, you are a fool and you are green. You are greener than green, and you need to look at the red flags and believe it. Don't overlook it. Don't let her try to convince you otherwise. Pay attention to her friends. That's the first red flag, is paying attention to her friends. Number 2, if she a drunk, that's a problem. Number 3, if she regularly is trying to go on girls trips, especially with women that is for the streets, you might as well just let her go, bro. The problem, I think, with a lot of guys is that A, they don't know how to vet effectively, and B, they keep getting emotionally caught up with women that they know is for the streets. Now, I'm not telling you don't rock out with women that's for the streets, because you can do whatever it is that you want to do. But I need you to be situationally aware. I need you to not be emotionally broken as a result of it. I need you to be a little bit more careful with how you move with this person, because if you spend enough time with somebody, they'll try to convince you, or you'll start to develop a soft spot for them. You'll start how the streets see them, and that's how you get yourself caught up. Every single time, you need to, from the beginning, categorize people and understand the nature of them and leave them where they are. Do not try to do anything different than what you already doing. The minute that you start playing that game is the minute that you're gonna lose. The minute that you start playing that game is the minute that you lose. There's a lot of women that go raw dog. All right, let me expound a little bit more on what she's saying. I ain't know about the carpet muncher part, but I knew about this. Listen, when a woman gets inebriated, when she gets drunk, there are
late as fuck. Expect Collectible says, bro, I got a good woman right now, real talk, and she still got a crazy attitude. There's always something, even if they green in all other areas we want. It's crazy. Hey, it is what it is, man. He said he ain't even know bitches were scissoring. How green is he? Yeah, Anton is. Hey, I'm telling you, marriage will keep you out of a lot of bullshit. But it'll let you know. It'll let you not be hip to the world and some of the bullshit that goes on in the world. All right. Shout out to Expect Collectibles. Make sure you subscribe, bro. Real people around here. Shout outs to New. New said, crazy attitude and a good female is an oxymoron. Well, it depends. I mean, it depends. I mean, you got to know your lady. I mean, I've had good girls that had a crazy attitude also, so I know they won't be getting into certain shit, but like, you never really know people. I mean, and at the same time with you, people never really know you. There's a side of you that your woman will never get to see, and there's a side of your lady that you will never get to see. And I'm not telling you to be spooked. I'm not telling you to be paranoid. I'm telling you that that's okay. But whatever side you see, then it needs to be acting right when it's with you. Or you should be at least able to, know what's going on when you're not around. It is what it is. It's player talk. Let's get it.
A lot of women, and she ain't even got to go on a girls trip for this. She just do this in real life. That gets raw dog.
Expect Collectible says, I look at it like that too, Kuda. We human, not perfect. But shit, when it's over, when it's over and over, Shaka, right? Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, like I'm saying, you got, like, only you should know your lady. And see, the game that I be giving you guys is to literally just be preemptive. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be preemptive. That's the game that I teach to, for the most part, is to try to be preemptive. You you should know if you can send your lady to 7-Eleven at 2 a.m. in the morning that she gonna be okay, you know? Or you should know if you go into Fridays and they mess up your order, she about to go off, you know? Like the, you know, it's like something that they can fix, but like to her, it's like it's treason, you know? I know bitches that'll go off. I know a bitch that if they get one thing wrong, the whole meal is free. You know, the whole meal is free. You know? Y'all be careful around these Scorpios, y'all. It's player talk. Y'all be careful around these Aquariuses and Scorpios, y'all. This holiday season. But I'm telling you, man, it's like this. You gotta know your lady. You know, you gotta know your lady. You know, and that's why guys should have standards. I mean, a lot of women don't know they men. A lot of women be thinking that they men be you know what I'm saying? A lot of women be thinking that they man be you know, mean, or he's a horrible dude if he has standards and shit like that. And it's like, nah. You need to know what type of women your man go for. You need to know what type of women he finds attractive and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of y'all women be accusing your man of cheating. And first of all, that's a breach of trust. And second of all, the fact that you don't know what he would cheat on you with is crazy. You know? There's a lot of women that will accuse their men of cheating and go through their phone and go look for a reason to be mad, even if they find nothing. And then when the guy be like, okay, my turn, and it's like, yeah, the relationship's done. If I feel like I gotta go through a nigga phone, the relationship's over, man. Not doing that shit. Motherfucker will cheat on you right in front of your face. And let me tell y'all something too, fellas. Women nowadays are sloppy because back in the day, you know, if your woman cheated on you and you found out, she wanted you to know. Women used to dot their I's and cross their T's. You dig? You know? What's going on, D-Mac? Shout outs to my truckers in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Honk your horn twice if you that nigga. Good to see you. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We need at least 5 contributors to today's show. I got another show lined up for you guys. I got a fully loaded clip. Shout outs to D-Mac in the building. Happy holidays. You said, yeah, trust is dead when you trying to lock up someone's phone. That's crazy. Yeah, absolutely. And don't go looking for trouble because you might find it. New said, all the bitches I ever fucked with said I was mean. And when they say, and they would say, you so crazy, that means they're scared of you. Yeah. And I'm not going to lie. Sometimes it's best for them to look at you that way because they'll think twice about doing some shit. Or doing them. And also too, fellas, because the thing too that your lady notices before you do is your routine. You know, so be careful if you know you have a routine, you know, because if you have a routine and you're going to be at somewhere at a certain time, or your lady knows where you're going to be, or she knows your work schedule and stuff like that, sometimes say, yo, I'm doing 9 to 5 today, and then come home at 3 p.m. You know? Or do little shit, like sometimes leave the house and then come back a half an hour later or an hour later. You might be surprised at what you run into or walk into. And I'm talking about like quickly open the door. Yeah, no, because sometimes Women take advantage of you because she know your routine. You know, she knows your routes, you know. So sometimes, you know, you got to throw a monkey wrench in there. You know, you got to be spontaneous. You know? So you said so all them trips to Jamaica just isn't a munchie fest? Absolutely it is. And then when they get off the boat or when they get off of whatever the hell they on, it's a munching fest. Or they you know, they sleeping with Jamaican dudes and African dudes. They're doing the same thing in Africa right now. Let's get it.
And then they bring that same spirit, that same sentiment. They do not go get tested. They don't go and fix themselves. They just hide it. And then they could even possibly blame it on you if they decide to bring home an STI or an STD. Or they may go and get themselves fixed. And then you walking around with the disease that they wind up giving it to them. And hopefully it's not that hive. Hopefully it's not.
Now, see, let me tell you something on top of that. That's why I said, when you be asking women, because y'all niggas be sitting up there, we were listening to somebody, he was talking about some asking women about their ex. Like, who the fuck asks women about their ex? You about to spend the whole time speaking to women and talking to her about her ex and stuff like that. So y'all dudes be sitting up here asking women about their exes. And y'all don't cross-reference stuff too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even if, oh, that's my male best friend, and oh, we're just friends, and he's not, you know, he's not, you know, he's not no, he's, you know, I'm not planning on dating him. He's not a threat or nothing like that. Nah. You need to start cross-referencing them about they girlfriends that they be with. You need to start cross-referencing them about some of the girlfriends that you know. They done slept with some of their girlfriends too. I mean, think about it. You're drinking liquor, you're in the club, you're grabbing titties and you're grabbing asses. Like, come on now. What's going on the Don top of it too, you player? Happy holidays to all the real ones in the building. Also, too, I know he probably in the cloud tuning into the good game. Shout outs to my brother, Philly Vision, in the building. Shout outs to Philly Vision in the building. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to everybody also. You know, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas, right? And shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. So you got to watch out for those female friends and stuff like that, because, like, you know, and this is another thing too, because your lady don't know how to keep her mouth shut. You know, when you and your lady gets into it, and certain things that you think are personal between you and her, she done told her friends all of this shit. And her friends will believe this about you and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because she done told her friends all of this stuff about you. And then her friends will tell her to straight up leave you, or an ex that she dated was better. Or her friends will straight up tell her, like, yo, you're not the one for her, or whoop-de-whoop and stuff like that. And the thing is that she got all of her friends in y'all business. And guess what? Whenever he takes you back, guess what? Her friends are still on some, oh, you know, oh, F him, or he's not the one, or this, that, and the third. And guess what? Her friends ain't dating you. So while you and her done got back together and y'all going to a circus and y'all on the Ferris wheel together and stuff like that, her friends are up there busy hating on you. Because guess what? She forgave you. Her friends didn't. So it made no sense for her to tell her friends all of that goofy shit and them to put a bug in her ear about you and put extra strain on y'all relationships. These are the dumb things people do when they're in relationships. Get used to it. But you never know. She probably slept with that girlfriend back in middle school, back in high school. And they still around. But you dudes, you don't know this. And you're naive. And let me tell you something about the game. When you're as naive as a lot of these dudes in these relationships, a woman feel that it's her birthright to cheat on you or do something or play the game how it goes. You know, a woman will feel that it's her birthright. I'm telling you, it's fucked up. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. It's the same thing. I was talking to a guy. He was like, man, I don't never think I ever got a girl just off of being me. And I'm like, that's stupid because you're a white man. You can get a girl just by being yourself, just by showing up. And he's like, well, I paid for a lot of the women that I dealt with. And I'm like, well, that's stupid. You know, but your goofy ass like that shit anyway. You know, your goofy ass like that shit anyway. He didn't even challenge me on that. How women use him and all kinds of shit. And I'm like, well, they look at you as a big ass wallet. And you're part of the reason for that. And I tell them, you got to be careful because a lot of guys that be out here in the streets for the dirty meat, you got women that's sitting up there, you know, that's looking down on them like, oh, well, these guys are tricks. Indeed, they are. But you got a lot of women in Colombia and all of these other places that will scopolamine you and do all kinds of goofball shit to you under the guise or under the impression that they're doing the right thing. Oh, I'm cleaning up the streets of Colombia because these tricks are out here forcing women to do this, or she gonna think that she's doing something right to you. So when she do you dirty or blow that scopolamine in your face or rob you and stuff like that, she's under the pretense of that she's doing something right. You understand what I'm saying? That's the same thing with these women that are playing you niggas and you are naive and you don't know. It's like if this man is dumb enough to not realize that I'm playing with him or he's getting played, well, look, I'm gonna be woman enough to be like, hey, well, look, I'm gonna play you. And there's really ain't shit you can do about it. What's going on, Miss V? Shout outs to Miss V in the place to be. No, the guy that I was talking to was white. And in his case, white has a lot to do with it because a woman would just certain women, especially in Asia, will just hang out with you because you're white. You know, obviously she gonna look at you as a wallet, but if you don't, redirect her attraction to you and just be like, nah, you're just hanging out with me and we having fun. I'm not spending no money on you because that's not what I don't like that. I don't do that. They're not on that type of shit, you know? So a lot of these dudes, they like to get played for their wallet and get mad when they get used for their wallet when they led with their wallet. You dig what I'm saying? So a lot of these women that would actually look at him as a wallet would actually hang out with them, would actually, do other things with them. What's going on, Chris G? And don't have to look at him as a walking wallet, you know? But these women are cheating right in front of you and stuff like that. This girl will cheat and have her whole phone talking to other niggas right in front of you, And then, you always hear people having problems with online dating, but you never hear people saying, hey, if I find somebody on Tinder, we get together and delete our accounts. No, they still have their Tinder account. So while she's smashing you, even you'll be on Tinder looking for more women and stuff like that. So, y'all got to keep it player, What's going on, Marcus? Hit the subscribe button, bro. I'm always live, always chopping up game. We got to get to 4,000, at least in the first quarter of the year. Let's get to 4,000 subs. On the road to 5K. And also, too, let's get at least 5 contributors on today's show. Shout outs to everybody here. Hopefully you guys had a really great Christmas. Let's get back into the game. Player talk. Let's get it.
The worst type of disease that you can get. But I'm telling you, if you suspect that she is for the streets, then do not, I repeat, do not overlook every single sign that goes with it. If she has a reputation, if she is regularly out and about, and this goes for people even before the girls' trips. If you go out with a chick and she's just familiar with everybody in the spot and every guy is walking up and giving her a hug.
Yep.
And let me tell you what their final form is. This is a key for y'all. For all of y'all.
And let me tell y'all something. A lot of y'all dudes don't give a fuck about that. A lot of y'all dudes have no problem. Y'all will date the community bicycle. You know, y'all will date the community bicycle. A lot of guys want to get with the community bicycle. Crazy as that may sound, it's the truth. Let's go.
All that don't know, I'm gonna school you today. I'm gonna give you the game and the understanding. I've talked to too many people. I've coached too many women. I've let too many guys cry on the phone or on a Zoom call that said that they overlooked the signs, and this is what happens. This can go for your grandmother. This
right. The 304 is final stages in church, y'all.
Can go for your mother. This can go for your chick. This can go for a lot of things. Now, I'm not saying that women that are inherently this is for the streets, but what I am saying is that it's a strong possibility that when they turn their lives over to God and they become overly religious, that is one of the final forms from a chick that is rebranding and putting herself in the best position possible. Now, let me put a caveat on this. And again, I always like to give credit to the content creator, so that link is going to be down in the description. But let me put a caveat on this.
Let me tell y'all something. He's using nice words. The woman ain't rebranding. That's not rebranding. She's basically just changing up. She's repurposing herself. It's no different than changing a wig, but it's not necessarily rebranding. Same broad, different wig. It's same personality. Let's go.
I'm not telling you not to turn your life over to God. Actually, the opposite. I am telling you that Jesus is the way, and I love Jesus, and he is king. I am also telling you, men, to be aware of a woman that was previously very, very, very loose and out here and having a good time, and then all of a sudden she has a come to Jesus moment. I cannot tell you how many people all of a sudden have that life snap into place, and then all of a sudden they just turn their life over to God. It is usually the response to something traumatic that has happened in a life.
Some of the worst people you will ever meet in your life are in church.
Life that is tired of getting dogged out. Again, turn your life to Jesus and fix your life. But I'm just telling y'all to be aware. And I think that people should be absolutely transparent about their past when they get in a new relationship, because you can't just say, oh, Jesus forgave it all, and that's the end of the conversation. No. If you got a chick who her friends or she's always begging, and I'm not saying that you can't go on listen, there are some women that are good women out here that just go on trips with their friends, or maybe they go on trips with their family, right? But I'm just telling you, if it's just a dire need to always be on a girl's trip, or they just regularly schedule this thing, that's not normal. That is not normal for a good girl. Now, if you into chicks that are reformed chicks, reform hoes, then cool, do your thing. I know some guys even preach that the best women are women that used to be for the streets. They used to have somebody monkey pounding them. Cool, do your thing. I'm not telling you what you should or shouldn't do. I'm just warning you. But I am also going to warn you that you need to pay attention to the signs. And if this woman is telling you that the women are carpet munching, I wonder where she got her information from. Is it firsthand knowledge, or is it something that you heard from other people? As though we gonna get the truth anyways.
I like
but
how
again, I'm
Antoine was
always
acting
link
like he
back to the
wasn't
content creator.
surprised.
Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon link is in the description. Teach Hanley 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Let's get.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, niggas be acting like they're surprised. Oh my God, what are they doing on those girl trips? Now all of a sudden he trying to tell y'all, man, don't be surprised if it's not. You was acting surprised. That's why I said some of y'all need to be married. Some of y'all need to be up out of these streets, man. Some of y'all need to be married and need to be up out of these streets, because guess what? That life ain't for you, man. This player shit, this shit ain't for everybody. And it's not even about being a goddamn player, man. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? In the place to be. UFO Kamikaze in the building. Shout out to my brother Devin D and Chris G. Always in the place to be, man. Yeah, modern black church is hell's waiting room. That's funny as hell. Hell's waiting room. He said niggas don't care about God anymore. Yeah, God is more so of a concept. And heaven and hell is more so of a state of mind and a place for a lot of people. It's the last hustle phase. Only place where she can get some type of respect. Yeah, barely. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. I want to do a second show. Just at least get 2 contributors on the Cash App or the Super Chat. Because I got another show lined up for you guys today. We're just getting back into the swing of things. How was your Christmas? How was you guys' Christmas? Did your Christmas go well? Mine kind of didn't. You know? But it's all good. We men. And we're going to move forward. Okay? You said Denzel just kissed a man for a role. He didn't. Yeah. And then I saw that too. Yeah. I was going to do a show on that. We're going to talk about that on the next show, UFO. Because now he's an ordained minister now, right? Yeah, so if he's an ordained minister now all of that shit should go away, you know? And then you got some LGBT preachers. You know, all kinds of stuff that used to go on and happen in church. There's all kinds of debauchery. This is why real men are missing from the church. Look at all the men that have started YouTube channels that could have became preachers. Or would have became preachers. Because where else could you go in life to really tell your story and stuff like that? You could either become a public speaker or you could become a preacher. Especially if you have a story to tell. You know, I got a friend, I almost said his name. I got a friend and he does public speaking and stuff, and he works at the church and stuff like that. And his brother, you know what I'm saying? And he was like a brother to me, but his brother, he had an older brother that was a big time drug dealer. Not even big time. He was just in the streets. And his brother used to get all of these cars, these old school cars and stuff like that. And he couldn't even park them in front of his house. He would have to park them all over the place because guess what? People will recognize the car and shoot it up. All kinds of stuff. And basically his brother was the complete opposite. I didn't know until I logged back in recently that his brother passed away. But it wasn't surprising, you know? It wasn't surprising to me because it was like, yeah, his brother was always kind of into some shit. But it probably taught him how to be a better man. You know, he done moved on. He got a family. He got kids. Hell, there's dudes that are hood as fuck that I know from my neighborhood. One of them, and he's super cool with me, he got himself a white lady. Out of all, I would never, I'm sorry, I would have never expected. Imagine somebody that, you know, when y'all come from a place, I would have never expected him to have himself a white sister, mulatto kid, and yeah, you know, he looks like he's living a good life. He looks like he's on the furthest thing away from the hood at this point. So you never know until you get a little bit older in hindsight how things will pan out and how people are, you know? But what I was saying was that, you know, all of these people, they're not in the church. I mean, the Manosphere, you can look at it as like somewhat of an online church, but they're not in the churches. They're not even trying to play with other people or indulge in another concept of God. You know? And then also too, man, when you start going to the church, and really start, worshiping like that too. You gotta be careful if you're bringing another woman with you and stuff like that, because honestly, to keep your belief into something, you have to have faith, and you have to believe in the unseen and stuff like that. And you leading your woman, telling your woman that another man is gonna make it all right for both of y'all, I don't know. You know what you mean, but it might not sit well with that lady, if you know what I mean. Because she looking at you like you're the man that's supposed to be making this shit feel all right. Don't tell me God looking out. Another man got to come to your rescue also. That's how they be looking at it. So be careful with some of these church women, or leading your woman to Christ if you're a religious man. All right. But modern black church is hell's waiting room. That's funny as hell and true. Yeah, but see, even if he paid for that minister role, right? If he paid for that ordained minister role, it's money well spent, because people's attention span is less than a week. People got a 3-day attention span, and then also too, like that shit'll go away. Pay for it to go away. You said niggas worship celebrities so much they'll let them disrespect what the church is supposed to be. Hollywood groupies. Absolutely. Celebrities are over the church. And that's why, who was that guy that was dating Megan Good not too long ago? She done left him for the hood niggas. Megan Good. She was dating that church dude. And I knew he was gonna have problems with her. And then also too, when you bring in your woman to Christ or whatever religion that you have, you gotta understand that shit is smothering. That shit is smothering. I told y'all the story about a younger Kuda chasing this baddie into the church house for I ain't gonna lie. There was one time I was chasing ass in the church house. I had no business following this girl. She was bad as shit. And I ended up going to church. It's a long story, y'all. It's a long story. It's a long ass story, all right? Hold on, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Good morning. Hold on. I got your girl, UFO. Shout outs to Royce. Tay, baby. Yeah, let's get into this real quick. Hold on, let's go to this. Men love strippers and 304s. Let's go. Bops.
Crazy thing is, females always be wondering, why do this nigga fuck with hoes? Why do this nigga?
Because a lot of times too, you tell dudes to go after women that's worth a damn, and they bat your hand. A lot of dudes gonna have to change themselves up a little bit to deal with them type of women. And then a lot of times, I get it too, a lot of those women ain't worth changing up either. Alright, let's get it.
Fuck with bops. Gee, the bops.
A lot of those women ain't worth changing up for. But you can learn a lot.
Coolest motherfuckers ever. Like, ooh, the bops ain't gonna never ask for nothing. Like,
that's cap.
The bops always just gonna the bops. Hold on, the bops be genuine as hell. They have good ass personality. Of course, they gonna keep up with their hygiene because you feel me.
That's cap.
You feel mean, when you with a bop, not saying like this a problem for me or anything, but when you with a bop, you down there don't even gotta pay for nothing. Like a bop gonna make sure she's straight. That bitch 9 times out of 10 gonna be funny. She gonna be cool as hell. Energy gonna be.
Now bops be cool as hell. Energy be cool. But you gotta have, you know, that male energy. You gotta be cool. And you gotta facilitate that type of shit around you for a bona fide bop to be acting like that around you. And 9 times out of 10, you've seen that bop act that way around other dudes. And not necessarily you. Don said, stop the cap. Shout out to the Don. He said, some of these women that don't dress like 304s are undercover 304s. Absolutely. UFO said, Kendrick gonna become an ordained minister next with Crip walking deacons. That's funny as hell. Yeah, it look like Kendrick is probably up next to become an ordained minister. Let's get it. Let's go. If Project Pat can do it, so can Kendrick.
You raw as hell. You feel me? But then it's like at the end of the day, she a bop. So you know, y'all be like,
I'm a pastor. Pastor.
Females, y'all never understand. Y'all always be like, why these niggas be talking to these bops? I'm a good ass girl.
Yeah, they're boring. They're this, they're that. You guys are allowed to say this, but in his comment section, women are getting mad and flaming him because he's being honest about something. One thing I will never understand.
A lot of times they're the bop he's talking about.
About some women, keyword some women, you guys will listen to fucking argue and be right instead of listening to understand. So I'm gonna break it down for you so you can understand exactly how it goes, which again, you guys probably already know this, but like I said, I want to talk about this right now. So first and foremost, let's talk about the 304, which means she's a streetwalker, GTA stripper, sucks pee-pee, does whatever she wants. She's either a stripper, an escort, or does OF. She doesn't care about herself and she flaunts her body. That's what a 304 is, okay? Now, let's talk about this in a understanding manner to where you can get it without getting your emotions all wrapped up, because I know how you women love to tussle in the comments. Let's look at a 304's Instagram. What do they show? Their bodies, their hair, where they're going, and what does that scream off? Confidence. What do men love? Confident women, not insecure women. Women who are usually good women usually have a lot of insecurities. That's not attractive to men. I'm not saying that you guys are bad people by all means, because I advocate for wives and good women. So don't ever think I don't stand by y'all. But here's my thing. Another thing about 304s, think about when men are in the strip clubs. What are 304s doing? Oh, hi, how are you? And they're so entertaining. One thing men fail to realize is bops sleep around with a lot of guys. Bops don't have the same type of wife qualities that those women do, so they know how to manipulate you. They know how to tell you everything you want.
Actually, that's cap too. Some of the girls that I know that can cook their ass off, they bops. Now, I wouldn't eat their food. I wouldn't go out of my way to eat their food, but they bops. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Player Talk Radio. Let's try to get at least 5 contributors to today's show. Hit the like button. Some of the girls that I know for sure that will fuck you, they'll cook for you, fuck you, and put your ass to sleep, they bots. It's just that they got attitude problems, they got all kinds of other shit going on, you dig? So don't be surprised. See, when y'all get on here, y'all talk about archetypes of women. Yeah, you got the ones that don't do that. Yeah, that normally goes hand in hand. But if you go outside, the world will say otherwise. Every description of a bop is not the same.
I mean, here, look at strippers. Oh my God. Yes, and they'll laugh at all your jokes. They learn to be seductive, and men love that. A lot of women that are good women, do you know what they do? They don't initiate sex. They don't want to have sex all the time. They're always tired. Their stomach always hurts. Something's always up. How do I know these things so much? I got brothers. Another thing, a lot of good women complain and bitch about a lot of stuff. Oh, why are you following her? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? 304s don't do that. 304s follow other 304s and they love the strip.
A lot of y'all niggas was getting bullied with that cooking with Kaya shit. Cooking with Kaya done cost some of y'all relationships. Christmas was fucked up for some of y'all. Your girl done left you. Kaya didn't cook for you. You was cooking for yourself and waiting for the microwave to finish your food, doing that dance with the spoon in your hand. Cooking with Kaya fucked up a lot of y'all Christmas. It's all right, I know. Papa Kuda knows. Cooking with Kaya done sabotage. Cooking with she. Nigga, the idea of cooking with Kaya sabotaged a lot of y'all niggas. You niggas. Single with Kuda. Single with Kuda. You was single than a motherfucker. Y'all niggas Googling how to get my bitch back after cooking with Kaya. What's going on? I don't know Ace anymore. He said she capping. Insecure girls do crazy shit. My homie's fiance was in bed with another man. Said she left immediately, but why she was there to begin with? These girls are for the streets, bro. Hey, a lot of people know this, you know? You say y'all listening to this broad, she looks like she farts. That's hilarious. This is a lot of people's OG in the Manosphere, you know? You said Christmas with Kai. Look, I'm telling you, man, cooking with Kaya to mess up a lot of these people's relationships, man. And I don't believe women that tell me that they're crazy. Fuck that. The most craziest women I know didn't say shit. The real crazy women just snap. They don't fucking announce that they're crazy. They just snap. All right, let's go.
And 304 lifestyle. So they love that shit. They're not going to go through their man's thing. And this is not all. This is some women. Men don't like the insecurity and all the work it comes with to be with a good woman. And that's what's sad about a lot of men, toxic men, because they would rather be with a girl that's easier, but they're not also putting into, their mind soul ties. This woman's sucking 6 dicks a night. This woman's fucking all these dudes. These women are finessing you. Why would they need your money when they're out here stripping, making it? And this is no hate to strippers, OF girls and all that. Make your money, ladies. That's on you. We're just talking about a specific topic. So I personally could see why men like 304s more than the reserve girl. Men want you to be reserved because they don't want other men looking at you. Once you're off the market, you shouldn't be doing that. But the one thing I will never understand about some men is you'll dumb down your woman to look a certain way when you know damn well you're watching porn. You know damn well you're looking at the girl with the mini skirt. You know damn well you like the girl with the sweatpants with her G-string all the way up to her fucking throat. When I see men going about things this way and not having a logical mindset, it makes me very sad for you guys. Just like it makes me very sad when I see girls saying, oh, he's boring, but he's a great man. You know what I mean? Of course, somebody who's good is gonna be boring. There's no chaos, there's no drama, there's no hoes. Just like with some guys, they're like, oh, the boss, she's fun, she's this and that. Of course she's fun. Do you know why she's not always harping on you and why she doesn't care about you that much and why it's so easy for her to be around you and just sleep around and just have fun? Because there's 6 other guys in her phone. Why would she worry about you when she's got Tony, Mike, Bill, John, Tyrone? You know what I mean? So you're not the only.
Well, she is new here, but she's a OG in the Manosphere. She's some of y'all, the people that y'all see in these chat rooms. She's some of they big homies. Tay baby. I remember when she first got big off of TikTok, And then Red Sings the Blues. You know, his goofy ass. I don't know why that man's still running around talking about me. Like, it's over, bro. Like just go on about your business and enjoy your girlfriend that you met on my channel. Red Sings the Blues goofy ass. He interviewed her first. Red got a lot of interviews with people first in the space. He interviewed her, and she didn't know anything about none of this red pill shit. And now all of a sudden, she got a whole channel. Her channel gets support. She's fully red pill in her mind. She got consultations. Dudes are calling her to get consultations because they just want to be on the phone with a woman. She get endless support. A lot of the women in the space, come to think of it, get endless support. Yeah, talking points with titties. And then she tatted like, you know, like one of the 304s that she talks about. So, like, it kind of throws a lot of dudes for a loop. You know? But in reality, Tay Tay Baby seems like she's cool and stuff like that. But yeah, she hung around the space, got all the talking points, and benefited off of them. Plus, she got brothers, like she said, so she know what to say to you. She know what your ass gonna believe. He said this bitch is so fake. Shout out to everybody in the building. 22 people in the building. Let's get at least 5 contributors. Y'all hit the like button. Support Player Talk Radio. And giving y'all a good show today. I want to do a second show today. Y'all support the show so we can come back. I want to open up the panel also. Get y'all thoughts on certain things. The Don said, I like how they don't think men are fucking, I like how they think men are fucking idiots, right? We know she's doing multiple joints. That's why we move the way we do, dummy, right? And then it sets up an aura of no strings attached on top of that. Yeah, she talked like she's reading a script. Yeah, they be having teleprompters behind them, especially if they doing shorts and stuff like that. Best believe it. Yeah, talking points with titties. You said just consider how easily chicks would prison niggas thirst. How easily chicks could prison niggas. How chicks could prison niggas thirsty to be cooked for. Right. You said especially after some said they do it because of the election. They do it because of the election results. Yeah. Remember, fellas. How much women did you see sucking and fucking, and will be sucking and fucking this weekend and stuff like that? Christmas weekend. How much women did you hear after the election? They're doing the 4B movement, and they're and not only just doing the 4B movement, they're gonna abstain from having sex, and they're gonna all these women said they were gonna move different after the election. Ain't nothing changed. These people forget to move different. Like I said, the internet has messed up the world. The internet is telling them who they should be. The internet woke up today. When she woke up and looked at the internet today, the internet told her she should be mad. So now she's cosplaying around you as being mad. These women aren't even loyal to their own emotions about things. But let's keep it 100. How's that celibacy working out? Are you celibate or are you selling a bit? Yeah, they want to hear it from tits. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God in the building? All the real hitters in the building today. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Double tap the screen. Subscribe before you hit the poll. And most importantly, comment in the chat. Let me know where you at. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or you can hit the super chat. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back to it. Let's go.
One that she's bouncing her, pee-pee on that fun dip. So that's why I say, y'all, men are going to do whatever the hell they want. Some men. But I suggest you guys get a wrap on it, because do you know how many times I've seen men get these 304s pregnant and then get mad and complain? You guys always talk about how women are gold diggers and all this stuff, but it always seems like you guys stick your fun dips in the wrong bees. Don't tell women to pick better when y'all don't pick better.
Niggas like the community bicycle. You have never had to tell niggas not to go home with the community bicycle as much as I have. Been doing this way longer. I ain't reading off no script neither. Let's go.
And this is not, guys, this is not all men. This is not all women. I always got to say this because there's always people, you hate women. I don't hate women, y'all. I don't understand what's wrong with some men and women where they don't want better for themselves or they don't think logically. Of course, somebody who has a lot of people on their roster isn't going to care about what you're doing because they have other people to worry about. And half the time, you know what's even sad about some men? She's using you for dick. And there's guys that are financing her. She'll never be with you. And like I said, why even sleep around with a bop? Why even sleep around with an escort or a 304? Knowing she's messing around with dudes, knowing she's dancing on dudes all night. That tells me.
Shout out to everybody in the building. My brother the Don is talking about Jessica X. The Don is talking about Jessica X. If you've been a part of Player Talk Radio, if you know, you know. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
You don't care about yourself. And this is why some men, when they talk about, I want a reserve girl, I want this, I want that, your words hold no weight because of the way you move. When we look at you as a man and we see your following list, and you're talking about, hey, I like a reserve girl, I like a classy woman.
When we look at you as a man, as if she's a man. She said, when we look at you as a man.
Why are you following Ruby Rose? Why are you following Mia Khalifa? The last time I checked, they were throwing it back, getting pumped with cream. I never seen them in a church. I never seen them, hallelujah, Lord. They're getting on their knees for pee-pee, not God. You see what I mean? And I'm not going to sit here and ever lie to y'all. There's no point. 304s, beautiful. They're gorgeous, y'all. You can't sit here and say them strippers don't look good. They look good. They're tattooed. They're gorgeous. They got the aura, the confidence, and men eat that shit down. I have to say one thing. You can be a reserved woman. You could be a classy woman. You could be a beautiful woman and still eat the fuck down. Don't ever think because you see men chasing these type of women that you have to change yourself. Don't ever do it. And I'm telling you this as, a woman, because I know what it feels like to look at women and be like, oh man, why did he choose her over me? Why did he want to be with her over? Don't do that. Don't do that because some sorry ass man didn't appreciate you. I'm only saying this, y'all, because men don't understand that there are a lot of women. You guys think that women don't listen to the things you say. We do. Look at the uproar that happened. We start seeing men going after those type of women and women start changing themselves. Let's get a BBL. Let's get this. Let's get that for the male gaze. And some women don't do it for that. Some women do it for themselves, but they do it for the male gaze because they want the attention. They're noticing. I've heard it so many times. Taylor, where does it get me? I've been a wife. I cook, I clean. What do I do, Tay?
No, a lot of those women are fucked up and they don't like themselves and they don't like their body. A lot of women are fucked up. They don't like themselves. They don't like their body, and they believe things about themselves that's not necessarily true. So that's cap. Because they know at the end of the road, it's not going to end up good for them. Doing all of this shit to their body. Mutilating their body like that. Covered in tattoos, scars, poking holes and everything. That's not for men, that's for them. They just keep the men's gaze in their back pocket so that they can conveniently play it when they need to.
And what am I supposed to tell women when you guys are bumping your gums about, yeah, we want a reserve woman. She's right there. But you're going to Becky with the oiled up booty hole and she's over here shaking it on 10 dudes. But you'd rather go to her because she's fun. But guess what? That fun is going to be chaos later down the line. She's going to be drinking, doing blowing the fucking, strip club. Well, you got this other girl who's working hard with her money, getting up every day, doing what she can to be a good woman, probably prays for you, probably hopes and prays to marry you, and you're over here looking in the other direction. A lot of men.
Well, this is the thing, though, and this is the stupid shit that y'all believe about other women as women. Making money is one action, keeping money is another action, and spending money is a completely different action. Make money, keep money, protect it, and spending it are three different actions. And you might be good at one out of the three. That stripper girl may seem like she has more than you because she has to constantly keep buying shit. Weeds, apartments, and cars. She got to switch up. But if you're living so good, why are you focused on a hoe? For sure. And you want to convince dudes that you're an upstanding woman. And you walk around, right? You walk around pretending that that's not what you're trying to be. That's the thing about it. That's what my brother Don, that's what Nude, Devin D, that's what a couple of dudes was talking about earlier. How a lot of women that are supposed to be good-looking women are undercover hoes and stuff like that. Because I've said this a minute ago. If you a part of the game, you a part of the game. Just let me know. Because if I'm on some player shit and I want to square up with you, and I'm like, listen, I'm not trying to talk to no girl that's in the life like that, or that's in that type of mindset, unless it's about some business and we about to go get money, because I got to talk to you a certain type of way so we can do business and get money and leave all the fuck shit out of it. But if I say, yo, I met a girl at the grocery store and she seems innocent, she's cute, yeah, I can teach her a thing or two, but she's not in the game. I'm not trying to put her on game or give her no type of instructions. I'm not trying to be cold or firm with her the way I would be with this other woman, because guess what? She is square. It don't really call for me to be that way with her. But when you got a girl thinking that she knows or she has the game, and she a fucking turkey, she a square, and you put her, you putting her onto game and shit like that, and it's like, yo, I'm putting you 10 toes in and shit like that, blah, 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 you don't want to have to deal with a woman like that all the time. So sometimes you want to keep your squares, and you want to keep your hoes, and you separate them. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the thing about the game. If you fucking around with some hoes, and let's say you on some P shit, right? Let's say she paying you, or y'all just you just on some player shit. She will get mad if you go off and go sleep with another hoe. But that's how the game goes. Right? That's how the game goes. To a certain degree, and it can go the other way with this also. They will look at you sideways. But will understand if you take that money and you pursue a square woman. If you take that money and you pursue a square woman, she gonna look at you crazy, because it's like, oh, you trying to square up type shit? Like, when did you become a turkey? And she and the woman don't even know what the hell's going on. So she not really in it. So she get off on you. That's why a lot of women hate. You know, like you go look at some of those soft white underbelly videos. How the girl was like, oh well, he had me working the streets. Meantime, he was taking the money and was basically taking the money and basically taking the money and having a square relationship. You know, some hoes feel a type of way about that. But the thing is that she can't really go after the woman like that because the woman is a square. You know, and if the woman is a square, she not in the game. Whereas another hoe kind of, you know, another, yeah, you doing that. Yeah, he doing this. Yeah, he doing that. You did? So the thing is, as a player or a P or a Mac or whatever you doing, you know, you want to keep your eggs in a different basket. You know, you want to keep your squares. You want to keep your square women. You want to keep your hoes, because it's a mindset in how you deal with them. Sometimes the square woman could be a vacation from all the goofy shit that's going on in the streets. And sometimes the streets could be a getaway to a lot of niggas. That's why a lot of niggas like hoes. The streets can be a getaway to an unorganized house or an unorganized square life. You dig? Shout outs to my broski, the Don, dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. He said, keep that them going, pimpin'. Absolutely. And y'all know when y'all support the shows, I drop more gems. I give out more game. Shout outs to the Don supporting the show. Let's get it. Hide the money, y'all.
More.
Let's go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yes, sir. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. Shout outs to the Don, Player Talk alumni, real players in the building. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Larry Legend in the building. He says, so this is Tay Tay Baby. I always heard you mention her, but never. Oh yeah, this is Tay Tay Baby. Yes, sir. Kind of like a tomboy, you know, but you know, and that's what they, you know, and that's what they say, you know, they try to make it seem like girls that grew up around brothers or boy moms and stuff like that got some type of chemical imbalance and shit like that. Oh, well, she grew up around niggas, so that's why she acted like a nigga. You know, they niggas be on that type of time and shit. It's like, nah, man. Nah. That's not it. You know? Because they try to make it seem like, women like, you know, women like this are male identified. You know, they try to make it seem like women like this are male identified. You know, they call them, you know, male identified, you know, women and stuff like that. You dig? Shout outs to DOD in the building. What's going on, player? Good to see you. Shout outs to DOD in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get back into it.
Men and women need to get a hold of what they truly want. Guys, life is precious, time is precious. And do you think you have time forever? I'm sorry, Mini Flash. If you're the Flash and you got an endless time, you can do whatever you want. Go back in the past.
If you ask anybody that's young, right? Shout out to the Don in the building. If you ask anybody that's young, of course they believe they have all the time in the world. Of course they believe they have all the time in the world. Look how fast technology is going. And we still think that time doesn't go fast. As a matter of fact, time is going faster today than it ever has. 1 minute you look up you're 20, next minute you look up you're 40. That don't make you a old ass nigga, that make you an OG. You offering game, if you got any. But what's even worse is that it's a mixed bag. Like, have you noticed, for some weird reason, good people die young and evil motherfuckers, they live for a long time. There's this old lady. There's this old lady that I know. This bitch is evil. But she old. And it's real cynical because she old and evil and shit. You know, she evil and she old. So I'm like, God, what the fuck, man? You gotta choose one. You can either be evil and old. Like, if you're old and you just turn evil, then yeah, all right, I get it. But no, this motherfucker. It's like, you can tell she been evil for a minute. Evil motherfuckers live long. While good young people that die young leave a beautiful corpse. Evil motherfuckers live long. But see, a thing happens when you get old. Like old niggas in this space that be hating this shit. You can tell they've been old and mad for a while, because old people, when they hate, it's not just hate. Like, it be years behind the hate. Because they go after irrational shit. You know, look at this nigga's hairline. You know, they go after irrational shit. Like, when old niggas hate on you, it's not hate, it's bitterness. Old hate is bitterness. Hate does have age. Hate can age, y'all. Like a block of cheese and like a bottle of wine. Hate can age. You could tell how old hate is. Like, oh, you've been hating for a good minute. Hate has age on it. And for some reason, two types of niggas get old. I used to listen to this guy in Jamaica, right? He died, ironically, right? And he wasn't from Jamaica, but he got big in Jamaica, right? His name is Garnett Silk, right? Some of y'all may know him. His name is Garnett Silk. And when Bob Marley passed away, Garnett Silk was gonna be like the biggest reggae star ever, right? You know, Garnett Silk was gonna be like the biggest reggae star ever, right? And he died in like some like weird house explosion, some type of oven explosion or some shit. That's why I said it's goofy, right? And he had this song called "A Man Is Just a Man." See if I can find it, because it's better to show y'all than to tell y'all. He had a song called "A Man Is Just a Man." And he asked the question, because I've always wondered this, and I kind of was offended by this. He was like, what's the difference between the wise and the fool? When the wise die, likewise the fool. And I'm like, well, shit, you got to have some game. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be the smartest crayon in the box, but you got to know a thing or two about a thing or two. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Yeah, I hate your hairline, right? Like, you know that got some animosity behind it. But I'm like, hey, look, if you soaking up the game and you doing your thing, you know, as a smart man, you shouldn't feel no type of way about somebody, you know, perishing likewise, you know. But the wise and the dumb died just the same. And it took me a minute to realize what the hell he was saying, until I realized that you have a bunch of old niggas. And the thing is that old and age it's supposed to, and I'm doing air quotes, it's supposed to make you seem like you're smart, or you're smarter, or you have some type of esoteric knowledge. Because see, game ain't nothing but uncommon knowledge, right? And it's like, okay, well, hold on, y'all. Yeah, so it's like, okay, well, if you're smart, you shouldn't die likewise a fool. But it happens. And then one thing is that you realize when you get older, you start to realize that, like, damn, yeah, you have a lot of wise older people, but you got a lot of dumb people also. Because think about it. If you were old and you stayed your ass in the house, you're not really accumulating wisdom. If you were old and you just stayed your ass on social media and you just never really went out and did nothing, because the thing is that you have a lot of late bloomers, then you have a lot of old people, then you have a lot of people that never did shit in their life, and then they get older, and then all of a sudden they want praises as if they were outside like that when they just got older, and now they're taking their time out of their life to try to resurface and claim some participation trophy that they never got when they were younger, when they're really trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube. So some of these sayings, hold on to it, because you will never know, when you may need some of this game. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to find this Garnet Silk song. All right, let me throw this off for y'all real quick. Check this out. That's some real shit. A man is just a man. So take that game with you when you're sitting around listening to these people talk about red pill and blue pill and all this other goofy shit in these spaces, all right? Now let's go. Take, baby.
Want, but that's not the case, y'all. So I highly suggest, if you are a man or a woman, especially in these generations, heal yourself to the point where you don't like things you shouldn't be with. So like if I say, I want a good man, I want a man who loves me, why am I dating a man like Chris Brown? Not saying I am, but why am I dating a guy like that? You see what I mean? So make sure your actions and your words hold weight, because if you're talking and then we see your partner and she's dancing on a pole, you're just bumping your gums, buddy. So a lot of you men that have this mindset, not all men, shout out to my good kings, please make sure when you're regurgitating that, I want a good girl, I want a girl who cooks and this and that, you don't, papa. Because a lot of the times you guys will go and chase, like I said, Becky with the old up booty. If you wanted that queen and you wanted that good woman, let's really be honest here. You didn't follow every 304. You wouldn't be watching corn.
Well, listen. And I would say this because a lot of y'all don't realize this. A man's preference and his sexuality, a man's preference is being used. It gets used against him. Like shit that a man is attracted to gets used against him. Whether he's a righteous man or whether he's a man without a plan. You take your ass to the strip club because you like ass and titties, and guess what? It gets used against you, and you get seduced and reduced. You get broken. You get broken, break yourself. You get broken. No different than a man getting seduced into a marriage. A man is just a man. And men do what men do. They're attracted to booties. They're attracted to ass. This is where that wall of silence comes in, because aside from sex, a lot of times men and women don't really want to deal with each other. That's why there's really no such thing. There's really no such thing as friendship between men and women. A friendship can happen, But there's really no such thing as a friendship between men and women. And then, y'all should know this, especially Tay-Tay, baby. Because if a guy is going after fucking Tay-Tay, baby, he might like 304s. Tay-Tay, baby might attract 304 liking dudes. You're tatted all over the place. You look like you belong in someone's strip club. Sorry, but too many women have done it. That is their uniform. It's like that Dave Chappelle joke. Women are getting mad when dudes run up on them like they hoes. And it's like, well, if you have on a firefighter's uniform and somebody's like, hey, there's a fire over there. That firefighter with that firefighter uniform on, or if they're a firefighter or not, the person with that firefighter uniform on can't get mad at you because they have on a firefighter's uniform. So you assumed that they were a firefighter. So a lot of the guys that's going to go after a Tay-Tay, baby, unless she makes the first moves, are guys that go after 304s anyway. But just might luck up and get a good woman if she's a good woman like she claims to be. Why are we acting surprised? I tell y'all, I love hoes. Hoes are my favorite topic. Some of the best people in the world I've ever met were hoes. That's why you never saw me call this Red Pill Talk Radio and Manosphere Radio. You never heard me say any of that. You heard me call it Player Talk Radio because we already know. We're not up here lying and, man, I'm Red Pill. I can't be seen talking to a hoe. That's a lie. That's a lie. And a lot of you niggas are waiting at the finish line for women ready to get up out the game, to tell you the truth. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We dropping good gems on today's show. Alright? Subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. This Player Talk Radio. I'm telling y'all, man. And if you don't believe me, Cooking with Kaya. She exposed this. Yes, that's what we want. We want the 304 looking woman cooking food. Austin Holloman and all these other people, they exposed this. If you're smart, if you're a real nigga and been around hoes, you're not gonna cook. You're not gonna eat a hoe's cooking, unless you know how she, unless you for sure know that hoe for sure. A man wouldn't go out of his way to eat a hoe's cooking. If you ain't gonna kiss a bitch in the mouth, don't eat her food neither. For the most part. Some of y'all niggas are crazy though, in a world where people aren't even kissing like that no more, y'all niggas will tongue down a bitch. Which is wild. Diabolical work. Outrageous. But Cooking with Kaya exposed all of that. Y'all want the 304 type women to be doing wifely duties and stuff like that. We get it. But the crazy part on top of that is that y'all start realizing, oh, so the tattoos wasn't a deal breaker. Oh, so the twerking wasn't a deal breaker. Oh, so the butt cheek dimples getting pierced, that wasn't a deal breaker. Okay. You niggas like codes. We did. New said, I don't need a bitch who cooks and cleans. I can already do that. And very well and very well. What else can you do? I say the same thing. And the funny thing is that, you have a bunch of guys that are cooking and cleaning these days that, like, a woman is not really needed. But you can tell if you go to a guy's house, or even fellas, you got the crib, you got the bachelor pad. Bitches be in and out your damn house. I used to have the bachelor pad, the revolving doors, One bitch going, one bitch coming. I used to have a lost and found bag because I would clean my house and find shit. Women just be leaving shit. I know this girl knew she had drawers on before she came over here. Now all of a sudden she go home commando. I know this woman knows she had on earrings and all kinds of little. This is why you don't buy. See, the player shit is real, because then you start learning not to really buy women shit, because they lose it over other niggas' houses. I remember one year I had so much good shit laying in my female lost and found box that I put in my pantry closet, where like my bath towels are and all that other stuff. I usually have a box at the bottom with just shit that women left. Lip gloss, earrings, rings, armlet bracelets, bangles. Bitches just be leaving shit. I started gifting other women other shit. Bitches done left at my house. I'm like, shit, I gotta get rid of this shit. Damn, this real sterling silver. I might as well just give it to another girl that probably was gonna lose it at another nigga's house or love it. I don't even know who it belongs to. Some of these girls won't even hit you up. Some of these women, they leave shit at your house so that they can come back too. Real player shit. Only real players talk about shit like this because we know. But you can tell when a house or a place or something like that has a woman's touch on it. You know what I'm saying? Some of these places, it got a female's touch on it, you know? So you can tell if a woman is there cooking and cleaning and stuff like that, because a man's house will be a man's house. But sometimes you can tell when it has a woman's touch on it. And that's why when women come over to your house, they start leaving shit. Oh, I know he got another. A woman can tell if another woman is at your house or been to your house. You know, you can tell when the bachelor pad has been touched up by a woman and shit like that, you know, because sometimes it smell good. You know, the girl get up early, you still laying in bed, probably texted another girl, and she go in the kitchen, and you got, you know, you went grocery shopping and shit. You probably took her shopping with you, and she in there cooking food and stuff like that, and yeah, bringing you breakfast and shit. Oh, I love that shit. She might have on your shirt, you know, because some girls don't cook butt naked, you know, because, you know, when you cooking breakfast, the grease from the fucking steak or whatever you frying might pop and hit your little bare naked body and shit like that. But yeah, I mean, she walking around the house and in your shirt that smell like you, or your hoodie that smells like you. They always want the shit that smell like you. And yeah, she doing her thing, you know. The dog says, stop the hate on Corn. Damn, either step your game up or watch with them. That's another thing. And a lot of these girls be watching Corn. Don't be fooled. Shout out to Shannon B in the building, man. You said a righteous man who like hoes. Interesting. They out there. They're called politicians. And preachers. The righteous man will get played more if he doesn't have knowledge of self. Absolutely, New. You said facts. She's a reformed stripper, I bet. Now she has a man and making money off men, I assume. Well, I don't think Tay Tay Bebe is doing that. I don't think she's a reformed stripper, but if you were to say that, you wouldn't be in the wrong wheelhouse. You know? But now she is making money off of men in a different way, yeah. Yeah, a lot of hoes are honest. But they fake, too. Shout outs to the Don. They don't know about that lingo. Yeah, she'll Georgia you. You know what I'm saying? She'll Georgia you. And shout outs to my players in Atlanta and in Georgia and stuff like that. But yeah, Georgia is notorious for simps. That's why strip club culture is huge down there. You know? Yeah, and a lot of these girls, they tongue down that fart box also. That shit crazy. We living in some crazy times, y'all, fellas. That's why you gotta be a player, man. If you're gonna indulge and stay up out the game in certain points, man, you gotta be a player. You gotta know how to stick and move. Literally. Stick and move. These women are hybrids out here, all right? All right, you did? Giving y'all some good game. You said chicks leave the dollar store trinkets to see if another chick will slide through. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, she is. I heard she is bisexual. I heard Tay Tay Bebe is a little bit of a lesbian. So she feels that she looks at women the same way men do. And that's not what it is. All right, so let's go.
Time, and you'd be inviting that woman into your life and loving and cherishing her. Nothing is more beautiful than love. Nothing is more beautiful than being cherished by a good woman. And I've seen it too many times of men saying there's no good woman, but how many times have you sat there and fucked over that woman that begged to love you? Don't sit here and say you've never crossed a good woman. There's women who do the same thing to men, but this topic is about women. And like I said, there's a reason why a lot of women don't want to date men all the time. There's women on the other end of this, y'all, that are good women that are getting hurt in the process. Don't sit here and never think that they're not good women.
Miss V? Shout out to the real sisters in the building, man. I know sometimes y'all gotta cover your ears when I say certain things, man. Y'all gotta cover y'all ears. Yeah, but she is bisexual, so hey. Hey.
Because I want to spread awareness on things that are going on in the world. Please don't ever think every woman's a piece of crap and every woman is bad, because they're not. Because there's good women out here. They're just like the good men, hiding and staying in their house and doing what they got to do. Because we're tired of, hey, pick me, when you're going to go with the bitch behind me who's going to suck up your brother's pee.
Oh, shit.
You know, I was watching with the...
Oh, God. Kimberly Foster. This egghead lady is the reason why Obsidian got deplatformed. Well, Obsidian is the reason why Obsidian got deplatformed. But hold on, here we go. Now, cover your ears with me. Let me stop. You said there's no such thing as bi. Actually, you know, the funny part about that is that when we talk about the L Gibbet, right? The funny part about that is they got to change those letters around, because if you say you're bisexual, if you say you're bisexual, that implies that there's two genders. So you can't say you're bisexual. There's no such thing as bisexual if there's a such thing as the L Gibbet. But anyway, we'll get into that a little bit later. All right. Now, shout out to Star P in the building. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Let's get into this real quick. We got some stuff to cover on today's show. Let's go. Now, this is your girl cooking with Kaya. She gotta get that. She gotta get that patent. Cooking with Kaya, right? This is your girl cooking with Kaya. On Christmas, she said, "Get in that kitchen before I have to invite your man over." Uh-oh.
Girl, please get in that kitchen before I have to invite your man over for dinner. Say it with me, y'all. Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with...
And it don't matter. It does not matter how annoying this woman is. Dudes are going. She said, "Girl, get your ass in that kitchen before I have to cook for your man." Then she shows what she can cook. Niggas don't even know what I'm not even gonna lie. I got a confession to make, y'all. I got a confession to make. I have a confession to make. You know what's funny? I don't even know what the fuck Kaya cooks. Like, she shows the plate and then she turns around and twerk. And I'm telling you the truth, I've never seen what the hell was on her plate. I don't even know what she cooks. Like, I'm here for the ass and the cuteness. I don't know what she cooked. Let me see what's on this plate real quick.
Girl.
Now, this looks like mashed potatoes, some steak, and some shrimp. That shit do look good. That shit do look good. All right. Let's go.
Please get in that kitchen before I have to invite your man over for dinner. Say it with me, y'all. Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with.
Gave all my love to you. Catch me while I'm in this Christmas spirit. I'm feeling good. I've been staying up all night waiting for you. Milk and cookies waiting under the chimney. I be thinking, giving all my love to you. Catch me while I'm in this Christmas spirit. I've been thinking, giving all my love to you. Do you believe in Santa, baby? Well, don't stop all them gifts that I had gave to you. I won't let the Grinch come get the gifts I saved for you. I won't let him get through all them times I pray for you. I ain't got no hoes. I ain't even got no hoes. This the day that Jesus rose. I brought you roses. I got little helpers, babe. I got little steppers. And all they wanna do is slay a nigga. But don't you neglect my love, I'll turn to the Grinch. Don't you neglect my love, I'll go to that tree and pull out a seed.
Did your girlfriend feed you tonight, or do I have to?
Damn.
Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
Now, I'm gonna say this, because she's walking herself into this hole. People are gonna wonder why you single then. You know, if you're gonna take that stance, these women are gonna wonder why you single. These women are gonna wonder why the hell you single. Yeah, virtually feeding. Virtually feeding lanes. So that's another thing. You got to be careful when you take that mantle. You got to be careful when you take that mantle. Look, Toxicity, these dudes are not going to fucking care about that shit, man. They think this shit is between them and Cooking with Kaya. They're going to think this is between them and Cooking with Kaya. What's going on, Papa? Pause. Subscribe to the channel, man. God damn it, Nightbot. Hold on, y'all. He's talking about Nightbot. Papa chilling, man. All right. They're gonna feel like it's just them and her. She's the 304 that they want that can cook. But the thing is that's a legit question. Where's your man? Yeah, she got their attention. They don't know if it's the food or the ass. Again, shit that men should have conquered and mastered is being used against them. And I hate to say it like this. I really don't give a damn about no woman's cooking unless I know she can cook her ass off. You damn straight. But why do I think that way? Because I know how to cook. I can cook my ass off. I damn near cook better than 70% of the women I run into that know how to cook. I'm teaching them how to cook. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes if I'm in the kitchen with certain women and shit like that, some of the stuff they do irritates me. Yeah, all these dudes want to plate in a nice piece of ass. Yeah, the mission to save hoes absolutely continues. That's what these guys do. Oh, look, Toxicity, I told y'all, these niggas love pirates. They want to date a pirate. They want the community bicycle with different stickers on it. They want the town bicycle with different stickers on it. I keep telling you, these dudes will sit up here and talk all this red pill shit. This is why I never changed my shit from Player Talk Radio. They'll sit up here and talk all this red pill shit, and they will go after and actively pursue a woman with tattoos on her knuckles. They want to talk to the girls with tattoos on their knuckles. You're not fooling nobody but yourself. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. If you want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. Let's get it.
Cooking with Kaya.
She got me madly in love.
And honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. Half these niggas couldn't even pull a Cooking with Kaya. They can't wait for a Cooking with Kaya to talk to them. So when you have women like Kaya, Tay Baby, and all these are like women that's like on discount to them. These are hoes that are on discount. All right? Shout outs to Royce. I gave you a shout out earlier. We were just talking about your girl, Tay Baby. These are girls that are on discount. And see, the crazy part is that when you got girls that look like this, but believe in red pill shit or are for the fellas, they get the wrong type of guy all the time. Like, if I wanted to approach 304s, I would go after a Kaya, because I assume she's a 304. I would go after a fucking Tay Baby, because I assume she's a 304. But that's the thing about it. Sometimes you'll go after 304s and then you'll realize, damn, this little hoe kind of she cool though. You dig? Yeah, these dudes want to date pirates. I'm telling you, man. I've been saying this. Yeah. They go after the women that got tattoos on their knuckles. What's going on, Pastor? It's like getting a 304 on discount. Clearance rack.
She got me madly in love. She got me madly in love. She got me, she got me madly. Black got so much shit on the chest, ask which word do I start? He said he ain't got no rights to be worried about your heart. Black said if you keep holding this shit in, the daytime gonna be dark. Rich say every young nigga be mad, understand. You really just spend your landlord or rent due at the apartment. Rich know all this while I'ma hold shit down, but this hoe got me started. She mad, she calling me broke, but after I hit her back, I'ma be over 40. I was broke yesterday, but now I'm on 40K, we in Atlanta. She gon' see, cause she follow my page, should've been patient, baby. I keep gambling with your love, I'm dealing with this lie, yeah. More money, more issues, baby. If I be a problem, there ain't no problem. Tell me issues, I go.
But see, this is the thing. It's like, that's the thing. If you're gonna take that mantle, right? If you're gonna take that mantle, you're gonna have to ask Cooking with Kaya, why doesn't she have a man? And maybe she probably did cook for Christmas, but guess what? She's supposed to be with her family cooking. Cause see, your mama may be happy that you found a girl that can cook, but your family still might look at you sideways if you take home a Cooking with Kaya. You know, Cooking with Kaya, you might have to put Kaya in some hijab. Put her in a dress or something. Shout outs to Royce. He said, if I wasn't married, Tay would get it. Hell yeah. I know a lot of dudes that like the Tay babies. All right? Tattoos on her knuckles never get old. I know. So if y'all hear other people talking about it, you know where they got it from. Royce said, y'all love hoes. Y'all just too lame. He said, y'all love hoes. Y'all just want to tame them. Be honest. Absolutely. Niggas want to be Siegfried and what's it, Freud or whatever. They want to be lion tamers, y'all. And then get mad when the lion does what the lion is supposed to do. If a bear claws me down, that's what bears do. But it be the dudes that be shy, don't want to go outside. Them the main ones that want to deal with hoes. And think they know all about them. Because they watch absurd amounts of Fresh and Fit. And think they know something.
Sorry, I'm used to fixing up killers and robbers. Call me a tender, call me a combo. By my baby, we fish fry hoes. This hoe got me mad in love, I'm mad for the most part. Some love shit went hard on me, so I ride car marks. Really wanna blow up a FaceTime thanks to the studio saving my face card and I freestyle.
Your man will be on his knees proposing if he tried my Marry Me chicken, aka smothered chicken.
See, she got to come out with a cookbook. I got a cookbook on the way too, y'all. Not even gonna lie, I got a cookbook on the way, teaching y'all how to cook corned beef, cabbage, and rice and some other shit. But she said your man gonna be on his knees for my Marry Me chicken. See, why ain't you married? A Marry Me chicken.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
She got some nice titties too, y'all. She just a baddie. I'm not gonna lie, she's a baddie. Let's get it.
Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
When I send my heart, I hope these diamonds stand you out. I wanna fly to Jamaica. Man, for that bed, let's go right now, right now. Like right now, right now. I already planned it out. I know you like how I take the leadership role. You ain't gotta worry about I want your soul. I like to read with those. Just don't bring them out me. I'm a street hero. I fell in love, I moved the
YouTube, man, what is good? It's your boy, bro, with another freaking video.
And this is all people watch. 20 versus 1. Oh, this person versus Chief Keef. Oh, this person versus. Now they're experts on 304s now, y'all. All right, let's get into the other segment. Let's go. It's player time. Fully loaded clip, y'all. When will the bullying end in 2025? Speaking of cooking with Kaya, she was getting bullied by a lot of older women. So I played you guys a video from Chrissy earlier, really trying to downplay that she's having fun, shaking her ass, and cooking meals. She's having fun, shaking her ass, and cooking meals. All right, shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the subscribe button before you hit the poll. All right, let's get it. Let's go.
The Girl Talk. My name is
Actually, because I remember this, sister. Actually, let me get into something else real quick. What's going on, Third Ward? Shout out to Third Ward Colombian in the building. Merry Christmas to everybody here. Happy holidays. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Merry Christmas to everybody. Oh, ho, ho, hoes, 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 hoes. Let's get to it. Hold on. Let's see what speaking of bullying, let's see what Egghead for Harriet is talking about, because this woman is annoying. Let's go.
Nightstand after a few tequilas and things. I know it doesn't sound great, but it is the truth. I don't like to lie.
Kimberly Foster.
I didn't.
Wait a minute, are you naked? Hold on, you got the coochie out? Baby girl, what are you about to get?
Oh, she looked like Kimberly Foster, the egghead and everything. Hold on. What's going on, Star P in the place to be? What's up, man? Are you there? What up, though?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Happy holidays, my brother.
Man,
we
happy
made
holiday.
it.
And you know my birthday was a Christmas, nigga. It's my birthday, nigga. So yeah, nigga, I'm in celebration mode.
Your birthday's on Christmas. Your birthday's on Christmas.
Yeah.
I thought it was like the day after.
I'm a Christmas baby, man. You already know. Yeah, though. You know what I'm saying? You know the Capricorn is bringing the storm, man. You already know.
Man.
Yeah, though. Hey, Kaya, and you right about Kaya. She a little bad little thing, like, oh my goodness, smack it up and tag it up. You already know. Oh my goodness, yeah though. But my bad, I ain't mean to interrupt you, but go continue with what you were saying.
You good. Now, let me get your opinion, and with everybody else in the chat. What do you think is the allure of cooking with Kaya? All plates and food aside.
Like she said, she already said it. She gonna take your nigga with a plate, with a meal ticket. She gonna get your nigga.
No, but I mean, if we put the meal and the plates aside, what would be the allure of a cooking with Kaya?
She seemed like she a fun girl, bro. On some real shit.
Yeah.
She seemed like she hella fun.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna front. She seemed like she hella fun. She a fun
But the
girl.
funny part about it is that, let's say if you were a cool dude and you modern and you a little bit like of a jiggy dude. You would think that, damn, if I get with a cooking with Kaya, I might be the bad influence on her because I might get her to start smoking weed and then the food start tasting better. Or I might get her to start coming to certain hangout spots with me, or, I might be a bad influence on her as a guy. But then you realize, man, she already got the tattoos. She already got the little piercings and shit like that. Like, I ain't gonna corrupt her.
No, you said something earlier though. Kuda. Like niggas like pirate bitches. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause nigga, a lot of us niggas is some pirate niggas.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So what?
The girl can drink a barrel of Hennessy. She can drink a barrel of the Douce. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like, hey, man, it's just. I think that's part of the life. That's part of a lifestyle of a pirate nigga too. Like, to have a pirate girl. Like, nigga, my baby mama right now, nigga, she's a pirate, nigga. She'll fight your ass right now, nigga. She got a bad attitude. Terrible attitude. Terrible. I know what type of nigga I am too, cause I got a bad attitude too, though. I don't give a fuck. I'll go out here and nigga like a monster. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Go ahead.
Well, shout outs to the Don, and shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to my brother Philly Vision, and Link and Devin D and anybody that's in the clouds and stuff. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Sometimes as a guy, you do have to link up with the dysfunctional girls. Now, what do I mean by that? Sometimes as a guy, you have to link up with certain dysfunctional women or certain things that would be considered dysfunction, because this is the thing, certain little dysfunctions are deterrents from certain things. So at least you'll have an answer for certain things. Like, okay, my girl got an attitude, so she's not gonna hang around these type of people. So I know I can find her over here. Or some things that people look at as dysfunction will actually keep your girl or your nose clean or out of certain bullshit that you can get caught into when it comes down to relationships.
Actually, no, I get what you're saying, because it'll seclude her into a certain space to where motherfuckers don't want to fuck with her, because if you fuck with her, you know what I'm saying, she gonna be on your ass. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
So
it kind of it secularized her ass. You know what I'm saying? To where it is. Don't fuck with her. Leave her alone. Type time. But yeah, I'm just.
Let me go deal with somebody that got a little bit more quality. You know what I'm saying? That's how they look at it. Yeah. So sometimes both of you guys having an attitude or a certain disposition for certain things, that's not a bad thing, by the way. You would think that, we're gonna be a bad match together, when that's not true. Sometimes you guys will be a very good match with each other, but it's just that, y'all just ain't going for nothing. And sometimes you can do that together, or sometimes you can do that apart, y'all. All right, hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. All right, so let's get back into this real quick. Let's see what this fool is talking about. Hold on.
Get me kicked off of YouTube, baby girl.
I have a story.
Oh, okay. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor.
I like her shirt though.
Look
Hello.
like she was about to.
How are you?
About to show her titties.
Yes,
for a
you.
minute.
Oh, really? Okay, okay. Hi.
Hi, Winnie.
Doing?
Right,
Hi.
Hi, R.
That man kicked off.
You doing good, baby girl?
I'm good.
All right.
The sound is good. The camera's great. Your profiles are awesome.
Hey, I'm gonna bring you up on the screen right now. All right, I'm gonna put
All
you
right,
in front of the
cool.
audience, okay?
You know, I don't have an extra phone, so I don't even know what's going on the YouTube lands right now. But I didn't come here for that.
Okay. What'd you come here for?
I did, but I came here.
I see you with the Nelly Band-Aid. I see you, mama. What
Yeah,
happened? You got in a fight?
You know, I was boxing with a nightstand after a few tequilas and things. Yeah, it was I know. It doesn't sound.
That's the thing too. Oh, I'll out drink a nigga. I'll drink a nigga under the table. Like I said, liquor actually affects women a lot different than men. I had to learn that when I was selling wine, y'all. You know, their stomach takes on liquor a lot different than men, you know. But you know, these girls will be drinking heavy liquor and we'll drink you under the table. It's like, yeah, I have nothing to prove. But go ahead, get drunk. You know? The worst type of women are the ones that get drunk and start crying and shit. They're the worst ones, you know. But they cool after they cried. But let's go.
Great, but
or throw up.
It is the truth. I don't like to lie.
There it is. All right. Well, hopefully it heals up correctly. Is there stitches underneath there?
Yeah, 3 of them.
Ah, okay. Stop having them drunk damn nights, baby girl. All right.
No, yeah,
Probably hit
it
her
was
face.
after 30 days of being sober, so I guess I was on revenge.
Come on. This is alcoholic behavior. 30 days is not a goal. Okay.
Well, yeah, it was for the girls, but I feel you.
All right. I don't want you hurt. Are you an MTR? Yes or no?
I am.
All right. I don't want to see you hurt, baby girl. All right.
Appreciate you.
All right. What you got for me?
All right, so I appreciated the live as much as I saw because I did have to, you know, pump a couple squats myself. But,
You did 20?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Quickly.
Go ahead. I see you.
Yes, sir.
Man, you even got a drinking shirt on? You's an alky, baby girl. You be drinking all of the guys that you date underneath the table, don't you? You see it as a masculina challenge. You be like, oh, word? No, you drink? I drink, motherfucker. That's how you be hitting them. Back it up. I want to see your shirt real quick. Hold on. You probably took a drink tonight, didn't you?
I didn't.
Wait a minute. Are you naked? Hold on. You got the coochie out? Baby girl, what are you about to get me kicked off of YouTube, baby girl?
I have full on stories.
Oh, okay.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Okay.
There she is.
1 tequila. 2 tequila. 3 tequila floor. She had shorts on. All right. Anyway.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm listening to you, baby girl.
All right. So this is what I'm here for.
Okay.
I am a MTR.
Sure.
Baby red flag trying to become green. Okay. So call me a yellow light all day because I'm trying to just change my habits and things of that nature.
Sure.
2 things. 1, I do want you to quickly size up my profile because my profile is not really much, but I just want to see what you think about it.
Okay.
Because you're very vocal. And another thing, I mean, I really don't know how to word it, but basically asking the right questions. I have a little lack of experience, but I guess we can get to that part. We can do the profile
Asking
first.
the right questions about what?
Oh, dating and things of that nature. Because I feel like.
Asking men the right questions while you're dating?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can get into some of those things. So typically when I do these, I've done maybe 2 of these or 3 of these thus far. It's still new, still learning, still growing. All right. Now at the same time, generally I like to call out some things from an image perspective first, some of the things that I'm seeing. And I just want to call some of these things out. All right. I do see the nose ring.
Yes.
I can't hear you anymore.
All right, hold on. All right. So you heard her question. What you got to say, Star P? Like, what's some advice you would give her? And then I'll tell you some advice I would give her also.
That's the thing. She need to cook. She need to cook a nigga a plate.
Hey yo, UFO kamikaze funny as shit. He
need
said
to cook a
MTR
nigga-
tries
she
to
need
sound
cook
like a
nigga
ladies man.
plate.
He said
Because,
MTR
you know what I'm
tries
saying?
to sound like a ladies man, but sounds like a hairdresser. My bad. Go ahead.
Because I'm gonna say, look. She aesthetically, she's not like a she not a cute girl. She's not a cute.
Okay, she will be an average looking chick, kind of like a 5.
You see what I'm saying? I would say a little
on
bit
a
low.
scale of 1 to 10.
A little below. But
Yeah, I know some of y'all are gonna say a 4 or a 5.
What would raise her number up though if she bring a nigga a plate? She'll get boosted. She'll probably get 2 extra points if she in that motherfucking kitchen, nigga. I'm just telling you right now.
Okay.
She bring a nigga a plate.
Bring a nigga
you got
a plate.
a piece of steak, potatoes. You know what I'm saying? Probably some type of vegetable or something.
But
And
girls
she-
like
she-
this
she
cook
can boo-
all the
she can
time.
boost her. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, but girls like this cook all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, my thing is that, you know, and maybe we just caught her on the wrong day. I'll say this, right? But she could, you know, she could use a different hairstyle that doesn't show that she has an egg head, because she got an egg face.
Well, cool.
Yeah.
Let me stop bullshitting. She's not my type. She's not my type. I'll just say that.
Right.
She's not my type.
Right.
Leave it there.
That happens. Yeah, I mean, she's not a lot of people type, but I talked about this on a recent show, that girls like this, average women, they get more men. Believe it or not, women like this deal with more men on a daily basis than pretty women. You know what's going on, Darshan? Happy holidays, man. Shout out to Darshan. Happy holidays to you and your family. Girls like this get men all the time. They get a lot of men, actually. You know?
I mean,
I knew a girl that looked like this that got a lot of niggas, man. They get like men. They deal with way more men than a lot of dudes will realize. And like I said, she's not an ugly woman. I thought it was Kimberly Foster, because Kimberly Foster looked the exact same. This girl kind of looks like a girl I know. But I'm telling you, they deal with more men. They're living the lifestyle that a lot of them, they're already living the lifestyle that a lot of them want to chase. And then honestly too, you know, women like this, there's no quality of men locked out to a woman like this. You know, a woman like this, if she go find one of these dudes in this space, cook him a meal, give him some pussy, and just do good things for him, she gonna have a man.
Well, she does have something, because I seen her stand up. She don't have her body is kind of cool.
Yeah, she seems like a fun girl still.
She kind of shapely. She ain't like overweight or nothing like that from what I seen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, yeah. But just for me, I'm just saying, for a player like me, this not my type. Not my
Absolutely.
type. I'm just
Absolutely, I can see that.
But she's not
Yeah,
bad. She's not bad built though, as far as the body though. She's not.
Yeah. And I mean, like I said, I mean, it's not to say, oh well, she's below average, she doesn't deserve this, because the fucked up part is that the women use the internet to take that scale out of here. That scale is fucked up by today's standards. Telling somebody that they're ugly or they're subpar and stuff like that, you can't really go around telling people that. And nobody's perfect, including the person that'll tell you that you're subpar or something like that. So, you know, the internet was women trying to get rid of that, but now women are trying to compete again, because now the women are the not the ugly girl, but the less pretty girl is saying, okay, well, now that the table is resetted, now I want to compete. And it's like, but you still forget you're not that dime that you cosplay as. And it's not just you. other men can see it too. So I hate to say it like that because, you know, it makes it seem like, oh, well, this girl is better than that girl because she looks better, and that's not the case. But a woman like this, honestly, you know, if you want the same results as the other girls, yeah, you got to know. Look, I got an egghead. This hairstyle might not. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say now, Kaya, she a goat, bruh. She's a goat. She's a fucking goat, nigga. She got the little tight little bunny buns, and she got the tight little chesty buns. You know what I'm saying? And she got the little cute little fat little koala bear kind of like face, look like a little bear, kind of like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh man, she a cutie pie, bro. Kaya is a goat, and she cooking, and she making the nigga a plate. Oh man, what? Kaya's my type.
But I mean,
go ahead though.
But because with guys, the cooking with Kaya, she hits a visceral note with guys. Like you can look at a cooking with Kaya and ask a dude like bruh, like would you fuck with that? And they'd be like, hell yeah, I breathe the hell out of Kaya. Like, whoa. Nigga telling the truth. Nigga telling the truth. Now look at this lady on the screen.
But you know what's crazy? But you know what's crazy though? Kaya ain't the only. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, look at this girl on the screen. Would you breed her?
No, I'm good.
There you go.
Like just seeing her.
He said, "No, I'm good."
Will make my shit shrivel up. She's not my type, bro. She's just not. I know, nah. She's just
so
not
why
my type.
wouldn't you breed the girl that's on the screen?
Because I'm cool, bro. They're just like she's not attracted to me.
He said I'm cool.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious, man. And cats, no, because cats will say, get with the woman that almost your fucking. No, man, it ain't. No, attractiveness is important. It's very important to me.
Yeah.
And I know it's important for women too. If you're not attracted to that person, what's the point of even trying to talk to them or anything, do anything with them? Right. If you're not attracted to them, that energy. Oh my goodness, that energy matching is crazy, something crazy, and it makes everything even more wonderful when you're attracted to her and she's attracted to you. Mm-hmm. It's just it's almost magical. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. But no, I'm not attracted. Nah, she's not appealing. She's not appealing to me.
That's good. I mean, everybody has their preferences, you know, and like I said, that's what the internet was for. The internet was for the girls like this, and I hate to use her as an example, but girls like this is what like the feminist type women look like.
Look like she got a nice body. She look like he has a nice body though, but her face though,
Yeah.
She look like
if you run into a girl,
body. But you know,
if you run into a girl like this, don't be surprised that if she says I'm a feminist or she reads bell hooks books and stuff like that, or she's into lesbianism or don't be surprised, because that's really kind of what that was for, So a lot of people that that don't remember the internet.
Now, cool. I will say this though. She cool if she bring a homegirl along, because then if she bring a homegirl along, then that might boost her appeal. The party, you know what I'm saying? The homegirl might be nice, and then I'm just saying.
She got to do something external. That's what I'm saying. So a lot of she got to do something external. That's what because you guys ain't gonna go for her. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Let's get back into it. All right, let's go. Let's see what MTR tells me.
Something's up with your audio.
Okay. And she got like bright eyes, nose piercing. All right, let's go.
What's going on? I don't know.
Cool. This your type?
Yeah.
You like
something's
this?
Hell no, that's not my type, but I understand.
Okay.
It's not my type, but I understand.
What's happening? I'm not sure what's happening. Yeah, can you go and talk again?
Can you hear me?
No, there's something up with your audio. But call back. Maybe restart your phone and then click back up into the link. We got to have a conversation, okay? Winnie.
I'm sorry.
Let me guess. You got an iPhone.
Yes.
Upgrade your
y'all gonna stop coming for iPhone users, man. Where War Master at? Let's get it.
Technology. Nevertheless. All right. So I think that we left. I think where we left off was that you wanted me to review your profile.
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm going to say this.
And Kuda, guess what?
All right. We talked about the drinking things already.
Yeah.
I just built my PC, my nigga. I
For
just
real?
built this motherfucker. I'm gonna show you in a second after I get this. I just built my PC, my nigga. I got it right here, right in the crib. I'm gonna show you in a second. I just built that motherfucker. Hey, I'm just saying.
Right before the new year too. So you
man,
about to
I just
take
built
over,
my
man.
shit, bro. I got this motherfucker. It's about to be, man. It's about to go up. But go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
I got some apps too. I gotta send to you. So you can start making music on it too. Some really good apps and stuff that you can use with your workflow. Integrate.
Okay, I appreciate that, man. I just built this motherfucker. I literally sat up. I had my whole front room like a laboratory. I had pieces and parts everywhere, bro.
Yeah, you gotta sit down and play Legos.
Yeah, I put that shit together, man.
You gotta play adult Legos, man. You gotta sit down and play Legos, man. You dig? So, hey, man, congratulations, man. Shout out to everybody having a proper holiday. Making sure you get that. Make sure you have a proper holiday. Don't leave that shit up to nobody else, man. Now Shannon B said them the kind that be having that wet. Now this is true. This is very true. It's just that you gotta brief your family before you.
Yeah, and I have to agree. Actually, I have to agree with that because I had me a slobster back in the day.
Yeah.
Pussy good than a motherfucker, nigga. I'm telling you right now. I was like, oh my goodness, hold on. How this non-attractive girl got all this wet ass?
I mean, these girls have no shortage of men because y'all dudes be trying to go ham. At least you can't fuck up her face or nothing like that. Like, so y'all be going ham.
Hold on. She was a slobster. She was a slobster. Like monster face. Like, you know what I'm saying? But the pussy was amazing. It was amazing.
So she was a butterface.
Yeah.
Everything cute butterface.
Man, I was like, oh, you got all this good coochie up under all of this.
All right, so what would you prefer? A less attractive facial looking woman but a nice body, or a nice face but a flat body?
All right, let me say this. I want. Let me say this. Hold on, Kuda. Let me say this.
I'm gonna have to rechange this poll question, y'all. Hold on, y'all hit the like button. I'm gonna have to redo this poll. Go ahead, Star. People listening.
Now, to like, if I'm going out, you know what I'm saying? I want something to, you know what I'm saying, to be aesthetically appealing. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want her to look good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I done ran into this too, to where the woman is highly attractive, but the coochie is garbage.
Yeah,
the coochie trash, bro. I'm telling you right, man.
That's more common than people think. Yeah, that's more common than people think. Yeah.
And but the mother thing is, if I done had a woman where she is sneak, she just come over because she like me and I like her attitude or her personality, and we just do a little hookup, and she come over to the crib and I knock it down. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't want to be seen with her though.
No, but see where I was going with it is that girls like this aren't
bad for that. But I'm just saying.
No, girls like this aren't bad, but like certain hairstyles will reveal more of their head. Like, you know how girls be fucking up their hair and then have to do the big chop and go bald for a little bit?
Yeah, I know about that.
But not all girls got the face or the head to rock the baldini. You know?
Yeah. No, that's true.
So certain hairstyles will make a woman look more attractive, whereas certain hairstyles will make certain women look less attractive.
Let me say this too. Let me say this too, though.
This might not be a necessarily unattractive woman, but you know, it's just she's just chilling in her house, no makeup.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this too, though, Kuda. Sometimes you got bras that got bad body, bad face, and bad box, to where they all everything about them is all messed up. So that's So you know what I'm saying? It just I don't know what to say about that. I'll leave that alone. I'm just saying. So it just depends, man. You got, I done dealt with so many different type of women, man. It's crazy. So I know my pick a little. I had this one.
Well, sometimes it changes up, because sometimes you'll be like, okay, I like the face over the body, and then one year you'll be like, I like a little.
No, that's true.
Mud fart with a nice ass, or So
I will say this though, Kuda.
Well, folks said face over body if I gotta choose. Yeah, I kind of would go. I'm on the face over body.
The body game to me, for real. I take body over face. Actually, I really do. Because I've been an athletic dude, and I've dealt with athletic women. And they body looks so good. It's like, forget her face. The body crazy, perky titties, nice apple booty, and oh my goodness, like what? So it really don't matter if girls face like that.
But you got girls like the one that's on screen that just turn it. They turn themselves into complete gym rats. And like I said, a lot of people are sleeping on what would be average women. Average women get more. They get more men than regular women. They get way more men than regular women. They're dealing with way more men. Now I hate to say it, they're more confused. But the average girls be getting way more men than you know what I'm saying, than beautiful women. Beauty is a deterrent also. So
because sometimes the beautiful, like a bitch is super fine. Sometimes that be freezing niggas. Niggas get froze.
Get froze. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
when they get looking at you and start blinking and shit, and it's like, oh shit.
They be like, oh my goodness, this bad, this fine motherfucker right here.
Yeah, you ever look deep into a woman's face and be like, oh damn, hold on, wait, what you say? This woman, you don't even have to do all of that shit. Man, come on. Now, you could be aggressive. You could be a little rough with her, cause she probably like that shit anyway.
But yeah, man, I get it, man.
The minute you start treating women like this, like a goddess and shit like that, then she's like, hey, something ain't right, and then she get to turning on you. So UFO said women with pretty faces rarely have bad bodies. He said they be skinny but not considered a bad body. Yeah, that is also true too.
No, that's true.
That's very true.
That's true. That is
some
true.
Player shit right there. That's very true. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's get into it. Let's get back into it. Let's see what MCR is talking about.
Ready? All right. I got to be able to talk about that, because I don't think that women that I see super drunk out, right? And I think if that's a component of your shit, then you're liable to make a lot of mistakes. And with those, a lot of mistakes also has to do with your insides. It's liquid pleasure at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Right. And it satiates. Yeah. And liquid courage.
But see, you guys, let me tell y'all something though. Y'all be sitting up here wasting your precious energy and time. And I'm not going to say you're wasting it. I mean, talk to whoever the hell you want to talk to. But, you can have this same conversation with a baddie nowadays, thanks to the internet and everything. Like I said, y'all dudes be chasing after women that are kind of somewhat lackluster. Y'all be fighting brothers and fucking going through all kinds of shit just to get with lackluster women and shit. And like all of the shit that you go through nowadays, it's like you can get discount dimes. Like the internet is throwing out discount dimes. The internet is full of discount dimes. Now, what do I mean by discounting dimes? Like women that you don't really have to exhaust all this energy into, and she bad, and you can take her home to mama, and you're not gonna have to put up with a lot of shit. Discount dimes. Sneaky. Shout outs to Rayology. Sneaky fine.
Hey, Kuda, let me ask you. Do you what's your preference as far as like the size, like the height of a woman? Do you like a shorter girl, or do you like a taller girl?
I mean, I do like taller girls. I ain't gonna lie. I be like,
taller girls?
I like taller girls. Tall girls that, you know, a lot of people give them shit, but I like tall girls that's like 5'7" and up. Those girls are cool.
Okay.
You know, they clumsy, and they you know they clumsy and stuff, and they got their own quirks that come with them. But I
realize it's about the tall girls.
like,
they got big feet, and they do be tripping over their own feet. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I know tall girls with small feet too. But I like girls that's around like 5'5", 5'4".
Okay.
You know, like regular height, but like just don't be over 170. But I've dated bigger girls that were over like 170, but they wore the weight well. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, it's the same thing with women that look like this. It's not that she's ugly or nothing like that or whatever. It's just that she like you know, you gotta wear the, you know, you just gotta wear it well. You know, if you do have it, you gotta wear it well. So that's why I like women that think that they're like 5s or 6s and stuff like that. They go to the gym, like the Just Pearly type girls. They're in the gym all the time.
I wish I could show y'all this one, bro. And cause I play ball coming up, right? And this girl played ball too. You know what I'm saying? And her body, she wasn't the prettiest girl. She was not the prettiest girl. She was kind of tall,
and that's the thing with men, because we are superficial. But the thing is that you don't have to be the prettiest girl. That's the thing.
She was not the prettiest girl, but her body though, bro, she's so athletic, firm. Everything is kept up, tight. Not, and then I see her later in life, bro. The ass done got bigger and the titties done got bigger. I'm like, what? Like, hold on. Like, this ain't the same girl. Like, you done transform into another girl, because you done grew into your womanhood. Now you you know what I'm saying? Now you more voluptuous. If you, not to say that you wasn't voluptuous at that point, but now it's like, oh my goodness, bombastic.
Some women round out. You know, some women round out a little bit later. Some women, it takes them to have a baby to round out a little bit. And you know what I'm saying? It just depends, like I said. And then it depends on the woman, how she wears it. You know what I'm saying? Do you wear it well?
And the thing is, she still had the shape though. That shit was all still tight. Even with the growth. Still tight. Nice firm thighs, everything. Nothing hanging like that. Nothing. No cottage cheese.
I've seen ugly women, and I hate to say ugly women for lack of a better word, but I've seen ugly women stay pregnant. Like, I'm telling you, ugly and average women deal and get more men. Come on, Teflon. They deal and get with more men. Richard said you get back discount vibes too. Yeah, with some of them, yeah. But see, the cooking with Kaya, dudes are like, oh, let me get on that real quick. That DDG ran his ass over there. You know, it's like a baddie on discount. And y'all give her a clean slate. Y'all give her a shot. Y'all overlook the tattoos. Y'all overlook all of that stuff and say, hey man, you know, she might treat me well. She cooking and shit. She gonna give me a fair shot. Kaya probably got big ass attitude. She probably rude as fuck.
Yeah. That seems like there's a presentation that she's doing. She is presenting herself to be a certain. But none of us know. Well, I don't know her. You know what I'm saying? Like that. You know what I'm saying? To really delve into who she is as a person, like for real. Because she could be doing all of that just for you know, just for the screen. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean,
you got a point with
and
that.
look, and she got a whole business. She got a whole business now. She can sell merchandise.
Yeah. She got it going on though.
She got a whole yeah, she got a lot going for it right now due to the hate.
She got it going on.
Complimentary of the sisters. You know, the sisters, you know, did that to her. You did. Shout outs to Teflon. He said body over face to a degree. Yeah.
No, that's
that's
true.
When you start asking a question like that, when you start asking a question like that, it'd be like, you know, how bad is the face though, Kuda? You know, like you gotta. You know,
that's true because like I said, like I done had women to where they face cool, body ain't nothing though. Just flat all the way down. I'm like, oh, but the face cool though, so I can just pay attention to the face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you have those situations. Either body, no face, no body. It's almost like a reflection, like a reflector where it's reverse. It's like reverse sometimes, you know. But then you got ones that got everything, but the coochie trash.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm telling you, I can say right now, I got one right now, bro, that I used to deal with back in the day. Body banging, face cool, body big ass, juicy ass titties, big old ass, coochie trash, bro. Coochie trash.
I mean, and they would lay there like they would lay there like a plank.
Yeah.
You gotta do all the work. They would lay there like a plank, and you gotta do all the work. You know, UFO said, Melly Monaco wears her size well, better than Pearl. I like Melly Monaco. I go after the Melly Monaco types. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I go after the Ethiopian looking girls or the listen, shit. Man, they all over the place in DC. You know, you go get you a little Ethiopian baddie and go sit down for a couple years and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And they fucking make you injera, all kinds of shit, man. It's awesome. Can't go wrong.
Man, I had this Jamaican girl I met out in Vegas when I was playing ball back in the basketball tournament back in Vegas. I was like 18, bro, running to this Jamaican girl. Not the prettiest girl, but she was fit. She was fit though. Face was not the prettiest. Coochie fire. Soon as I popped it in, it was like, hey, what? Hey, coochie fire. Not the prettiest girl, but body banging though. Body banging tight. She wore the Air Maxes. I had my Jordans on back in it. Man, I'm telling nigga, it's like the situation too. And then you got to think too, the environment that you might be in, because that can increase the wetness of the coochie to the environment. You know what I'm saying? The environment was right, bro. Oh my goodness.
The thing, I mean, men and women will never know until you. Men and women will never know until you actually get there with somebody and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Whew. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you know, you never know until you hit somebody. I mean, like one thing I do, we're gonna do a show on it, but it got to be on Rumble. One thing I will say is that, you know, that first round of sex is underrated and shit like that. Sometimes, you know, a bitch will get you out the way real quick, and it's like, all right, all that shit and promises I was making, that's looking more like second round type shit. You know, that's looking more like second round type shit. Shout outs to the 8 at the table, and they did a show with the guy, and he was talking about how, like, you know, it's like it's a bad idea to like not have like a condom or something on hand, and then like have to leave, and then you know, kill the mood when dealing with certain women. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you don't have a condom and then you got to leave and then go to the store and then come all the way back to deal with certain women, it's like
What's the moment? It's a momentum killer.
yeah, it could be a momentum killer.
It kills the momentum. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be a momentum killer. Absolutely. And you know, and look, it's the truth, you know. But you know, second round of sex is like always like a big thing, you know. So, you know, you said even women value face over body when evaluating each other. Chicks who lead with their body alone are considered lower status. Yeah, and then also too, they use BBLs and they use other things to fix it. Whereas face, you know, you would have to use like makeup and other things. You know, you naturally can't fix your
hold
face.
on. The women that I'm talking about, these is natural girls that I'm talking about.
Yeah, natural.
These
girls,
was
yeah.
natural. They ain't got nothing.
But
They
see,
ain't got
but
no
you gotta
attitude.
understand.
They
But
natural.
But you gotta understand. You gotta understand. Now more than ever, women are drinking and smoking. They're taking all kinds of medication, and they're under certain things. Like a lot of women believe that they have bad skin. And it's like, no, bitch, you don't have bad skin. You just don't drink water. You're not taking care of yourself. You know, women are drinking and smoking and all kinds of shit. Shit that's even harsh for the male body. You know, there used to be a time where women would be like, oh, you can't smoke that in my house. No, you got to go outside. Go on the balcony or something. And she wouldn't join you, or she would join you, but she wouldn't smoke. These women are blowing down. They blowing ounces. They you know, they're doing the most. So
No, that's true.
Times have changed. Times have super changed. You know,
No, that's true. You're right. What you're saying.
Smoking ain't good for your skin. All kinds of shit ain't good. So when you're a woman and you have like softer skin and stuff, you know, you gotta take care of yourself. You know, and women used to tell men to do this, but now the times have changed. Like niggas are telling women to take care of themselves. Niggas are telling women to exfoliate. Niggas gotta tell women what's going on with their body and shit like that. Them women don't know what the hell going on. I gotta teach women about microcamerism and all kinds of shit. You should know this. Your auntie didn't tell you? That shit is crazy, man. All right, let's get back into it real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's player talk. Let's get it.
So, and it satiates, you know, what you normally would have the obligation to withhold of, and you're going to be more apt to do that, thus getting yourself involved in way more incredible situations, threesomes, what have you. Okay, that's the first thing I'm gonna talk about. Women who overdrink is a absolute turnoff for high pedigree men. Absolutely.
Agreed. Understood.
Second thing is, you smoke weed.
Yeah.
Stop.
Okay.
Or smoke differently. Ingest.
See what I'm saying?
Go get a CBD something. Yeah. They got THC products. I'm not gonna call any out, but there's some that's out there now. What state are you in?
Georgia.
They got THC products in Georgia now legally. You can just go buy it at the goddamn gas station. If men see you with this, I'm getting a party girl thing from you. And again, when I recognize party girl, I think that your body count is as long as I am tall. Does that make sense?
I understand.
Like why would he say that to her about her body count? Like who cares? Who cares? That's the thing too. Even with the I guess you could say less attractive, or what would be called the less attractive women, it's either you're gonna hit or you're not. Are you going to hit or you're not? You know?
You got edible vapes. You got shit. Stop smoking them goddamn blunts. I feel as though you can roll up a blunt in about 8 seconds. I feel like you're really good. Facts.
That's crazy. And she's smiling because she knows she can.
Anyway, let's continue to move on. I mean, obviously, we talked about the Nelly Band-Aid on the face.
Right.
And how tall are you?
5'7".
How much do you weigh?
I just lost some weight, about like 40 pounds. I think I just.
Oh, see, she was a big girl, and that's another thing too, y'all. You can get some, you can get some really good women, man. When you got former big girls on discount, oh yeah, huh? You can get you some really good women. I'm not gonna say they're on discount, but they're not a big woman anymore, so you got a different version of her. But anyway, he said she lying. All right, let's go. She looked like she lying too. Let's go.
Touched 197. I literally just looked at the scale today.
How much weight were you before?
Oh, 216, 220.
Look at MTR, like he's like the authority. Why were you 197?
216. That's as heavy. That's as heavy as I gotten. I mean, I don't know.
That's as heavy as I gotten.
Talk to me.
I commend you for your weight loss journey. How long did it take you for those 15 to 20 pounds?
It took me a little long.
How long?
But since January. Yeah.
It took you a year to lose 15 pounds.
On and off. I mean, I've been consistent.
No. You haven't been consistent. You would have lost a lot more in that time period.
Honestly, she's not bad. She's behind on like 6 months. Because if you lose 40 pounds within 6 months, that's not bad.
I think that you can healthily lose
and keep it off
about 5 pounds a month. If you do it in a healthy manner. I think continue to work on your weight. Like 5.
That's not true though. Because this is how it works when you get old. You'll lose 5 pounds and put on that same 5 pounds. And then you'll lose 10 pounds. And then that's the initial 5 pounds. You got to give yourself, no matter what you're doing, you got to give yourself a 5 pound window. You know? You either gain 5 pounds, lost 5 pounds, got it back, or you got to give yourself a 5 pound window. Anything north of 5 pounds that you can keep off, that's good.
I agree. Because
when I was sometimes if you fat, you turn that into muscle. But it's just under fat, and then when you tone, then the initial the rest sheds off. Yeah, like come on now.
I was in the danger zone where I lost too much weight too fast because I was juicing, and I went straight veggie, straight fruit, and I lost too much weight too fast. Sometimes fat is good.
You'll get lightheaded, you'll faint, all kinds of shit. Yeah, because you got to remember. Yeah.
It's good fat. Sometimes you need a little bit of cushion. You know what I'm saying? Because your body will eat the fat off of you. You know what I'm saying? So you need a little. Sometimes you need a little bit of fat where your body can still, you know what I'm saying, eat. Because when you ingest certain foods, it is not going immediately into your digestive system completely. You know what I'm saying? So
no, that's true. And then sometimes too, because it confuses the body, your body got to know where to put that fat. And the reason why like a lot of people don't like being fat is because the body doesn't know where to store it. And then it starts choosing certain places like the thighs or certain things. You know, your body has to have fat to work with, you know. So
and the core, I realized this for myself. The core is really the main thing where you want to build around. Where you might want a little bit of fat in the core, but you want to be able to build off the core to use that fat to build muscle. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but you gotta focus too, because like a lot of people, they just focus on like their legs and shit, and it's like you can't just focus on your legs and focus on other stuff. When your body put on that weight, it put it on a certain type of way, and you gotta kind of to reverse it, you gotta kind of take it off the same way. Okay, if you feel that your body is sending all your fat to your thighs, then you got to do more workouts that involves kicking and the mid abdominal area, lower body, And you gotta, I mean, you gotta do body workouts all the time, because like you see it all the time, like where people take gastric bypass, or they lose a lot of weight and then they got a big ass head and a small ass body, or they, you know, it's because you're not reversing what your body did. You're just losing weight, and then the body has to deal with it. You're taking more of the acid approach instead of the intercellular approach, which meaning that you just got to understand your body, what your body is doing, how much calories you're taking in. You have to come up with a plan, and you take the weight off the same way that your body put it on. Because if you don't do that, you're gonna look crazy.
Yeah, you're gonna be lopsided. You know what I'm saying? You might be top heavy or low heavy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want to be evenly distributed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then another part too, which is fucked up, is that you're focusing on one body part when you need to focus on your whole body. You know, so so it's good to have a gym mate or a trainer or an app that's telling you to focus on your whole body, because a lot of people have gains, but they don't have gains. Like, you got the legs, but now it's like your whole body looks weird. You know, it's like Goldberg. Look at Bill Goldberg. Like, he's top heavy. He be having them little pale ass skedaddle legs. Like, the nigga don't even focus on his legs.
You got chicken legs.
Yeah, he got chicken legs. And then, but the funny part is that his finishing move is that he got to run and spear you. So it's like, it's funny as hell watching them little legs skedaddle, and it's like, but his legs aren't proportioned to his size, you know. So yeah, you know. And it's the same way with your body. I mean, you know, look at what's the I forgot the dude's name, the fat guy that was talking about, the rapper dude that looked like Big Mo. They were talking about him, and it's funny. You know what? His fat ass, he was sitting on a couch because he had a breathing tube to do his show. I forgot his name so quickly, but he was at a show recently, and he was sitting down performing his songs, and he got up, and everybody was like, "Oh shit!" They act like he did something
you talking
crazy.
about the big nigga?
Yeah, he looked like Big Mo. I forgot his name.
I know you. Hopefully, let me make sure I'm thinking about the right person. The big nigga that was sitting on the couch at the performing on the stage.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg.
And he was sitting on the couch. Oh man,
nah. And he a drink rapper too. I forgot his name.
See, that's a bad look. I don't even know how he got popular like that. That's bad.
Not because his music, he got a voice. Dave Blunts. Thank you, Gary E. Thank you. Yeah, Dave Blunts.
That dude body is crazy. Like,
he got up at a show, and everybody was like, "Oh shit!" The crowd went crazy because they thought he couldn't get up. Like, imagine being so fat that getting up is a big feat for your audience.
Man, that's crazy.
Fucking wild. Yeah, that's fucking wild. You know. Shout outs to Gary E in the building. Happy holidays, my brother. Good to see you. Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys been enjoying the show, make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show, hit the super chat, hit the Cash App. Man, we cooking 4 hours and 21 minutes into the
hit all of that shit. Yeah, though.
Yeah, hit all that shit. Make something light up. Make it ring.
Hit all of that. Yeah, though. You already know. Yeah, though.
Yeah, make something light up. Y'all be heavy-handed. All right, let's get it.
190 something is far too much.
And I'm not gonna lie, it's like what Teflon said. He trying to be the next Kevin Samuels. Let's go.
That's far too much. You're gonna be relegated. You're gonna be
now women are calling it into NTR's show and getting the praise.
Relegated to a certain type of a man, and generally more often than not, there are lower quality men. And that just is what it is. And the reason I say that is that I don't see CEOs with 5'7" women that are 200 pounds.
That's cap. I've seen some of them.
So I think as soon
they knew her before the shit. So
as soon as you can, get that in check. But you know what also is going to come into check? Once you start fixing your drinking, your weight will come off as well. As long as you start substituting the drinking for water. Okay?
That's not true. Actually, y'all. Alcohol will have you losing weight, have you sweating and shit. Alcohol will shit.
No, that's true. Water will actually have you gaining weight. But there's a such thing as water weight.
Yeah, water weight. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, water weight. Yeah.
you gotta think alcohol is an evaporator. It evaporates. So you will, and it will cause you. If you drink too much, it'll cause you to what's they call it? Muscle loss.
Yeah,
You'll start to lose muscle if you drink it too much. It'll start eating away at your muscles. You know what I'm saying? And your fat. So I'm saying. And water. And if you drink too much water, you will be walking around here like you a water bag. So you got to be careful with that too. So it's a balance. It's a balance, man. It's definitely a balance. Yeah. Alcohol is an evaporator, so you got it backwards. Now beer. Now that will give you a beer. That's where the term beer belly comes from. Drinking too much beer because it got yeast. It's like bread. Beer got yeast in it. You know what I'm saying? So that yeast, it'll fill you up similar to water, but it's like bread. So you drinking beer, it's almost like you drinking bread. I'm just saying. But you know. Yeah, man. I'm gonna sit up here. Hopefully, Kuda come back up and beam up. Beam me up. Beam me up. Man, I'm enjoying my motherfucking self, man. Shit. I really am. I was supposed to go buy me some damn glasses and shit. But it's all right. Fuck it. Fuck it. In there like swimwear. At Teflon Don, who is you speaking to? Who you referring to? This nigga trying to be the next Cameron Samuels. What are you saying, bro? You talking about who you talking about, bro? Like, what's y'all niggas be? I don't understand y'all niggas, man. Coming with these comments and stuff, man. Like, nigga, stop it. Stop it, buddy.
All right, I'm back. Can you hear me, Star P?
Yep, loud and clear.
My bad. Yeah, my bad, y'all. Yeah, I was saying, yeah, you're right. Everything is within moderation.
Yeah, cause
Everything. Mhm.
you don't wanna do too much. Like, all right, it's a cat right now. The jail nigga. This nigga been in jail. He's talking about catching squabbles and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's super top heavy. He's top heavy.
He jail
He
built.
got chicken legs though, so he ain't been
Jail
working
built.
on his legs, but he top
Right.
heavy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like, and he looked disproportionate. Yeah, okay, you can fight, bam, 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 bam. Okay, you been fighting niggas, okay, but nigga sweep your legs, nigga. That's a wrap for you.
Yeah, I mean, usually that's what
It's a
scare
wrap
niggas
for you,
away.
buddy.
Yeah, usually that's what scared niggas away, but like, cause he jail built. But
So,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I don't know. Them prison niggas are a little bit different though. You know, they hit a little bit different. What's going on, D?
They are.
Shout
They
out
are.
to you.
They are.
Yeah. Blueface in there, Blueface in there fighting everybody. You said, man judging another man's body shape can reach a point where it gets weird. Yeah, it does reach a point where it gets weird. Yeah, but you know what? No, UFO kamikaze, you never see me get into any of that stuff. You know where you see that stuff in these YouTube streets? You see that in the black pill sector, wherever them niggas at nowadays. You know, because that shit, honestly, in the black pill sector. In the black pill sector, they worship women. They worship women in a lot of cases, and honestly, they real funny style when it comes to men and their own bodies. Them dudes will go under the knife, thinking that that's gonna make them better with women. You know, Bandman Kevo done got a BBL on his chest. This nigga got his ass cheeks.
I was just about to say that. Motherfuckers be getting motherfucking inserts and bicep inserts, and I'm like, what are y'all niggas doing? Chest inserts?
Right.
Like, bruh, what are y'all doing?
Nigga look like a real He-Man action figure.
Nigga
and women are looking like Barbie dolls.
Bicep, like, get the fuck out of here.
Right.
That shit look crack, man. I done see some crazy stuff, man. And then people want to say what this guy just said. Just like, look, man. The natural is the natural, and that's the best way to go is the natural.
Yeah.
Y'all trying to do enhancements, dudes and females. A nigga can tell. I could tell you if you've been plastered with plastic or something, you've been injected with something. I can tell. You think I don't see that? I see it.
And then the BBLs have a smell too. The BBLs have a smell too. So
I ain't even gonna look. Have you clapped the broad that got the enhancements and stuff?
Yeah, I've been with certain girls and stuff like that, but I haven't really.
Every girl that I've been with has been natural, bro. I'm telling you right now, I ain't been with no cemented bitch, or you know what I'm saying. So I don't know what's that like. What's that like? What's that like?
Hold on, Nightbot. It's really, it's really not no different though. But like, I ain't gonna lie, I be popping jokes and stuff like that because sometimes they ass be having like a whole different mind of itself and shit like that. Like they'll be warm, but they ass is cold, or their ass be warm, but they're cold. You know, just because she got a BBL don't mean you're not anemic no more and shit. You know, and then certain women, the boobs feel good, but like it depends on how she got her boob job done. If you see, sometimes you'll see like a big ass line under her bra line,
right under the titty. Like under the titty, like right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then they can't breastfeed the kids and stuff. It creates a lot of different little complications and stuff like that. I really go after just natural women. You know what I'm saying?
So dealing with a woman like that, she can't even really feel your lips sucking on her breast for real. You're not even really sucking the titty.
She can, but like anytime Kopchai, thank you so much. Anytime like they're turned on, it's like it's vibrational. It's anytime it's turned on, it's like vibrational. So they're like turned on and they're going through it and stuff. You know, Kopchai, thank you so much. Thank you, sir. They're like, it's vibrational. You know, it's like it feels good. It's just vibrations and stuff like that. So
I got you.
You know, a lot of times they I don't know.
I don't know nothing about that, man. Man, shoot.
Yeah.
Sheesh, man. Yeah, the natural is winning, man. I'm just saying.
Well, that's another reason why a lot of those women started. That's another reason why a lot of those women start hating on Cooking with Kaya, because she just popped up on the scene with like a natural body, and she's flaunting it. You know, and I'm not gonna lie, the BBL has a smell, and then you gotta take care of that shit. You gotta take care of that shit. You know, you miss one day at the gym, look, Your surgeon may be forgiven, but your body ain't. You know, your body ain't as forgiving.
I wish I could have captured. I wish I could have captured when I went out last weekend, where it was so-called
with those lesbians.
Man.
Man, these girls be. All right, so what Matt be telling me about rhinos?
Let me tell you something. Hold on, let me tell you something. Let me say something cool. They be hiding all that beautiful womanness under them clothes, trying to dress like niggas and stuff. And soon as you peel that, you're like, hold on, you got all of this under there. What is going on? Like, hold on. Like, what's going on right now? Like, bro, I was blown away.
Other women get to see that.
Man. I couldn't believe it. Man, I couldn't believe it. This girl, and this was a chocolate girl too. But she up here trying to finesse and cosplay and be, and you know what I'm saying, trying to be like a nigga. But the shit I was saying to her caused her to peel that shit off and show, like, oh, you got all these goodies under here. Like, what is you doing? It's just a trip, man. I don't know, bro. It's a trip, man. Like, what you hiding all of this for? Why?
They be lesbian in name only though.
That's true. They're
not real lesbians.
That's true. That is true.
They fucking it up for other women, so.
That is true. That's completely true.
Is that I don't see CEOs with 5'7" women that are 200 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So I think as soon as you can, get that in check. But you know what also is going to come into check? Once you start fixing your drinking, your weight will come off as well. As long as you start substituting the drinking for water. Okay?
I understand.
Please work on that. I would
just tell her some real shit, girl. You don't seem like a bad girl. Just get into video games. Get into cosplaying, because girls like this, believe it or not, they be cosplaying like anime characters and they actually be looking hot. You know, little hot ugly chick. She medium ugly, but she be, you know, girl, start going to more anime conventions. Swap out that tequila for some wine and take your ass to the gym so you can fit in them little anime clothes.
See, like a girl like her, she'll be cool if she put on some bunny, like some bunny ears and then like put a little paint face or something. You know what I'm saying?
Little anime, little cosplay.
Yeah. She'll be cool. You gotta dress her up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, there's cheat codes around that shit. But like going to the gym and doing all that goofball shit, that shit don't even sound fun. Like I don't want my girl to feel like she's on pins and needles when she's around me in a lot of cases. But if a girl like this start cosplaying and shit like that, oh man. And let me tell you why these girls deal with more niggas than beautiful women. Because they seem tangible. They seem tangible. D said, yeah, she's not attractive. Papa, don't laugh. Come on, man. I'll try to be serious, bro. Y'all be killing me in the chat. I'm really trying to be serious, bro. You said anyone who's been in this space for a relevant period of time knows that I've always looked like this, or even more muscular, long before this plastic implant bullshit. Harsh reality. Yeah, man. Yeah. But just like anybody can use a just like anybody can use a pointer, a financial pointer, like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna start spending my money a little bit more better. Or damn, I didn't know that. Or damn, that happened in history. Everybody can use a pointer at the gym. You did? But if you do the 3 100s, you're gonna be good. I call them the 4 100s. If you do 100 push-ups a day, 100 sit-ups, and let's say like 100 burpees, or like 100 pull-ups and stuff like that, you'll be fit than a motherfucker every day. You just do your 100 and going about your business. You'll be fit. Get a kettlebell, swing that motherfucker. You good.
Yeah, no, you're right. Let me show you. Let me show you what I did though.
Star P up here dressed up like a rapper. Hold on, you can't be dressed up like a rapper like that, bro, and then be trying to show people your rig, man.
Yeah, this is what
nice.
I done built it up. You know what I'm saying? This the inside. This the inside of it right here.
Where War Master at? What you got? What you got it running?
What you mean? Like as far as what?
Are you gonna have it like what Windows? What Windows you gonna have it? It's Windows.
I got Windows 11, man. But I just wanted to, you know what I'm saying? It's already put together, so you know what I'm saying. You see the wires and stuff like that. But yeah, this is what I built. This is what I put together though. Ordered the parts, and everything. A lot of stuff is tucked in here.
It cut on, or did you have to? Did it cut on, or did you have to buy like a disc that has Windows 11 on it and do the serial code thing?
No, I had to update the BIOS. I had to get into the BIOS first, and then I had to do a drive like this, like a little drive where I could put the Windows on there, and then I had to put it into the USB.
Let me make the screen a little bit bigger so they can see. Hold on.
Yeah.
I got everything circled off.
But this the GPU right here. This the fan. This the cooling fan for the CPU. The CPU is buried behind the fan right there. You know what I'm saying? And this the motherboard right here. This is the motherboard, and that's I had to connect everything up to the motherboard in order to get everything functioning. You know what I'm saying?
And you got a graphics card and everything in it?
Yeah, this the GPU. Yeah, this the GPU right here. This is right here. This is it. This is the GPU right here. This is the GPU. I had to plug it into a slot.
What y'all niggas be doing with y'all computers, man? Y'all be overclocking and all kinds of shit. What y'all be doing?
I ain't overclocked nothing yet. But you know, I just took look. I just took the panel. I just took this screen off. This is the screen I took. This is the panel for it, so I can just put it right back in. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I just wanted to show you. I just wanted to show y'all, man. That's what I'm doing over here, man. Building computers and shit. But yeah.
That's what's up.
But I'm in there. I'm in the game. I'm in the game, baby. I'm in the game, baby.
No, but you know the fucked up part about places like this, niggas will consider you a pookie. And you got more tech savvy than these niggas, man.
Oh man, you know I fuck with the tech, man. And you know I still got, hey, look, hold up. Hold on. I just had
Me
to
and this
somebody.
Nigga right here, Star P, are some of the biggest geeks you can find in this space.
Yeah, I am a dork. I'm a geek. I definitely am. Yep.
We will sit here for hours and talk about Street Fighter and all kinds of shit. And not one of these niggas come out the cut.
Look at all this shit, bro. I got all these boxes and shit and full of shit and full of everything. Like, this is all my shit. And look.
Yeah.
Still got this. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. And then, hold on. I got another thing. Hold on.
You got the Electrive.
Hold on.
Man.
And I've been fucking with that. Hold on. I got
I've been fucking with the OP1, bro. I got some beats I gotta show you too. I got some stuff coming for y'all. I've been trying to make some beats on my OPZ. I got an OPZ and an OP1. Yeah, hold on. One second.
I got a gift for you, bruh. Hold on. Where's my shit at? Hold on. Let me show you this shit. Hold on. Let me show you this shit. Where did I put that motherfucker? Oh, here it is. Hey, cool.
Hey, you hear me? All right, my bad. Give me 1 second, Star P.
All right. Motherfuckers think this shit is a game, like, nigga. Like, hey, man, this shit for real, baby. This shit is for real. That's my screen. I was just playing music, you know what I'm saying? But that's my build, though, right there. You know what I'm saying? It's right there. It's right there.
Hello? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. But look, hold on. I got a surprise. I got a surprise for you though.
Wait, that's it look. On or is it off?
Look.
Oh, you got your KO. Yeah.
I still got it, man. These niggas didn't steal my shit this time. I got all my shit. I got all my shit now.
But your Elect Tribe has an in feature, right? So you can plug that KO into your Elect Tribe.
Well, I need the MP4. I need the MP4 you was talking about.
Okay, I got you.
Because so I can send the sound out. You know what I'm saying? I need the MP4 you was talking about. You know what I'm saying? So MP4 probably like, I don't know how much it costs right now, but I ain't really been, you know what I'm saying? I've been on Rap Fame, doing my thing on there, using other people's beats and stuff to rap on and stuff like that. So I've been using other people's beats, and right now I already know I could put Fruity Loops on here because I got the capacity now. I got 2 terabytes of storage. I got 2 terabytes of storage. My RAM, I got 32 gigabytes of RAM, and my graphics card is working at 32. My CPU, I got one of the newest CPUs. This is the CPU I got. Here, let me show you.
So what did you spend when you were putting that together?
I spent like 12, bro.
That's not producer.
To get everything.
What did you spend the most money on though? Was it the motherboard or was it the? What did you spend the most money on when you were putting everything?
The CPU.
Okay.
CPU. Here, let me show you.
Let me follow you
back. Let me show you. Mm-hmm. This is the graphics card right here. AMD Radeon 76 XT. You see that? The Hellhound.
All right.
16 GB.
Okay.
So I spent. This was like 400. The CPU was like 500. You know what I'm saying? The motherboard was like this. The motherboard right here.
Okay,
hold on. The motherboard was like 400. So
I'm listening. Hold on, give me 1 second.
All right, go ahead. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of these pieces was kind of pricey. But here, let me get the where's the CPU box at? Here, hold on. It's somewhere around here somewhere. Here it is, right here. Here it is, right here. This was the CPU right here.
Okay.
AMD Ryzen 7 series.
Oh, so it's up to date.
I spent like 4 for this. All these pieces was like damn near 4 a piece.
400 a piece. All right, hold on.
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm here listening. Keep showing it.
But yeah, I had the glue stick, man. Before I did a video earlier where I had to put all this stuff together, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I had the glue. Here, I got the glue. The glue is right here. Cause I had to put that fan on there, the cooling fan. This the glue stick. This is the glue that I use. You know what I'm saying? So I just been piecing this stuff together. I got all my books and my manuals and stuff, and I just been going through all that stuff, bro. And I put that shit together finally. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you know, I'm just saying, hey, man, I'm proud of myself, bro. I'm proud of myself, bro, doing that shit, man. Good shit, man. Hey, it was a task, man. That shit was sitting there for a little bit. But I put that shit together. Finally got that. I got my shit going. I uploaded. I got into the BIOS.
Right.
Yeah, I got into the BIOS.
Well,
the BIOS. Go ahead.
I mean, but hold on. I'm saying what you got is not like an MPC, but you have your DAW right now, so you got everything back now.
Yeah, I do. But the thing, I need that MP4 that you was telling me about. So when I'm playing sounds through the Electrode, I could just send it and put it into the
See if you can get one though. I mean, they're cheap now because of Black Friday and stuff. They're probably like $180.
Yeah. And I got what you call it? What's the thing called? What's the thing called?
It cranks out 63 decibels of gain, and It's just the perfect mixer, but you might need a controller though.
It's possible.
You might need a controller too.
What's it called? What's it called though? When you gotta plug it in to your sound. It's not a sound. Is it a sound card? No, it's not a sound card. No, it's
like a sound source.
No, you know what I'm saying. The little box where you plug it up, and you can plug your sound into it. What is it? What the fuck?
M-box. M-box.
No. That's not. No, that's not the right. No. That's not the right thing. It's not a sound drive.
A sound card?
Not a sound card. No. It's you hook it up like it's a USB, but you able to put sounds in. You able to plug speakers and stuff into it. I forgot the name of it. I ain't used it in a while, but it's like a little square. It's like a little box, and you plug it up to the computer. And it's used for. It's basically it overrides the sound card, and you use it as that. Basically, that would be your sound card, but it's a certain name for it. I forgot the damn name of it, man.
Right.
But
UFO said I don't build computers, so I don't make uniform speculations about what it takes to build one. Yeah, I mean, uninformed. My bad. Yeah, I mean, everybody's when you do what Star P did, everybody's computer's gonna be different. Everybody's
this is a basic build. This ain't like super enhanced. This is just like this is my first build. This is the first computer I built.
But it can take like it can take whatever you throw at it though, right? Like are you still there? Okay, you still here. My bad. It can take whatever you. Yeah, my bad. It can take whatever you throw at it, though, right?
Yes, it can.
Okay,
actually.
Okay.
This thing is powerful. The shit that's in this mother is powerful, bro. It's hella powerful.
Okay.
I got the storage. I got the RAM. I got the GPU. The all of that stuff. It's maximized, bro. Look.
Give me 1 second. Let's get back into this real quick.
But yeah.
And then hold on. We'll get back into this real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, let's go.
Let's say for your height, I would say for your height, you need keep on drinking that water, even though I feel like you got vodka in that water bottle.
No,
Anyway,
I know the shirt and the bandit is telling a different story, but this only happened in September. I am not even but I cannot say that because I am the book that is going to be judged. So, boom.
That's real. All right. So here's the thing. I want you to focus on in 2025 on 5 pounds a month, and to be consistent within that, I want you to call me back after, let's say like in March or something like that, and I want to hear another 15 pounds down, and I expect nothing less from you. All right, you can do this. But I want you to weigh probably around 140 to 150. I want you somewhere nestled within there. Okay.
Okay.
What's your Instagram?
Because we _win. Hold on.
She got a bandit on her.
We _win.
Win. Yes. You said 140, 150?
I want you somewhere between 140 and 150 as a final goal weight.
Okay, final goal. Okay.
That means about 50 pounds. So it's going to take you some time to get down there. Do you have a personal trainer?
I don't, not right now, but
do you know how to work out? Do you know how to do it for yourself? Do you know how to?
I do. Encouragement and a personal trainer would help a whole bunch. I know.
How many days a week are you in the gym right now?
That's the thing. It's a little weird with my job.
No, it's not weird because you prioritize drinking.
No, I don't.
You just said there's a Band-Aid on your face from a drunken night where you bashed your head in. In the past year, you've lost 15 pounds. My argument is that you're prioritizing the wrong things. Why are you prioritizing dating if you're not making yourself the best option on the dating marketplace today? I just said a degree of cap within that. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay?
No, okay. And I feel you. Okay.
All right.
So my cap lies within my the laziness. and getting into the gym.
Okay.
I have a gym everywhere. I even dropped my memberships because I have a gym everywhere, and there's access to everything everywhere.
Sure.
Everywhere I go.
All right. So there's no excuses. You have the
yeah, there's no
time
excuses.
and you have the access. All right. I
Yes.
want you on it. Okay, baby girl.
Yep.
All right. Let me take a look at the profile, and then we're gonna get into your final question. Whoops. Hold on. Just lost myself. Here we go. Can you see my screen, by the way?
I actually can't.
Okay. No worries. You can listen to me. Because we underscore win. All right.
Yeah.
That's I like the tagline. I think that's cool.
Thanks.
Old page hacked. Take that off.
yeah.
Take that off. I see that and I think to myself, your old page was your OnlyFans page. Why care when your page was hacked? Why is it something that we have to know in the future state? Unless your business was your asshole online. Does that make sense?
Okay. No. Fair.
Yeah. Boston, the ATL, here for a good time. The great times are outside. Change your tagline. I hate that tagline.
Okay.
I think women that dive into some degree of their femininity within a tagline is a good catch. Okay.
Oh,
Say
man.
that one more time.
I think that.
So what the hell is MTR talking about? He said computer building versus bodybuilding lanes exist for a reason. Yeah.
Hey, that's what it is. The audio interface. That's what I was trying to say. That's
what I'm saying. The M box. Yeah. People get like a Scarlet. Don't get the Scarlet. Scarlet sucks. I do like the 2i2 though, but it sucks. You're talking about an M box. Oh, you still on mute?
It was the audio interface. That's what I was thinking about. That's what I was
the
trying
M
to
box.
come up with.
Yeah, the M box. Scarlet. The Scarlet is okay, but
what audio interfaces have you used on your PC or have you ever?
I use Rodecaster. I use Rodecaster. I use M-Box. I use Zoom. Just go stay between Rode, Zoom, and Tascam.
Because I had a couple of auto interfaces, man, and this man. But yeah, okay, all right, I hear you.
The Scarlet doesn't paint microphones well, so you're better off with like the P4, and the P4 gives you way more outlets, and it's more.
Well, you know I'm an M audio. You know I'm an M audio fan. Them niggas stole, but you know they stole my speakers.
Yeah, but the P4 gives you 4 outlets, bro.
Yeah.
4 outlets.
So I can plug in any USB.
I know it's small, but that thing packs a punch. And then
you say 4 outlets is plugging in the mic or plugging in mics and stuff.
Yeah, 4 mic outlets, and then
Okay.
those 2 channels you can kill those 2 channels and turn one into a computer channel and turn the other one into a phone channel. It's a radio station.
I hear you. Okay.
So the P4 is good and it's a gadget. You can take it with you. It's not bulky. You can literally put it in your back pocket. You know. And it could power SM7B. It could power SM58. It can power RE20. It can power all of those mics. You did?
Okay. Yeah, because I gotta do some mic shopping. I got some shopping I gotta do, man. But yeah, all right, I got you though. I appreciate that though, Buddha, man. You the guy, man.
Yeah, let me know before you make a purchase. I'll see if I can find something for you and I'll send it to you. You know? I'll send it to you. Y'all let me know before, man. I'm studio electronics guy. Y'all let me know before y'all do something, man. I may have something better for you. You did? But listen,
and you know, I had to take this personal journey on my own. I didn't even let nobody know that this is what I was doing. I just started ordering the parts.
Well, you told me and stuff and War Master and stuff, but yeah, I mean you sat down with it on your dolly and did it by yourself. That's good.
Yeah, I put that shit together, man. I'm hella proud, and it's my birthday. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, hey man, I'm proud of myself, man.
Yeah, my birthday coming up in January.
Yeah, I know you a
My birthday-
Capricorn
my
too. You a
birthday-
January Capricorn, man. Hey, happy early birthday to you too,
Like,
man.
my
Shoot.
birthday in less than 2 weeks. It goes Christmas, New Year's, birthday. everything on the Wednesday. So you on look, we hump day heroes, bro. Pause, you know? So but yeah, let's get it. Like
Now, hold on. Now, Kuda.
Instagram.
Now,
Yeah.
back to the bitches.
She got
What
some
was
titties.
what would you say? What would you say the baddest bitch you ever had? What would you
I
say?
can't even do that to myself, bro. Because the girl that I thought was the bad, I had a lot of bad bitches, and the girl that I thought was the baddest, she actually isn't. Visual wise, I'm a weirdo, bro. I'm a fucking weirdo. So I can't even hold you on that one. I can't even hold you on
all
that
right,
one.
I'll say this for myself. When I was playing ball, it was this track runner.
Oh, the track girls are cold, bro.
And guess what? She wore librarian glasses, bruh. She had the librarian. Oh man.
Let me tell you, the track girls, it be the track girls, it be the track girls, it be the swimmer girls, it be the tennis girls. Man. And the ballerina girls. Cold, all of them. And they cool too. Cause you can
The
talk to them
bitches that
about
be on their tippy toes? Oh, nigga.
Yeah. And they be nice and slender too, man.
That women that dive into some type of component of their femininity to demonstrate within their profile on their bio.
He said femininity.
Is fine. Now, what I do like also is that's only 390 followers, so it has a low follower to.
Yeah. She need to fire her camera girl. This girl needs to check her angles. She has a lower heavy part of her face, so start taking pictures from top down a little bit more, because that's what guys are gonna see anyway if he's taller than you. Change up your hairstyle. Her hairstyles really don't match her face or her head. You know what I'm saying? Her hairstyles really don't match her face or her head. And just work out a little bit. She got a little SpongeBob body, but she's cute.
This girl just ain't my type, man. Like this is like, you know.
She ain't my type neither, but I've seen women like this win. You know, like they're like the anime girls. They do like the goth shit. Sometimes they put the little eyeliner on and they wear like the big shirts and shit, and girls like this are killing it in the anime community. And she could get one of these little fake anime tech dudes, you know? I mean, hey, the world is yours, sis.
Following account, that's
I'm
good.
gonna change that. Yeah, I'm gonna cater to that a little bit. I know. Well, is that good? I didn't know. I thought mine was off.
No, I think that it's fine, but this is also more reason is what I'm saying is you don't need this old page hacked. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because it appears that you're not really on social media like that. Okay.
I guess MTR is giving her advice from a high value man. This is what us high value men are looking for.
What is A time? Was that time in Atlanta?
See, she's not a bad looking chick. She looks African, actually.
What is it?
It says A time. It's in your highlights.
A time, like a time. We had a time.
NPR
Oh, I
NPR
thought
don't really
Atlanta.
NPR don't got no. He's not a gamed up individual. I'm just gonna say.
No, he's
NPR
not.
ain't got
But
no game.
he's the high value authority when it comes
He don't
to
got no
this.
game, bro.
Yeah, he kind of does. But, I mean, shout outs to MTR, but hey. All right, let's go.
No.
And see, she doesn't look bad.
What is this? A concert?
Yes. I got a free concert from my job or something like that. Like a passenger gave me.
I don't know. Are those snake pants? I can't see clear, y'all. I'm blind. Are those snake pants? See, some people, I'm not even gonna lie, and I've seen this with dudes also. Some people don't have style, and that's
That
what's
is
making
true.
people crazy. And then not even that. Honestly, a lot of us ain't got no goddamn money to look that good. Cause you look better with some money. You know, everybody look better with some money. But you don't have a style, honestly.
You take it. I'm from. Oh yes.
That look real tacky. That look real tacky, bro. On some real shit. I ain't even gonna front. And I'm not trying to talk shit or nothing. I'm just saying that look tacky though. That yeah, well, that's on her.
Now the blue dress is okay. The blue dress is okay. Looks a little bit more better. But the snake shorts, that's crazy. That's on some Brian from Tekken type shit.
That's you. That's you, Kuda. Did you made that? You made that?
What?
That melody?
What
Is that
melody?
you? That in the background. That's you. That's your shit.
Oh no, this some old school key.
Oh, okay.
No, hell no.
That just sound nice. I was just gonna say, okay.
Oh, nigga, you know when I make that type of melody, you the first person I'm about to come track down. You're like, yo, Sophie, you heard this shit, bro? Add something to it, please. What's going on, War Master? There you go. Listen,
War Master, what's up, War Master?
Yeah,
what's up with you, bro?
War Master, we were giving you a couple shout outs earlier, man.
That's my nigga, War Master. I fuck with War Master.
Yeah, man. Star P done built this laptop. Hold on, let me. It was computer. My bad. I said laptop. Hold on. I got you, bro. You don't even have to ask twice, man. I was just about to leave, but shit. All the real broskies in the building. Hold on, we're gonna extend this out a little bit, man. Now, War Master is weird. I think I gotta drop the link in the description or something like that.
I had to. No, this is what I had to do. No, listen to me, Kuda. No, this is what I had to do. I literally had to type in every letter of the link into StreamYard in order to beam up. It's not a clickable link. It's not a clickable link.
Yeah, they gotta fix verticals. Yeah, but what some people do is they copy and paste it into their notes and then
I couldn't even. You can't even when you got how you got it on YouTube. You can't click. You can't touch it to where it highlight the entire link. You know, you gotta type. I had to type every letter into StreamYard in order to beam up. That's what I had to do.
I gotta change it because like vertical videos is it's horrible.
It's different. I can't. You can't just touch it. You gotta. Hey, War Master, if you trying to beam up, you gotta click every. You gotta copy every letter.
Type in StreamYard.com
you gotta type in
and then 7
all that shit. Yeah, you gotta type it all in. In order to get up, that's what I had to do.
War Master about to scold me. I'm surprised he didn't come out the cut earlier because MTR was like, MTR asked her that she has Apple products. And I was like, see, y'all gotta stop with this Apple slander.
Man, I fuck with Apple, man. Forget y'all, man. I just converted over from Android to Apple. I had Android. I fuck with Android too, but now I'm Apple now. I'm an Apple
is
nigga.
more.
I'm
Apple
Apple
is more
nigga
for the. Apple is more for like the creative. But at the end of the day, the same thing with PC, but it's just how you set it up. And honestly, like more administrative stuff you want to do, PC is way better. You know?
Yeah, I'm an Apple nigga now, man. That's hey.
Wait, what got you on the Apple? The phones?
Yeah, the phone.
Okay.
Yep.
Usually it's the phone that get everybody. Yeah.
But no. I'll say this. The iPad. Because I was making beats on what's the app? It's called not drum bass. What's the fucking app? It's GarageBand.
Yeah, GarageBand
That's what got me hooked on Apple. Is GarageBand.
Yeah,
because I was over homie crib and we was working on some motherfucking shit. I'm like, man,
GarageBand, yeah.
I literally
It
sit
used
down
to
with these
suck.
motherfuckers. Like, hold up.
It used to be
Man.
horrible, but it's formidable now. People are making full albums on GarageBand.
GarageBand is slept on, bro. I didn't even know nothing about no damn GarageBand. Somebody else put me on the GarageBand.
Yeah. I got other apps though that you guys got to try because Andrew Huang, he released an app called Flip, and it's a sampler and it's dope as shit. And then there's another one called Koala. Both those apps are fire.
So I been fucking with that shit, man. But yeah, man, that's what got me. That's what got me into Apple. GarageBand got me into Apple.
Yeah.
Yep.
GarageBand is not bad.
And check me out. Actually, it's even earlier than that. Cause there was a time to where eBay, where you was able to you know what I'm saying, do the bidding for like certain stuff. This is why I was getting my iceberg back in the day, bro. This is what I was getting iceberg for the low, the cartoon, the Looney Tunes shirts and stuff. Back in there, I was able to bid. I was like, all right, I'm just one of my partners. He was like, look, nigga, we could bid right now. We in science class. We on the Apple computer in science class, and we on eBay doing bids. I'm like, hold on, what the fuck is you going? What is you doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'll say Apple go back, but you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying. But
Here we go. Shout outs to Gear E. He said Koala is fire. He said they got Logic on iPad now. Yeah, I was thinking about getting Logic.
Man.
You dig it? But there's so many, even the video editors on Apple is pretty good with sound too. So some of these tweaks y'all want to do, y'all can do it on video editors.
No, Apple clean, bro. Don't sleep on Apple, bro.
Warmaster said crap stinks.
Look at this.
I know what he means, man.
Oh,
Y'all, I got the biggest Christmas deal on the planet.
What you get? What you cop?
I wanted to give myself a gift, but for one, well, I mean, a gift to me is more work. It's something that's more work. But I end up getting an iPad, right?
Yeah.
And I wanted one of the new ones, and then they had an iPad Mini, but they were going for like 200, 230, 2 something, right? And I was like, man, but honestly, I could get one cheaper. And then they got haggle culture out here, so I could talk somebody down.
I got you. Okay.
Man, I talked this dude down, but it's an old iPad. This shit came out in 2017. So I got like a Gen 5 iPad from and I was gonna get the Android one. There was an Android one there. I was gonna get the Android one, and I was gonna tell Warmaster about it, but he talked me into it. Man. And he basically talked. He talked me into it, and then I talked him down. So I ended up getting a Gen 5 iPad for like $114. But the cool thing about it though is because it has the lightning cable still, so I will have to plug in all of these different dongles to get sound into it. But this thing still has a headphone port. So you know what I do? I basically plug in a TRRS cable, and it overrides the microphone and the speakers.
Okay.
And literally, I can run sound into it.
Okay.
But it still operates on phone technology. So if I do StreamYard on it, I can't share my screen or nothing like that. But it's not bad. I can still invite people up. We can still kick it like we doing right now, without going over something else. So
yeah,
it's not that bad. The camera's not that bad neither. It's still got like an A9 chip and like 2 core processors and some other shit. It's old. It's not the best, but it's good. So I'm gonna but the only bad thing about it is only got 32 gigabytes, so it's horrible. But I'm just using it for editing. I'm using it for studying. So like literally, I'll use it like a Kindle, so I can edit, I can study, and then basically just use it for just small tasks and stuff. So it really wasn't. Yeah, it really wasn't a big thing. There he go. Shout outs to War Master. He's not in his truck today. He's
War
at home.
Master, what's up,
War
War
Master 7
Master?
in the
What up,
building. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I was about to say. I was waiting for like the voice of God to come. I am here.
You know I gotta get my my voice changer so I can do that.
Bro, you sound like this. You sound like this guy that's on this video. That's like, because I started watching it again, and he was teaching me how to use the OPZ, and you have the exact same voice. Bro, you should just, when you retire, get into voice work, bro. I swear to God.
Narration.
He can read a whole book. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna set you something, right? All you gotta do is read. All you gotta do is read a script from it, right? And it'll take the AI and it will clone your voice, and literally, like, you can hear your voice, like. So I found this app, right? There's a couple apps that I know that does this, right? But it has you read a script, and literally you can listen to audiobooks you never read, but in your voice.
Damn.
But it's AI still, yeah. So I'm like, damn, that's the weirdest shit ever. So that's what I'm practicing right now. I'm practicing studying, listening to audiobooks, but with my voice on it. So it'll sound like I did the book, but then, but it kind of sounds, certain things are off because it's AI, so the enunciation of certain things are off, and certain things.
Hey, cool. That don't freak you out a little bit though.
No, all right. So the reason why I made it a big thing,
hearing your own self, like,
no, but I'm saying it kind of did freak me out at first. But think about it. When you think of something or you're making like a decision and stuff, you're hearing your voice in your head.
Yeah.
So and then guess what? If you was to sit there and read that book, it would be your voice in your head anyway. You
wouldn't hear the bell type. It's just like you hear the echo of all the through all your organs, through your head before it hits your ears. That's the thing that most people don't realize. I can't stand that, but I remember Sylvester Stallone had said that, like, he doesn't actually know what he sounds like until he watches his movies.
Yeah. Most people don't like how they sound, though.
Until you get a good microphone, then you'll start liking how you sound.
I tried to give these people that gift, War Master. I got cursed out. You saw it.
Yeah, I know. There's black folks. What do you say?
That's literally giving somebody a voice, man. It's literally giving somebody a voice, like conviction and everything. What you say, Starpy?
No, I was just saying. Now this might sound a little narcissistic, but I will say this: when I'm rapping, when I make a song and I'm rapping, I do like how I sound. I do. Like, this sounds cool. You know what I'm saying?
When I talk into certain microphones, I'm like, ooh, this sounds cold. Ooh, this sounds cold.
I'm just saying.
But yeah, but War Master voice has changed a lot too, y'all. Because I mean, like, I can tell when War Master's using his RE20 ND, 27 ND. I can tell if he's using that. You're using the SM7B, right? At the moment?
I actually do like how it sounds. It's an ugly ass microphone, but I do like how it sounds.
Yeah, it's like one of those things that's ugly until you like kind of see what it can do, and it's like, oh, this thing.
No, War Master, fuck all that, nigga. You need to start narrating some stories or something, man. You like
that's what the SM7.
You got the storyteller voice, man. I'm telling you right now, War Master.
No, but you do.
You do, buddy. You do.
Yeah, Gary, I had everybody using SM7Bs. People wasn't trying to spend that type of money on that mic. They didn't know.
Storyteller voice.
No, for real. But listen though. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, with the whole microphone thing, like I'm telling you, like SM7Bs, you can hear more the bass in War Master's voice, like the lower registers, man. That shit sounds fucking good. You know?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, but I will say this though. This is why you have to develop an ear, because almost any mic War Master speaks into, he's gonna sound good because he's been speaking into microphones. So like I don't know if people understand it, but you put on a different type of voice. Like you speak from a different diaphragm when you get used to speaking into microphones.
Well, I was telling Mr. Fantastic a while back because he was talking into his phone, and what happened is he would tend to talk too loud, and I'm like, bro, you need to get some better headphones, and you'll quiet yourself down without trying.
Yeah.
You do got to get off the phone, but a phone is
doesn't
actually
have
pretty...
I'm sorry, War Master. I don't give a fuck how much people work with audio or on audio. If you don't have an ear, it don't mean shit.
Well, that's kind of what I mean. It's like when you start to hear how you sound, you'll be like, oh, okay, that's how I sound. Oh, I sound a little too loud right there. Let me change this up a little bit. Because it doesn't matter the equipment that you have, is if you're not using it the right way.
Yeah.
Because you could have your gain up way too high, like Kevin Samuels had it up too high. R.I.P. to him. But I remember when he was doing the only review I really saw him do. He was using his SMB like a shotgun mic, and it was raised out in front of him. And I'm like, and when he brought it down to talk to one of his friends or this lady he knew, it was like gain was noticeably distorted. Anybody could understand that. Like, damn, bro, you don't really sound that good.
Well, see, the thing is though, when they crank up the gain, because if you have a cloud lifter, like they feel that they can crank up the gain a little bit more with that microphone. With the cloud lifter, because the cloud lifter, like, honestly, your amp will be at like 20 decibels, and the cloud lifter just take over like 40, 50 type shit.
Let me ask you about the cloud. Is it like a filter? Is it like cloud lifter? Is it like a filter?
No, a cloud lifter is a signal booster. It boosts the signal so that you don't run. The cloud lifter is a signal booster so that you don't run your amp hot. Your amp can probably power a microphone, but do you want your amp on high the whole time? Your amp can probably run the microphone, but the thing is that he tried to shotgun it, because the thing is that when people hear it, you obviously be like, oh, okay, so I have a room to crank my amp a little bit more up, but it's like, no, it's like, you could probably shotgun your SM7B, but you might as well get an SM58 or whatever. But I mean, even if he shotgun his SM7B, you still should hear a little bit of background noise, but he didn't have that much going on in his background. So that's why the only reason why I personally, because nobody here was using them, I personally put dynamic microphones in the Manosphere because of the whole background noise thing. People wasn't using background noises. The Yeti is not a dynamic mic. That's a condenser.
I can't stand Yetis.
Yeah, some people still use them. It's funny as hell.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I got a couple of content creators I'm subscribed to that use Yetis, and I'm like, why do you use Yetis? Like, and some of them have singing voices, like they can sing. Yeah, and I'm just like, nobody had said anything to you. I've been listening to her content in a while, but it's Mecha Random 42. I don't know if she changed her mic in a while, but man, she had the same type of Blue Yeti that Platinum had. Not a Platinum here. Platinum Elite. No wait, Platinum Elite. That's the name.
She had the Yeti X. That's actually, I would get that. But honestly, like any Yeti, it's like a Honda Civic. It depends on who you take it to if you do customize it. But like, it's like you have to have software to make that Yeti sound like, But when people first listen to it, anything is an improvement from your cell phone, and that's why I was telling people. I was like, look, when you get a new microphone and you hear how you sound on it versus your old shows, you're gonna want to feel like re-recording all of that shit.
All right. Now, Gouda, I got a critique. Because you have a like a kind of a squeaky voice.
No, I'm on a horrible microphone right now, but the thing is that I've spoken to Mike for more than 10,000 hours.
Don't take no offense on any mic.
No, the mic that I'm using now is horrible. Hey, look, I got my equipment with me too. You want me to plug? You want to hear a night and day difference?
Go ahead, nigga. Yeah, run
go
that
ahead.
shit.
All right, keep going. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Run that shit. But I'm just saying, like, you always had like a kind of like a squeaky voice.
High pitched voice. I speak from my throat. I don't speak from my chest.
Pause.
Yeah, I speak from my throat. I don't speak from my chest. I don't say it with my chest. I rap that way too.
No, I like your music, but the squeaky voice is kind of cool. But I'm just saying, you got,
have it. Yeah,
you kind of squeaky. You kind of squeaky, my nigga. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Nah, all right. Because if I was to speak from my chest, I would sound like this. I know. It sounds weird as hell, don't it? It sounds weird as shit, don't it? If I was to speak from my chest,
War Master, what you playing, War Master? What you playing nowadays? What's going on?
I got what is this? Saints Row.
Oh, you playing Saints Row? Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm about to upload all kind of games on my PC that I just built. Oh my goodness.
You playing the old one? They were going in on Saints Row the other day.
Yeah, I'm playing the old one. I ain't even looked at the new one. They try to sell that for like $12 or something like that.
Damn, that shit went straight to Broadway. That shit went straight to Broadway.
What makes it so bad is I had a 20,000 point gamer score when I first got Xbox. And there's all these games out there, and some 360 games will give you gamer score because some people they go in like a year and a half without playing Xbox. It's just ridiculous.
I know. I'm gonna get my ass kicked for that.
2025 is the year.
I miss sitting down playing an actual real video game. Yeah, I'm back on the video games this year, man. I can't believe a whole fucking year went by that quick, man.
I'm about to order some parts for an arcade stick. I'm gonna build an arcade stick.
Hold on. I'm order here. You didn't get to see it.
I'm gonna build an arcade stick because I want to play some fighting games. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Star Pete built his rig
PC.
already.
Yep.
Master.
Already built it. Yep.
I'm gonna get on mine tomorrow or tonight.
You about to build? You about to build something, War Master?
Well, I've had something in halfway state of being built for like 3 years, and I still because it's like some parts I had, people moving them around. It's like it pissed me off, and I was like, "F it," Now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it because my old computer that I'm usually on died, and I'm on a mini computer right now.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
For those of you that still have those laptops, a mini computer is like $300 for a decent one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, it's everything a laptop is except for it doesn't have a full-on graphics card, but it plays stuff fairly well. It doesn't have a graphics card. There's one cooling fan that's usually off most of the time. It'll come on every now and then. Ralph the Pigeon, go fly away if you don't like it. Hold on, I got one for you.
No, that's what's up. I just realized that the little cheap ass little laptop that I bought, I didn't know I can change out the SSD card. So I gotta open up this little fucking this thing pisses me off. Let me show y'all this little.
Wait, you got an SSD in it?
Yeah. I come to find out, this little stupid ass computer, it only got like 64 gigs of storage. I can't do nothing with that. The updates is chewing up all the memory. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do nothing with the. You know what I mean? I can't do nothing. I gotta pop that thing open and change out the SSD cord.
Oh, hold on one second. Hey, Ralph. We just talking about pretty much anything. I ain't been on this. I have not been here in like 3 months. I'm usually in the clouds. But what I'm saying is like, do you walk around with your laptop? I mean, like, do you go from different places or do you sit at the same spot every day?
Same spot every day. Most likely, yeah. Same spot.
Go by.
I don't take it around with me. I don't travel like that.
I just got.
But if I was to travel, if I was to go somewhere, I would take that laptop with me. I would.
Yeah.
I would.
I've been saying people for the longest, you should have a desktop. If you're gonna do anything in the same spot, just get a desktop. You can get a low powered desktop and it'll blow out most of the laptops. Especially if you got air filters. Air filters are a big thing because there's a guy who's the greatest programmer in the world. No, the greatest technician in the world. That's his tagline. I forgot what his name is. He's always opening up laptops and he's finding all kinds of he calls it gooch.
Basically, like imperfections and stuff.
No, we're just talking like dust. And dust is the killer of electronics. This is why people want to This is why they want to close up phones, like Crapple glues them together, and they started the trend. Well, yeah, they glue their MacBooks together, which is ridiculous because they don't want you, because it's basically everything inside a Crapple top is the same thing in everything else.
No, I heard too that they like it's best like if you have like a video game system to keep it. You know how some people have their video game system on their floor, on the carpet and stuff like that? I heard it's good too to keep it elevated.
You do not want to put You want to keep it above surface, so it's not.
But the floor is not that bad neither too, because there's a lot of dust and dander that's in the air. That's a little bit higher up, but yeah. The floor
and most of the dust is just dead skin, and that's what your computer will suck up. Pause.
Yeah. It will.
And it's if you have a filter, like my old computer had a filter on it, and it barely has any dust inside because at the back of your computer, they leave that open because you don't want to catch dust on the inside, which is, I'm like, seal that bitch up. But
that's scary. This is finding a nigga toenail.
Let me show you War Master. Let me show you War Master because I don't know if you've seen it. Let me show you.
Yeah, let me.
Let me show you what I built, bro. Hold on. Let me show
hold on. Let me
go
make
ahead.
sure. Let me make sure your screen is bigger. Hold on.
Vertigo weird. Hold on. I'm like, damn, it's faced and grew. What's up with that?
Look.
There you go.
There we go.
This is what I built.
So y'all hold on. Before he gets into this, y'all hear the difference now, right? In audio, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Completely different.
Big difference.
Night and day. Night and day. So
can you look at it from the side?
Which side? What you want? You want the front? You want a front roof?
No, from the side.
This is CPU corn right here.
Like this?
Yeah, that side.
Here. Let me unscrew this. Hold on.
I'm
gonna open him up.
Pause. War Master's like, let me see the physique.
I got you.
Let me see the physique.
I got my little screw box here too.
Yeah, I got those too. That shit is fire.
Let me do this.
Let me see the physique.
When I got my mini computer, I had to go buy a whole new screw set that's not that one. And it had some proprietary screws that are like a centimeter long or some shit like that. Just really ridiculous.
Y'all be thinking the nigga playing around here, nigga. No, nigga, I am actually a toolist, nigga.
Let me tell you the most fucked up thing as a tech guy. What's going on, Ralph the Pigeon? Let me tell you the most funny thing, the most fucked up thing as a tech guy in general, or just a guy that's around audio and stuff like that. You ever bought a cable that you have at home somewhere?
Yeah.
And just rebought it?
Yeah.
And you're like, oh shit.
Yep.
You rebuy one dongle like 1 billion times, and it's like, man, I'm fucking.
Like I already had that damn thing buried somewhere.
Yeah, just like I might as well just buy it and go look for it
somewhere.
Yeah.
I had bought my mother a TV and a surround sound, and it's Amazon. And Amazon does weird shit to their TVs, so I don't buy them. And it's like
what did
the whole
do to
thing.
TVs?
Well, it's like her Bluetooth don't work right. I don't know what it is. I can't connect anything to it, so I like wired connections. I'm not a big fan.
It doesn't put out the signal to connect.
Yeah, and it's really ridiculous because the TV I got from Best Buy.
You can't pair it.
Yeah,
okay.
I have my what do you want to call that?
How do you keep up with all of this stuff, War Master? Because usually people that like when they get older, they just say fuck it and let me get my nephew to do this.
Here it is, War Master. Here it is.
See, War Master's a true techie. But it's funny. I've never heard
the cooling fan. The CPU is buried behind the fan.
Yeah,
I've never heard War Master call himself a techie.
Upper fans. Got the wiring and the motherboard back here.
You bought
the GPU right here.
What kind of
War
GPU
Master's
is that?
a different type of techie. He's like
76 series.
War Master's the guy that will argue with the Geek Squad.
Oh, you got Team Red.
You've done that before, War Master, right? You've argued with guys at the Geek Squad, right?
Yeah,
that was the Geek Squad. I'm usually learning something from them. There's always a techie that works in the Geek Squad. I was picking their brains back in the early 2000s, just like, what can I do about this? Oh, you could do this, and this. These guys are really enthusiastic about it. So you bought that all together, right?
Not all together. No.
He bought them separate.
I pieced everything together. I pieced everything.
Ooh, okay.
And you said like the most you've spent on certain parts are like 400 a piece.
400, like four a piece for everything, really.
Because it's like right now, I always tell people if you're gonna build it, get a mid-grade computer. You're talking like your CPU you could probably get for $300. You know, your
so what's he missing? Is he missing anything, or is he good to go?
How many RAM slots do you have open?
Two RAM slots. I'm using 2, but I got 2 open. I got the AM5. I got the AM5. So I got the new gen. I got the new generation. So I got room to build on what I got, and I did that on purpose too for the future. You know what I'm saying? So
you know, on my build, on my new build, I'm gonna call it my new build since I haven't done anything with it. But on my new build, you know, I got 4 RAM slots. I filled them all because it looks good. It looks better that way, and my shit glows like my Rodecaster.
So you got 64. You got 64 RAM then.
I got 64 in it now. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
I could put 128 in it, but I'll stay at 64. But the whole thing is I got 2 M.2 slots. The funny part is I got about 6 hard drives just laying around here that they're
I need to get up to 128 on this thing.
It's just like the more RAM you got, the more thinking space your computer has.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
And it's like you can always swap out your video card because your video card, you can get a video card for $200 that'll run just about anything. Not at ultra settings, but it'll run anything.
I'm gonna upgrade to a 32 or 64, eventually. But like right now, this is my first build, so I'm light with it right now. But
it looks good.
Work though. But yeah,
man, I started buying peripherals. I have a fight stick, and then I have the hands-on throttling stick. I still haven't used them. It's kind of weird because I bought that. I bought that computer like shit. I think I bought it before I bought the new build. It's just been sitting in the truck for the longest. It's just like there's so many things I want to do.
Yeah, you got some Legos. You got some Legos you got to put together. That's what I said. You sit down in your studio one night and just put all that shit together like Legos.
Yeah, that's how. I'm telling you, I had this whole floor just pieces everywhere, bro. And I'm telling you,
and the whole thing about building a computer on carpet, it's bad. You can catch static electricity. I put, this is the thing.
Yeah, and those carpet, especially new carpet, those carpet fibers get into your.
I put plastic on the floor.
Too.
There you go.
And I put my parts on the plastic, so they wouldn't suck up the dust. Because plastic causes suffocation, so the dust ain't coming through the plastic.
Well, I was talking about static electricity. The static electricity will kill your electronics.
That's true.
Even before you stick them in there. That's one of the things. I used to have this ground loop thing I used to put around my ankle. Pause. And that is sounding wrong. And I would plug in the.
You're right though. No, he's saying He's saying right.
It just didn't sound right. And I would plug it every time I touch.
It's an isolation, for static.
Yeah, because I had a $400. No, it was a $500 video card in my hand. I don't want to short that out. Some fools be going ridiculous because those
and every time you touch it, the static goes away. But then when you take your hand off, it's like
yeah, it's a shock. It's a shock charge. Yeah, you want to be careful with the shock charge.
All these wires.
That is true.
I keep telling myself, I'm like, I got a mini computer I'm on right now. I got another one sitting there that I took it out of the box and I haven't done anything with it, just looking at it. And I finally got a screw set where I can open it up because I got M.2 drives that I want to stick in that one, and I'm gonna take that one on the road.
So you about to have an on-road rig?
Oh yeah, that's why I got my little because I want to play computer games. I've been wanting to play computer games for years because you got PC
Steam?
Games are the best. I had an account.
PC games are cool.
I had an account back in the day. I don't even know how I logged in it because I got 2 emails.
Also, we'll see if they can send it to your other email because like they got all the games, all the games.
You know what Xbox and Lame Station are doing? They're trying to get into the PC market by just saying, you know,
yeah, I mean they're catching up. I know you don't believe me. The phones are catching up also too, man. I know. I didn't want to believe it neither, bro. Y'all, wait until he plays. He has this cannon sound where this dude shoots this cannon, but he re-racks the.
Hold on, let me find that.
Really?
I just woke up and my eyes a little blurry.
Man, how long are you gonna be up? Because I want to do a second show, and I definitely want. I definitely would need you to.
Man, it's 9 o'clock in the morning over here. What you talking about?
I just had to tell y'all, man. I'm so proud of myself, man. It's my birthday.
Yeah, you put it together. Yeah, man, and he fired it up. It turned on too. Because usually when Kuda puts something together, it don't turn on the first time. That's a secret. That's a secret about me. Usually something blows up before it turns on. You know, so shit. That's how we are though. All three of us. I know all three of us. There's all three of us done put something together, done blew up. It's like, oh shit.
I know I'm a nerdy nigga, but I'm a hood nigga too at the same time.
I've seen listen.
I got a little mixture of all that.
But if you listen to everybody else, we're nerds. But I've seen War Master yell, "Hey, get that flashlight out my face." That let me know he's not a nerd. I've seen Star P do some unnerdy shit. But we're like the most nerdy dudes in this space.
It's like I love technology.
Man.
I'm still looking at this computer the size of it's a little bit bigger than my Xbox controller, and it's running 2 screens because it doesn't have a port for a third one.
How do you do that? So you do like
what are you doing? What are you doing? Hold on. What are you doing?
You do like a split into 2 HDMIs, or do you have like a switcher?
It is 2 HDMI ports.
Oh,
in the back.
Yeah, unlike you plug your HDMI ports into the back of your video card, you can run 5 monitors. Now they're doing 4. Yeah, because I was like 5. Yo, I could go get another monitor, turn it sideways, so when I watch those vertical videos that are trash.
Well, them 4X guys are killing y'all with that with the graphics cards and the monitors, man.
Man, I haven't.
They buy up all of that shit.
Well, they started building cheaper video cards because it's like most video cards are overkill for the average person. But you know, people want
not everybody needs a 4K video card. But if you do high res 1080, you good.
Bro, a $200 card will do 4K. It's not so much the 4K. It's just how many things are going on at the same time.
Right.
I remember that. What is it? I'm trying to remember what the name of that card is called. It's an NVIDIA 4080.
Oh, so I heard everybody, y'all should buy more stocks in NVIDIA. NVIDIA now is buying all the little smaller companies under it.
Yep, NVIDIA, AMD too. AMD is a sleeper actually. NVIDIA is like the main one. AMD and NVIDIA is like they battle. They kind of battling.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know it's NVIDIA and what's the other one? The Team Red one that you got?
AMD.
Yeah, AMD.
The Ryzen, AMD Ryzen, yeah.
AMD is doing some things. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really a big AMD guy, even though, like, if you bought a console, you bought a laptop, it probably has AMD in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, some of these phones are getting it, and then I know the PSP. There's a PSP, or there's a couple of systems that's coming out that got the AMD and
Intel trying to compete, but I think Intel is going to sink.
Intel was messing up for so long.
I think
Intel is old now, though.
Yeah, I think Intel is going to sink. But
the thing about Intel is sort of like Xbox and PlayStation.
That's my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying?
The last 2 generation Xbox and PlayStation were basically using the same equipment.
Yeah.
You know, they're like for the Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and Series X and the PS5. They under the hood, everything's the same. They might wire it different. They may have different cooling, but pretty much the hardcore stuff, you know, as far as CPU, the video card, it's the same. And the reason why they're so expensive is they're trying to make them as cheap as possible, and they get them to work all the time.
Oh, did y'all hear about the story Nvidia is trying to sell. They're propping up as their CPU is higher when it's just another. They're basically just rehashing the
They're
same
inflating
thing
the
that they've been doing.
They're
And
inflating
they
the
ain't
numbers.
even beefing up the processing unit.
They're inflating. They're inflating the number. Who's
It's
gonna
the
really
same
check?
and it's the same card you got, and you paying a higher price for.
But that's what I was.
That's the same thing.
That's what I was asking you earlier. I was like, okay, are you gonna overclock your computer or what are you doing? Like I'm not gonna lie, the average computer is overkill for most people. Like a brand new computer is overkill for a lot of people. Like streamers, guys that's about to like pair their shit with what's that company that does like the gaming cards, War Master. God damn it. And I have all this shit. Elgato.
There's Nvidia, Intel, and then there is AMD of the big ones.
No, I was gonna say Elgatos and stuff like that. Like the only people that like these computers can keep up with is like streamers, Minecraft people, and just like the fucking Adobe guys. Like most people, their computer is overkill. Like Photoshop. Yeah, like people was like, yo, Kuda, should I get a Rodecaster? I'm like, bro, even if you get the OG one, is overkill.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
overkill.
I'm probably gonna get a new one.
You know, people.
I want the Duo, bro. The Duo looks crazy.
Most people don't spend time to really understand what they got in their hands. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do some. I even gotta do some benchmarking on my system right now to make sure it's functioning correctly. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta do some benchmarking. I gotta get the search software to make make sure everything is hitting on all cylinders and stuff like that. Most people don't they don't take the time to understand stuff like that, man, or recognize stuff like that. And they don't.
I mean, you got to get the drivers and stuff like that if you're going to be using like plugins and all kinds of stuff, because I know you're going to use yours to make music. So, you know,
music, designs, all kinds. Man, I'm about to go haywire.
Administrative stuff.
But yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I couldn't have 4 screens, man. Born in 4K. Let me stop.
Said 4 screens. I'm like, nigga, what did you look? You old
got
Octagon high ass nigga. You got 4 8 eyes. But damn,
When War Master comes home from trucking, his computer anticipates him. I'm glad you are home. Welcome. We took out the dog for you, and we.
The whole thing about it, we're just talking like the average person. If you have one screen, it seems like, okay, that's a lot there. You have a second screen. Now you have real estate for 2 screens. Like right now on my first screen, I have Streamyards, and I got the screen blown up because we're using that goofy ass vertical. And then you got, I got YouTube on my left screen. I mean, I used to have 3 screens, and I would have
what a life. What a life. I gotta pull up tabs and shit. Like he just look at another screen. I gotta pull up tabs.
I remember Jessica had finally come around to say, you know, it would be cool if I had one screen in front of me and one off to the side, and then another one. I said, Jessica, I told you that 4 years ago or 3 years ago. Yeah. And she's like,
no,
well,
some people, some people do, but it's their TV. Like YouTube will be on the TV, and they got a couple tabs open.
Well, I got the 3 computer screens in front of me, and I finally built because I bought a TV stand for my Xbox. Now my Xbox is above my center screen.
Oh shit!
And it looks a bit ghetto because my Xbox screen is up like about 6 inches higher than my other monitor, and I got to bring that down. But I was in a rush, and I was ghetto rigging it. Yeah.
I mean, ain't nobody seeing it. It's not like you have a camera on it, so it's like shit, you can ghetto rig everything.
If I could bring the screen down a little bit, it would be better for the way I'm looking, because I'm looking up way too high to see the center of the screen or the top of the screen.
Cracking your neck.
Yeah, I'm and I'm in a recliner too.
Oh, see, I would have been fell asleep, bro. I can't do that.
Bro, I fell asleep like Christmas Eve. I was supposed to wrap toaster. And
how was your Christmas? How's the family
good.
and everybody?
That's good. Mama, she came over and brought she brought some food that she ordered from QVC, which is blew me away. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how I got
Steak
here.
falling off the bone.
Yeah, that shit was good.
You know.
But anyway, yeah, she just stuck it in the oven and cooked it. I was like, well, I went to this Mexican place and I came back and she had I ate like half a burrito that I had the night before, because I haven't had Mexican food in like 3 months. I was like, or no, 2 months.
Yeah. You don't get it while you're on the road. There's a lot of Mexican places everywhere now. It seems like they're in every state now.
You can't just eat Mexican food anywhere. Some of it's trash.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Yeah.
I wish I could get this one.
I ain't gonna lie, that would fuck my day off. That would fuck my day up if I had a trash quesadilla.
Oh, man! Imagine eating a Mexican food and there's fucking beans in it. A carne asada burrito with beans in it.
I like beans.
I like beans to shit.
It's good. Black beans are good.
It's like refried beans is what they throw in it, or rice. I'm like, they don't go in a carne asada burrito. What the hell's wrong with you people? But they use it as a filler because steak is so expensive. That's why you can't eat it anywhere. The place I go to, man, is like the burrito itself is like 10 inches long, call it about and about 3 inches wide. It's not a glizzy.
It's a black.
All that's in it is
I got this picture I was supposed to tag you in. Pause. I didn't even get to put it out yet. It was a black. It was for, I think it was either for it was for Christmas. It was a black, but it had potato salad on top of it. That's dangerous. So it was a glizzy. It was the dogs, right? And they were sitting in the buns, but it had potato salad on top of it.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, the potato salad glizzy is diabolical. I gotta show it to you. It'll make sense.
I don't know about that, man.
That shit is crazy.
Just your explanation, bro. I'm like, I don't know about that. I mean,
nah, man, it was 2 pictures. I said, I gotta put this up, but I gotta 3 pictures before I put it on YouTube, because it's super homo.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
Hold up. When Kuda said the potato salad, my brain was going,
what is that? No, actually, it looked good. I ain't gonna lie, I almost caved in a little bit. It looked good.
My sister, allow me to rescue you from your intellectual masturbation.
That shit is weird.
I could never live with myself if I ate that thing. Well, I could, but I had to take it to the grave.
Oh man, and I was thinking about it Christmas Day. I was like, you know what, it would sound good, to go down there and get some rolled tacos, because I had that and I was full and I left half. I had a shrimp burrito, man. The shrimp burrito, it's good enough where you put rice in it and whatever red.
Yeah, I love the rice in the burritos. Yeah, it's the burrito ain't legit if there ain't no rice in it.
Well, but with carne asada burritos, you can't put no rice or beans in it. It just really messes the flavor up.
Me particularly,
but those are like sliders.
I can't do a shrimp burrito.
What? It's good.
Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm just saying for me, man.
I can. I cave in though. I go to Chipotle, y'all. It is bad. I cave in and go to Chipotle.
I've never been to Chipotle.
Oh Jesus, you need to go. Or if you ever are on the road, especially on the East Coast, and you see a restaurant that says Sardi's, go.
They both. Chipotle bowls are good. They are good. You put the beef in there and the steak and the rice and the beans and all those. You know what I'm saying? The Chipotle bowls is good.
You come to Southern California, you will get spoiled. Eating carne asada burrito.
Burritos. And
there's a standard that we have that everybody else tries to cheapen. It's like the burrito itself should have nothing but steak, pico de gallos, and onions, lettuce, cilantro. There's nothing else, and guacamole. I know people say I don't like avocados. I said and when there's a chemical reaction between everything inside the burrito, because if you put the burrito in the refrigerator, the steak will soak up everything and you wouldn't even know it was in there.
Yeah. Even if it and the cream cheese too, if it's cream cheese on it, it'll start to curd, and it'll
No, that's
Cream
you're
cheese
right. Because
does not go in a burrito. I don't care what you're talking about.
oh, it's
That's
good
Taco
on the
Bell.
bowl. Oh my god, no, that's Chipotle. That cream cheese.
You know, there's carne asada nachos, which is what I want. I'm gonna head down there.
Those are
now.
good.
It's
But
everything
nah, I
goes
mean-
in the burrito except it's on. It's on. It's you know those plastic clamshell trays. You know they're styrofoam. I'm sorry. They're styrofoam.
think
They
so.
open like a. They open up like a clamshell.
clamshell?
It's about the size of a roadcaster. They have that in the with carne asada. You know, like everything's in a carne asada burrito, and they do put sour cream in it. That way, it tastes good.
Yeah.
It's
Wait, so
like
you haven't
everything-
been to those places that give you those two sauces, like the orange sauce, the yellow sauce, and then they got the green sauce?
Nah, it's red and green over here.
Yeah, I was about to say, but it's red sauce and green sauce, bro.
Yeah, the
sauce
red,
and green
the red
sauce.
sauce. Yeah, the green
Hey,
sauce is
there's
fire.
like two different ones: the red sauce, green sauce.
Because I mean, well, the green sauce.
For me,
got-
for me,
the green-
for me.
Well, he's closer to the West Coast, I think, but he's in Middle America. Well, he's close to
Where
the
you
West
at?
Coast now.
I'm in Colorado, so you know.
Oh yeah, you close enough, man. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm close to the west. I'm close to the west. I'm close to the west.
Because the green sauce got what? It's not
Two,
tomatoes.
I
called
mean, I
it's
even
called tomatillo, right?
I've even adopted my own recipe. I done copy some shit to where I make my own red sauce and green sauce when I'm doing carne asada.
No, y'all gotta come to
Mhm.
DC. Actually, the best mumbo sauce is in PG. It's in
I don't even know what
Maryland,
mumbo
but-
So hold on.
Yeah,
So what is that mumbo sauce? What does
fire.
that consist of, Cuda? Hold on.
It's every.
Now you talking some shit. Hold on. What you,
It's everything is good. I'm mad
What
you
the
stuck
what
that
the
in there.
mumbo sauce
What are you
consist of?
niggas eating gas?
It sounds like eating booty, man. I got mumbo sauce. That sound like eating booty, man. You better cut that out.
I got mumbo sauce. I got mumbo sauce. Which one of you niggas was eating that? War Master, why didn't you stop me back in the day, bro? I got a problem. What is my?
What do you mean?
I used to play that shit religiously.
Oh, what it was is what was her name again?
God.
Was it Mella?
Oh, Mella.
Oh yeah, Mella. Yeah.
Ain't that Mella?
Yeah, Mella didn't want you playing it, and I was just like, yeah. I
No,
got
but
you.
she was laughing too because it made her a household name.
That was funny. That's one of them things. Like, I don't clip a lot of stuff off YouTube anymore because people are playing, background music because there are some clippables.
Oh yeah, but the background music will give you a copyright. Yeah.
Or they just mess you up. Like, they'll do it on purpose. Like you know how you got a beat playing in the background?
Yeah, it's like
They'll
a
do that.
watermark. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. And I was all right, I ain't clipping you guys no more. So I go over to X.
Bro, I
And
keep
X,
running
man,
into your guy on X, and that shit is fucking funny because sometimes he's doing videos where you don't know it's him, so it's like the video and it shows like something crazy, and he was like, on the next, fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Oh, that nigga is funny.
That Hot Tui girl, man, god damn it. Her and
Yeah, what's going on with her? I heard she did some. They're trying to pin some racist shit on her.
She ran
I didn't
up
go look
so
for it because
fast with
usually
the
when
hot
black people
too,
talk
that's
about racism.
crazy, bro. Like what?
Well, she got a podcast now. So now I'm hearing after they banned the Cooking with Kaya, I heard Kaya is getting a podcast now.
She getting a
So
show
good for her.
At least is what I seen on YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't
there's
get
a-
it. When dudes are talking crazy about dudes are talking crazy about sisters, the sisters don't say nothing. And then when we find
Yeah,
a
they do.
sister that we agree with, now all of a sudden, oh, she's horrible. The BBL girls are going after her and stuff like, man, look.
Now, hold on, Kuda. Now, what
I know a
about
lot
your
of
girl?
niggas-
What
niggas
about your
will
girl,
breathe.
Angel Reese?
She fucking
know
up.
that
She's
is.
saying a lot of stupid shit, and she been fucking up since the end of Kamala's campaign.
I ain't been
She was
keeping
trying
up
to
with
get
her, but
dudes to
you
vote
know
for
what I'm saying?
Kamala.
I got a
She
slight little crush,
fucking
but,
up.
you know.
She
Yeah.
fucking up, and then she working with
Okay.
Shaq, and then she's saying that it's really hard for her to keep her apartment and stuff. Like she just falling in line with all the other thoughts. Like it's crazy.
Okay.
And honestly, she had a good start. Like Brothers was really, was really capping for her, for real.
What
It's the women
happens-
that's fake, though. I mean,
I was feeling some
feminists
Angel Reese,
should
man.
be on the basketball court. Feminists should be there. I don't understand. You know, sports for women is a lesbian hub, and the extreme version of feminism is lesbianism. So I don't even know why they don't dominate those areas and stuff like that. It just shows you that women. Yeah, the basketball player. Yeah, and it just shows you women can't get along in a true matriarch.
Let's be honest. If you like basketball, Angel Reese is a trash player. That's the best team WNBA they got until you got Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark, I think she is a player.
Yeah, I think Caitlin put up. I heard Caitlin put up more numbers than Angel Reese.
Hold on, because I think Caitlin,
I heard Angel Reese had a couple good games, but I heard Caitlin is a genetic
specimen. Yeah, she just has that eye, man. She can make them shots. She's a Steph Curry.
We were talking about it earlier. Like look at Pearl. Like there's girls that look like Pearl that just go crazy in the gym. If you're an average looking woman, I'm telling you, go crazy in the gym. That's always been a staple.
Somebody like Pearl and Caitlin Clark are that type of person that comes along with actual talent, and they actually understand what their lane is. They get their training. Man, I've seen Caitlin Clark's training videos where she's dribbling with 2 balls behind her back. Behind her back. And I'm like, yo, this chick got handles. I mean, is she on the level of a WNBA player? Sorry, she on the level of an NBA player. She could never start. She's good, but the women are just that bad. I mean, how is Lisa Leslie? Well, the WNBA has a bunch of chicks that can't shoot. That's the biggest problem.
And the rim is lower too, right?
Lisa's just long though, bro.
Same height rim. And it's like these are a bunch of leftists. But getting back to Cooking with Kaya, this is the problem. Like, black folks, if black folks don't like you and you're not black, especially if you're white, they're gonna call you a racist. And you're like, hold on, bro. I mumble 5 words and you all of a sudden you know everything about my character. I mean, you point to the place where somebody said something racist. 90% of the time somebody's called a racist, they're really not racist. You know, black folks racist as shit, but white people, nah. I mean, we
definitely can be. Yeah.
I've been out in the middle of nowhere, and you got folks that they only see black folks on television. They don't give a fuck about my skin color. They give a fuck about my character. That's what matters. Are you a good person? This dude just sit there and be like, bro, I don't give a fuck about racism. That shit don't mean nothing.
I can say that too, because I done been places where I'm driving my truck up in northeastern. You know what I'm saying? I'm up north, Michigan. You know what I'm saying? And I just show up. They never seen nobody like me. But
it's not a big deal.
I mean, some people are stereotypical. They're like, hey, do you like Snoop Dogg? And I'm like, no, but hey,
it's a natural curiosity.
Some Indian dude just came up to me while I was recording. I was about to leave. Some Indian dude just came up to me. He was like, "Hey man, I'm a rapper," and he's like, "Bloods and Crips." I'm like,
and here's the problem. Here's the problem with black folks being racist. If you're not dark black, well, of course I am, but if you're not dark black, you're not black. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Don't nobody care about your skin color except for black folks.
It's like that. It's like that with the women, but yeah, I've seen guys do that too. Like this whole Kendrick versus Drake shit, they were doing that.
Here's
like,
the funny
if you're not
part.
a certain type of black, you don't live the authentic black experience.
If you travel outside the big cities and you a black man, usually black women usually figure this out after a while. You realize, race ain't that all that important. You start asking yourself.
No, black women understand they're safe in America because they went to Thailand and Japan and shit, and a whole bunch of black women were getting mad that they were using cake soap to like dye, that they were bleaching and shit like that. And it's like, yeah, like a lot of women when they travel, they realize how safe in America they are.
What's even funnier, it's like, the darker your skin is for a woman, the hotter you are for your ethnic group. Except for black women, they are the wild card. You could be a whole menagerie of black and still look good. And a lot of them, they'll sit there and fuck their hair up so it falls out. They'll do all sorts of other stuff. They'll tell the whole world they're racist. Now black men for the most part be like, hold up. Black men for the most part are kind of like, yo, that chick over there with the blonde hair and blue eyes got a nice round ass, man. I'd do her in a minute. But black women, especially the ghetto chicks, they will tell everybody they're racist. And you'd be like, hold on, sis, you don't represent me. Go on over there and shut the fuck up. And people have finally figured this kind of stuff out.
Well, they have, I don't know, black people, we have like the smallest archetypes for niggas. And what I mean by that is, like, for example, I know a lot of white dudes, right? That get baddie, curly-haired, light-skinned sisters.
Yep.
And then, you know, when you're explaining this to a group of people, especially on YouTube, if you have a Manosphere channel, you got to tell them, like, yeah, they will go after those girls, but then they will go after the Kenyan girls too. Like the real skinny, bald-headed, spear-chucking looking, like you know, they go after those girls also, like the super jet black African girls that, you know, they have a different taste. Like even the white man get like a different taste than sisters. And then who we had here a couple years ago, War Master, we had Rashida Strober, and there was another little light. She is, you know, and I mean, if you kind of get to know her behind all the bullshit, you know,
she's weird, man, but
that's the thing about. But that's the thing about average women. Average women, this is why I say they deal with most dudes. Average women are actually pretty and decent human beings when they're not filled up with bullshit. Like an average woman that's talking right, she's not even average no more to a dude.
Yep. I mean, you look at I'm trying to think of somebody, but you look at
because Patrice said Uma Thurman was like,
oh yeah,
like I wouldn't say, like technically he would say she's a 7, but like
she's like a 5.
Yeah, on his scale though, she was a 10, meaning that like she's a really good looking average chick.
Yeah.
like you know, like she's like a really decent looking, you know, average girl.
Given that good of what you say, I was even putting a scale out there. Well, here you got Fatima, hella jet dark, and I was putting Angel Reese on the scale. Like, okay, you're gonna tell me these girls.
Angel Reese's number is up because of her age.
No. What I was just trying to give an example of when I was putting the scale. Like, okay, you telling me on either side, you telling me none of these girls don't look good?
Angel Reese is pretty.
Dark girl. She looks. She looks amazing.
I mean, but if you're gonna use the scale, the best
more on the peanut butter side. You know,
but if you're gonna,
they both look good, but they're on the different sides of the color spectrum.
But this is the thing: if you're gonna, because the scale is trash. I'm gonna tell you the truth. The scale system is trash. If you're gonna use a scale, use a scale of 1 to 30. But 30, a lot of dudes can't.
Like Patrice. Yeah, I got you.
A lot of dudes can't quantify the scale of 1 to 30. They barely can understand the scale of 1 to 10. But honestly, when you're talking about women, don't use no scale at all. It's either you gonna hit or you not gonna hit.
Yep.
It's either you gonna hit or you not gonna hit. You know? What's going on, DS1? Shout outs to DS1. Bro, you know, man, Merry Christmas to you too, man. Look, hey, I got DS1 later on this week because he actually brought up a point I've never heard nobody brought up, which was the Manosphere actually did create the Travis Hunter types. The confused millennial. Yeah, there's a lot behind that. But jump in, man. The floor is yours, man.
Salute, brothers. Happy holidays to y'all, man.
Salute, man. Good to see you, man.
Baby, you already know.
Yes, sir, man.
Yeah, man. I can say out of everybody you had. Yeah, I was saying too, and nobody really caught on to. I was like, man, no, you actually had the real tea on that shit. You know, like, cause a lot of these dudes are like second guessing themselves. A woman will do some blatant shit, and it's like they just don't. That's the crazy thing about today's generation. It's too extreme. It's either I'm gonna feel that you are replaceable and do worse, or I'm just gonna keep a fucked up person on my team until I feel I can do better. And honestly, they eject before that comes. So
and the Manosphere hasn't had an answer for that mentality. And it's because we got to understand that a lot of the stuff that we suffering from as foundational Black Americans, we got to go back to Francis Cress Welsing. It's all psychological. This is psychological and psychosocial. So a lot of times, what psychosocial?
Mm-hmm.
It means that people view themselves based on their social circles and what society calls normal. So, for instance,
they're judging themselves off the internet. That's another thing too. They're judging themselves off the internet.
Because society is internet based now, so it still reigns true based on that definition. But to go back to what you were saying,
wait a minute. Let's slow down a little bit. Most people aren't on the internet. They're not on the internet like that.
I disagree.
A lot of people are. A lot of people are, because the internet made everything small. But it like basically the people that's here. Like, so when he was saying Francis Cress Welsing, like she had this theory, which is really true, that she had in the ISIS papers, basically where she was talking about dogs in the kennel. So some dogs get to like a whole backyard, and they get to like run around in the backyard and you know, stretch out their muscles and play ball and all kinds of stuff, whereas there's other dogs that are sitting in a cage that has to watch that. They don't really have room to even stretch, much less use their muscles and stuff like that. So a lot of people feel like they're on a different side of the totem pole, or they feel like they're in a different, you know, it's basically, honestly, it's kind of like internet classism. But it's a little bit different. People are judging themselves, because like they were showing that when Instagram a couple years ago took away their counter, people started committing suicide. You know what's going on, Gail? What's going on, Anthony? People started committing suicide because they were judging their looks. Like, you know how we got the scale of 1 to 10? People were judging their looks and their desirability off of how much likes they get on a faulty algorithm. They're not even content creators. On a faulty algorithm, on a, you know, it's crazy to even dive into what the audience may think, you know, especially if you're a content creator, you know. Especially if you're a content creator.
Let me try it this way. When I say most people aren't on the internet, you go outside of your you know, your circle that you have, your the people that you work with in your daily job, and you literally go to a grocery store and start telling somebody about something you've seen online, and they will just sit there and blink stupidly because they don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, a lot of people will. Yeah, but I mean, in the same message, though, if you go somewhere and you say, "Hey, do you know Kevin Samuels?" People will light up. I remember when I was on the
a lot would, especially a lot of black men.
Yeah, when I used to go to the before I left the States and I went to the cigar shops and stuff like that, it was a group of brothers talking about that. I was like, let me guess, y'all know Kevin Samuels? He's like, yeah, man. And I'm like,
hold on. We got to slow it down a little bit. When you say black men are only 5 or 6% of the U.S. population. I'm talking everybody. I don't just kick people out because their skin color ain't the right hue.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
No, but we having the black conversation. When I tuned in, I heard you specifically, War Master, speaking on the fact that you was basically speaking on the mentality of a lot of black people, and I agree with you. But what I came up here to say is that what a lot of black people don't understand is the psychological damage that black people have more than anybody in the world. Black people have a different level of psychological trauma,
a lot of it too,
that other people don't have.
Right. A lot of it,
you know why, right? You know why that is, right?
Oh, I know why, but that's not the point, though. That's not the point. We all understand why. It's because of racism and white supremacy. That's the reason.
White supremacy is not a real thing. You got to slow down here. The whole thing is you have women. You have women destroying their family for money. Child support and alimony and welfare destroyed the black family, and it destroyed the white family, but not near the level of black folks. I mean, I think white people are still married at 60%.
I want to do a discussion, because that'll be a good discussion between War Master and DS1, because like I think you guys agree. The same thing here, because I
think we
talk
agree
about
too.
racism also too. Yeah, you do agree, but like if War Master, and it's not War Master how he presents it, but he will say something is not true, and then when he explains it, you'll understand where he's coming from. But it's like, yeah,
right, which will basically confirm my point. Right, I get it. I get what you're saying.
Both of you guys
right.
are right. You know,
right,
yeah,
and that's what I came up here to actually. That's what I actually came up here to do. I didn't come up here to create any type of like any type of debate or disagreement, because I act like I said, I agree. But it would.
Do need to have that conversation.
It would, because, and I think that it would be a good conversation so other brothers could see how in depth brothers can go about this. And the reason why I brought it up and why I came up here is because a kid like Travis Hunter, right? He was never. Say that again.
You know what's going on with Travis Hunter. Okay, so Travis Hunter. Well, I'll let DS1 tell you. My bad.
Well, Travis Hunter is this young black man, young successful black man, right? Who's not from the streets, who's not from the hood, who didn't grow up with a certain level of trauma that a lot of us grew up with. And we have a bunch of black men who are content creators on social media who are going out their way.
He grew up with his father and not in the hood. Okay.
Right. Well, I grew up with my father and I grew up in the hood. So let's stop saying that too. Let's stop saying that too. Because I grew up in the hood with my father. So let's stop making that's erroneous right there. Like we not gonna say stuff like that, because when we say stuff like that on the internet, what we do is we create narratives from those conversations. That's not even true.
Well, what's true is 80% of black children are born into families where there is no mother and father as far as married.
But what does that have to do with the hood?
What I'm saying
and growing up in the hood with a father.
Let me insert something.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Hold on. Wait. Let Warren DS1 go real quick, and then because I want to jump in too. I'm gonna jump in after you, Star P. All right, go ahead.
The whole thing is when you have a bunch of baby mamas together, it doesn't matter about the children who grow up with their fathers. You create this hood mentality. I've seen this amongst white kids. You get a bunch of baby mamas, no father guidance. There's a whole lot of stuff that I would never do, and I think you're the same way, that you would have never done as a child because you knew you had to go answer to your father when you got home. Now think about the wild ass kids that really do the fuck shit, and people say, "Oh well, because they." And a lot of people will link because you black and you a black man and with not having a father versus a bunch of kids around you that don't have their father and do fuck shit that they blame you for it. It's like, wait, that's fucked up. You can't.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I can agree with that, because a lot of my friends, out of my group of friends alone, me and probably another one of my homeboys are the only ones out of 6 of us that grew up with our fathers. So I agree with that, but let's not make that blanket statement, because a lot of dudes grew up in the hood with their fathers.
Yep.
I was one of them, and my dad was the type of dad who understood and knew all of my friends' fathers who left them. So what my dad would do is, my dad was the type of pops that will come and will talk to my friends. My friends was able to go and ask for advice from my dad. So that stuff is available in the hood, but is it available is it normal? No. Is it a lot of that? No. But what I'm saying is when we make those blanket statements today, in today's time, these young men, they internalize it the wrong way. So this is my problem that I had with the Manosphere, with dudes who are so-called red pill, who was calling this dude Travis Hunter a simp. And this
they're
kid
only two-sided. They're only
right,
two-sided
go ahead, bro.
Because it's I know what
he is a simp though, Sheik.
No,
I'm listening.
He's whipped, but this is the thing. Listen, in the Manosphere, we don't have. There's so many archetypes of black men that doesn't get.
Thank you, bro.
Talked to in the Manosphere, we get lumped into either Pookie and Ray Ray, and look how fake these people are, because they went after Cooley, and they were like, "Oh well, Cooley is corny," and it's like, well, if a corny black guy was supposed to go anywhere, it should be the Manosphere.
Yeah.
Thank
you.
you.
Know how much niggas are in the manosphere that are mad at players for saying, "Yo, you corny." Yo,
Thank
like,
you, bro.
like that's some goofy shit and blah
Talk
blah
about
blah. And then this is their villain origin story and shit. Some players said they were corny, and they're like, well, show me how you get girls, and then it turns into this smorgasbord of bullshit. And it's like, bro, how the fuck do you look calling Cooley corny and you corny? How the hell y'all look? Your niggas get mad. Listen, they are corny, but corny works. If you a player and you know what you're talking about to a certain degree, they get mad at Cooley, Myron, and all them other people. But let me tell you something. There's a bunch of Myrons running around the manosphere.
Yep.
That are black.
A lot of niggas turned into Myron too.
Myron,
yeah,
I'm
that
say this
too.
about
Yeah.
Myron. Myron is like in troll mode most of the time. He got a microphone. Every now and then he'll say some wild shit, and people start getting mad. And it's like, you understand that the more he trolls, the more people watch. People will hate watching.
But that's the fucked up thing about that's the fucked up thing about social media. There's no such thing as bad attention. Like everybody, oh my god, like there's grown ass men on my video talking about something. I came over to Kuda's channel to see the crash out, and I'm like, who crashed? Allegedly, I've crashed so many times, y'all. I'm like, well, shit, I don't got. I mean, I do fall off my board from time to time, but I don't got no scars or I don't got no neck brace or I'm like niggas coming out to me, I'm here to see the crash out.
Yeah.
Hey, Kuda, my whole point behind that stream was to let brothers know that the manosphere and this red pill shit has turned men back into the same women they came to the space complaining about. Because you men who are claiming to be red pill are now bashing and downing a young man for not being the way we think he should be. That's what hoes did to us.
But the funny part
We
is that
wasn't cool enough. We ain't have enough swag.
No, but this is the thing, DS1. We would have to warn every nigga in this space not to deal with a woman like that. Them niggas was low-key mad that they don't have her. Bro, these dudes want to date pirates. I don't give a fuck how red pill these dudes say they are. They will date a bitch with tattoos on their knuckles. Bro, the reason why this shit didn't, and this took a lot of heat off of her too, the reason why this shit didn't blow over, Cooking with Kaya was exposing all of this shit. So all the tattoos don't matter, the dimple piercings don't matter, the twerking don't matter, the looking like a harlot don't matter. As long as she got a plate full of food and she's dancing and she cooking, niggas are okay with it.
As long as she's shaking her ass. But these are the same niggas who said black women was going in restaurants shaking their asses on tables. But now they're happy to see a woman shaking her ass. You see this?
It was a disgrace and it was despicable.
Hold on. No.
And these are the media man niggas. They think that. Hold on. They think that they can trick a bunch of niggas because they wearing a suit. Nigga, these are like the media man niggas. These are the new niggas.
Thank you, bro. The freezy ass niggas. Yeah. Let's go.
These are the Samuelites.
Thank you. I called these niggas out years ago.
Now,
the Dennis Furlings.
Chick, you don't like that?
I ain't gonna lie. Cooking with Kaya. I'm sorry. This is why I never turned my shit. This is why I never turned. Hold on, y'all. This is why I never turned this shit into red pill radio, nigga. Cooking with Kaya can get the dickness with the quickness. But what I'm saying is this.
Come on now.
What I'm saying is this, though. What I'm saying is this. It's the hypocrisy from other dudes.
Thank you, bro.
It's the hypocrisy.
Thank you.
Scooter, I don't want to be a player. Scooter, I think that shit is stupid.
Why do you need game? Why do you need game? Game is actually lying to women. So now you're telling men to lie to women? This is the same niggas now who are calling this man a simp. How do you do that? How do you talk out both sides of your mouth? You a man, bro.
And you got nothing to do with the P. Why do you got pimp vernacular in your mouth?
Thank you. Because pimps call men simps. School them, Pooler. Because pimps created the word simp.
Simps, right. And if you're in so disgust of Pookie and Ray Ray, why do you want his counterpart? Why do you want his counterpart?
Why do you want the woman who want to have illegitimate kids by him and go visit him in jail? Why do you want to come and rescue her? Because these red pill rangers are undercover blue pill simps. Like I said on my show, these niggas always were in red pill rage because they were too broke to be blue pill.
Yeah,
Once these niggas,
you were here way before COVID. You
Let's
took
talk.
a red pill.
Let's
Anybody
talk.
after COVID, the majority of people after COVID did not take a red pill at all.
No, they did not. They ate red jelly beans.
No, they sniffed pixie dust. It was red pixie dust.
Fairy
they
dust.
sniffed it. They didn't even eat it. They used pixie dust. They sniffed it.
Come on, bro. Come on. And this is why, look at what's happening. Now this young man don't even want to play football no more because we got a bunch of bozo niggas acting like baddies. These niggas is acting like reality TV women, going around digging up dirt on this man's woman to put it on the internet. This is some man shit. This is helping men to go and dig up his woman's past and say, see, look what she's doing. That's manly? That's masculine? That's what men do? Or that's is that some chicken head bird 304 shit?
I got a nigga running.
Niggas is doing what Remy is doing to Clarissa Shields. They're doing that to this boy. They're doing what Remy Martin is doing to Clarissa Shields and Papoose.
Remy gonna get beat up. Better with Clarissa.
Clarissa gonna get shot.
Alone.
She gonna get shot.
Clarissa
She knocked her down one time.
Remy going back to jail, man.
Remy
going back to jail.
Remy gonna look at her whole girl and be like, "Go get the gun."
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
In the ring, though, Clarissa smacked the shit out of Remy.
Shout outs to Gail at night. I keep telling y'all niggas, stop doing Gossip Girl content because women gonna beat you every single time. I don't know why you think you can compete like that. And nigga, if you do win or get a staple in the women gossip sphere, you just gonna turn into RuPaul. Shout outs to Gail.
Storm Monroe.
Shout outs to Gail Knight. She said, "Cooking with Kaya is a cutie. Her twerking and appearance is very soft, in my opinion, not ratchet. It's not the same as twerking on tables in public. I agree.
Totally agree.
I agree. She does her little dance. She got a business now. Hopefully the right nigga get behind her. And yeah, you know, she got the merch. She got all the women are copying her now.
I'm happy for Kaya. I'm happy for Kaya.
Cooking with Maya.
She created a way.
You got cooking with Kaylee.
She done made a way. She done made a way. Now the women are adjusting to that. The women are adjusting to that. Now they want to.
She feeding hoes too.
I want to be Kaya.
Right
now, they adopting that attitude, and that's a good thing.
Now what I would say is this is backwards though. She can't say I will take your man and then worry about, you know, women that are saying that, well, why are you single?
Yep.
You know, if you cooking so good, why are you
That's
single?
true.
You know? Yeah.
But that's where the rubber meets the road. Like look how they did Pearl. You start asking and say, hold on a second. You know, Pearl is different from a lot of these relationship chicks. She repeats what we say, and these other chicks are trying to interpret what
one time. I said, damn, that's some shit a nigga would say. But okay, go ahead. You know,
well, she would do what Dr. Laura did. Dr. Laura Schlesinger. I keep telling everybody read The Care and Feeding of Husbands, but you know, black folks don't read. But you know, I get the point.
What's it called? Let me write it down.
Yeah, Dr. Laura Schlesinger. Look up The Care and Feeding of Husbands. I told this chick, I said, if you don't read this book, we are not going to be together again. And we were going on a rough patch, and she was just like, oh my God, I couldn't believe it. I'm just so a horrible person. Yeah, you are. That was the one I was.
He said, yeah, you are.
I was with this chick for like 10 years, you know what I'm saying? And she up and bounced, and I was like, peace. The whole thing was Dr. Laura was just repeating what men was saying. You go into the back of her book, she would just have quotes from men. There's this one that you know, it was like super pause, right? But the one guy was like, yeah, I like when a woman bends over and takes it like a man. It killed me. I was like, yeah, Dr. Laura's a freak.
What?
Yeah, that's that. She would just have quotes from men, and it was like, I used to I loved her radio show. I could not stand her guests would call in. They'd be the biggest super feminist. She used to be on XM. I don't know if she still is. And it's
So
like
she was like
a
female Tom Likas.
yes, not exactly Tom Likas, but her whole deal was like, let me diagnose what your problem is. I think she is a doctor. I couldn't tell you, but she was on terrestrial radio for a minute, like for years, and she would just sit there and just talk to these broads, and a lot of them are just so messed up. Like, how do you cut your man off for sex and think he ain't gonna cheat? You can't get mad if he does.
But that's what I'm saying. Like that's what was happening, because like all of a sudden people try to care about marriage with Cooley, but they were trying to explain to me about the other jackass cheating on his wife and shit. Oh, Cuda, marriage ain't a monolith and all this other stuff and all this other shit. It's like,
Cuda
bro,
don't summon the devil.
I know I'm not. But what I'm saying is what I'm saying is that, you know, it's like these dudes can't wait to get a wife so they can cheat on her. It's like, nigga, well, how about you keep a wife first? Get that shit out your system and keep a wife. Because when you start playing games with sex, the joke is on the children. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want it to be on the children that you in a marriage with. And I'm gonna tell you that, you know, I can see if other relationships didn't work and shit like that, but get it together before you tie the knot to somebody. And then another thing too, a lot of these dudes never had starter bitches. They never had a woman that loved their function calls, no matter what the fuck they do, and shit like that. And then the woman that when they get a woman like that, that's when they start doing the most debaucherous shit. Like, honestly, some of these relationships, when you guys really start to really click a little too good, you know what I'm saying? It's the thing about not creating a damn tyrant. Because if you love your girl good enough, you'll turn her into a tyrant. And if you get love good enough, you'll get turned into a tyrant. And then what will happen is, somebody got some stuff going on in the background. But what will happen is,
my bad.
What will happen? My bad. What will happen is, you know, you're not gonna want no woman like that to turn you into an incel. Cause see, until dudes really start regurgitating what they heard me say, War Master, a real incel is a dude that's in a marriage, and that woman not giving him no sex, and he trapped. If you cheat on her, hey nigga, you gonna get taken to court. You go half Eddie, you know, she gonna take all of that shit, you know, and then honestly, if she's not a decent looking woman, you know, I mean, if a baddie puts you in some type of isolation like that, niggas will take it for like a week or two, maybe a month. But nah, you ain't gonna take no average looking chick fucking making you a goddamn incel. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of dudes are like that. You know, a lot of dudes are like that and shit like that, and they start cheating on a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And then poor lady, she think that she got a desirable man. It's like, no, you're just a woman getting cheated on. It ain't his sex drive. It ain't none of that goofball shit that he told you. It ain't no. You're just another woman that's getting cheated on. That's what's
Eric Jackson's wife.
There you go. And the funny part is that the wifey that gets cheated on has a certain type of look. Pay attention, yo. Certain type of dress style, certain type of look, certain type of demeanor. A lot of them bitches don't even give a damn about getting cheated on. That's the funny part.
Yep. They'll share a man in a minute.
Yeah. It's the dude that's fucked up, to tell you the truth. You know, it's like, bro, you kind of overindulged a little bit, bro. You know, because you still in a janky situation, even though you found a woman that will put up with another woman and shit like that. And then, honestly, you ain't even a player, bro. Like, you shouldn't even be at the controls of what you in front of right now. You ain't even in front of it, honestly, you know. As, you know, niggas can't even get on here and talk to y'all about no goddamn stable management and all kinds of goofy shit. Man, this space done got so goofy. I feel bad that I was. Yeah, I feel bad that I was even a part of it. Where it's at right now.
Because it done what, like I said on the show, bro, the shit done turned into the snake devouring its own tail.
Yeah.
That's what it done turned into. Now, you know, the space done became radioactive. So anything that come out of it is a defect. Name a new guy that talked this manosphere shit that's actually productive and progressive in his conversation, and he can actually help men. None of them.
Right. When you
Well,
said
zero
that,
psychiatrist.
I had to pause when you said that. I was like, damn, dog.
Zero. And you know why that's so? Because the men here didn't, what you said earlier, we never focused on the different archetypes of black men. I'm not going to speak to War Master the way I'm going to speak to Jap.
Yeah.
Why? Because they don't present the same. I'm not saying Jap ain't smart. I'm not saying War Master not hood. That's not the point. That's not their archetype. I know he is. I know. Bro.
Flashlight out of his.
Kuda. Out of this whole space, me and you are the only two niggas who actually went down a rabbit hole with the diversity in the space.
And ironed it out, yeah.
Right, because we actually was niggas who grew up in the hood and was outside with different types of hood niggas.
Right.
So we know a lot of these guys who came up here and tried to profess being something, a lot of these niggas was watching shit out their window. That's why they didn't. That's why they couldn't support us really, Kuda, because we really lived what these niggas was professing. They never lived it.
Professing to be right.
They just professing it, bro.
Now, this is the thing though, because War Master, that's my bro, and DS1, you my bro, right? And you guys have, because you guys actually agreed on the same shit, which is funny as hell. And but like how it comes off, because like War Master even knows. War Master can say some things and he knows he's gonna get an answer like if War Master was racism doesn't exist, right? But then he'll break it down to a certain way where you'll agree, even if you agree that racism does exist, you know? But like you'll see where he's coming from. And then at the same time, you have a way too with words also, DS1, where he can see where you're coming from. So like one day when you guys get the chance, I would like you guys to chop it up, because I think conversations like that will move the chains forward when it comes to both men.
Agree.
You know?
Yeah.
To both men, you know? Because War Master, like a lot of times there's some things that War Master said that initially the line of rhetoric that I was going down, because we're talking to an audience, I would disagree with them. But when he unpacks it and talks about it, I wholeheartedly agree with it. I'm like, damn, you gotta be careful with that, because a lot of people are gonna argue with you and you're on their side, but you're like, you coming from somewhere else. And he really opened up my thinking on a lot of different things, like especially with politics. Like this whole fucking election year, he been dropping like nukes. And people haven't picked up, but he been dropping nukes. He's like, man, why do people believe anything the Democrats say? The Democrats don't even believe that half the shit they say. And I'm like, God damn, that's some real shit, Yeah.
But see, cool.
Yeah, you see your boy Stephen A. Smith. He done jumped shit like a motherfucker.
This nigga done turned to the new Steve Harvey.
He's the worst, man. He is the worst.
Yep.
Bro, the coons, I'm not gonna lie, every election year the coons, but this one was different. Like the coons, like all the people that were in extremes had to agree. Tariq Nasheed had to agree. All right, yeah, let's vote Trump. Even Umar.
A politician like Trump ain't gonna come. He's not gonna come around again. The last one we had was
yeah, no, yeah. That's why we gotta really take notes. Yeah. Talk, bro.
People are called. People are talking about, oh man, the what they called it, Reaganomics, not Reaganomics, but they used to call it the trickle down theory hurt black people. I'm like, wait, that makes no sense. I mean, we literally had an economy that nearly doubled within before he left office, the economy almost doubled, but that hurt black folks. I'm like, that don't make any sense. I mean, albeit I'll give Reagan a pass about being a Democrat when he was younger, and then his eyes opened up, to quote him.
Well,
and
didn't that happen to Trump? Because he said, oh man, as a joke, I'm gonna run for president and see if I can get it, and then he won it as a Republican.
Yeah, he said that on the Oprah show. Oprah asked him that back I think it was the late 80s, early 90s when he came on her show. She asked him, would he ever run for president? That's a fact.
And look how much money you can make in your life, and by the time you get there, Oprah don't even endorse you. She endorsed some no-name broad that just came out of nowhere. I was offended by that. Like, why are you offering black people weed? Like, do you understand? This is 2025. Like, weed? And little bullshit business loans, weed. Oh hell no! I was offended.
Yeah.
Like, black people are more than fucking weed. Why do you gotta identify us with a drug? Oh, we're gonna give you guys weed. Yeah, being black in America, you do gotta be sedated, but don't do that. They don't even hide the shit no more.
Because they understand that most of us don't understand symbolism because we don't understand psychology. So we don't understand that when they put a hoe like Megan Thee Stallion up there, or some weed, or a drug lord like Free and Pardoning Big Meech in Southwest T, that's basically telling the world that we are going to keep these niggas right where they are because they are so profitable when they are thinking this way. So we are going to feed that mentality of failure, that defeatist mentality. We're going to continue to feed it by uplifting the lowest niggas in a community, drug lords and hoes.
And doing podcasts with Uncle Luke, and out of all, Uncle Luke, you could have did a podcast with his cousin, Uncle Luke. Hold on, Star P. I don't know if you say something. You still on mute. Hold on, let me unmute you, bro. Oh, I can't unmute you. You got
no. I'm not saying no. I'm just listening,
okay.
bro. I'm just listening.
Yeah, this shit is fucking crazy. Like, that's what they boil black people down to be. And then the funny part, and it's funny that you say that about the symbolism, DS1, because the funny part is that we were the first Masons.
Oh.
Or something else is like, all we want is low taxes, less regulation. How does racism get into that? They used to crack me up with Trump. Even Bush got that. You're like, wait, how is Bush a racist? I've never heard him say anything racist. You know that dude that Pearl interviewed. What was his name?
Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes.
When he said he was a virgin, though, all of that shit went out the window with me, though.
Hold on, think about it for a minute. Let's say some guy wants to come on your podcast. You're like, all right, cool. He's coming in with somebody else. He's in London. He's gonna come hang out with you, right?
But she knew who he was.
Right. But what I'm getting at, this is Kanye's homeboy. He was hanging out with the president. Of course I'm going to interview this guy. And then they called her a racist. And I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. What did he say?
Well, she was having a lot of fun with them. She kind of held back a little bit, but yeah.
That's what interviewers are supposed to do. Ask questions and let them tell their story.
Right. But that's the thing, though. She nuked her channel doing that. So
I don't know if she nuked it. It's just like black folks turned on her. Oh, you got a lot of black people on your show. I'm like, wait a minute.
Also too, you got to look at the people that she had around her. She, like, for example, DS1 is pro-black, but he's not stupid. You understand what I'm saying? Like, he's pro-black, but he's not stupid. Umar is pro-black. No, but Umar is pro-black. I wouldn't say he's not stupid, but in certain cases, it'll be like, bro, this is a no-brainer. But he's not dumb. You understand what I'm saying? Pearl was surrounded by a bunch of, she employed, I'll say, a bunch of black people that they weren't even pro-black like that. They were banging the gavel, but they weren't pro-black like that.
I'm gonna be all Caribbean about this. I'm not Caribbean, but what I'm saying is Caribbean do not view themselves as being black. They're from whatever country they are. Black Americans have a problem with people who look like them from another culture not thinking like them. I'm like, bro, those are British people, or they're from Africa, or they're from South America. They're quote unquote. I'm gonna quote somebody's crazy line. They are not
we gotta
like
go
us.
over that.
Even though
Tariq had a video saying what is a tether. We're gonna go over that because that's the word that they use, tether.
Yeah, I don't like insults like that. But what I'm saying is, there's nothing.
But they
wrong.
do think different though. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with them being foreigners. This is something a lot of black folks, we've been taught since the 60s not to respect America. Well, we were brought here as slaves. I said, I ain't never been a slave. You ain't never been a slave. Your mother was never a slave. Your grandmother wasn't a slave. Your great-great-great-grandmother wasn't a slave. And people still talking about slavery. The people farthest removed from slavery are the ones angriest about it. And I'm like, there ain't no slaves.
Well, I mean,
in
most
America.
of them don't even know. Most of them don't even know about slavery because they don't even talk about the real shit. Like, I don't want to hear about slavery. I want to hear about the psychology behind certain things that was going on the sex farms. You don't even hear that word from them. Sex farm.
They
Talk
say,
about
we were all
sex
brought
farms.
here.
Don't talk about no damn slavery. Yeah, I don't want to hear about no fucking slavery. Talk about the fucking sex farm. Slavery is cut and dry.
I'm a natural born American citizen. If somebody was crazy enough to vote for me as president, I would do it. I'm joking.
No, but I've put in a lot of work, and it's like you do got to watch out for foreigners that do try to undermine, native black people. But black people are so jumbled up, they don't understand. Like, 2 niggas in New York will kill each other, and both of them are from Guyana. But niggas will get on the internet and talk about some black on black crime, and it's like, bro, like, cause it's a lot of people, like when you get to join the Bloods and the Crips, they don't say, hey man, let me check your bloodline. No, it's if you live in that neighborhood or, hold on, hold on 1 second.
That ain't me. Kuda messing up. Now let's talk shit about him.
It was me. This is the downside of using Bluetooth mics. My battery's about to die. But what I'm saying is that, because I definitely want to do a second show with you guys. Because, like, what I'm saying is that, like DS1, he knows what the hell he's talking about. He's not pro-black to a fault, and oh shit, damn, Nightbot, quick as hell. Chandelier said Guyana rapping. Nightbot said fuck that. Hold on, let me put Nightbot in timeout. Shout outs to Guyana. But what I'm saying is that like we don't know. And then at the same time too, most of the people that's gonna call you tether on the internet, they're tethers too. So it's a road that black people gotta go up. Nobody's moving the chains forward. And like I said, I respect Tariq Nasheed by saying he's not a leader because, they played the game of whack-a-mole with you. Oh, you the leader? Bow.
Why do black people need leaders? Nobody else has a leader.
Right. I mean, that's a good question.
They know HNIC in my life. I don't do all that kind of weird stuff.
Yeah. Well, one thing I did say that the black community could benefit from, even though we can't handle shit like that, is a royal family. Like a royal nuclear family that's kind of like.
How about we just have a family who would benefit from that?
Right.
Because dads are.
Well, the
Obamas
was close to that. You see how that turned out, but
it's sort of like dads are like the best people in the world. You know what I'm saying? Especially for boys and girls. Children should feel the love of their father, the guidance from their father.
Yeah, but nobody really can comprehend that. But nobody can really comprehend the dad's love until niggas turn 30 and shit. Like, damn, dad, you was doing all of this? Yes. I was a big fucking wallet for 15 years.
Yep. and you have these, women are easily led astray, and all of a sudden they're talking about, I don't need no man. I'll say, okay, we'll put that to the test. Why are your children fucked up?
Yeah.
And Tommy Sotomayor put it down right. He said, you take 2 people to have kids, to actually create a child, 1 to have it, and 1 person is gone, and we blame the person was gone by the person who was there that raised them. We don't blame them. We blame the one that wasn't even involved in the child's life. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, the first person that's gonna lie to you is your mama.
And these broads will get upset and say, no, it was a dude that left. I says, well, why are you messing with dudes that leave you? Why didn't you get a ring put on it? Marry before you carry. I think Obsidian had said that. And I'm sitting there like, and these chicks are like, no, dudes need to change.
Well, okay. Well,
hold on, wait. Before you go, Star Pete, because I want you to say something about this. If you can speak on this, and DS1 definitely want you to chime in on this too. But I saw. You said is War Master Kevin or no? He's not Kevin. But no, I saw.
We're saying the same
shout
stuff.
out to Gail at night. Yeah, I saw this woman, right? She was being this white woman. She was being harassed by this white guy, and she walked up to this black guy and tried to pretend like the black guy was her husband. And the black guy looked at the white dude and was like, "Yeah, so like, what's going on? You know, are you following her? What are you doing? Today's not your lucky day. You gotta, get up out of here or whatever. Basically paying basically playing the role, helping her with this guy. And it's like, look at this. Like, women always have to call a man to get them up out of some shit. Here's this random black guy that's sitting here, and this white woman just come up to him and kind of grab his arm and kind of be like, this guy is following me, and because there's two caveats to that. There's two caveats to that. That black man could have lost his life if he played his cards wrong, or he could have, hey, let me help this
there's
random
videos,
lady out that don't have. Yeah,
there's videos on the internet of I remember this one woman was running, and there was this one guy there, and she was being followed by this guy that was really drunk. And dude's like, no, man, chill out. It's my girlfriend, man, relax. He's like, oh, okay, man, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
and he walks off.
Yeah, and he saved their life. Yeah,
and it's like a lot of women don't realize their precarious position. They'll be 25, 26, 27 years old, still going to the clubs, walking home by themselves.
But they don't understand presence. They don't understand presence. If I'm a goon and I'm in Florida or some shit, in Orlando or some shit, and I got a pistol, and I know, this that girl that turned me down, she's single, she don't got no niggas at her house or nothing. Man, listen, niggas, you get your house broken into. A man's presence. This is what these people didn't understand with Kamala and shit. A man's presence. There's a premium on a man's presence. Just a man being around. You know what police do? Just for no fucking reason? They will park a empty squad car on the street.
Oh yeah.
Just cause. Just to be like, hey, we here. Like, there's a presence. Yeah.
You see that in really, really small towns where they have a big road going through the town, but the town's not big enough to employ, 10 police officers. They may have 5. They may not have anybody there to run the streets at night. They'll park a police car as you come into town.
Empty car on the side of the road. Yeah.
Yep. Put little stuffed animals in there with not a stuffed animal, but a mannequin with a hat on, and people slow the fuck down. They don't even, because I look in the cars. This is how you figure this stuff out.
Yeah. You see all the big cars when you drive around the city. Yeah, yeah. And you go through small towns. Some of the routes they give you, I know they probably send you through like a little small town.
I go to small towns and roll the window down, and you don't hear shit. You know what I'm saying? You're doing 30 miles an hour. You're like, yo, this town is cool. I wouldn't want to live in the town. I'd like to live outside the town.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. I'm a dude. I need a Walmart. I need UPS. And what's the other one? Yeah. And I need a movie theater within 30 miles of me. I'm good.
And the Amazon plant down the street.
Well, that's UPS. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how many Amazon warehouses there are. Some of them don't even have Amazon on the building. Amazon, FedEx, UHL or DHL. I'm sorry, they're still in business. And
they have like one of those little locker things. They have those little locker things in the hallway. So an Amazon workers always go in there to kind of put the stuff in the locker and stuff.
In order to have that,
but DS1, bro, like guys like ourselves, even War Master. I'm gonna talk War Master into becoming the personality because he has the voice and everything. He already done it. He just he just wait till he ready. Yeah, right. But no, because this shit is a lot of work too. But it's like I'm glad that there's staples in this space. It's like rap music. If you want to find conscious rap or people talking about shit, you got to go looking for that shit. It's not there. You're not gonna find it in the club. You gotta have a taste for it, and you gotta go look for it. I'm glad there's still guys like yourself, guys like War Master, Star P, all the people that come to my channel, real higher tier thinking people. And I'm okay with my small tribe. Like I'm telling you, man, I'm glad there's guys out there that even if it's something that you innately disagree with. When you say something, you put it in proper. Most of the times, what's funny about men and how we use logic? We disagree with context more than the actual subject.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like how we found it, what was being said at the time, and all that other shit. When you have somebody that can put something in a certain context, will be like, well, now that you put it that way, dang, okay, let me sit on that for a little bit. Let me kind of, take a piece of that mental chewing gum and kind of just, sit on it.
And with women,
because a lot of people don't sit on.
With women, they care about your tone, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
You didn't say it right.
The facts will be thrown out the window if it isn't presented correctly. Fact.
Yeah. Now that's true. Yeah. And cool. I wanted to ask you this. Are you?
We got a lot of Capricorns in the building, War Master. You outnumbered, man.
Hey, Kuda, I want to ask you, and actually, for the rest, all of y'all, hey, everybody, but Kuda directly.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking? Are you pursuing like marriage? Like you looking for like a wife?
I want to get married. I just can't. I'm sorry, and I hate to say this. If I had a lady at the moment, it's like taking on a pet. I gotta be there. I gotta care for it. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, I can't. I'm in the years of my life right now where I'm grinding, man. I can't take no relationship at this point. I can't take.
Okay.
I can't.
All
Yeah.
right.
I sometimes I'd be like, damn, you know what? I should get a little shorty but I'm like, bro, they take up too much time. I got shit to do.
Man,
you know, I'm in the years. I'm in the years of my life where I'm grinding. There was years of my life where I sat down and, you know, I committed to a full relationship and stuff like that. But if you ain't going if you ain't going in the direction that I'm going, bro, I'm gonna be Casper. Honestly, you gonna hate me, and I'm sorry, and it's not personal, but I got shit to do, man.
I got shit to do. And see, like, I know you
respectfully,
I
can't take no woman.
You probably like Travis like that, you know what I'm saying? But he's a simp.
No, he doesn't know he's whipped. And then the funny part is that, let me tell y'all why a lot of y'all dudes lie. Because I've had it. I've had a personal household. I've had many personal house whores. No, for real. Ain't no woman gonna put for real. I had many personal house whores, bro. It was disgusting. Like, no, for real. Like, cause ain't no woman gonna put that pussy on them. Well, there's a lot of women now that's gonna put that pussy on them. You just don't know. But ain't no woman gonna put that pussy on them like that. She makes him feel like somebody.
You gotta see what the thing. Hey, Kuda, let's give a quick analysis of these young guys today. A guy like Travis Hunter today, he's an internet baby. He grew up on the internet. All he knows is internet. So
the internet taught him how to feel.
Right. So this is why he's now being discouraged to even continue his athletic career. Y'all heard he just didn't show up to the game, right? Y'all heard he just deactivated his Instagram
there's a lot of
bro.
There's a lot of stuff. So basically,
I'm on the side of encourage him. So
we kind of throwing salt in the hoe's game, because honestly, she's using him as a hypergamous tool. I know a lot of y'all niggas bet on football and shit like that. I'm trying to be there with y'all, but I'm not in the States. And you know, so a lot of y'all niggas got money riding on him, and honestly, the NFL can give a fuck less about his intimate career, but it can fuck him up on the field. What I'm saying is that she gonna start getting around rappers. He gonna start getting around rappers. She gonna start getting around a whole bunch of other people, and a whole bunch of other people ain't gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
But
like
here's
really,
where I disagree with you, Kuda. Here's where I disagree with you on that, because I don't even think Travis is that type of kid who want to hang with rappers, bro. I think Travis is the type of young guy who want to be around gamers. Who I believe he's really just a pure-hearted, innocent kid who haven't been hurt by certain things that the guys who are trashing him been hurt by. So you can't call him a simp. Because at the end of the day,
this is the thing, though, DS1. I know exactly what you mean, because there are a lot of those guys out there like that rather be sitting around playing Minecraft and shit like that. But I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Or Assassin's Creed.
Or Assassin's Creed. But it's only when he gets around his bros. His bros gonna have him in the club. Here, take this shot. Yo, we gonna.
He got them type of bros, bro. That's the thing.
It don't matter.
I don't see him.
He gonna be around Glorilla. He gonna be around.
Bro, I see him going home, bro. I don't see that for Travis Hunter. He's going home, bro. He likes to be at home now, when he could be in the club right now. He likes to be at home with his woman, bro. He's a different type of kid. So we have to know, we got to deal with guys like him with kid gloves. Because the shit that we might could tell him could actually drive him off on a deep end. Because what if he start believing he is simp and become one of these red pill rangers and go crazy? Then what?
What should I tell you?
Then he end up with an Erica Mena.
Well, I'll tell you this: those country bumpkin type niggas, you know what I'm saying? That are homebodies, bro. He gonna have to get his heart fucked up.
Come on now.
The only thing
but we shouldn't do it for him. We shouldn't. You feel what I'm saying? As men,
I know we shouldn't do it for him. But the only thing I can say is that, nigga, you could get a divorce or whatever. Don't get that bitch pregnant.
Bro, you know he going. Bro, you think that nigga wearing condoms, bro? Bro, these young niggas is in the raw ski Kudowski.
He ain't wearing no.
They ain't wearing no condoms, bro.
Shout out to Tech Rail. I know he's not, and she gonna full mount him one day and cross her legs, and she gonna.
Oh yeah, she gonna kegel that boy, and he gonna bust all up in her. I know. But guess what though? But guess what though? When that happens to him, right? That's when the Manosphere is supposed to come to him and surround him and give him support. Right.
We're supposed to come to him before that. Yeah.
And support him, not tell him you're gonna lose. She's gonna do this. She's gonna do that. She's gonna do this. She's gonna do that. Because guess what? These young guys are saying? I don't give a fuck.
These dudes are hitting him with goofball shit because they fucking don't know.
They jealous. They jealous.
They are jealous because they want a bitch like her too. They wish they were in his position, sadly. But let me tell you something, because all these dudes are dating bitches with tattoos on their knuckles. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They're trying to hit him with Manosphere talking points, and he's not wrong to not listen to niggas here, because the niggas that he should listen to you. He should listen to me. He should listen to War Master. He should listen to Star P, because guess what? If he had a question about them talking points, they could answer it. War Master would be like, hey, bro, so let me tell you something that girls do. There's this thing called hypergamy, and this is the behavior when they're doing that. And you have to pay attention and watch out for signs of this. Have you seen this? Okay. How am I asking you, have you seen this? And you're like, oh my God, bro, she was doing that last night. How do I know she's doing that and I have nothing to do with your relationship? Because this is what they do. She's setting you up for the okie doke. Okay? Now, he's listening to a bunch of niggas that got nothing to do with the Manosphere, and they're just throwing talking point at him after talking point. And the niggas and the nigga that's throwing the talking point at you ain't got no depth neither, because he never been through it, and he don't know what he's talking about. He's just copying what he heard somebody else say, what me or DS1 or War Master or somebody was saying in one of these dungeons that we in right now.
And he's buying coochie. And he's buying coochie still.
Well, he is buying coochie if she charging him like that. Because I heard.
So how could you give a young man advice with a baddie that he got from his talent, and you out here buying coochie? That man should never listen to you.
Let me ask you, because I was gonna do a whole deep dive. I was just waiting till the facts came out. So they said he was cheating on her. He cheated on her too?
No. What they saying is this is what happened, bro. They pulled up old footage of his girl from years ago twerking on some hood niggas.
Yeah, and then she was on that music video, and this was 3 years ago, and they said they were together for 5 years.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the discrepancy. They've been together for 5 years, and people are pulling up shit from 2-3 years ago.
But wait a minute, bro. This is the weird part. These young kids today, they don't mind somebody dancing on a girl and then dancing on a girl with another strange nigga. Yeah. Why we acting like she did something wrong, or he looks at her or holding that against her when he doesn't?
Black men are very similar to Thai men and Chinese men. And let me tell y'all something too, and I told y'all this was gonna happen if y'all paid attention to those old Player Talk radio shows. I'm like, y'all niggas are fake pimps and fake players and shit like that, because let's say you get with a bitch, right? And let's say, okay, the little bitch, she do OnlyFans, but she's raking in a lot of fucking money to where you're like, okay, fair enough. You went from boyfriend to procurer at this point.
So
you went from
are now her manager
to procurer at this point. No, it's these little fake pimp. It's these little fake pimp boyfriends. You might, nigga, when she's doing in calls at the Days Inn, you might as well be sitting out in the car outside, looking at every single trick go back and forth, because the trick ain't talking to her, they talking to you. How much stake do you want in what this bitch do? I've dated models. I've dated bitches that had to show up to fucking music videos and all kinds of shit and keep a healthy distance from the rapper or whatever the hell is going on and shit like that. I've dated bitches and been through that type of stuff, and I never looked at myself as a procure. I never listen. If I find out that you know the why and your girl is silent, if I find out that it's our girl, I act accordingly. You know, get some paper on the way out the door. Fund your next venture.
I can't do it.
Fund your next venture. War Master said, I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it neither. That's why I leave.
I'll be damned if I seriously date some chick who sells pictures of her feet on the internet. Shout out to Kevin.
I ain't gonna lie, they can make a stupid amount of money on that feet shit. I almost bit the bullet one time too. This girl almost convinced me. Cause I no homo, I got good looking feet for a nigga.
Pause.
You know, I kick heavy bags and shit.
About to say that. I'm probably the prettiest foot nigga.
That's
ever,
one of the
nigga.
most weirdest shit that bitches
pretty-ass
complimented
feet,
me on.
nigga.
Like, you got some good feet.
I got some pretty.
I'm like,
feet,
for real?
nigga.
Yeah. I be looking at niggas. Oh, you should see the feet that's beside me right now. This nigga shit done. His dogs are beat. Like this. Why even wear shoes, nigga? Your feet is your shoes. Like. I do kickboxing and shit, but like honestly, since I hit my 30s, my feet, I kind of been neglecting my feet, but my feet been like I got good, decent looking feet for a nigga. Pause. You know,
I'm just the whole thought of some dude kicking me in the face with his bare foot, that would piss me off. I'd rather get kicked in the face with a combat
niggas put their
boot.
toe in your mouth. Niggas put their toe in your mouth and all kinds of shit. It's called a teep. Dog, look at Muay Thai. Look at the teep. T-E-E-P. Teep. It's the front kick. It's really supposed to break shit, but it's really supposed to create distance. It pushes a nigga from
It's like a swipe. You talking about the swipe? You talking about the swipe? Foot swipe?
No, it's called a teep. No, it's not a swipe. It's a kick. It's a front kick. It's a push kick. It's called a teep.
I'm talking about like overhead, like swipe. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's
like
an axe kick. That's an axe kick.
Okay.
You got inside axe kick and you got outside axe kick.
So
then you got something called
which kick you talking about? Hold on, let me get familiar. Which one?
A teep is a front kick. I forgot which one. You go look at one of them UFC covers.
Is it
Anderson
like
Silva got his foot in the nigga face.
Is it like a stab
it's
kick?
A front. It's a front kick. It's the push.
So it's like a stab.
Niggas will teep. It's an insult actually. If a nigga teep you in the face, it's an insult because niggas usually will teep your leg or your hips to kind of push and create distance, but you can break shit with the teep. It's the same thing like using an elbow and shit like that. Then you got something called a mule kick. There's something called a mule kick, which looks like a committed roundhouse, but it's also a back kick. So if you miss the roundhouse and you commit to it and somebody comes forward, you can still back kick and keep them up off of you. It's called a mule kick. I want y'all to look at these kicks.
Is it like a feint? Is it like a feint kick?
No, there's three. There's three kicks. There's three kicks I personally got fucked up and got hit with that y'all got to watch out for. There's actually four. The inside axe kick, that shit is fucked up because it's like a leg swiping you down. It's a heel coming diagonal, and it's like on some capoeira type shit, but it's a little bit different. It's like a heel coming diagonal downwards. It's the weirdest way to get hit, and it hurts. I've been kicked in the face and in the side. I've been kicked so many times, it's ridiculous. I can tell you about this stuff. One's called a teep. All right, you have a chest teep, you have a face teep, you have a teep for your waist and one for the leg. So one's called a teep. Another one is called a mule kick. Then you have another one that you guys that destroys a lot of niggas. It's called a question mark kick. It looks like it's a roundhouse that's going low, but it comes up top. It's called a question mark kick. It's like a question mark. It's called a question mark kick. So you got a roundhouse. You got a teep. You got the question mark kick, and then you got a mule kick. Go look up those four kicks, bro. You're gonna be like, damn. The whole game just changed. For real. For real. And then if you ever get hit with one of them shit,
I watch a lot of the UFC stuff, though. You know.
Yeah. These are Muay Thai kicks. Yeah. Because Muay Thai is transactional. When you go to do something, you're open, and if the person can telegraph what you're doing, it makes sense. It's an exchange. You know, it's a dance. Fighting is a dance. You know, so it's like, you know. And sometimes if you know how to dance off rhythm, you gonna whip a lot of ass.
I ain't never getting into a fight with a dude with no shoes on. Ain't gonna happen. I'm like, you got it, bro.
I almost spit my water out. Y'all almost destroyed my microphone. Spit my water out, bro.
Yeah, thought of some dude kicking me in the face, man. Putting his toe jam under my upper lip. Nah, whoop your ass for that.
There was this guy on Instagram. He was on TikTok for a minute too. He was like, how to get out of a fight. So a dude tried to fight him, and he just pulled his pants down, and the dude just started running.
Yeah, that shit was
like,
funny as shit.
Come here.
Yeah, man. He got buck ass naked.
Yeah, that's scary, bro.
Yeah, I ain't fighting no dude. Nah, that's you don't know what'll happen.
You know, they got a preacher like that in I forgot. I don't know if it's Uganda. It's somewhere in Africa. His name is called General Butt Naked, and literally him and his soldiers would like fight butt naked and no homo, and they would drink like this berserk juice because they were like their body is their armor. I was like, oh
yeah, that's a fact. I heard about General Butt Naked. Yeah,
for real.
Yeah, they were cannibals too. They were cannibals too.
They were cannibals. Yep, and he became a preacher, and he literally preaches to the same family that he took their siblings' lives.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, he over in Africa, man.
That's crazy.
Africa, a different world, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to the people over there, man. They totally different.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'll just say it like
I
this.
forgot
There's a
I
Twitter
forgot.
video.
I forgot to run them by fasting. I don't know fasting though about General Butt Naked. That shit crazy. That nigga name is General Butt Naked.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. We went into overtime, man. It was supposed to be like a 4-hour show. We in 7 hours, man. But the bros are here, you know. I gotta, shit. Plans canceled. Hell yeah, man. Shout out to DS1 though. I really want to. I appreciate, you talking about certain things that a lot of brothers here don't talk about, man. It's all the same circular conversations and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm just here to do my part, bro. As always, man. When things look like things was together, I just wanted to do my part, bro. And that's how we are. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm gonna always come through and holler, bro, and support what you got going on, because we still the only ones that's still doing this shit from the grassroots. We still actually creative and creating evergreen content. So just know at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, we gonna win the war. They, you know what I'm saying, they won the battle, but we gonna win the war, because when it's all said and done, and brothers are gonna need help in the next however many years, they're gonna find our content, bro. A lot of these niggas who made it big in the Manosphere, they deleted all their Manosphere content, bro. That mean they didn't stand on nothing they said. That mean they stood on nothing they said. All the wars we fought, getting doxxed, threatened to lose jobs. People done did a whole bunch of stuff.
And these new cats too, their channels are unchallenged. Like the Coolies,
right, bro?
All of the people, all of their channels are unchallenged. You know what's funny? These dudes never even really spoke to a real feminist.
Never.
The little goofball day-to-day women that they talk to over there, yeah, that's cute. But I'm talking about a feminist with rank.
The women that's around them are not even real feminists. The women we that even challenged us in our chat rooms actually stood on a lot of that shit. Remember, Cynthia G came from us.
Yeah.
Nyla, all of them came from us, bro. They all came from us. And these are the real women who was actually in the divestment community. Shira 7, all of them came from the Manosphere. They all was talking about us in the beginning. So a lot of these guys don't even know. But like you said, bro, they're not battle tested. And that's why when they get tested, like when Cooley got tested, he failed.
Yeah.
When he debated Yada. But when Yada debated Anton smashed him. So at the end of the day,
Anton,
bro,
and Anton, he's one of those new ones because he just turned red pill.
Yeah, he's
Anton was just Anton was another Yada when he first got
he
here.
was. Yes, he was. Straight gummy bear. He was a gummy bear.
Yeah.
He was a gummy bear.
To them girls turned on him. Yeah. Yeah.
Because it go back to what you said earlier, Kuda. The nigga went too far. He got too debaucherous.
Yeah.
He went too far. And knowing he ain't got no real game or no real information or even no real style about himself to handle multiple women like that, it spent out of control. And that's what happened.
Yeah.
So he had to clean house and use the red pill as a way to say, I'm back on my purpose, when it all was bullshit. You just got caught up and they exposed you.
Yeah. And almost lost your marriage.
That's why he had to use the red pill. That's why he said he's red pill, because the red pill supposedly saved his marriage and made him realize that his purpose is bigger. You know, they use our same talking points, bro. But at the end of the day, they not living it. See, we them niggas that's living it. That's why we're gonna win in the end, bro. Because we really living this shit.
We lived and live it. You know?
I would just want to give a little food for thought.
Now, in past tense, he said, "Do you think?" Shout outs to Gail. She said, "Do you think that Anton took that turn after Six embarrassed him on her platform?" Absolutely. And Six was supposed to be red pilled too. Absolutely. We was loving on her, Gail. We was loving on her, Gail. We were loving on her. Okay.
I would always say it like this. Bushwick Bill had this saying: "If it don't make dollars,
Shout out to
it don't
Gail
make
at night.
sense."
That's my girl. Huh? That's my sister right there. Huh?
Now, I said, if it don't make
We was
dollars, it
loving on
don't
her,
make
Gail.
sense.
Yeah.
You have a lot of dudes that will do things for money, and it's like they don't have any principle. There'll be 1 minute, like in the conservative circles, there's a lot of politicians that are like that. There are some politicians you be like, yo, that dude's gonna be there until he feels like he want to leave. And there are some that are just fly by night. You know, they'll tell you all sorts of good stuff, like you know how politicians come around black folks every couple of years. You know, when it's time to vote, then you don't hear nothing from them. In conservative circles, it's the same thing. Once they get into office, then they go ahead and try to get votes from the other party. And you're like, hold up, fam. You're supposed to say, all right, we need low taxes, less regulation, we need sound money.
They try to sneak and do it too. Because I quoted you. I quoted you earlier today. I was like, you know how War Master talks about rhinos, Republicans in name only. Yep. I was like, a lot of these girls are linos. They're lesbian in name only. You know, I said, shout out to War Master. They pretend when they lesbians.
Speaking about chicks that are that way, it's like a lot of the time they will think that because dudes like hanging out with dudes, because let's be honest, it's fun when dudes are around. Throw a chick into it, it's a whole different ball game. I don't know why it is, because I'm the same way, you know, everywhere around. But it's just like dudes like hanging with dudes. We'll go play ball, go play video games, we'll race cars.
Niggas are cool. Yeah.
Chicks are something
low
else.
Maintenance. There was this lesbian girl. She did this skit where like she was out there drinking with the fellas and she ran into the bathroom and she looked in the mirror. She's like, "Girl, you need to get yourself together. These niggas are hot," and all this shit, because you know the liquor was hitting her ass, and it was like, hey man.
Well, the thing about feminists is they fight their biology and they convince young women not to listen to the men that they desire. And let's be honest, when chicks are younger, and when we're talking before they can actually consent, they like the cutest dude that's out there. And then it's
let me ask you guys a question. Is feminism the black pill for women? Because it's not necessarily the black pill.
No, it's delusion. This idea that you're gonna marry a beautiful man. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I looked a whole lot better. I looked a whole lot better in my 20s than I do in my 50s. At some point, you're like, yo, fam, you look better when you're younger. Fine. You get older, you become more distinguished. And the chicks that that actually had their head on their shoulders, they're like, yo, this dude can actually point me in the right direction versus the cute guy that's like cotton candy.
Yeah.
It's like, you know how cotton candy be all big as hell, and then you touch a little bit of water and it shrivels up. Man,
yeah, they want a shiny nigga. Yeah.
As a man, you're supposed to be that rock that just literally turns the course of the river or stops the ocean.
Right.
And you have these chicks that say, I don't like him, he's boring. Okay. 10 years from now, you'll be like, damn, where's that guy at?
Well, I mean, a lot of these niggas don't mean nothing until the power go out.
Yep.
I don't know why the Americans and just people in general think they're so advanced. It's like, nigga, if the power go out, you're fucked.
You know how they talk about how Africans were so dumb that that a lot of Europeans and a lot of people who grew up in the West believe that aliens built the pyramids versus the people who live there. And it's like they say, and one guy said, Africans built the pyramids. This is in a Twitter post. I wish I had it up so I could read it. But one guy says, it's easier to believe aliens built the pyramids than sub-Saharan Africans. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Egypt is in Africa. I don't give a damn what somebody's skin color was. We know black folks did it because the country with the most pyramids is a country that's always been black, and that would be Sudan, not Egypt.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts.
And the people that are in Egypt right now, they're trashing those pyramids. But the thing is that they hate that they got to protect those pyramids because it brings in money, but that's not their lineage. That's not their lineage at all. And the crazy part is that, a lot of things, happen in Egypt, like a lot of people are still debating about the elongated heads and all kinds of different stuff, man. It's just,
there's a guy.
It's just a lot, man. And DS1, I know you know about this too, man. Look at all these hoteps that get that shit tattooed on their body and all kinds of shit. Never been to Egypt a day in their life. Nation of Islam niggas and all kinds of shit. That shit crazy. And see, you be speaking on the righteous side of it, and I'm like, bro, but they don't hear you though. Like even Umar. These sisters, they should have been on code with Umar. I hate to say it, but this is the thing. When you spend a lot of times being a simp, you got to realize that you are a toy soldier to women. You are disposable. You are a trash bag. And whenever they feel that they're going to take you out, they're going to take you out. Women is fucked up because a lot of women had to build their simp economy. They had to build their simp economy. And listen, if you aren't a pre-made simp, they got no respect for you. No respect for you. You actually the more disposable of the disposable.
I hate when people say that men are disposable, and I'm like, no, men have never been disposable. I said, if you get rid of, if women disappeared for 10 years, when they got back, most men will be happy, right? Because you don't get them transgenderings and that kind of stuff. But if men disappeared for 1 year, the dying would start in about 2 months. Women would be eating stuff out of the trash. You know what I'm saying? And there'll be a mass die-off of women by the time the men get back. And a lot of women, they don't see it like that. Their whole deal is, no, it's not true. We can do anything a man can do. I says, yeah, you got weeks to get those trains moving, those trucks moving, and picking, planting, and repairing
but women can't
machinery.
really do that. They don't. There's like not a woman that can. There's not a gear or like any type of technology that really came from a woman's mind to be like, hey, she came up with that. That's they shit. And then also too, women aren't going to be of service to another woman. Women cannot survive in a matriarch. A true matriarch, they can't. They need a patriarch because I don't understand. They need to keep the patriarch going because that's the biggest secret of feminism. The thing is that you need a patriarch going. Listen, black women don't even want to work for other black women.
Sure don't.
And they can't.
Unless there's a man that's a boss. I mean, nobody really wants to work under a woman.
That they all disagree with. They all got to disagree with. Don't leave that part out. They all got to disagree with him. I don't like Mr. Charles, but you know what? I'm just gonna do my little job and go home because.
When it comes to men, it's like it's not about how you feel about your job. It's the fact you get paid to do it and you're going to do it. Most men, I used to tell this argument. I used to tell guys, if you want to end any argument with your woman, say if you don't like it, if you don't like how it is, you can leave. I didn't know I was being shit tested back then, and she would shut the fuck up.
Well, see, that's a nuclear shit test. Like the girl has a grenade in her hand, and you're like, you're like the what's the dude from the Wayans Brothers where he opened up the garage and there's like a missile in the back of the mail truck, and it's like, okay, do you want to leave? I don't give a fuck what I did. Are you gonna leave? Yeah, that's how a lot of pimps get out of their bro. It's just like, okay, what you gonna leave? No, I wasn't saying that, but I'm just saying, okay, so what are you trying to? What are we doing?
It's one of those things that just drives you nuts because it's like, yo, you can get the fuck out. I don't give a fuck about you like that. And and what happens is I end up getting arguments online. I said, look, it is a way to end the argument because a woman will continually fuck with you, realizing that you gonna still be there. Like, bitch, you can get the fuck out right the fuck now. You walk out that door you came in. All of a sudden the conversation's much, much different.
Okay, I don't know which. Are you talking about soft white underbelly, Techrel? Because I review they shit all the time. I actually introduced soft white underbelly to the space. I put Melly Monaco into the space.
Hold up. He said, N-words made the pyramids because there's no instructions.
That's a good one.
Oh my god.
I mean, and there were bigger humans also. Like Goliath was like the last of the bigger humans, and then also too, y'all, we used our appendix. Our appendix was a second stomach. It was like a second stomach. So the body would take in more nutrients than what we do right now. Nobody talks about that. Even the teeth that's in our back, we call them wisdom teeth. Those teeth was used to break down harsh meats. Pause.
Yeah, pause.
Yeah, that was wild.
Oh shit, that was funny.
Man, shoot, I broke my wisdom teeth, bro, when I was young. Cause that shit was.
There's a bunch of black women on the thumbnail. Wait, just send me Techrel, you got a wrench. If you can find the video, just put the link in the chat, and then we'll go over that, and then we'll close out, bro.
That shit was bothering my mouth. And hey, any of y'all, if y'all know somebody that do teeth, because I'm trying to
bring your ass out here, bro. You can get your teeth clean for $10.
I'm trying to do all my.
You don't even talk to your insurance.
I'm trying to get all
none
gold.
Of that shit.
I'm trying to do all gold bottom, and I'm trying to do all top platinum. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have platinum tops and gold bottom.
You'll be looking weird.
That's what I want.
Hey,
I don't give a fuck.
I just dropped a link in the chat to what is his name? Kulamika. That dude's whole channel, it's like he talks about Chancellor Williams. He's talking about Africa. Talking about Chancellor Williams, and then there's Mr. Imhotep's channel, which is another channel. It's not related to him, but he does reviews of it.
Can y'all hear me? I had to switch back over to my laptop mic. I gotta charge this.
Yeah, you clear. I had to tap out for a little bit because I got a phone call, but yeah,
my bad. All right, what were you saying, War Master?
I was gonna say the link I just put in the chat is to Kulamika's channel, and he talks about other channels, does reviews. And I seen this dude. As much as I respect Nerdrotic, he had what's that dude's name? Metatron. Oh my God. Yeah, no, Metatron. You don't need to go to his channel. This guy's an idiot.
Meta.
Yeah. And I'm like, him and Mr. Imhotep would go back and forth, but Metatron, I swear he's a leftist. He won't actually talk to Imhotep. At least I don't know. And I'm like, bro, he even I'll almost say it this way: there's a whole lot of evidence that's in your face that black folks built the pyramids. They would talk about how they would make these little statues and they would wear wigs, and I'm like, no, that's a hairstyle. Because you got a fro, you can make it look anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They even did the headdresses. They even did the headdresses like they did the like dreads, sort of.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And the thing about it is, that's a hairstyle, not a headdress.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that just drove me nuts. And you would hear these dudes are just running their mouth like, "Oh, we know all about Africa. Black folks didn't build anything." There was one dude said, and I respect this dude. No, I mean, I'm not trying to clown him, but he said the Sahara Desert stopped black people from going north. And I'm like, no, they didn't. The Sahara was green back when the pyramids were being built. And I'm like, you know that they quarried the stone from on one side of the Nile to the other.
But War Master, you do know the biggest thing about black people is that they know niggas ain't gonna go do the research, so they just say anything.
Yeah, well, it ain't just black folks. It's not just black folks.
A lot of people ain't gonna do the research. Most of the people in the chat room ain't gonna do the research. But what I'm saying is like what they don't take into account is that a lot of niggas that did the research is already in the chat room. Like, we did the research before we even got here.
I got a question for you guys. What makes Cleopatra so interesting? What did she do?
She actually wasn't even that hot. Cleopatra was like a 7.
Well, I'll say this.
How she was presented was cool. They rolled her up in that carpet, and when Julius Caesar was sitting there, and they rolled out the carpet, and then it's like, damn, the Queen of Egypt is sitting right here in this carpet. It's like, okay. You know,
for me, War Master, this is what I'm gonna say. It's the story, it's the talking. You know what I'm saying? It's the story. It's the reminiscence of a story. It's like a almost like Disney, like how Disney got popular. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like the story, like of what type of woman was she, or you know what I'm saying? The story behind her. You know what I'm saying? And that go for any Cinderella, all these stories. I like stories. And actually, me being enthralled with stories actually helped my conversation of being able to talk to people. Because it's relative.
7,000 years of history.
So, think about it. It's the story, man.
You can relate to people.
It's the story. Yeah.
7,000 years of history, and they talk about Cleopatra, King Tut, and that's it. You're like, wait a minute.
Right.
There were 25 different dynasties before Cleopatra. Cleopatra, when she was born, was closer to our time than she was to the pyramids. They were ruins in her day.
Hey, War Master, that's true though. Because and then there's no difference. Hold on. It's no difference when I get into gaming, like Halo. It's a good story.
Damn right. I keep trying to tell Cool we gonna play one day.
RPG game. It's the story behind these characters. You know what I'm saying?
Like, it don't matter how much. It don't matter how much.
We never met these people. We never met these people in our lifetime.
But it don't matter how much stories are being told. It don't matter how much stories are being told. If you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a fucking book.
Put it in a book.
Yeah.
Put it in a book.
And that's the thing. You know what's funny? Star P? And I'm thinking about this, and I hate to say it like this. There's so much old souls on this planet. Just the fact to say we never met these people before, I think that's not true. I think we met everybody before, especially if you have an old soul, but they're just in different bodies. I think it's the same.
I hear what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at it like this. I know energy is forever and it's omnipotent or omnipotent, but I think it's the same energy.
Let me add to what you're saying though, too, Kuda. When I say never met them, like how we are right now in the presence.
Yeah, you never met them in that time in that frame.
You see what I'm saying? Right now. Let's go. I'm gonna run with that. I'm gonna run with what you said. Let's say we did meet them, but right now though, who are we right now in the current moment that we're living in our presence right now? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, circumstantial. Yeah.
So Cleopatra be Erykah Badu.
Go ahead.
So Cleopatra be Erykah Badu.
I mean, the Jezebel spirit is crazy because I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Her daughter Puma bad as shit. I'm like, oh fuck. I need to get
Man, both of them got it. They did a little picture the other day. They both got ass. I was like, oh my goodness. Mama and daughter got ass. I was like, yo.
I'm not gonna lie. If she talking right, but at least I'll be here to tell you. I'm not gonna lie. If she talking right, a lot of this red pill shit about to go out the window, y'all.
Telling you, man.
Both of them is caked up, bro. And it's like,
I'm gonna be so unreachable.
They goddesses, nigga.
Hella cakey and you niggas better not lie like, as if y'all that y'all not going. Y'all niggas going. Shut up, nigga. I don't want to hear shit.
What are you talking about?
I'm going down to the courtroom and changing my name to Abdul Shabazz. Got me.
Nah, just change your name to J Electronica, nigga.
Right. J Electromadon.
The Tetragrammaton. The Tetragrammaton L.
That's an inside joke. A lot of people ain't gonna get that one, bro. I'm gonna just do a whole flute album, and it's gonna be hints there. I'll be Kuda 5000. You know.
Hey, Kuda. Okay, Kuda. You rap, right? You be rapping?
No, but after Erykah Badu, I'm playing the flute, yo. I'm not rapping no more. I don't
Okay.
Words are for cheap niggas. I'm
you rap, Chick, do you rap?
Nah.
You don't rap?
Nah, nigga. Nah, I'm married to a Rothschild.
Okay. War Master, you rap?
No.
You don't rap? Okay.
I love hip hop though.
He's War
All
Master.
right. I just wanted to ask because nigga, we need to do a mixtape. I just wanted to ask if y'all niggas rap, nigga. We all need to get on.
Hey, Star P. And
I'm just saying. Hey, and I write something for y'all niggas if y'all don't rap. Go ahead.
Star P, if you don't run that first level of beats that you create beside me, bro, you ain't shit. Run that shit by me, man.
What you talking about? Hold on, what you saying? Say that one more time.
Nah, because I know you about to use your computer and cook up some beats.
I'm about to do something crazy. I
know that's how, and I said if you don't run them shits
I just got it built, and I just got to start adding the software and shit. Like, man, this is about to be crazy. It's about to be something stupid.
Run them shits by your boy, man.
You need to get Xbox though.
Actually, also too.
Shit, I can play Xbox game. I can play any. Look, bro. That's another thing. I'm about to be able to put any game ever existed on my shit. I'm able to do all that shit.
I was 2 paragraphs away from talking War Master into becoming a musician because he got a looper just sitting and chilling somewhere in his house, and this shit is crazy.
Are you a pookie?
Yeah,
I'm not a pookie. Even Jessica was asking niggas if they were a PK, and all of these niggas lying to y'all and they want Pookie's woman. Listen,
hold on. Do you got the clip?
I'm not listening. No, War Master got all the clips at the moment. I'm not listening to no nigga that's telling me that he's against Pookie so much and he's not against Pookie's woman. Pookie's woman should be trifling to these niggas that's wearing suits. I know Media Man try to come in here acting like he's Kevin. I'm like, bro, nigga, you have a whole suit on. You closer to a pimp than you think. You won't fuck a bitch with tattoos on her knuckles. On her knuckles. I don't give a that suit don't fool me.
I don't know,
That
Kuda.
suit ain't fooling nobody, man.
Yeah, I can't mess with ghetto chicks. Can't do it.
But you would hit a cooking with Kaya though, right? Right, War Master?
Oh yeah.
War Master.
Oh yeah.
But hold on, watch this. But hold on, but watch this.
She cute though.
But hold on, watch this. This is not to pick up the phone and call War Master's bluff, because rarely does he ever says that. War Master says tattoos are a deal breaker. Certain behavior is a deal breaker.
Wait. I said tattoos detract from a woman's beauty. If she got tattoos all like a whole sleeve, I can't fuck with her.
Right. Like, but and we were talking about scribbling and shit. But
yeah.
And Cooking with Kaya has all of those stuff and the little back dimples pierced and shit. But she's pleasant.
Yeah.
From what we can see. You know what I'm saying? From what we can see. Like I said, I put the benefit of the doubt there. The girl might have a whole fucking attitude. She might be tough to deal with outside of the cooking and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But Hey,
my thing is one, your woman should be moldable to you. You know what I'm saying? She should be open to that. But my thing is, I don't like chicks that use ghetto slang. Jessica did just enough slang that because she never used British slang.
It was cute. Right.
Yeah,
right,
yeah. It was just. It's like listen to it.
She did British slang before. Yeah. But,
yeah. She would rarely, if ever, hear it say it in my hearing. But I'm gonna say this: no disrespect to my British friends and Australian friends, but they sound like children when they talk. Australians less so, but the Brits and all their myriad of accents sound like a bunch of kids talking. Yeah. That is adorable. I'm sorry, I just like it. My thing is, I don't like chicks that try to make their voice deeper than it is. Like, what's up, dog? Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. You sound like a dude.
Yeah.
Shit get on my nerves, man. Yeah, I'm like, man, stop it. I'm trying to think if I have a female rapper on my old device.
Glorilla, all the new female rappers, they do that.
Yeah.
Hey, War Master, I never thought about that, War Master. That's a good point. Tattoos do take from a woman's beauty. Because I was just thinking about a couple of chicks that got tattoos on their face that if they got it taken off, you can really see how they look. That's a good fucking point.
Like tattoos on the face are a deal killer for me, but as far as tattoos all over the body, nah, I can't do it. I've seen some really just tacky tattoos that everybody said was cute. I'm like, no, it looked like her arm turned a different color.
Well, all right, okay. Well, I got some contention.
Hold on, wait,
wait,
hold on, wait. I want you to go Star P because I want you to touch on what I'm about to say too. Well, that's what I'm saying. It can take away from their beauty if they don't have the right tattoos, also, which most of them won't. Most of them won't, right? But these guys go after women with legit tattoos on their knuckles, on their face, and they got their baby daddy tattooed on them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they got scribble on their body.
Yeah, I dated
that be tacky tattoos though. Like it's a different.
Well, it's a difference.
There's a difference between tacky tattoos and like real thorough tattoos where motherfucker really spend some time to do some artistry on the body. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference, man.
Star P is weird. I can't do it.
You got women. You got women that will have like the 10 Commandments, and they will have all of this shit tattooed on their body. And
go get a painting. Go put it on your computer wall.
No, they'll have some eclectic shit on their body, but they sliding down from the pole at Magic City, and it's like, bro, that's just.
There was this.
The whole purpose.
I was watching like a clip from one of those balloon shows, right? And this chick, she was instant DQ. She had tattoos all over on it. She had more ink on her face than Mike Tyson did, and she was showing off a lot of skin and her tattoos everywhere. If she had a smoking body, she was really pretty. And I'm thinking to myself, this chick had pieces of metal in her face, and I'm like, who wants to take that home? And dude was like, hold on, let me finish this. This dude was like, I could not take you home to my mother.
Right. So we think about stuff like that, yeah.
It's a turnoff. I never brought a chick with tattoos to my mother. As a matter of fact, I don't think my mother's ever seen a chick that I dated with tattoos.
My mother has never seen a chick that I dated with tattoos, but my mother likes an ex that I don't like at all. But look, this is she keeps asking me about her, and this is the thing though. Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. With the whole tattoo thing. No, yeah, I'm old. But no, this is the thing with the whole tattoo thing. You look, the type of tyrants that women can get turned into in their younger years. I'm not even gonna lie. You have a lot of women out here playing this game of basically survive myself until I wake up. Does that make sense?
I understand.
Like, they will get all of this. They will get their stupid ass gang full of niggas that don't give a fuck about them tattooed on them. They will get all kinds of stupid shit tattooed on them. And then one minute they wake up, they're 35, and they're like, damn, I should have done that.
Yep.
It's basically a good game of surviving myself. Mike Tyson went through it, that bullshit on the side of his face.
Yeah.
Like, oh, fuck, I already did it. Like, god damn it. Like, you wake up one day and be like, fuck, this is real.
Yeah, that tattoos on the face are weird. I can understand Maori. I can't actually say the word right. I can understand, hey, that's some tribal stuff. There's this politician down in New Zealand. Like when I saw the tattoos, Maori, or I'm like, she was bad too, and I'm like, it looked like she didn't eat all her food and it dribbled down her face. That kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm just like, it's kind of gross, but hey, that's your cultural heritage. Go do your thing. But it's not something nice to look at.
Yeah.
Wait. What Nightbot doing it again?
He said Trump is the chosen one. Oh damn. I forgot, y'all. Nightbot is a Democrat. And so is Streamyards Bot. Both of them are Democrats. So if you say anything about Trump, shout outs to Maldo. If you say anything about Trump, I gotta time out my Nightbot. I got employees that are Democrats. Sorry.
Yo, Kuda, what's crazy that you saying that? Because I just was reading an article yesterday that Elon Musk was telling people to stop contributing to Wikipedia. Wikipedia is the company who actually own Wikipedia. And he was saying how they are putting things in an algorithm to push the people, to basically push the whole Democratic agenda. So it's crazy how your Nightbot is a Democrat.
Yeah, it is a Democrat. Yeah, it's definitely a Democrat.
You know what's funny is when Wikipedia started doing the nonsense they used to do about Republicans, like they used to put lies about them in Wikipedia, and they would lock the page so that everybody thinks that whatever they said that was wrong about them, they think it's true, and they wonder why people will come to Wikipedia and they say, "Hey, we need donations. We need to," like, nah, fam. Your company's going to die. We don't care. There are more conservatives than there are leftists. Leftists, people who call themselves leftists, or I don't want to use the term liberal because that was a stolen word. It's what conservatives used to call themselves 100 years ago, but that's another subject. The whole thing was 80% of Americans call themselves conservative or very conservative. By the way, these studies, or not studies, but these surveys are weighted to make it look like there's an extreme side to conservatism, when conservatism is actually in the middle, or sort of the middle. Just give me a second where I explain like the political spectrum. I'll start from the right.
No, War Master. That's what I say. You got to have a channel, because like you will say something in an on presentation, people will be like, "What?" And it's like you got to unpack it, and then when you do unpack it, it makes a lot of sense. But you got to be able to explain it, and that's why I was like, man, you got to start a channel, because that will give you the room to explain it, and then people will be like, "Oh, fuck, okay, let me listen to what this guy has to say," because you're saying some real shit that a lot of people won't get until later and shit like that, and like. And I appreciate that, because you'd rather it would sound wrong today and be right tomorrow. I'm the same way.
George W. had said something like that. He says, let history be the judge of what goes on today. Let's do the right thing.
Tell it. Yeah. Because a lot of people that lie, I don't even think they even put a time limit on when their lies will get exposed. And as you can see, the Democrats definitely do. Fucking dope.
I mean, imagine the party that's been calling people racist for the longest time turned out to be the party of the Klan.
It happens.
Wrap your mind around that people believe that Republicans were the Klan, and you're like, wait a minute, no, they were Democrats. And we can call them by name. And I always put this challenge to somebody: name me 2 Republicans that were in the Klan. I will give you David Duke, even though he was a Democrat at the time. And I never get a response.
Well, I mean, I've always wondered, why are black people Democrats until they get into the NBA or the fucking or the league or some shit?
Welfare got us to be Democrats. Sorry,
right?
Welfare got us to be Democrats, and then when they start making money, they start saying, "Hold up a second." They talking about, I used to think that rich people need to pay more taxes, and here they're asking me for 50% of my pay.
Right.
I'll say it like this: I think wealthy people should pay the same tax that we pay, a flat tax across the board at about 11 to 12%, and the government will have more money they could ever know what to do with. They wouldn't be raising taxes.
The thing too. I was watching a video, and they were saying when you do get to a certain amount of money, the government knocks on your door and be like, "Hey, can we borrow some money from you?"
Well, they do that to everybody.
People,
No. I'm talking about average
Banks
people.
too. Yeah,
You know,
they do that with them
when you
too.
get your, you know when you get your tax returns, you actually giving government an interest-free loan, and then they pay you back at the end of the year.
Yeah,
it's fucking ridiculous.
Wow. I didn't know that.
It's on the front end. It's on the front
we're
end.
talking about people who file with a 1040 EZ or even a 540. I mean, I don't know that much about taxes, because you know you're a truck driver.
W9 people too. W9 people do it the same thing. Yeah.
Yes, but you're paying 4 times a year.
Yeah.
Or you could pay at the end of the year. I mean, hey, we'll give you back what we think is yours, and you'd be like, hold on a second. You find some of the dumbest people who are in government. I mean, we're talking just ridiculously stupid people in government that they will stick to the bureaucratic plan. I'll give you a quick example. The whole idea that people who drive cars crash, you know, because they're on the phone, and then they try to say, well, we'll give truck drivers another year to use their phone and drive down the road. You know, accident rates amongst trucks did not go down; they stayed flat. And you're like, wait a minute, I'm sitting out here in this truck in the middle of nowhere for 5 hours and I can't touch my phone?
Yeah,
I mean, this is, and we got a CB radio in the truck.
And the
CB
fucking police be on the fucking laptop, tablet, phone.
Yeah, but you can't have one pointed towards you. I'm like, police aren't better drivers than not better than truck drivers. I'll tell you that right now. But you see some wild stuff police do, you be like, bro, did you not see me here?
I will say there's more police cars on auction than I do see trucks. So, you know.
Say what?
I said I will say there's more police cars on auctions than I will say trucks.
Well, let's not even talk about the New York police officers who get sued a whole hell of a lot every year for their accidents, like running people over, hitting other people's cars, causing car accidents, running into buses. So
yeah. And I'll tell you like this, if you click on a YouTube short about not police brutality, about police violating people's rights, there was a cottage industry of people just exposing cops. I mean, you'll have cops walking up to people and start saying, hey, stop doing what you're doing. Even though it's not against the law, they have no authority to tell you to move or to do anything. And you have people trying to tell the cops, hey, this is how the law is written. What are you, a lawyer or something? I said, it ain't my fault you didn't read the law. It's online. Anybody can read it.
Well, see, that's why I told your ass to be careful with that, get that flashlight out my face, because, you know, you got cops riding around looking for wise guys.
Yeah, and they end up getting sued. Hold on. Yeah, and they end up being sued. The biggest problem with a lot of police is they know a couple of laws better than the average public. Now we have the internet, and you could actually do some research. And you start saying to yourself, cops will walk up to you and want to go through your pockets. Like, whoa, fam, you can't do that. Like a cop walking to put it
earlier, stop and frisk, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was unconstitutional because it's like, yo, fam, unless you're arresting me, I don't have to identify myself. I don't have to do what you say unless I'm breaking the law. I don't have to do anything you say. And it's like cops are always walking away when they lost the argument, always trying to tell you to do something. Like, motherfucker, don't eat yellow snow. Don't run with scissors. Don't play in traffic. Motherfucker, I know what the fuck I am. I'm a grown-ass man. There's this office.
Because you're funny. What is yellow snow? I think that's piss.
Yeah, that is piss. And I'm like, who would do this? And yet the cops will tell you, well, don't walk on these people's property. I says, well, yeah, you don't walk on people's property. They will literally be out front of somebody's property, filming their property for like an hour or 2 or 3 or whatever it is. And what'll happen is they'll call the cops on them. The cops get schooled on the law. And they'll say, you need to leave. It says, what law tells me I need to leave? This is a public easement or a sidewalk. What law says that you have the authority to move me when you have the freedom to assemble?
Am I being detained or am I free to go?
Facts. Those videos are just educational and it gets people interested in reading the Constitution.
No, but
here's a funny one.
All right, War Master, This is the funny part about everything that you're saying, and the funny part about like some of the debates that you have with like black people. You do know when black people hear that shit, it's like, oh, now you have an argument piece against police officers, because you know niggas are just gonna argue with police officers for the sake of arguing with police officers, and police are gonna embrace that.
You know, I wish black folks that you catch on the internet were more articulate Like the four of us are more articulate than about half the black folks that you see on the internet. It is
Absolutely.
the weirdest
That's why
thing.
there's a concentration. It's a concentration. The internet is full of concentrations too. Yeah.
And every now and then you run into a brother. The cop runs into a brother that actually he knows his shit, and he's walking through a police parking lot, and they're like, "Hey, you need to leave." He's like, "Well, what law? Those is a restricted area." Like, no, you need signs. You can't just say, "Hey, this is restricted area today." No, you need signs. You need to actually make an effort to keep the public away from this area. Yeah. There's this guy named Long Island Audits, big dude, probably about 250. Big swole ass dude from the East Coast. And he goes into police stations all over the country. And this one cop decided to grab him and push him all the way across the parking lot because the laws are written to quote unquote protect cops from you knocking the shit out of them. Yeah. I'm like, this dude was smaller than the guy he was just bullying. Other cops were just standing there watching. I'm like, you guys that are watching a cop violate somebody's rights, you can be sued. And these court
it's a bystander because they jail people that sit by and watch other people get killed and hold phones and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely.
A police officer on or off duty cannot watch somebody committing a felony and do nothing. They will catch sanction for that. And it's like, even though the police are not required to protect you, it's the weirdest thing. And I'm watching this dude push this dude. I mean, he pushed Sean back about a good 150 to 200 feet and pushed him off the property when he was going in the building to make a FOIA request. This is why these dudes walk.
Laws are funny though, War Master, because you know what's funny? Let's say if I wanted to buy some weed and you were selling some weed, right? I know this is funny as shit. I'll be like, you know what, War Master? Halfway between the deal, I'm making a citizen's arrest.
Yeah, you could probably
I'm making
do
a
that.
citizen's arrest. Your prices are too high. I'm making a citizen's arrest. I'm about to turn you in. You gonna be like, hell no. Nigga, you gonna get the fuck away from my truck?
Yeah, the whole funny part is you actually have to arrest somebody. And you know what the cops will do? They'll just put handcuffs on both of you until they figure it out. And you got to prove the other person was doing something wrong. Now, if you're both doing something wrong,
somebody with something,
it'd be the weirdest thing that they would ignore you. You know, like, bro, the citizen's arrest don't mean nothing unless the dude is out cold or taking the floor temperature challenge.
Not the floor temperature.
I'm trying to be nice. I don't want to go wrong. But
not the floor temperature challenge. Yo, this floor warm as shit. God damn, I just sleep for a little bit.
Wait, I messed that up. It was a room temperature challenge. I didn't create that. That's Steve
floor
Inman.
temperature challenge is hilarious.
Yeah.
That means you get real intimate with that floor.
Yeah, probably leaking all over the place. And it's funny as hell. Like you go into a red state. Like there was a guy in Oklahoma, and I think about a couple months before, they basically have constitutional carry, and this is spreading across the country, and people don't notice it. This guy with a pistol shot this guy. Let me start from the beginning. Guy went into the bathroom.
You talking about that CEO guy?
No, not him. No, this is way before that. This
I
years
never
ago.
really picked up on that story. I don't know what that story.
But anyway, guy came out with an AR or AR like rifle. And he was going to start, doing one of those mass violence. I'll call it that way. And the whole deal, this guy from 120 feet away told his girl to get down, pulls out his wireless hole puncher, and he lit his ass up when he came out of the bathroom. That guy did not shoot anybody. And you know what the sheriff's department
not
was?
A wireless hole puncher, though.
you got to use the words.
Yeah, staple gun.
Sort of. It's probably made by Smith and Wesson. But anyway,
Smith and Wesson. Okay.
He hit him from 120 feet away, which is insane for a pistol to hit somebody from that far away. And I think that the guy with the AR, I think he hit a couple of people, but they didn't die. But that dude, he lit him up to the point where he was taking the floor temperature challenge or the room temperature challenge. That was it.
The bullets at that yards, the bullet stayed in him.
Went through him, stayed him, it didn't even matter. What I'm saying is he put that dude down, saved everybody's lives, and the sheriff was like, yeah, there's not gonna be any charges pressed. In this state, we have and I'm gonna use my words. He says we have constitutional carry. He was carrying appropriately. He dispatched that SOB, he didn't say that, and all's well, and he wasn't gonna get prosecuted. In California, if you have, you could have him on your baby camera going in there to steal your child, and you fill him full of holes, you're going to jail that night. There ain't gonna be no discussion.
His back has to be turned. If his back is turned,
it doesn't matter if he was running down the street with your child and you shot him up and he died. You hit him twice. Let's just say that.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm listening.
And you put him down.
That's crazy, Warman. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he drops your child has injuries, and you all go to the hospital. The police are coming to the hospital to arrest you for shooting somebody because you're not allowed to do that. It makes no sense.
Sure.
If you see somebody walking down the street in California, they are not armed unless they're off-duty police, or because there are very few people in California that have a concealed carry permit. Because it's not a shall issue state, it is a may issue state. If the sheriff decides that they're going to have people exercising their constitutional rights, there you go. Facts, Chris G. And it's like the district attorney will get out there and do you like they did what was his name, George Zimmerman. He got his tail whooped by a 17-year-old who was in the process of killing him, and he decided, hey man, I gotta save my life. Your life is effed up, man. He only hit him once, and then look at what happened to him. Oh, you were stalking his child. I'm like, this child. And by the way, he had to fight the media, the prosecuting attorneys, and what was it? I think it was the judge. The three of them were on one side attacking him, to the point where he wasn't going to get on the stand. He wasn't going to say anything. He said all he needed to say to the police twice. And it's like, if it wasn't for somebody like a Greta Van Susteren, I would have never known anything about the real stuff that happened. They kept trying to, and you know, if there's a person who's not black, the first thing they're going to call them is a racist. And it's like all these altercations with firearms with people who aren't black and the victim is black, they always call them racist every single time. It is the playbook. And you got to ask yourself at some point, when are we going to find an actual racist?
Well, see, this is true. This is kind of why I wanted you and DS1 to dialogue, because anybody that feels strong about, like, even foundational black issues or black issues and stuff like that, it's like, that's why I said, like, brothers like you guys can move the chains, because, like, even brothers in the foundational black community don't want to hear, hey, bro, you can't just keep blaming everything on this. You got to kind of, bring some type of, you got to bring some type of fairness to it, because also, too, of course you want your people to win. Name one person that don't want their people to win. But it's like, it could stifle what you want in the future. It's like a short game kind of thing. It's like, when people fill it out and they're like, damn, that wasn't really fair, or damn, we may need to relook this, or damn, okay, this white man wasn't actually guilty in this case. You know what I'm saying? As much as they are, we gotta be truthful about this and stuff like that. Like but then you have a bunch of niggas that, I get it, it's like, yo, why should we come clean? Nobody's clean anyway. You know what I'm saying? But like I said,
I disagree a little bit.
That's the part I disagree with too, Kuda, with the pro-blacks, because what it does is it creates because then it creates the snake eating its own tail. Because either we're against injustice or we're against just racial injustice. What is the real issue? Injustice or racial injustice? It's injustice.
And that's what I'm saying. And like, and even in the case, it's like there's no justice at all.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it bleeds on both sides. So that's why I'm like, man, the coolest thing is that, we got War Master here, that can really bring a lot of clarity to some of that. And then we got we got you and myself too. Like, I would literally, I would literally like to hear that conversation. Like, I will bring up some topics, and then, both of you guys kind of just like talk about it, and then see where both of you guys are coming from. Good, bad, right, or wrong, and yeah, and
I think it'd be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, those are conversations to move black people forward, because War Master, you know, he's not no spring turkey. Like, he's not no spring chicken.
Right.
Like,
I could tell.
you know, yeah, he's been doing this for a long time, and he's traveled to every corner of the world. And
United
you know,
States.
I'm not gonna say well, we're United States, but yeah, you know, but you know, I'm not gonna say that his opinion is right over everybody, but no, he does have a solid opinion that really people should take a good look at, you know, a good listen.
He's qualified.
Yeah, a lot of things that he said that I didn't necessarily agree with him until he started breaking it down. I'm like, damn, he's right. He's absolutely right, actually.
You know, first I gotta say this. You know, I can't listen to Kuda because he don't play Xbox.
Yeah, look, it's coming. I did. No. You don't give me no credit.
I said that about 3 or 4 times in the live.
I got rid of my PS4 for an Xbox. I still don't get no credit.
Excuse me. Do you have a weave?
Kuda wears a wig.
Oh yeah. Hold on. I think it's there.
Kuda wears a wig.
There you go. Yeah.
Y'all know I cut it off because we were laughing hysterically after that.
No, but I definitely would love a conversation between you guys, because you know you're stronger in your opinion, War Master, and you know DS1's stronger in his opinion. I'm strong in my opinions too, you know. But I just see where both of you guys are coming from, and I think that'll be pretty cool, like as a discussion, because a lot of niggas are just looking at idiots argue on panels and shit, and like a lot of niggas ain't talking about no real shit, man.
Yeah.
You know, both of y'all are some of the realest people I've ever met in my life, you know, and just you know, it'd be the little things, not even the little things, even the big things that y'all say that just like, you know, I take that with me, man. You know?
Should take your Xbox with you, but you know.
I do. I gotta yell at somebody because they lost one of my bags, man. That got my camera in it, and I'm mad as hell. And I found my SD card laying around somewhere, and I'm like, bro, like, are y'all even watching? Like, it's a long story, y'all.
I hear you, bro.
I need to come back. I need to come back home. This shit is crazy.
But yo, Kuda, I'm getting ready to wrap it up because I'm getting ready to prepare for my show, bro. So
absolutely.
Appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Salute to y'all.
Make sure y'all subscribe to DS1, and right after you leave this show or watch both on the way out, head over to his show and definitely catch the gems that he's dropping, because y'all gonna learn how to listen to what's Capricorn.
What's your topic, Sheep? What you gonna do?
My topic today, I really wanted to get back into this whole Fat Joe thing and how the FBA's canceled him and why he got canceled. So I'll probably delve back into that a little bit, because I believe the whole conversation of this stuff has become actually divisive when it should be more educational, because we talking about a culture. So we talking about culture, hip hop culture, and all of this stuff. We need to have the proper conversation, and why a guy like Fat Joe even feel comfortable doing it. Because let's be real, y'all. Fat Joe is from the Zulu Nation. The Zulu Nation is a group of tethers. Africa Bambaataa and them ain't FBAs. Yeah. But we have to give them credit for their actual addition to FBA culture, which is hip hop. Because
I hear you.
That should get into New York politics, though. That should get deep, bro.
Exactly.
No, I heard that, and it is like we relatives, but we in different different regions.
Right.
We do have some relative blood, though. I ain't gonna say that we're not related. We are related, but we are we like distant relatives. You know what I'm saying? Because of all the transactions that's been taking place. But yeah, we are related. We are related.
And it's due to environment, like War Master was saying earlier, environment and that's what I really want to touch on, because I really don't like to do the whole divisive thing no more. Because because I think brothers get, to me, guys who create that divisive content, you just clout chasing and you trying to get numbers. I already done built my channel up, and I'm cool with the audience that I have. So I'm not really with that versus this. I'm more of just wanting to have that conversation to spark other conversations for people to have offline. So that's really where I'm going with it, Star P. I'm not really a lot of people is going, because now I'm seeing a lot of, Latin guys talking about what they did for hip hop and how they always was against blacks and how blacks never accepted them. And it's becoming a whole nother, reinforcing the slave narrative, which is actually democratic. So all of this stuff ties into each other when the right people are speaking together, and we know how to, have the proper conversation, because that's what the Democrats want. They want us to stay in that slave mentality.
Yeah. They don't understand America though, because America is fucked up. Like, imagine coming from where I'm at right now and thinking like, yo, I'm about to go to America and I'm about to have this and I'm about to have that and all this other shit. Mm-hmm. And like when they get to America, bro, America be putting them in the hoods, bro. America will put them in the slums.
Yeah, that's true.
When I go to Thailand, guess what? I don't go to the slums. I may happen to walk past a slum or walk through a slum. I don't get, like, as an American, if I go to Thailand, they don't sit me in the slums.
Kuda, the whole thing for that is the currency, the Brentwood system, where pretty much everything is linked to the dollar. And over here, we didn't devalue our currency as much as everybody else did. That's one of the things where people go to the cheapest housing they can find, and it's usually in the city, because let's be honest, you want to get a job, you want to actually have some place, a roof over your head with affordable living. Where else are you going to go? To the hood? But what do you have to deal with? You got all the baby mamas and their bastards running around there effing up the neighborhood. Back when black folks had moved out of the quote unquote the area around the city, and they moved to the suburbs, it was like it was quote unquote white flight they used to talk about, but it was black folks doing the same thing. If you were upwardly mobile, you moved. Yeah. And then the ghetto folks came after them. All the bastard baby mamas got government jobs, and they would take their kids with them, and they get their child support, and they go move into apartments that most normal people lived in. I got neighbors that have been living here for decades. They're white. I had neighbors on the other side of me. The white people around me moved away, and then you get a lot of Latinos in here. And I have to say this. When you talk about America, this is black folks' biggest problem. They sound like they're not thankful for the blessing of living in this country. You could have been born anywhere else in the world. It's like listening to Europeans talk about how Africans are stupid. I'm like, bro, if the weather changes, the Gulf Stream cuts off, and you guys start getting them winters like they get in most of northern Russia, or let's say the desertification of Europe happens, you guys won't be that smart in a couple of decades either. I mean, you don't have to be
not
that
even
bright
decades,
to
generation.
Yeah.
It really only takes one stupid baby to be born to spark a whole different generation. So,
I mean, you have the southern jet stream, I'm gonna call it, even though that's not what it is. But there's a jet stream that goes across Africa that comes from Brazil. Just the Coriolis effect of the Earth, right? And you have the weather hitting what we call Zaire in that whole area of the rainforest. That I watched a couple of channels on this, so I got issues. The whole thing was
fasting about to be on your ass, War Master. Go ahead.
The whole thing about is that area of Africa gets a lot of rainfall, just like Brazil. And it's like they have the Sahel, the region just north of that, just north of the grasslands, and it's the area that's turning into desert. And you have I'm trying to remember which countries. I think it's Mali and a couple other ones near it, not Sudan. And they're just saying, you know what, we're going to do, and I'm my English, we're going to do what people used to do to turn desert into farmland, because they get rain. They just let it just washes away because the topsoil's gone, and they have to create topsoil. The idea that you have to basically create little little
your
ponds.
own mulch. It's like your mulch and stuff, and your
Well, what happened is they would just dig a hole. They would plant, trees that can deal with it, and then during the rainy season, it will come there, and the water will hit the trees and stuff like that in the grasses, and then the grasses will hold the water in those little, I'll call it cups of water. They just basically make little tiny ponds, and it will spread all over the area, and you'll lower the temperature by 10 or 15 degrees in a couple of years. Or I should say a couple of years. It's like about 10 years. The one place they went to was like 8 years old. And I'm sitting there saying to myself, you could push back the Sahara Desert and get all that sand out of the air. Have you ever seen like
wait, hold on. So
Yeah.
technically that would be like global warming for them.
Not so much global warming. It's I in my English I would call it terraforming. You're literally taking. You're like, we planted like 1 million trees in America and Canada, for the logging industry. Now the logging industry is quote unquote sustainable. They will plant trees, some fast growing trees, and they would grow for a couple of years, and they would come back and harvest those trees. And that's why we have 2x4s and our houses are made of wood instead of stone, like in Europe. That when they get an earthquake, their buildings fall down and kill everybody. That's another subject. I gotta stop doing that.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
They always talk about how our houses are made from wood, and I'm like, bro, do you know that these are people how Trump was talking about how he wanted to take the Panama Canal back, the canal zone, because they don't know what the fuck they're doing down there. I'm thinking to myself, Jimmy Carter gave it away, another Democrat. And he gave it to them for $1, and they raised. We were not supposed to get taxed. We were supposed to be able to use the canal for free, because that was literally how we got destroyers and cruisers and battleships from the Atlantic to the Pacific. And we're like, it's the whole reason for the canal. We built the damn thing. It's ours. But you get the Panamanians talking shit, and then they get corrected, and they still like, you guys always take over everything. I said, yeah, you might want to talk to us nicely then. I mean, damn, we're asking you for simple stuff and you running your mouth. Like, all right, bro, you know what happens.
I had a friend out here tell me the same thing. He said, Kuda, you're too nice. You're trying to be like the people out here by trying to be one with them. He said, you got to be unapologetically American. I said, man.
You can still be polite.
Yeah, he wasn't telling me not to be. He wasn't telling me not to be polite, but he's like, you got a lot of weight that you can move around that you don't tap into. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. He's like, you got to be unapologetically American. He's like, you don't want to be at the mercy of certain people when you have that in your corner. And I'm like, damn, I got to sit on that one. And he's right.
I'm gonna say this about I don't want to call them pro-blacks. They're usually pro-wax. I'm not even talking about the fakes, the phonies, and the frauds. What I am talking about is people that made it cool to be anti-American. That's the shit that drives me nuts.
No, but that's why I said you got to talk to DS1. I would definitely, you guys, I would definitely like to hear that, because you're right with what you're saying, but it's just
Let me say it this way. The idea that black folks sound disloyal when we talk about America. Like, when you hear people say America's messed up, and I'm like, bro, are you serious? I'm like, I can literally sit as a matter of fact, I got home, right? And I didn't walk outside. I walked outside to go pick up my packages, and that was it. I had food delivered. Yeah. Come back to America. I'll send you a mountain.
Mountain, right. You got
and it's like you have all these conveniences that are being spread around the world, and people say America ain't shit. I'm like, motherfucker, are you serious? You don't have to. You can work from home.
I love America, man. And I got my negative gripes about America, but
right.
Look.
No, but I mean,
this is the best place to be. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
You gotta have rich people, because this is the thing. Like, a lot of common Americans are benefiting from rich people hand-me-downs like GPS.
Yep.
And all this other stuff. And actually, I mean, I'm just telling you, like, if you're a car guy, and you even just go look at, like, let's say Doug DeMuro, or somebody, and you see like all of these cars, and he tells you how much the car was worth back then versus with inflation how much it's worth now, and it's like, hey, you know, this Lincoln came with a rotary phone, and it had GPS in it, but it's trash compared to today. But back in the day, this is what people were using and stuff like that. We use a lot of the rich hand-me-downs, and the crazy part is that by the time that's a hand-me-down, it's a way better product than what they had. So what am I saying? Regular people are indulging in way better shit than the rich people did, and they paid all that money for it.
Yeah, stuff is more expensive now, and we know why. It's usually the same reason why. You have police out there that have qualified immunity, and the way qualified immunity is used, it's used like immunity. Like no matter what they do, they'll just pay these people off and they get out of their hair. And I'm sitting there like, when I say the biggest problem that a lot of folks have is they don't like what the person in front of them does, but not the Democrats who are behind the curtain that literally has their hand up their butt, pause, and they're just literally moving their lips and arresting people for things that aren't even crimes. They're making people's lives harder. We have 4 million people in the federal government. 2 million make your life worse. What does the Bureau of Land Management do that it's so important that we need to pay these people that they get to go ahead and make these regulations, aka laws? No. You know, most people don't even look at it like, wait a minute, the federal government is paying my state to fuck up my life. The idea that they can just say, you know what, you can't drive that car anymore because we don't want you to drive it. You know, diesel is green. For those who don't know, diesel used to be brown.
Listen, if you're an American and let's say you pay attention, you are fucked up. And the funny part is that, like, they tell you to pay attention as an American, but if you pay attention, you're fucked up after a while. You're out of style. Hey, you need to go back to sleep.
Well, like, I would be seen as just a normal conservative. That you know, let's be honest. A lot of Americans are really excited when a black person finally just says, you know what, fuck the left. Fuck the Democrats. Look what they do. They literally posterize this everywhere. They get really excited when a black person says something like, look, race don't matter. Sorry, my skin color don't matter. I'll say it this way.
What you said, a lot of black people that does that, they seem, and I use the word seem with double quotes, revolutionary. Any black person that says fuck this, they seem revolutionary.
Here's an even funny part. The quote-unquote revolutionaries are really counter-revolutionaries. The real revolutionaries are the founding fathers. And the funny part is conservatives are in line with the founding fathers. Like, hey, we want everybody to be free. We want everybody to actually stand on their own feet. We don't want government in the way. The politicians need to go home after a couple of months.
Well, y'all are saying what was good then is actually perfect now.
Yep. The whole idea that I have to be disarmed while they're bringing killers and rapists into this country, and they're gonna be wait till people start getting hacked up with machetes.
Well, all right. So there's a story of a lady, and rest in peace to her. I think she passed away. That was burnt up on a New York train. Some. Yeah,
bro, I seen the video. It was nasty.
Yeah, some. I didn't see the whole video, but some guy lit her ass on fire and just sat there and watched her.
And he came back later and he used his towel to fan the flames.
Oh, I didn't know that. See, but they said that Trump kicked him out of America.
Yep.
He came back under Biden.
Yep.
And.
Yep. Ain't that weird? You got to ask yourself, why are we bringing all these people that we don't even know who they are? Think about it like this. There was a company that really pissed me off.
Was the lady homeless?
She was just sleeping on the train. I don't know what she was doing there.
Yeah.
And people are like, why did they do anything? Like, are you serious? You don't remember Daniel Perry just got off after, I think, like a year or two of being prosecuted?
What did he do? He poured kerosene on her and then just...
I don't know what he did. He probably set her clothes on fire. You know, your clothing is made of crude oil, so it's very flammable.
If you put kerosene and let's just say it soaks into one spot of your clothing, your ass is done.
Yeah, I remember this one dude. I was watching what was his name?
That's
he's a content creator.
That's sad, man. I just have to say that's sad, man.
Bro, it was sickening. Now it's one thing to set your own self on fire. I'll laugh at you. Yeah, I'm sorry. That stuff is funny to me. What you say?
Well, you laugh at people that light themselves on fire. Have you seen that monk? There's a lot of monks that light themselves on fire and just.
Hold on. We're not talking about them. We're talking about people trying to burn somebody's business down and they set it on fire and they end up setting themselves on fire. That's funny to me.
No, that's good internet right there. That's funny.
Yeah, it is funny.
That's good ass internet. Yeah, that's good ass internet right there. Yeah.
But I remember this one dude was protesting. This is in New York, and he was protesting. He set himself on fire.
I remember that. Yeah.
I'm like smoking. I'm like, bro, you set yourself on fire. And you know when there's an emergency situation and you have cops that come in there and do stuff, and I'm thinking to myself, yo, fam, they put him out, but he's just standing there lit on fire. And I'm like, bro, you got issues.
Yeah, some people just let him burn. Yeah, like, well.
I mean, you lose enough of your skin, you're going to die later anyway. And he was alive after they put him out. They put him on a gurney, and he was still alive when he got into the ambulance. But you're going to die like that. You can't breathe. You seared your lungs. Now, how do you oxygenate your body? I'm thinking of chemistry. But
your body has no choice but to break itself in the healing process. So,
well, your blood has to flow. If your blood doesn't flow, I saw your hat fall off.
All right. So there's this yogi that I follow. Yeah, there's this yogi that I follow called Yogananda. And he basically was saying that, like, when you die, you break the body, and if the body is broken, you know what I'm saying? That's usually when you pass away, when the body is broken. So it's like, something happens when you break the body, and then like when you break the body, it's a problem.
Well, it's like, your pain receptors are on fire, and as the fire burns your body, it literally closes off your blood vessels. This is why people, when they get burned up, they lose their fingers and toes first.
Yeah.
Because it's like there's no blood flow, so the body's going to die. It's going to suffocate, for lack of a better term. And it's like that dude that lit himself on fire, I don't know where he was at. He was in front of some building, a government building, and dude is just sitting there, and you could hear him scream. And that was it.
It was like a protest. Yeah. No, because all right. So you see, all right. So like, have you seen the monks when they light themselves on fire?
Yeah.
Like they stay there in like their prayer position for like a long time, and then you don't really see their body drop or anything like that until their soul leaves their body. Like kind of on some Yogananda shit. Like that's why I'm like, why don't these black pill people talk about Yogananda? Like Yogananda passed away like literally mid-speech. Like he literally became enlightened mid-speech, but nobody talks about it.
I'm looking at the chat from a while ago, right? And Tech Rail said some fire shit. He said black women went to the Democrats, not us. Black men are neutral. I'm rocking with him 100% on that one, because it's like black women wanted welfare. In order to get more welfare, you vote for Democrats.
Well, no, they lumped black men into that shit because you seen what happened with this Kamala shit.
Big Molly.
80% of Big Mala, bro. 80%. Oh,
I would say this: Democrats. Listen to this. Democrats cannot win elections in places that have voter ID. Everywhere Kamala wins. Everywhere Kamala won, they didn't have voter ID. So that means illegal aliens are voting, dead people are voting, and she won those states barely.
They said dead people are voting. That's true.
Yeah, that's some true shit.
That's some true shit. Yeah, and you know what? What's the crazy part? It happened during
2020, 2016.
Yeah, Bush. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it happened. Oh, it's been happening since. It's been happening since Nixon was running. Nixon ran 3 times too. Nixon was the only president. Nixon was the only president of the 4 presidents who ran during the Vietnam War. He was the only one to be reelected while he was in office. I mean,
there was what happened with that plane that went down and it had all of those fake tablets on it, like those fake voters on it. It was a plane that went down in Florida, but I don't know. I think it was a local boat. I forgot. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it was like a plane that went down. It was like a Cessna, and it had like a bunch of boats in it. But it was like those people were dead and all kinds of stuff. So it was like an intercepted plane that had like a whole bunch of ballots, and most of the people on the ballots that they were reading was already passed away.
Yeah, some people voting that are 180 years old and shit like that. You're like, wait a minute, this is some beat.
180, that's crazy, man.
This some bull.
I mean, the voting process in America has always been some bullshit.
Well, the whole thing about it is people want to win. And let's be honest, conservatives won't do that. And if you're a conservative and you do some shit like that, yeah, you're going to get voted out real quick.
I mean, but like, it's like, what measurement would you go through to try to win? That's the, and
yep.
That's it.
Hell, South Texas went red.
Yeah.
You know, San Diego was the only county on the southern border that went Republican for so many decades. The Democrats used to fight to keep military ballots out of every election. They were doing this up until about 10 years ago. And you started saying, wait a minute. This is back when America was like 280 million people, not even 300 yet, because we got all the illegal aliens. And the whole thing about it is like, because the military votes.
Well, I mean, Mexico. But look at it though. Mexico was like right there. So.
Yeah, until you start finding out that the Border Patrol have a term for people who aren't Mexican. They call them other than Mexican.
Yeah, but see, all right. But look at it this way. Look how much sanctuary states are spread out. So it's like, damn,
they're all blue states.
Like and that's what I'm saying. Like, so if a state, like, I would understand if South Texas was like a blue state. Like, I would understand if like the Democrats had like a foothold on Texas in general. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, well, you're right across the border. You're gonna want to adapt right there. But DC, a lot of northern states are fucking, man.
Let me mess with your mind a little bit.
Americans ain't ready for America. That's the crazy part.
Well, beyond the fact of all the cheating and stuff like that, but I always say it this way: you ever watch?
I'm gonna jump into this clip after it, and then we're gonna close out. But go ahead, because people need to hear what you're talking about.
You ever notice that most people, I'm including most people listening to us, most people are going to listen to this later, they don't really pay attention to anything unless the news media like puts it in front of their face. Like, hey, look at this. Like the minor stories are more interesting than the big stories. I mean, you would hear about flooding, right? In some places, right? You would think that Hurricane Katrina hit New Orleans, which it didn't. It hit Biloxi, Mississippi. And the winds, as they went around, they basically they flooded Lake Pontchartrain. Lake Pontchartrain flooded New Orleans. And people didn't realize New Orleans didn't really have the high winds that people would think about. Because, me being me, I want a mountain range between me and any hurricane, or I ain't going. And they kept talking about the damage in Katrina, but you rarely have ever seen any damage in Mississippi. And the Mississippi, the Biloxi mayor was on talk radio because nobody will talk to him, so he has to go to talk radio. You'll talk to a larger audience. Wait, let me back up a little bit.
Okay.
People went to talk radio away from television. So the same way Americans left California and moved to the other several states. And California had to find a replacement population for them, or Texas would be our largest state right now. These are all the legal aliens.
Okay. And yeah, because it's not just Mexicans. You have Chinese people. You have you have like a lot of people, and you have okay.
And people keep trying to move away from the left, and this is why the red states are getting redder. It's like if you move to a state and you say, "Oh, we want a park here." Okay, get some money together, go build that park. Shut the fuck up. Other than that, and that's people's attitude. We don't need a park here. If you want an area where you can do your thing, and Texas doesn't have a lot of federal parks or federal anything. It's kind of weird how Texas comes in, because Texas was I think 90 some odd % private property. The state owns, I think the state is the largest landowner if there's a single person. And they're like, nah, we good, man. We ain't doing that federal stuff over here. But you go to a state like Nevada, the federal government owns 90% of the territory. And the reason why is to stop people from moving into those areas and creating other cities. That's why.
Like sundown towns, like kind of like communities, little gated communities.
Well, the whole thing about the left is to take money out of Americans' pockets, to make us poorer, to make us like the rest of the world. Americans make more money. I knew this. They
do that to make sure they know how much money you holding on to.
No, they want to make you poor. Poor people are easy to control. Look at black folks.
With the recession, they know, they're like, okay, so the majority of Americans are holding on about to this much percentage of the money. So we're gonna cut them a quote unquote, air quotes, deal and give them, let's say, what they call it? What did they call it? They call it
they want to give a program for you to give you welfare. They give you less than what you. They want you to get. They want you to be on the government dole so that you will constantly want the government dole like black women did in the 60s. Yeah. And the whole deal is most people can get more and better stuff if they're able to go ahead and make their money. So they create all these government agencies to come up with all these rules that even Congress doesn't have any say in it, because people don't look at the Constitution and say Congress can't delegate their power to anybody, even the president. Yeah. And the whole deal is when you have people that can do whatever they want, you end up with states like Texas and Florida. The growth markets.
Because they only gave people like what, $2,000 a month or something like that, and it was
North Carolina, they had that flooding from that hurricane that just kind of hung over the area. That area is susceptible to that. And we're talking like the whole length of Tennessee. The storms will get stalled out over there between the Pineapple Express and the jet stream, and they'll get stuck there, and they'll dump like a foot of rain on you, which really sucks. But you walk outside, get soaked. But the whole thing is, North Carolina's a Democrat.
That's the crazy shit. How do you know this more as a trucker? Which you're supposed to know, by the way. That's not my gripe. You're supposed to know this because you got to drive into this bullshit.
I don't care about rain.
But there's people that live there, and they're like, oh, I just don't know. I don't know.
Well, people they're raising their families. They're getting married. They're having kids. Think about how much time you have to watch videos. Most people don't have that. Yeah. I'm driving down the road listening to talk radio all day. I remember when that rig blew up in the Gulf of Mexico and sank. I'm listening to a guy an hour after it happened, and he was explaining how it happened. He was like, they didn't seal the concrete. They had the seven lug or I'm gonna call them lug nuts. The 7 lug nuts to seal the rig to the top of the stack. They didn't seal the concrete, and so seven lugs is not going to hold the gas back, and the gas went up from 5 miles underneath the surface. The surface of the ocean floor was 2 miles down, so they couldn't swim down there and fix it. And the gases went up, blew the blow off preventer didn't come off. It didn't pinch the pipe like it was supposed to, and the rig caught fire from all the gases and the crude oil that was spewing out of it, and the motherfucker blew up and 11 people died. We knew that an hour after it blew. And what did Obama do? Obama says, all right, no wells, we're shutting everything down in the Gulf. No new wells, no exploratory wells, nothing. It basically tries to choke off the left want to choke off America's economic future no matter what.
Yeah. Well, I mean they want to know how much money you have in your pocket no matter what, so they can know how they can control you. They want to know where you spend your money. They want to tax you where you spend your money. They want to, it's really about control. They don't even have to tax you. You're right about that. Yeah.
You're not going to get any new taxes past the citizenry. We don't want any more taxes. We need to stabilize the currency. Trump had already said he's going to lower energy prices.
The tax is already taxed in with the products.
It's in the price. Yeah, it's in the price. It's in the price.
It's already taxed in.
And what happens is
that's what's really going on. It's already dibbled into the price of whatever we paying for, whatever we buy. It's already taxed in.
Look at how
it's like a hidden tax. But go ahead.
That's inflation. But you're right.
Look at how we're on the 8th hour of the show, and there's only 5 people in here. Black men ain't trying to hear this bullshit.
Yeah, politics is
and
boring.
it ain't even bullshit. It's bro, we're talking about the realest shit in the space right now.
Yeah, and people leave. We lost half the audience in the last hour or so, but we've been here for 8.5 hours. What do you expect?
I like conversation like this. I'll soak up.
Bro, you don't sit down for 8 hours.
I'm soaking up.
You don't sit down for 8 hours for no fucking reason. Warmaster been spitting, Sheep been spitting, Star been spitting, I've been spitting.
And the thing about it is how the world.
Complain, oh my God, who's gonna talk about this?
Shout out to Chris G. The whole thing about the way America runs is most people will spend all day worrying about cooking with Kaya. Instead of saying, how about we need lower taxes, we need less regulations, we need to stop demonizing white guys. That needs to stop. The whole thing is that's when people's channels start to get throttled. People stop getting their reach. They stop getting things that would normally that other new creators come through. It's like how can I forget if he's a CEO or a high muckety muck on YouTube, and he's saying we don't have enough content creators. I'm like, probably because you throttle half of them, maybe more like 80% of them. The new media is here, not YouTube, but on the internet.
YouTube is the new media.
People go over to Twitter now. Twitter.
Twitter is crazy.
I forgot to tell you this about Rumble. And by the way, I wish I could have told Sheep that he needs to get a Rumble channel and do Rumble only content.
We're gonna head over to his channel. We're gonna definitely talk to him about
having said that, the whole idea. Well, what happens is black folks need to only hear black folks talk. That's how a lot of black folks are. But imagine listening to Sean Hannity. And Sean Hannity, amongst conservatives, is relatively good, relatively boring. But think about somebody like, say, like the new generation of guys, like Andrew Wilkows been going strong on XM. And, me, I get XM for free. The company pays for it. Because I'm like, look, I'm not paying the price.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not listening to 6 minutes of commercials. Fuck that.
Right.
Television is 2 minutes. On radio, it's 6. And I'm like, bro,
let's say like those shows we used to watch like shows that's like, let's say 30 minutes. It'd be 10 minutes worth of commercials. It's a 20-minute show.
Yeah. Or like 45-minute programs, like really good programs are doing 40 minutes. That's their program. It's only 40 minutes long. When you have a lot of these shows that are, you see them on like the streaming services, the shows will be 43 minutes long. And they'll make the shows 40. This is including credits. And you're like, because they make them to go on television. Yeah, I'm about tired of goddamn commercials on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie. I just had another one come up.
Really?
Because unlike some people, I got 2 screens.
You got hit with a commercial. Look, he was speaking of commercials. You're like, you know what? Let's go to commercials.
It's funny as hell. Even though there are commercials I like. But it's like, bro, I need to be able to skip these motherfuckers if I don't like them. If I've seen the same commercial 5 times, I want to skip them.
I was
just thinking about something.
My channel is crazy rated, so they're gonna sell y'all all kinds of shit. It's like, damn, these niggas
commercials,
selling dick pills on Kuda commercials on Kuda's channel and shit. Kuda don't even know they're selling dick pills. Yeah, Kuda just doing his damn content and they selling dick pills on my commercial.
The commercials are geared to the person who actually is watching the video. So we'll watch different commercials even though we're watching the same thing. They'll come at different times. The whole thing is we jump on live shows to get away from the commercials because they haven't figured out like, yo fam, I actually want to do this. Let that stuff go on the restream.
Yeah, like on the replay or something like that.
Yeah.
And then they be playing that shit through live streams. And it's like, bro, now y'all doing too much. Like, it's like,
And then the commercials be a whole podcast. If you don't hit that skip button, bro, you're gonna be into a whole different podcast. Like, bro,
yes, you are. And if you hit the screen, you're gonna go right to the page.
Yeah,
you're gonna be into a whole different realm of things. Like, yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
YouTube just started making money about 5-6 years ago. YouTube started making money.
Yeah, like before COVID. Yeah.
And you be looking at them like, hold on a second, fam. You could have made money 10 years ago if you stopped fucking with people.
Yeah.
You look at like they looked at the what do you want to call it? The representation of the content creators on X, and it's like 47% and 47%. It is the most even of all the other stops, other websites.
Don't tell me Elon came through and just started doing shit better than people that been doing shit and they're the professionals.
Well, for the most part, he's taking a lot of the restrictions off us. And I'm gonna say this, Rumble, bro, you go over to Rumble now on the mobile app, you have a whole screen like a home screen of YouTube. You can minimize a video, you can go look for other videos while you're listening to the video you're listening to. It's fucking fire.
Dang.
Keep telling you have a Rumble only show.
They changed the whhole Rumble experience. I gotta go back over to Rumble and shit. We live on Rumble right now.
So yeah,
if you on Rumble,
hey, because you said that, War Master, I'm about to fuck with the Rumble. I got the Rumble on my phone and stuff, but then I'm gonna put it on my computer. Look.
No, you gotta get it on your computer. Rumble on the phone is trash, but it probably got better. You know, like what War Master
unlike
said,
some people, there was somebody that told you a long time ago to put on a tablet.
Yeah, no. Actually, I got talked into some bullshit, but I got a tablet that I can put it on, and I'm gonna check it out on the tablet because I heard it's better on the tablet. And you did say you was watching the show off the tablet the other day, so I was like, damn, okay.
That's like when you tag me and stuff. That's only on my phone. It's not on tablet yet.
Okay.
There's a lag between it. This is why like you'll put up a you'll tag me in something, and a week later I'll respond because I don't normally use my phones. Oh shit, what I do? I'm fucking up. Anyway, I don't normally use my phones to watch YouTube because even though my phones and my tablets cost the same price for me, because some people will buy a $1,200 phone even though it's a $400 phone, but that's another subject.
Yeah, that's I ain't gonna lie. You know what, War Master? I stopped getting it.
Right.
No, he's telling you the truth because honestly, you'll get into a whole fucking contract, and the phone is only worth $400, even by the time the ink dry on the damn contract. So
yeah, it's like why be in the contract? Hold on, let me. My phone will open up.
I wanted to ask y'all fellas this.
All right, and I'm gonna play this video. We gonna break it down for tech.
We've been bullshitting for like 45 minutes.
Y'all hit the like button, y'all.
My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Sloppy.
No, I just wanted to ask y'all, like, aesthetically, what would be your mode of the baddest bitch that you ever had, or your dream girl?
What do you mean by mode though?
Like the mode, like the structure, like the physique, like the structure of her, the body, the roundage, the diameter, the circumference.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit about that.
I'm just saying. I just wanted to ask. I'm just throwing it out there, and this go for everybody. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna tell you the real shit. The baddest girl that you will ever deal with is bullshit because she's not gonna be a genetic specimen all the time. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. The baddest girl that you will ever deal with, you will be the weakest version of yourself because you will let that motherfucker get away with a lot of shit.
Let me say it this way.
Even if you were a motherfucker in the game and you done taxed a lot of bitches, hey yo, I'm not dealing with that attitude, I'm not dealing with that other shit. The baddest bitch you'll ever deal with, you're not checking all of that shit at the door, and she gonna get a rare version of you that even you are surprised with. I'm telling you.
I'll say it this way. There's two of them. There's I love chicks.
Just for the name of being real. Yeah. What's going on, LT?
Try it this way. A chick that has long dark hair, brown skin, and it could be any ethnic group like that. Asian, black, Latina, even white. and then there's the blonde hair, blue eyed. Those two will be the extremes. Even the red, I'll throw the redheads in there. But I can't say, well, I like aesthetically like that. I'm like, look, these are the ones that are the hottest to me. You know, long dark hair, petite, you know, thick in the right places, maybe even as small as a B cup with a cute little butt. I'm straight.
Are you a titty guy? Are you an ass guy? Or are you a titty guy?
All right. War Master just said my
both.
type. The B cup with a little butt. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
That's my tonight.
I like both.
Oh, you like both? Okay.
I mean, you think about with the internet, you could see all kinds of women from all over the world. And I live in Southern California, so you see a lot of them. You see Latinas that look this way. You see Asian chicks that look this way. You see black women that look this way. Everyone.
The C cup with a little booty that's in a cute face.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's my
And she don't even have to be that cute. You know, there's some chicks that look a little trashy, but they do it for you. You be like, damn, I like you. I don't know why I like you, but I think you're cute.
Yeah,
that chick I was dating for
I'll clean your little ass up a little bit.
Man, I had me a little chocolate, little thing. She was small. She was like 5'6", 5'5". She was small. But the things I was able to do with her, oh my! I had so much fun with her.
I'm not gonna lie. I gotta be black. I gotta be black pill with y'all. Your preference is gonna be the end of you, man.
You know, there was a chick I dated when I was 17. I never smashed. The only thing, there's a chick that I was dating when I was 17 years old. I almost measure her personality and her body type. You know, little sporty type chicks. Her whole thing was her mother messed her hair up when she was a child. So, you know, she had the typical, 2 or 3 inch hair. Yeah. I would have went to the grave with that chick. That's how much I liked her. She didn't even look that good. She was attractive, yes. She was cute.
But she was sneaky fine.
Yeah. I really love chicks I like chicks with long dark hair. Or as Marco called it, the booty hair.
I like chicks too that don't know how fine they are, and they're like, look, listen, girl, you shit.
I like chicks that like to laugh and smile and act silly.
Me too. I like goofy girls.
Yeah. I don't like them too cool. Those chicks that are too cool for school, I can't stand them. They turn me off.
Yeah. They try hard.
I had a bra like that she was super cool.
A lot of them like that.
Like you ain't even cool like that. You trying to laugh at me, bitch? Like laughing at me, not laughing with me. Like, you know, I understand.
No, because a lot of them are tryhards and they're prudes. They're tryhards. It's like you're a tryhard. You're not even accepted by the group you're trying to be a part of, and your nose is in the air. And it's like, bro, you a gump for real.
You know, that chick I was with for 10 years, right? Her whole deal was, for some reason, one day she just woke up and thought she was smarter than me, and then she tried me. Yeah, that didn't end well for her. It was just like, because you know, she had no idea the stuff that I was interested in.
Bro, but hold on, War Master. You know that's some nigga's wife right now.
I don't.
You know, no. But I'm saying exactly what you went through, right?
Yeah.
That's somebody's wife right now.
I hope so, but I doubt it.
No. I know. I highly tell you, it's some real shit. That's somebody's end all be all. And they're like, bro, she would never do that. And the girl do that. And guess what? You had the smarts enough to leave. A nigga be like, okay, listen, nobody wants to feel like they spent a long time making a mistake.
Well, my thing with her and chicks like her, it's like I had to break her down. Kevin Samuels had actually said it, and I was actually doing, like, between you and Kevin Samuels, a lot of the things you guys say, I was already doing, and you guys just put a word to it, or showed me that there was a word for it. And it was just like this chick, she would just act really wild, and she had to understand that you better behave, or your ass is gonna be single, and I will fuck your friends. She knew that was gonna happen. So she was like, okay. Oh, man. I remember she was running her mouth to her mama one day. I'm sitting right next to her, and I put my hand over her mouth like, shut up, bitch. I said, don't talk to your mother like that. Oh, yeah. She.
Okay, all right.
Sometimes that's necessary. Sometimes it's necessary. I'm just going to say, but go ahead, Warman. I'm just saying.
Now, on some player shit, shout outs to y'all. Y'all make sure y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. Now, let me ask you a question. What did you do to turn this woman into a tyrant? When did she turn into a tyrant?
A tyrant? I didn't have to deal with that. And my thing is that when she acted out of getting out of pocket, all right, I'm not doing nothing with you.
No, but when did she start? Like, was it more so when you were on the road, or was it more so when you were around her, or like what kind of? What can you say that you like?
I met her.
Her into a tyrant?
Well, what's funny is I met her when I was in my early 20s, and I'm trying to remember if I smashed. I don't think I smashed right away, but we met like a couple years later. Smashed in. Then I was with another chick. I was with another chick for 4 years, and I left her for her. You know, she knew I was fucking other women, and she was like, "Nah, I just want to be with you. Please don't drop me out." Because when she get out of pocket, we're talking about she got out of pocket before we were even an item. I'm like, yo, I'm not.
When she knew you were smashing other women, you knew she was probably dealing with other dudes.
Oh yeah,
too,
yeah.
right?
I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I was just like, look, I'm just fucking, and she understood. I don't play that game of, oh, well, all right, we together now. This is right after that relationship. And I told her I wanted kids. I was like 28 at the time. And I'm like, I'm sitting there talking to her, and, you know, and we're just sitting there, because what happened was when I was together with the old girl, I would talk to her sporadically. And then, you know, when we broke up, you know, we would talk more. And her plan was, I want to get with this dude. He's the love of my life. I'm gonna be with this guy, and I'm not bullshitting. So she had to change herself into what I wanted. And if she didn't do that, I was gonna push her off to the side and go on and date somebody else. I had no fucks to give whether I was with her or not. Even when she finally left, bro, I had smashed in like 2 years. I wouldn't even come home. Yeah, I'm just like, it's either my way or the highway, and the highway seems to be a better place. Take your ass on.
Right.
Because my whole deal is like, don't ever think that I can't replace you. She understood that was.
And the funny part is that if she chose the highway, you're still gonna drive past.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I was always terrified she'd come back because I haven't even changed the locks yet.
Oh shit! She got the key.
Probably.
She gonna sneak up on your ass.
From what I understand, hold on. From what I understand,
you have a new computer built with a bow on top of it. You're gonna be like, hey,
from what I understand, she moved out of the state, so I'm fine with that. She ain't coming back this far. She went back to PA. Bro, I almost put her out in Florida. She was running her mouth one day, and I pulled over, get out.
Man, see, War Master, the War Master is the original LRP, y'all. Long range pimping. Shout outs to LT, man. We got War Master in the building. We had Star Platinum in the building, and we got DS1 who's live right now, which I need you guys to go over to his podcast when we finish here. You did? All right, let's get into this real quick. Shout outs to LT, man. Make sure you guys head to hempforfitness.com. LT, man, I'm about to premiere your commercial.
Shoot, I'm about to pour me another drink, and I'm listening to y'all players, man. I'm listening, man.
Listen, man, we've been chopping it up for 8 hours, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We've been chopping it up for 8 hours. I mean, what else do you want? War Master been here giving y'all the game. You dig? He in the flesh, you know? Yeah, he him. You dig? And like I said, I would love to because it's not even War Master versus the Hoteps and stuff like that. I would love to see a conversation between War Master and DS1, because War Master do have strong points, and it would seem that he's against Hotep niggas, but he's actually not.
I'm against socialists.
A
lot of Hoteps tend to be socialists. They tend to be anti-American. And then you run into somebody like me. You're black. You're supposed to be this way. I'm like, you can suck my dick. I don't care.
But a gift from me to you. Well, a gift from me to you, and a gift to everybody else is because, like, a lot of people don't understand how to receive you. And I've been around you for a long time, and I'm like, you know what? War Master, like, he will rub a quote-unquote Hotep guy wrong. But if you listen to what he says, if you're on the side of fairness and truth, you can't object. You know, and then honestly, some of the stuff that he tells you, if you go do your history, it happened.
Yeah.
So he's not gonna bullshit you on that. It's just like, you know, I'm not saying that everybody should agree with you. I'm not saying that, hey, a conversation between you and DS1 is gonna turn into some breaking shit. I'm just saying it's a conversation that black men need to hear, that two black men that have two different opinions can actually come together on some real shit. And honestly, if somebody disagrees with your opinion, they obviously didn't do their history, or they haven't looked up what you're talking about, and it just look up on you. You know,
I'll say it this way: when it comes to the stuff I know, I spent the last 15 years just listening to the conservative movement, and it's hard not to it's hard to disagree with them. Like, I'm not down with the whole marriage thing. I think marriage is silly nowadays, and it's not the institution of marriage. The thing is, you know, men aren't afraid of marriage. We're afraid of divorce.
Yeah,
that's the one thing. Yeah. That's the one thing that drives us nuts. This whole idea that I gotta pay a chick to take my kids to F them up in another man's house, and I gotta pay for that.
Not even. I wouldn't even say. I mean, it is divorce, but I would say alimony. Like, you got to keep her lifestyle. You got to keep her lifestyle intact.
Child support, alimony. Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's like, what?
She gets to live a middle class life, and you got to go get an efficiency apartment. What kind of nonsense is that?
Or downgrade.
What's the thing? What's the thing though? And I said this years ago too. A broad always want a nigga in Pacquiao.
Well,
in other words, want a nigga in pocket.
But
and
I
they
said
go
the same
do
thing,
that. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Star P, I said this years ago. Thing. Your woman wants
it's the leverage.
No, but your woman wants to pimp you out, even if she becomes your wife.
Simp you out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like, you will get with a woman that treats good guys, even guys that you're like, damn, he even better than me. I've seen a woman with a nigga that's better than me, and I'm like, damn, you should kind of, after I fuck though, you should kind of, you know, hit his line for real type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, I've taken women from their nigga, and I'm not gonna lie, I got sneaked into houses and shit like that, and I sat down, I'm like, yeah, the whole time she lying to me. I know she dealing with a nigga, and I'm like, damn, you know,
dare you?
Damn, I'm playing this man's PlayStation. I'm looking at his saved data on Dragon Ball Z Budokai, and I'm like, damn, this nigga, he got Super Saiyan level 4 Goku and shit like that. This nigga is actually cool as shit.
Oh, like, you brought up the Budokai, man. I ain't played Budokai in a minute, bro. Budokai is a shit, though. Budokai is a shit.
I'm telling you, I'm lying. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn. In another lifetime, me and your nigga will be actually cool as shit. And you know what? In dating, actually, there was a time where men actually talked to the dads and the ex-boyfriend, and the ex-boyfriend like, listen, look, she a handful. She be having attitudes. Like, honestly, sometimes you get with a girl. I'm telling you, I've been on some super shit.
Not only that. And then you gotta talk to I've talked to brothers that got sisters to where I'm with the sister, and I gotta talk to the brother.
Sometimes
it might have to end up swapping. I don't know.
No, you don't have to swap because you're gonna get sometimes,
look here. Go ahead, bro.
Sometimes you'll deal with a nigga and he be like, yeah, bro, she's unreasonable. Her attitude gets the best of her. Bro, she gonna get you into unnecessary fights and shit like that. Like, the ex got the whole casino table to give you, man. Shout outs to War Master as always, dropping the huge, whether he on the road or at home, $20 on the cash app. The huge. Hold on, War Master telling y'all there's snakes in that water. But I'm telling y'all, Hide the money, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
My bad, y'all. My bad. We back. But no, War Master, I'm not gonna lie. I've been on racist YouTube and Twitter. And I'm not gonna lie, I laugh at shit I should have laughed at. There's this thread on Twitter that's showing women with like 2 black eyes, and it's like some idiot that comments under the thread like, "I hate when you gotta tell them twice."
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's fucking crazy.
I've seen some funny stuff in it. A lot of the time, a lot of people put up the hypocrisy of black folks.
That's why I would never go live at a funeral with y'all niggas, cause I'm gonna laugh at shit that I have no business laughing at, and I'm for sure gonna be certified in hell, bro. I gotta stay away from niggas on Twitter, bro. Twitter is a whole different. Lord have mercy. My bad.
Well, a lot of the time, I remember there was some chick saying to a white woman with braids, you can't culturally appropriate my hair. And the next frame, there was this blonde chick, you can't appropriate my hair. Yeah, it's like, what's up with that?
No,
or it's another one.
I didn't know, so and I wanted to talk to you guys about it, and you're the perfect person that I want to bring this up to, because I wanted to get your opinion on it, right? And it's funny because I think of a lot of content, and the first person that pops in my mind is War Master, Star P, Link, and everybody, right? I'm like,
everything is funny.
It's actually funny, even though it's fucked up in another way. But we're black pills because it's funny. I didn't know that many white boys feel crazy about white women dating black dudes, because it's like, it's a sure way to have a single kid to them. It's a sure way to, they call them mud sharks. Are you familiar with the term mud shark?
They keep calling Pearl that.
Yeah, they call her a mud. Yeah,
I'm not familiar with that, but I do see.
Bro, when you get off of here,
the pinky dudes, they do not, and the same with Mexican niggas too. Mexicans, they don't like niggas with they Latinas. They don't like that shit. Pinky dude, they don't like niggas with they Caucasian women. They don't like that shit. They do not like it.
No,
they don't,
bro. If you get a chance,
I'm telling you right now. Go ahead.
Go on Twitter or go on Reddit and go down the rabbit hole. Some of the jokes are funny, but it's disgusting. Go look up the term mud shark. Go look up the term mud shark, bro. That shit is funny. And
you know,
GPT and stuff that they got for that shit.
Somebody is always calling Pearl that, and I'm like, every one of her videos, every one of her Twitter, you're like, black folks doing that. I said, you calling her a mud shark, but it's an insult for her to mess with somebody that looks like you.
Right.
I mean, I can't understand it.
Black people are clinically retarded when you really start putting words in their nomenclature. Like, black people are clinically retarded.
It's like, why are you harassing her? You don't like her content.
Why even comment it?
It's like they don't like her content, yet they're always on her page.
Well, War Master, when and you'll know this because you're a controversial guy. When I talk you into being a content creator, you're gonna have freaky fans. You're gonna have dudes that don't know if they want to be a fan or a hater, and it don't matter.
Well, a lot of time they want to debate you.
Yeah, they want to debate you, but they just want to talk to you. It's not even they wanting to debate you. They just want to. They just want to have the
back and forth with you.
Yeah, but they just want to say, "Yo, I talk to somebody that I like." You know what I'm saying?
What's funny is what makes it so bad is some of them don't have the vocabulary to talk to you. Yeah, I'm like, bro, all you got to do is read a couple hundred books.
No,
I know it's when you hit 30, you're like, bro, I ain't reading no more.
Okay, but War Master, see, and see, this is why I like talking to you, because you will always bring up some shit, and it's some real shit. Now look at this. So it's some people that don't have the vocabulary to talk to you, or the just the education, the basic education to have a decent conversation with you, right?
Yeah.
And people will be like, "Oh, you're scared to debate them," and it's like, bro,
you don't want to talk to
waste
me.
my time with this idiot.
Yeah.
Like people that they told me to debate, I'm like, I'm not gonna debate them, because guess what's gonna happen? Most debates shouldn't even be debates, because if somebody educated you something on something new, as long as you sat on your dispositions and your disagreements, you gotta sit on that good information just as much. So it's like, listen, he just got laced with some good game tonight. He needed to go do some research. He needed to take a couple of months and go sit on that information that I give him before he can say anything to me. Like a debate should turn into a teach session, like literally within a matter of seconds.
Well, that's the whole thing about the debate. The debate is supposed to really edify the audience.
Yeah, but see, most people come for back and forth, so they're like, oh, we should keep it as a back and forth instead of a teach session. When most debates should turn into a teach session. Most debates are a teach session.
Yeah, there's a guy named Dr. Cheikh Anta Diop. This guy is a genius. He was a contemporary of Nikola Tesla, Madame Curie, and Albert Einstein. And this guy was Dr. Cheikh is Cheikh. He has three names. Dr. Cheikh Anta Diop, which is D-I-O-P. He said he was the first person I ever heard say this is back in the 60s, and David Carroll, aka Uncle Dave, had said
Dr. Cheikh Anta Diop. Okay.
Hey, from what you saying, War Master, that remind me of Dr. Deborah Blair, because Dr. Deborah Blair was saying a lot of stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if they know each other, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, go ahead.
No,
my bad.
But it's funny because like after a certain amount of time, if you even listen to Kevin Samuels, he would say, "Why don't women name 5 top great women inventors? I will give you one, Madame Curie."
Yep, that was one of his contemporaries.
And they don't even know her.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they still can't name 5
female
inventors. They can't name 1 or 2. And the funny thing is that, but they're so feminine. They're so feminist.
It's like asking women to name countries. I could literally sit there and go to 150 countries just by name without a map or anything like that, and a lot of them can't even name 3. Yeah. And it's a funny thing over on Fresh and Fit. But getting back to what I was saying about Dr. Diop is he had said that I debate my equals and all others I educate.
I teach. Yeah. What you call it said the same thing. Not Dr. Claude Anderson.
It was David Carroll. David Carroll, aka Uncle Dave.
No, it was somebody before him. I forgot his name. He got that from Tariq Nasheed.
And you know Tariq didn't come up with that.
Yeah, Tariq didn't come up with that. No, it was a guy that Tariq Nasheed quoted. I forgot his name. You know him also, but my brain is putty right now. It's after 8 hours, 9 hours. But, I definitely have his not quote him all the time too, but yeah, all others I teach. Yeah.
And what make it so funny is he's I think it was him and another black man sitting next to him, and it was around a sea of white people. And I'm sitting there saying to myself, he didn't insult them. He didn't say anything disrespectful. This is why I bring up a book. If you want to read a book about African history, it doesn't have any hate. It doesn't have any hate whitey books. It's called The Destruction of the Black Civilization. And this book was written in the 70s or the 60s. Took him decades to write this. And this book used to be in bookstores up until about 5 to 10 years ago.
Yeah,
they started COVID.
They're purging all black books and stuff like that because the LGBT.
Well, not so much as that. It's just that nobody knows it's there.
Nobody cares to read it, even if they know it's there.
If there were 1,000,
Bobby Hibben is another one.
Yeah. Think about it. If there were 1,000,
that's a sleeper.
1,000 black men.
He gets into the psychosis, the mind, into the spirit, into the soul, and all this stuff. But that's I just want to throw that out there. But my bad. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
Bobby Hemmett is a beast. Bobby Hemmett's a beast. Sorry.
Well, the thing about it is, The Destruction of the Black Civilization is a history book, and I love history. I love reading history, and he wrote history from his perspective, the way he did his research. He would talk about all the people that got in his way. It was one time he was riding around with the what are you going to call those guys? The ambassador. And this is in South Africa, and you could not be in certain parts of South Africa if you were black. And the cop tried to stop him, totally ignored the seal of the United States on the car and the American flags on the hood. But he saw a black face and thought, hey, I'm going to stop this guy. You know, it was one of those reads. It was like, bro, that had a huge impact on my life. I read it when I was like in my late teens, early 20s. This has started me reading books like a lot. Where I go in there, I'd read a book. If I got to 50 pages and it's not a chore to do it, I would buy the whole series.
So you went down a lot of book rabbit holes.
Oh yeah. Well, I love science fiction.
Okay. So let me ask y'all, from out of all the books that y'all read, how would you rank the books that you have read, like 1 through 5, just top 5?
The Destruction of the Black Civilization is number 1.
Okay.
I'd probably put The Care and Feeding of Husbands as number 2.
Okay.
There's a bunch of like, I read a lot of books for pleasure, not really for knowledge, because
Okay.
Those books are boring. Like you can
But
read some of them.
But that's how you get the knowledge out of them, though.
Yeah, there's a book called Liberal Fascism, and I can't remember who the writer was, and it took me like it's a door stopper. It took me 6 months to even get 3/4 of the way through.
Okay,
that's how much it used to annoy me. There's a lot of knowledge in that book, and I'm trying to think of another one.
I got 5, but I want you to continue. I want you to continue, and I want to hear yours. I want to hear yours too, Kuda. I want to hear yours too.
You didn't read the ISIS papers from.
Hold on. Let War Master finish. Let him finish.
Okay, and then we're gonna get to this clip, and then we're gonna close out, yo.
Wait. Let me redo what I was just saying. The United States Constitution was the first book, the best book I ever read.
Okay.
Second would be The Destruction of the Black Civilization.
Okay.
Third would be The Care and Feeding of Husbands.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think. Liberty and Tyranny would be 4. That's by Mark Levin.
Okay.
I can't really think of a 5th one yet. I mean, you want to talk about sci-fi books.
It's all right. It's just interesting because I like delving into the mind of my niggas that smart niggas. I like this shit. This shit is cool to me.
Yeah.
But okay.
But there's another.
I read a lot of crazy ones too, like the Tibetan Book of the Dead and the Egyptian Book of the Dead.
Hold on, let War Master name this 5th one, and then it's gonna be your turn.
Okay, my bad. I thought he was on the 5th one. Okay, all right.
Get a 5th. Let him get his 5th book.
And the 5th one I would put in, and it's really a writer, but the best book that I read of his was called The Short Victorious War by David Weber. That's my favorite writer.
The Short Victorious War by David Weber.
Okay. All right, Kuda. Now it's your turn, Kuda. Go ahead.
I got a couple of them, but they're loose, scattered books.
It's okay, Kuda. Go ahead. Take your time, buddy. Take your time.
Obviously, the ISIS papers. You got
that's number 1. That's number 1.
Yeah, ISIS papers. Then you got Power. Rest in peace to Dr. Francis Prince Wilson. My DC native. My Washingtonian native. You got Powernomics by Dr. Claude Anderson.
Okay.
You got
that's 2. Number 3. What's 3?
There's another book from my bro. Let me make sure I'm not getting the name wrong. It's called The Secret Science Between Black Male and Female Sex.
Okay.
Really, really good fucking book. He talks about the pine cone. He talks about everything. Let me see if I can find it. It's called The Secret Science Between Black Male and Female Sex. And if you look on the
okay, that's 3. Go to number 4. Go to number 4. You ain't gotta get into that.
Yeah, it's called The Secret Science of Black Male and Female Sex by T.C. Carrier.
Okay.
Make sure you read that book.
Four.
I'm not
What you
gonna
got?
lie, it's a pickup book. This is where, if you want to know where DJ Kuda's game came from, and I would never tell y'all this again. Y'all lucky y'all got 9 hours out of me. I would never tell y'all this again. Y'all lucky I'm on here with War Master and my boy Toxicity. It's called Magic Bullets. My guru is where I got all of my game from, just about. And put everything in perspective, is from a guy that ain't even in the game no more, named Nick Savoy.
Okay.
Nick Savoy. It's called Magic Bullets, the 2nd edition. If you can go
Okay.
find that book, it's a $300 book. Good luck. Go find it.
Number 5. Number 5. What you got?
Number 5. Shit. I really don't know. Number 5. Damn, there's so much books I done read. Mystery Method by you know, I'm sorry, I'm throwing PUA books in there, but yeah, you know, I got Black History books, but niggas don't care about that.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. That's your 5. That's your 5. Okay, that's cool. It's cool. All right.
Yeah, and then we gonna play this clip next, and then I want y'all to break it down with me, and then we up out of here.
All right. Let me say my 5.
Okay.
One. I got.
Hey, hold on. Before he names anything, y'all better go look up these books if y'all know anything that's right.
No, for real.
I don't want to hear shit. DJ Kuda gave you some books. War Master, out of all people, he don't even really open up. Gave you some books. And Star P about to give you some books. If y'all niggas don't look up everything that we tell you, man, don't come back here, bro.
One it actually stirred me up. It's called Second Genesis. I don't remember who the author is. I can go dig into my crate and dig out my books and all this stuff.
Hold on. And when y'all go look up these books, go get the free PDF off the internet if you can find it. I put the free PDFs in my Discord. I don't know who downloaded them, but who don't. But listen, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna give you some game. If you go to Speechify, you can record your own voice and listen to your own voice go over the audio book while it's going over the actual words.
I know about that. I know about
read
this.
and listen to your own voice narrate the book for you. Don't say I never did nothing for y'all. Go ahead. I think it's by Neil Donald Walsh. Because I'm just going off my head. You know what I'm saying, of what I remember. Comic book, Infinity Gauntlet, and it gets into comic books. Even Stan Lee got a lot of games.
Yes, Infinity Gauntlet, and it gets into Thanos. It talks about the story about Thanos. That's one. Here, let me go into my cloud.
You can sit up here and thought you was a nerd, but you're doing more Black history than them.
I ain't really gotten to like too much Black history.
It angers me to talk about Black history, to see how stupid a lot of niggas are, man. It angers me to talk about Black history, man. It angers me.
I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't have my own level of ignorance, because I could be ignorant on a lot of
too, but it angers me when niggas are like, bro, like it's like, bro, you don't read. Let me tell you one of the most disappointing things you'll ever go through in your life. I
actually like reading. I like to read.
Recommend a book to a nigga. You want to see the biggest letdown in your life? It's like, nigga, listen, I know you ain't gonna listen to me, but can you please download this book so you can learn something? And niggas, man, listen, recommend a book to a nigga. You want to see the biggest letdown in your life?
Okay.
Go recommend a book to a nigga.
Cool. I got another one, and this is probably a sleep. This is probably a sleeper right here. From niggas to gods.
Yeah. And niggas is spelled niggas is spelled Negus.
I don't know. I don't remember the spelling, but I remember the way to say it though.
Niggas is another Negus is another word for God, right?
Yeah,
you know that,
yeah.
right?
No, that's true. That's true. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with
that. Hold on. That was the leader of the Ferengis in Star Trek. Negus.
Hey.
So funny as hell.
And that's the part too, because if you're enamored with white history, there's a lot of white people that broke the rules and try to tell you about your fucking history, and niggas don't pick up on that.
All right. I got this one too.
It's not even black blood on that bullshit. It's white blood too. So go listen to Bill Burr or something, niggas.
I got this one. It's an astrology book.
Okay. Oh, shit.
It's an astrology book, so it gets into the signs, the zodiac, and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? How does that? I think
it's 3:24 a.m.
I think it's called numerology. I think that's my number 3 is like numerology, science, and stuff like that. So
numerology, y'all. It gets into what's called gematria. So go look up books on gematria. Go look up books on gematria. It's called gematria.
I got a fourth one. It's a Bruce Lee, and I got 5 already saved for the slot. But 5 is a Bruce Lee book.
It's hard for me to name 5, but easy for me to name 10. Weird, y'all.
Number 4 is a Bruce Lee book, and it talks about martial arts and training the body and focusing on the body and health and stuff like this. And I forget the name, but it's a Bruce Lee book. It's a martial arts book. It gets into stretching. It gets into stretching and different techniques on you know what I'm saying, combat, how to be combative, or how to defend yourself, how to be offensive and defensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
y'all go look up this book called Tung Fu, really good for your mouthpiece. And then y'all go look up these books if you like pause. If you like what Star P is talking about, there's this author that wrote books about ninjutsu. His name is Dr. Ha Ha Lung. Y'all niggas look up Ha Ha Davis. Go look up Ha Ha Lung. HAHALUNG. And go look up his books on ninjutsu. And he tells you about all of that stuff, because ninjas got like a really bloody, crazy history that they don't really have. Ninjas didn't really kill all the people like people claim that they did.
That's
Killing you was like the last thing on the ninja's mind.
All right, now let me give y'all number 5. Okay. It's Book of the 5 Rings by Musashi.
Oh, that's a great book.
It's a Japanese book.
Great fucking book. Great fucking
Book of the 5 Rings, and it talks about the elements. So I'm gonna just put that out there. Yeah, go ahead and read it. You know what I'm saying? That's a Book of the 5 Rings.
yeah. I you know what? I ended up getting that book a couple of times and gifted that book. I need to reread that book. That's a good book. You know, that's a very good book. And let me tell y'all something. The best thing to do is go on Audible and get an Audible account for like $15 a month. It will help you out so much, because you can get books for a credit. You can get books that's like $40, $50, $100, bro. For $15.
I hyped this book up so much because I love it so much. Me and my friend we didn't fight over it, but we used to argue about who was going to rent it out of the library until we made enough money to buy it. The Chancellor Williams book. I always tell people skip the overview and go to I think it's page 63. It's like Egypt's oldest daughter. I'm sorry, Egypt is Ethiopia's oldest daughter. I can't remember the exact title. Yeah, that is pretty good.
Yeah, man, we gotta do a book club, because like there's a lot of books that I told you guys to get, like the Pimp's Bible by Willie Bilbo Garland. Really good book.
Okay.
Even Pimpin' Ken's book is really good, man. My book is good. I got free books. Y'all go get this free ass book. Hold on. It's in the chat. God damn. I'm giving 15 of this book for free. Hold on. Wait, go ahead, y'all.
Hey, Kuda, did you ever sell it on Amazon?
Huh?
You ever sell your book on Amazon?
I have my book. By the end of the week, it should be gone. It should be on Amazon KDP. So KDP is short for Kindle Direct Publishing. So it'll be on Amazon KDP. I don't know what's going on with Google. Like, my book was live on Google for a minute, and then Google took it down. And then they're saying they need some paperwork from me, so I got to figure that out. But Amazon KDP will have it up before the end of the week.
Yeah,
it's really good. I put my ass in all of these books. Like, no homo. Some of the stuff that I've never talked to y'all about, I have in these books and stuff.
Yeah.
So but no, you don't have to go buy the bookworm, man. So I got free copies of all my books for you. I've already had that lined up for you. I'm just I just need to send it to you. That's all.
Right. I keep telling people.
You don't have to pay a damn thing around me.
You could learn a lot on the internet, especially reading. Bro, I used to go out on the road and I would hear little comments or whatever it was, and I would just write it down because I didn't have internet at the time. I didn't have a cell phone.
But you know what's the fucked up part about niggas reading War Master? They think that you're regurgitating everything that you read, and that's not true.
No, you read enough books to gain the knowledge, and then after a while you turn into wisdom.
Yeah, mixed in with the life that you live.
It becomes your interpretation of what you gathered, of what the conception of whatever you're collecting as information.
But I will say this. I will say this, and that's because I'm speaking to fellow readers. You can recommend that book to somebody, but they will never read what you read.
Yeah.
They would never get what you got out of that damn book.
Hey, cool.
It's like watching a movie.
I got another book.
It's like pointing out some shit that people didn't see in a movie, and it's like, bro, how could you not see that? That's you know what's funny? I'm in a red pill space, right? And I gotta point out to people, like, if you watch The Matrix, Cypher was actually supposed to be the one. And Morpheus lied to him. That's why he tried to go back blue pill.
Yeah, he was like, I like this steak. I like this
steak, even though I know it's fake. Even though I know it's fake, a piece of me still wish it was real. This steak is made by a simulation that is designed to give me the perfect steak, no matter what the fuck I eat.
I had some steak a couple days ago.
Was it good? Was it good steak?
Fuck yeah! The funny part has been sitting in I had it in my truck and I had it frozen for like 6 months or something like that.
I ain't gonna lie, I've eaten cold steak and it was awesome. I eat cold shit and it's awesome. War Master don't like cold shit, but cold pizza is good.
Ain't no way
I had a steak like a week ago, so I ain't gonna sit up here. I'm like, I ain't had no steak. I had a steak
about a week ago.
and when I eat steak, I don't eat that little thin steak, man. We're talking like the steak that's like 2.5 inches thick, man.
War Master he's a tomahawk steak.
It's a tri-tip steak. It is it's the best steak I ever had. I don't care who makes it.
Medium well.
Medium rare.
Let me tell y'all though. I don't like the fat. I don't like the fat.
Tri-tip.
I can't.
But put it like this:
I can't do the fat, bro. I can't.
Let's make percentage of fat.
You like the fat, huh?
No. I spit it out. I can't. Hold on. Listen.
Stuttering over there. You like the fat, don't you?
No. What I'm trying to get at is tri-tip has so little fat is ridiculous. You cook it and there's not a lot of fat in the steak. There might be a little fat off in the corners. You just cut that off, bro. I don't even when I make chicken, I cook it without the skin. Yeah, I don't cook it with this. No gristle. There's no bones.
I don't like chicken skin either.
I'm gonna fry some chicken because there's a lot of fat in the skin.
That's right.
And it's like the whole thing about tri-tip. I fucking love it. It's just a big juicy steak. Pause again.
Yeah, pause. Super pause.
Yeah. The whole thing about it is
steak is good fat. It's good fat.
No, there ain't no. The thing, what I'm saying is, there's not a lot of fat in it. Like, you go out there and you go get like a not a T-bone, but trying to think of that. Like a big. We're talking like when you buy tri-tip. This is at Costco. You get 2 pounds of steak, and it might say 2.2 pounds. You get 2 pounds of steak. I don't give a damn what anybody talking about.
That's that Kirkland steak. Yeah.
That steak. I mean, even the steak that's in the I keep saying in the plastic. It's in its own marinade. You know, there's like the liquid marinade and there's the dry
Basically,
rub.
in other words, War Master doesn't eat steakums.
What's that?
You don't know what steakums is?
No, never heard of it.
Oh man, it's like these horrible slices of steak. It's called steakums. If you look it up, you're gonna laugh your ass off.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that either.
You don't know about steakums? Oh man, that's that ghetto steak. Oh, look up steakums, y'all niggas gonna laugh your ass off, bro. It's the funniest shit ever.
You know what's funny? The first steak I had, I think I was like 13. And I noticed this about like, and I don't order well done steaks in restaurants anymore. I haven't done it for years because they'll burn it. And I'm like, you ask for medium rare, and steak is still cooking as they bring it to you. And by the time you finish it, you're eating a steak that's almost well done because it is fucking excellent like that.
Yeah. You don't buy a steak without the sizzle now.
Yeah. And it's like. It's like I used to go to restaurants like Petro before they were bought by TA. They had like a 24-ounce T-bone. I was like, oh my god, the steak was so good. And then TA bought it, and you get New York flat steak. You know, you get what's that one? It basically tastes like hamburger. Like, who made this shit? Like, I will never eat it again.
That's probably
so it's like ground steak.
It looks like steak, but it tastes like hamburger.
So it's grounded up. In other words,
porterhouse is disgusting. I'm never gonna eat that shit again.
Some people swear by porterhouse steaks.
That's because they're retarded.
Well, I mean, you know, steak is based on the cut. You know.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And what I'm getting at is you have steak, and we're supposed to be watching a video, but you get steak that. It's just like, I don't have to put any kind of you know, A1 sauce, even though A1 does taste good on steak. Tri-tip steak doesn't need A1. Almost.
It's just good by with the seasoning. It's just good by itself.
Yeah, just whatever you marinate it in, it probably tastes good.
I think some people go to A1 too because the steak is not juicy. You know, some steak is dry as hell.
Because you eat well done steak half the time.
Yeah, because it's overcooked. It's overcooked.
Yeah.
You know, I learned that a good steak is.
I mean, I'm not the type of guy that'll be like, "Hey, I need the blood to be fucking gravy." But
yeah. Some people, you know, they be like, "Oh, I want my shit brown." Although, but I'm telling you right now, the juiciest, flavorist steak you gonna get when you got a little bit of pink in the middle. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Not red, but
pink. No, not red. It's pink. It's kind of charred.
But see, even me though, if when I make my steak, if I fry a steak, sometimes too I pour water in the fry, and it mixes in with the gravy, so it's not like a watery steak, you know, because I know people like water. Yeah, you pour a little bit of water in it.
Hey, when I do my steak, if I want to do some gravy, I do the gravy on the side and then dip the steak in the gravy after I get my gravy right. You know.
Well, you got a lot of people because I mean, if you barbecue the steak, a lot of people they put the gravy on, you know, with the brush. You know, they kind of brush it on.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a good way too. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm a dump that steak in the gravy though. And then
I have mine
and get it all over the place.
I have mine in gravy too. Yeah, I'm a steak source, bro. You know.
When I first started driving a truck, my trainer, he loved chicken fried steak, and I'm thinking to myself, who the fuck eats this shit?
Chicken fried steak?
They literally put steak in a batter.
Battered?
It's almost,
okay, all right. I was about to say it's probably battered. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, and it's like eating battered chicken, but with steak, and you can barely taste the steak because the batter has its own flavor. It's not complimentary to the steak.
So it's like deep fried steak.
Yeah.
Ew.
It was barely edible because I was hungry. He was paying. Fuck, I'll eat it. Pause.
I had some pork chops like that.
Yeah, now pork chops you can eat like that. Pork chops are pretty good like that.
Are you know, fair game. It's no man's land, so you know.
God damn, it's 12:30. What time is it over there, Kuda?
Nate, it's fucking 3:33 or 3:38. My bad.
The sun go come up, go fuck you up.
Yeah, I
God,
know,
I
and I'm gonna
shit.
be fucked up the next day. I ain't gonna lie. As soon as I see the sun come up, I'm like, all right, let me go see what fucked up. I fucked up. Anytime you see blue outside, it's like, oh shit, here we go.
Oh
All
man,
right,
I love watching the sunrise. I love watching the sunrise.
I used to also until I realized, like, damn, I need to go to sleep.
No, I'll get up, it'll be dark, and you can't wait for the sun to come up, and the sky is black, then it turns blue, and then it turns pink, and then it turns red and orange. Then the sun comes up, blinds the shit out of you.
It does. I will say this: some of the best music videos are filmed when the sun come up. That's when I used to film some of my videos, because it looks like sundown, but it's better. But I will say this, man, like, I know when the sun's coming up, I'm waking up at 3 p.m. or 5 p.m. So, you know, it's going to be a long night. But listen, y'all, we got this clip real quick that we should have broken down like more than 2 hours ago. But, man, we having so much fun. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. 9 hours and 36 minutes into the madness. Let's get into this clip real quick. I don't know what's going to happen, so let's check it out.
In the first half of our show, we'll see.
Damn, I thought I was a man at first. Probably because you're on vertical.
Yo, this music real quick.
Yeah, we got the mic now. Pipe down. It ain't no fun when the.
Oh my God, this is supposed to be. I guess this is what Tech Bro was talking about. This
yeah, that's terrible. That sounds bad, bro. That sounds.
Why did these hoes want? Why they want to be like us?
Well, hold on. This is supposed.
And they get mad we don't want them.
This is. Well, killing me more.
Seriously.
This is supposed to be the gender war female rap diss. And you know what's funny? They could have done this earlier this year when women were taking over rap, but the women's takeover of rap is done now. It's gone.
It's a women takeover of entertainment.
It's gone. Like
they're not really taking over. They're not really taking over rap though.
No, they did. They did at first because there was nobody on the Hot 100s. Kendrick Lamar was the first person to hit the Hot 100s. Nobody in rap really hit the Billboard like that. And Kendrick Lamar was the first one. Then they started getting good, and then it's on a decline now.
Hold on a second. This is entertainment wide. What they were trying to do is push women into every aspect of society so they can quote unquote take over. And you know what happened? What happened is guys were offended because like these chicks were anti-male and like, all right, bro, fuck you. I ain't buying your shit. And when you can't make if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. R.I.P. to Bushwick Bill. I think he's still alive. I don't know. Can't remember.
No, that's the midget from the fucking he died. Yeah,
and the whole thing is, look at what happens when you
I don't know why I'm gonna laugh at that, but that's kind of funny. But go ahead. Out of all people you named,
they'll sit there and do anti-male content and really think that men are going to buy it. Like, no, we're not women. They're like, well, hip hop is disrespectful to women. It says hip hop is is disrespectful to hoes.
But some simp ass dude will buy it. And look, let me tell you something. It's funny that this fool is right here with a whole suit on, like a man, and you had female artists like Janelle Monáe for the longest time that been wearing suits. You had rappers like Jadena and all these other people that were wearing suits, and it didn't work. Like after a while, Janelle Monáe had to start showing her titties and all kinds of shit like that.
I was just about to say that, Coda.
Right.
Go ahead. All right, go
right.
ahead.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, Star P. Because so you a real nigga, and this is what I'm trying to tell you. Women don't even want to hear women rappers unless they butt naked. That's why Sexy Red is bigger than anything this asshole is about to say right here. This should be the top. Like, point me to a female J. Cole. Okay, I made my point. Point me to a female J. Cole.
Or a female Eminem.
Or there you go. And you gonna say some old bitch like Lauryn Hill. Well, guess what? Lauryn Hill didn't write all of her shit and she's still late to her shows.
And Lauryn Hill wasn't all that hot either. Not looking, but she wasn't as great.
No, she wasn't, because she's bald headed now, and like the shape of her head doesn't. It's like, yeah, you should.
And then Lauryn Hill was a cool 6, and she should have been okay.
She actually was. And the same thing with Mary J. Blige.
And she chocolate. She's chocolate.
All right,
girl.
Go ahead. The Lauryn Hills, the Mary J. Blige, the Angie Stones and stuff like that. These were women that wasn't necessarily the hottest, but they were necessary women. You understand? Like, they were like, I need me a little rider when some shit go crazy. These are necessary women. Not necessarily the hottest, but notice how the world didn't want to see Mary J. Blige butt naked. Yeah, she showed a little bit of cleavage and a little bit of titties. But it's like, Mary J. Blige, even though she grabbed her crotch and was kicking and doing that weird shit, she wasn't twerking like that.
I remember when Beyonce, like remember the group that Beyonce was with before she went solo?
Yeah, Destiny's Child, yeah. But no, but look at this though.
With their manager, I think when their manager was their mother or something like that, and she wouldn't let them dress provocatively.
Hold on, though. Y'all talking about Destiny Child. Hold on for a second, because there was one of the homegirls that's in the crew was better than Beyonce, and she didn't get the spotlight like that. But she was better than Beyonce for real. I'm telling you, I can pull up the video right now. Beyonce cool. But her homegirl though, oh my god! Oh,
and she went solo. And guess what? The gospel girl Michelle, she can actually sing better than all of them, which is crazy. But they just never gave her roles that she could sing better. But let me tell you something. Look at how raunchy and sexy Little Kim was, but you don't see Little Kim twerking like that. Look at how raunchy Foxy Brown was. They bringing up Foxy Brown now with this Jay-Z case. You don't see Foxy twerking like that.
Foxy and Little Kim and Little Kim.
Little Kim had a dress on once where it covered one titty and she had a sticker on the other.
Little Kim was
well,
before she started doing all that shit with her nose and all this other crazy shit, I'm like, what are you doing? You was already a cutie pie. What are you doing?
Hold on, but War Master said too. Even the same thing happened with Janet. Look at when Justin Timberlake ripped her patch off. I'm gonna have you naked by the end of this song, and it was a boobie with a sun around it, like a piercing type shit. Yeah. Janet Jackson, you know what I'm saying? So they
roasted her for that too.
They did roasted her for that. And
Janet was another one. She looked good. She started messing around with her nose and stuff. Like, what are you doing?
No, but the fucked up part is that they even blame Justin more so for that than her, which is crazy.
Because they'll blame a man for a woman's actions, no matter what.
Absolutely. So this ain't nobody listening to this shit. Oh, we taking over. I got a suit on, nigga. You should listen to me. Like, girl, if you don't sit your goofy ass down, she already sat down. But
like, go put a sundress on. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, no, look. Sneak plug. I'm mad at Nicki Minaj. What she start doing? She already looked good from the hood. Back at it. Well, I don't know if she's in the Bronx or Brooklyn. I don't know where she's from exactly. But
back in the day,
she was a cute girl.
I'm gonna let this play real quick. But back in the day, she didn't have no body. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead.
Rabbit got the gun. You bashed masculinity for years and years. Now we're speaking our truth. We getting tears on tears. No, clean it up. You keep on scheming up delusional women, and you keep on teaming up with the Girl power, baby mama, baby shower, no husbands, fat women, feminism, call it empowered. What kind of power is that? Can't keep a man, can't cook, clean, really in fact, you can't be what a man needs, keep it a stack, masculine, unruly, insubordinate, yeah, I'm a pass, yeah, and we don't care about none of your degrees, you might impress each other, but you don't impress me, a man is not concerned with a woman's salary, modern women steady screaming that they want equality, and still feel entitled to all the chivalry, protection and provision, and protect black women. Nah, equal rights, equal lefts, bitch. Cold world, you'll be fine, you're a boss chick. And since we want equality for the people, you hold my door, Miss Lady, Miss Equal. Yeah, spoil me, don't it sound nice? Thought we was equal, you don't need a man, right? Good, you'll have a hard time getting one. I mean one that you like, that actually has something. Men of value don't deal with these things. Loud mouth, promiscuity. That's my past, double standards, not fair. But there's a bump in the night, you go downstairs. You check it out, protect me, I'm scared. I can't be scared, double standards, not fair. See, women try to be traditional when convenient. This is why y'all don't lead. Very inconsistent, emotional, very little logic. Let me guess, I hate women, I'm toxic. If being honest is toxic, I'm septic. The truth is what it is, whether you accept it. You made bad decisions, now men ain't shit. No, you ain't shit. You put yourself in that predicament. Stepdaddy season, no, I am not the pappy. You need a baby father, call your baby daddy. And y'all be talking about sexual harassment, but if he's got the bag and the swag, he's attractive. Tall, good look.
Damn, Kuda, what happened? Kuda fucking up the rotation.
No, I was listening. I'm over here tapping in. Like, okay.
Hell yeah, that was actually kind of fire. Well, you know, the whole thing was when they started this gender war nonsense. The gender war has been going on for 100 years, and finally, men have a say, and the women want to come out the woodwork. Oh no, we've been oppressed. No, you weren't. Your grandmother wasn't oppressed. Like, shut your hole.
No, I agree with that. And then the whole situation where I was talking about, where I'm out town walking the two. All right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Kuda. Go ahead. I was
no, I said my bad because my headphones went out and stuff like that. I gotta go soon, but like it's crazy. Actually, I was fucking with what she was saying. I was like, oh damn, okay, shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't let me find out pick me rap about to be a thing.
Well, you want to know something that makes money is having women say that men have always said. Yeah. You know that I mean that's the thing where you get feminists, especially with a funky beat. Oh, you gonna get feminists be like, oh, I'll say it this way. That's what Pearl is.
Untapped bag. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no disrespect to Pearl, but Pearl was just repeating what we say. Like, yo, you women say all these things, and she was one of the few people to bring people together and actually have the debate on equal terms. Because what happens with these goofy leftists, what they'll do is they'll play this game and they'll say stuff like, oh, well, we're going to go ahead and skew everything to the left just so that the left always win. I'm like, the left are a minority population in the United States. I want to be left alone to live my life. I don't give a good goddamn about some broad that likes me and I don't like her. And then because I don't say anything to her, that's sexual harassment. I mean, this is nonsense. Dudes have to go through this. Why I don't work in the office? I can't stand feminists. Yeah, I can't stand feminists at all.
And I hear what you're saying. And the thing, and this is the story. What I want to bring. I want to rehash.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna let y'all run the show for a little bit. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay. And I want to rehash on what I was telling about my story, where there's a group of women, to where I'm just over here, tootling through the tulip field. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm just walking around town. You know what I'm saying? I'm downtown, and I see these group of women, and I literally just start talking to them, and their attitude literally changed from this. Oh, I want to be a dude. I want to be a dude. This, that, and this. I literally turned them into women. I
Yeah.
literally turned them back into what they actually naturally are. And I told the girl, come give me a hug. I was giving her commands. She was literally following, what I said, what I was saying to her. And this is a girl, she got sneakers, hat, you know what I'm saying? She got all the attributes you would say that would consider her a dude-ish. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, a tomboy.
You see what I'm saying? But the thing is, when I started to get to talk to her, though, she recognized, like, oh, nah, this is really where I belong. Right, you belong in my hands. Come here.
A lot of women would be
I'm
happier if they
telling you,
actually did what
man.
men wanted.
Oh
It's
my
like
goodness,
a,
bro.
a lot of them work really hard at being what men don't want. They fight against their nature, and then they're seduced by dudes who are, how shall I say this, that they just want to smash and pass them instead of saying, look, this is why having dads is so important. Like you want to actually get in my, want me to get me into your bed, you got to put a ring on it. And a lot of dudes, man, we was in your 20s, man. You wanted a shorty that you could just be with. Be like, hey, look, you and me, we gonna be like a white on rice. Man, I ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. And eventually these chicks.
Well, War Master, I ain't gonna front
Mm.
because I like variety. I ain't even gonna sit up here and act like, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I like a little bit of this. I like a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying. So, but I'm not saying that I'm going to treat those ones that I have in my collection that you know what I'm saying, that I'm just treating back. No, I'm treating all my I'm treating all my women good. Every last one of them.
There was never a time in your life where you were like, yo, I want to be with her and I'm straight. I'll fuck all everybody else.
Nah.
Never?
Nah, not ever.
Yeah.
Nope.
Now, don't get me wrong.
And it's nothing, and there's nothing wrong with for people that have that, you know, saying that guy that have that attitude. I'm sitting there, I'm telling you, no, I ain't, there's nothing wrong with that. I ain't saying
That's what the brothels are for. You know that, right? That dudes will, hey, I want to smash something different that ain't my wife, cool, and they would go down to the brothel. They don't have brothels anymore.
War Master, hold on though. For me, look, how long my arms is,
mm-hmm.
I want at least two on both arms. And then I want one right here, right sitting in my lap. And I'm gonna give a big old group hug.
Yeah.
And we all living and we chilling in there. Like everybody got their little specialization on whatever they capable of doing.
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
But I don't have a level to where, oh, I love them or like them differently. I like all of them. I love them. I love all of them.
Yeah.
I'm just saying for me. I'm just saying for me, War Master. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Well, you preach to the choir. I'm right with you on that. But my thing is, the problems start when chicks start to screw that up. You know what I'm saying? Some outside chick or not, well, they'll want you, but they'll want to get in the position of one of them chicks, so they'll go ahead and try to sabotage the relationship.
I hear that.
That always annoys me. And the whole idea is the feminists wanted to they wanted to shrink the size of the family because, let's be honest, America was the poorest country for the longest time, and then we really started getting moving. And then when we were the poorest, they were trying to get people to stop having babies. It was a movement back in I want to say the early 1900s with Margaret Sanger, and the woman was a big racist. I mean, Rush Limbaugh called her a feminazi. And that was an accurate description. And you look at when people go ahead and they'll go ahead and they'll say, well, a man wants what a man wants. And people are like, a man will sacrifice his happiness for his family. I mean, irrespective if he has one or two or three wives. But the whole thing is they say, no, you got to have one woman. There has to be one woman for every man. I said, well, that's not going to work out. What about the hoes?
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
And it's like they cut off some revenue for these chicks, and a lot of dudes. Let's be honest, they're I'd say maybe 20%, 30% of the population would have no problem having two women as wives, and y'all do a Three's Company type thing. But the problem is the chicks have to get along. That's the biggest problem.
That's true. That is true.
I don't want to.
That is very difficult.
I don't
That
want
is
to.
very difficult to get women to get along with each. Oh my good, that's tough. That's a tough cookie right there. You know what I'm saying?
It's
I get what you're
exhausting.
saying.
I don't want to be a rooster in my own house. You know what I'm saying? I want to just chill and relax. But you have two chicks. The chicks would have to be friends for decades, not decades, but like friends for like, over a decade for you to come in and have a like a threes company type thing.
Well, let me ask you this, War Master. Do you find yourself to where, okay, you saying you want one exclusive? Is that your mindset, to where you just want one cool broad that you could just chill with and then y'all live happily ever after? Is that what you're saying?
When I was in my 20s, I probably would have said yeah, but now I'm like, bro, it's a whole world out there. Two of them would be cool, but they would never get along. I mean, because let's be honest, for a man to be with one woman, that's a sacrifice. I don't care what anybody says. That is a sacrifice for a man.
Definitely is a sacrifice. That's a thing. Yeah, I agree.
Because a woman can't satisfy you for the whole lifetime. Well, not one woman. No, that's crazy talk. But they'll tell you all day, yeah, I could satisfy a man. I said, yeah, turn 40 and keep that same energy. You be turning your man down. He be sitting there with his Johnson.
Yeah,
he'd be like, yo,
dick hard in the motherfucker. And it's like,
hell yeah, balls full with a whole lot of man juice. I need to release, and these chicks can't handle it.
Yeah,
two chicks, cool. You might have one on the side here and there, but two chicks, cool. But the two chicks getting along, because feminism was like that serpent in the Garden of Eden, whispering in the chick's ear, like. You got these two chicks and they can't get along. Why can't they get along? Y'all live in a house. Y'all don't have to work that hard. Y'all can contribute. You figure the average chick is making 38 to 40K a year, and the average guy is making 60. You got three folks in one house.
That's
You're
right.
talking it's 120 some odd thousand. And the funny part is the man really don't have to work as hard as you would think he would for two women. It's just like these chicks that talk like, oh, well, a man has to support me. Why? You gave what was of value to everybody else. Now you want to sit down with a dude that you hit your 30s and you realize your phone ain't ringing. Now it's like, oh, well, I need a man here. I need a man to do this. I need a man to do that. Like, chick, you can't even keep two men.
Yeah.
Don't let them find out about each other.
Yeah. It's all right. And then I want to reverse the situation. Would you be okay with you knocking down and another dude knocking down the same broad? Like, would you? I'm not okay with that. I was just gonna ask.
Men are territorial.
I'm wondering, like, would you be okay with that as a man?
No.
And were you slowing out the same broad and coming at you going after
my thing is too, which is funny, is like I would like to hear War Master's thoughts on like Pan-Africanism, because they believe they should have a couple of wives too, which is crazy.
Most civilizations you could have more than one wife. They tend to be the more violent ones, quote unquote. And, people say that type of stuff. I'm really getting to the point where I don't believe it. It started, I want to say it started in Europe, where they just kind of were like, nah, we ain't gonna do that. We're gonna deal with just one woman, one man. And the Mormons moved out to Utah so they can continue having that stuff where you have two or three wives and one dude.
Yeah, I know about Utah. Yep, I know about Utah. Yep.
I got hit with another commercial. Ain't that a bitch? Anyway, you'll have these how can I say it? You'll have somebody will. I'll say it started when you have one man or a group of men in their houses trying to tell a group of men in many houses how to live their lives. If you have chicks that understand that I'm gonna have this man, I'm gonna share him with another woman. They don't have to be scissoring sisters, but the whole idea is, look, sometimes he's gonna be smashing me, sometimes he's gonna be smashing her, and we might all sleep in the same bed. It might be cool. And some chicks would agree with that, but they wouldn't tell their friends. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So from what you
it's called the Playboy Mansion. It's called the Playboy Mansion.
What I'm thinking, what you saying, War Master, is the influence of the friends of the girls that will say you shouldn't be living like this because I'm not living like this, and I would like that lifestyle, but I'm gonna tell you because you probably got a dude that I might want to be with your dude, but I don't know how your feelings gonna feel if I get with your dude.
Yep.
And because we're friends.
Yep. And most guys, I'll say it like this: outside of the religious type of thing, because like some religions, they're like, nope, one man, one woman, and they wonder why the birth rate is down. The whole thing is the birth rate will be our birth rate will be a whole lot higher than it is right now if, you know, like you guys can't see me pointing my finger in the air. If chicks were just like, you know what, we're gonna go ahead and say, you know what, I'm gonna get with my best friend's man, and the three of us gonna be together, and we're gonna be respectful of his rule. But that's not how I work. They teach women to fight against their man. Like they were really into this. Like when I was a child, man, in the 80s or the late 70s, early 80s, they were like the girls versus the boys. And we were like, we don't want to fight. We don't want to deal with these chicks like that. I mean, why would we want to be in some sort of competition with the girl? And as a young boy, I couldn't understand that. It was so weird to me. And a lot of the chicks were pretty cool at that, but it was just like the constant competition of chicks that can't compete is always annoying. Yeah, it's like having a fat kid on your basketball team that can't run.
No, I get what you're saying. And that's that brings it right back around to the complexion where they like society try to make this a colored thing. No, if you pretty, you pretty. If you ugly, you ugly.
Really, that was Rashida Strober.
It ain't even no color, nothing.
Rashida Strober had this. She calls herself a black, whatever the fuck she says, colorism. That came from her, and that chick is weird. You ever heard her speak?
Who you talking about? Particular who?
The chick that created colorism. If you look up colorism online, you go right to Rashida Strober.
It's Rashida Strober. That's who's talking that colorism stuff.
She created, yeah. She man, you look at her, you're like, bro, she's a 6 on a good day with a smoking body. She's dark chocolate. She has long hair. She looks good.
Yeah.
Until she starts speaking, and you're like, this bitch is nuts. There's no other word to say. She's out of her mind, but she's bad. But I couldn't put up with her nonsense.
That's but it just to me it's just crazy because that's the same type of, to me that's a similar argument to where people will try to say, oh, because I don't have this or I'm not this, it can be relative to colorism. Oh, because I'm dark or because I'm light or what. And look, I already done exposed this. Just because you light skinned don't make you pretty.
Facts. I've seen a lot of ugly light skinned chicks, and you be like, damn, what happened to her?
You's a ugly, bright bitch. You ain't pretty because you light skinned. You dumb if you think that.
Bro, ugly light skin is a different type of ugly, bro.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Highlighted.
I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
So the argument of the coloring, that's a dismissal. Get that out of here. No.
Because you start looking at what a lot of women look like a lot of their features. You look at how clear her complexion is, how evenly toned it is. Because you could date a chick that's that the plain Jane lookalike chicks. I do like plain Janes. There's plain Janes in every ethnic group where they're not stunners, but they are attractive, and what you call it, sneaky fine. There you go. And the whole idea that there is a certain kind of woman that's beautiful is nonsense. I've seen women from every ethnic group that look good. Not really Indians. The feathers, not the dot. Because I see some baddies over there. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know what it is over there. I mean, some of them are just you be like, damn. I've seen a couple pretty ones, but the vast majority of them, you're like, yo, what happened to you? I'm going to hell for that one.
And then you got the big back girls.
Yeah, them big bras.
The big back girls. I'm like, man, that make my dick shrivel up, bro. The big back bras.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Like
I
you
don't
guys see,
like that.
you seen that balloon show where the little girl said, "Hi, my name is so and so," and everybody popped their balloon
With the deep voice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, that's a rat. Yep, that's a pop. I'm gonna pop it too. I'm gonna pop the balloon too.
It might be a man. Might be a man. I think it was female, but nah.
I don't know. Hey, and let me tell you, War Master.
Women that on their social media profile that I am a.
Cool. All right, cool to cut down. Well, but let me tell you, War Master. I'm at the point. If I'm on these sites, on these apps, talking to bitches, you got to show me your pussy. You do.
Facts.
I can't. I'm not taking no chances. Oh, what that pussy look like? Let me see. Send me a photo or video and do it live right now. I'm not taking no motherfucking chances, man. Oh man, no, I ain't taking I'm not taking no chances at all. 0%.
There was a chick that was I watch compilation videos, and there was this chick that she this guy wanted to see her live. She said, "Well, I haven't had my makeup done." He's like, "I don't want to see you with your makeup on." I don't understand women with this fascination with makeup. It makes a woman who's a 6.25 a 6.5. It makes you marginally more attractive, but not very much. And we're talking about just some foundation. I don't like overly done up chicks.
I'm gonna tell you right now, War Master. I like my women natural, man. I'm just saying.
Yep.
And actually, and women don't even know this about me as a man. That actually builds more attractiveness in my eyes when I see that you're natural, bro.
And I'm gonna go back to Pearl because she's the only chick that I know of that doesn't wear makeup on the internet that we probably all know. She put on makeup, and I'm like, all she got to do is do her hair, and she'll be marginally more attractive.
Mm-hmm.
She would put a little foundation on, a little lipstick on. When she goes on television show, she doesn't look near as good. But I'm sitting there like, she's a 5 on a good day. Yes. Sorry. And I'm thinking to myself, if I was her manager, I'm like, sis, just comb your hair. Do some pigtails, some braids or something like that. And wear a sundress. You look good. Fine. Mm-hmm. Just some nice legs though. But other than that, it's like, you ain't got to do much. Dudes will come at you, but I mean, like I didn't know until I came to the internet, dudes like tall chicks.
Yeah.
I think she's like 5'11" or 6 feet tall. I'm like, nah, that's a deal killer for me.
I like all variations, man. I ain't even gonna sit up here in front with you. She's like, I like short girls, tall girls. I like women, man. Period. Like so, but I hear you. Well, continue though, War Master.
I like them short, petite, athletic. You know what I'm saying? But the funny part is
Simone Biles. Do you think she's attractive?
Yeah, I can't remember
what would you rate her on looks?
Let me call her up because when I seen her, I think her calves are too big.
Okay. So what you saying? You see a 4?
I don't know. Hold on, give me a second. I got a keyboard that's over in the corner. It's funny as shit because I'm not even using it.
No, don't be trying to go around what I'm asking you, War Master. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm asking you.
I'm looking at her now.
What do you rate Simone Biles? What do you rate her? What do you give her? Out of 1 out of 10.
She a 5.
She a 5? Okay. I get that. I give her a 6. And you know what? Give her extra points in my eyes?
No makeup.
That she's gymnastic.
Yeah.
She's a gymnastic girl, and she know how to move around. She flexible. She get extra points. Simone Biles get extra points for that.
and she's got a really nice skin tone.
And
it's
she
really
chocolate.
Nice. Yes.
So what?
And
I'm just
I'm
saying.
gonna say this.
I'll
say this. You got a lot of, especially a lot of black men will say this, that that they like chocolate skinned women, and I have to disagree a little bit. Not that I don't like chocolate women.
It's okay. It's okay. Whatever you like. It's okay.
No. What I'm getting at is the glow of her skin really brings out her skin tone. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Simone Bell look good, bro.
Yes, she do.
She look good.
I mean, albeit I don't really like muscle-bound chicks. You know what I'm saying? She got them shoulders that really fuck me off. It just do it on her body, like muscle-bound chicks are misshapen.
She got that tight little booty too. Tight little perky. Then got the perky little breasts. Oh man, what?
Yeah, I'll put it like this: her body fat is probably about 8%. I'm like, nah, sis, you got to put on a little bit. You got to eat more steroid chicken. I can't do it.
You want her a little bit more hefty. You want a little bit more meat on her bones. Okay, I got you.
Look at Candace Owens. That girl bad.
Candace Owens, she cool.
Yeah,
she cool.
And she got that big round ass though.
I ain't never seen Candace. I ain't never seen Candace stand up.
Simone Biles is better. Her and Sha'Carri, and all
y'all seen Candace stand up and twirl? Y'all seen her turn around?
Who, Candace Owens?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She got a nice round ass.
Okay, well I ain't seen all that. I don't know.
And you know what's funny, right? Kevin Samuels had said something a long time ago, and he said that a married couple will match. And I'm looking at her husband because they did a video together. Her husband's from the UK. He got a deep, resonant voice, and he looks like he came off a hard day's work and he's just chilling and they're just talking. And listening to them talk, it's just like watching her body language, how she is with her husband. He's the dominant one in the household. I don't think he want to do the video at all.
I could tell she running that relationship. I already know.
Nah, she running shit. He running it. Yeah, he's the one that runs the relationship, and she's
he probably running financially.
Financially, spiritually, he is the boss. She does.
Okay. Well, never mind. I don't know.
Just her body language. You're like, damn. You see her.
I just know how challenging her words are. When she speaks, when she talks, she has a very contentious language.
The way she
speaks with contention, and I'm not saying that she's wrong. I'm just saying that's the type of energy that she has as a woman. I don't know.
Sometimes
I don't know what's going on in the household. I'm just saying.
Sometimes she is wrong, and her audience call her out. That's the difference between conservatives and leftists. But the chick is bad, and she's very strident. Is probably the best word I could say. But when she's with her husband, it's like she switches a gear. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm done.
But she kind of heavily on the makeup though. She wear a lot of makeup though, bro.
Yeah, see her without the makeup, she still looks good.
I've seen her without the makeup. I'm just saying though. It's almost like she likes to put the pepper on her face. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Most women,
she like to put the mask on.
Well, Candace Owens without makeup is a plain Jane looking like chick. And if I was her,
I like that.
That's why people like her so much. She's a beautiful woman. But you know what's funny is if I would tell her, hey, look, sis, just comb your hair and just have your hair down every time you're on the mic. Let everybody catch you with your hair down. Who gives a fuck about what you are when you walk down the street? I mean, I wanted to tell Pearl that. I don't know Pearl. I've never talked to her, but I'm just like, you're looking at her. She has this long red hair, and it's like, yo, sis, pull that red Sonia out. You ain't got to be showing off all that skin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Warmus, I gotta ask you this. What's your judgment? How do you rank Fatima, the track star?
I don't know who that is. What's her name?
Fatima. It's Fatima.
That's her first name.
She a dark chocolate girl. I don't know exactly. I think she might be from Nigeria or something, but she's dark chocolate. But she got one of the cutest. She got like a teddy bear face. She's cute.
She's a cutie pie.
I hate when you click on. I hate when you click on images and you can't actually see their, because what they'll do is they'll zoom the image out and you're trying to look at it.
Man, Fatima fine, bro. That's fine. She like a 7.5, bro, for real. And she dark skinned. So for all the people that be like, oh, guys don't like dark bullshit. But the thing is, like, and that's what I keep trying to say. Ugly is ugly.
Damn, this shit's annoying.
Nice is beautiful is beautiful. There's really no color spectrum when it comes to that. There's not.
Facts. It's so annoying that you want to get a close up of somebody's face and you can't do it on the internet.
Man, Fatima, man, look at Fatima, man. She look good. And don't let me get to the rest of the specs of her aesthetics of her body. Oh my goodness.
Because every picture, I'd say about a third of the pictures are of that back end. Oh, wait, hold on. I got one for you.
Apple. Hey, War Master. She got a little apple.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that little apple bit when she be jumping through the sand. Oh my goodness. You'd be like, what? Hold on. What is going on right now?
You know,
you gonna question yourself. You're gonna be like, what?
There's like a lot of these tracks. I like women who are built like track stars. The sprinters.
I do too.
Legs is thick. You know what I'm saying? Got that big round back end.
Good, man. Oh man.
But we'll make it so bad.
And some of the pink girls look good too.
Oh man, I said you understand what I said? I said all these track women, most of them look good.
Oh, good in the motherfucker, man.
Just to get away from black women real quick. You remember that one video where they would have like the mixed racing, and it had the American dude. He was wearing all red, and he blew past the chick like she was running backwards. Remember that one? Men versus women on track.
I'm trying to think of what you're saying. I'm trying to think of what you're talking about. Damn, my memory. I lose my memory on it. I don't know what you're talking about, War Master. It sounds familiar, but I don't quite know. Don't get me the line. You know what I'm saying?
But anyway, there was a video where there was like one team had put their woman as the anchor leg, and you never put a woman you never put your weakest runner as your anchor leg. And let's be honest, everybody else ran the women first or second, or even third. And this chick was like a quarter lap ahead of everybody because they ran against their fastest runner against men. Or sorry, they ran their fastest runner was a man against the women on all the other teams.
Okay.
And they only had one woman on the team. And then by the time the American got the baton, it's black folks running.
Right.
And this dude was a quarter lap behind her, and he walked her down in half a lap. And he passed her like he was going twice her speed, and he blew by her. She ended up coming in last. That chick, she was from like the Netherlands or something, was bad as hell. Little short little legs, little thick little behind.
Yeah.
I gotta find that video. That video was fire.
All right. Since you're bringing that up, what you think about girl? What's her name? I think her name is Shakira. When
Not the singer.
They was giving her all that slack about wearing netted leggings and stuff like that, and that bitch got wheels. She's running like a motherfucker. She's cute. She's cute. She's a cute girl.
Is she black?
Even though she got the weave and all the other and the nails and all, but she's actually a cute girl. She is.
Shakari.
You know what I'm talking about?
Shakari Richardson. Yeah, she cute.
Yeah, she's a cute girl. She is, and she fast than the motherfucker. So I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, these track girls. Oh my goodness.
It's so damn annoying.
One of my girlfriends was a track girl, and she wore glasses too. So I remember her right now. I ain't even gonna say her name, but I'm nigga, look here. Tight body, tight. Oh man,
I'm gonna complain for a little bit about Google. You click on somebody's image, right, and a whole bunch of other images that aren't the image you clicked on are there. Who does this shit?
Yeah, Google be on some bullshit. They do. That whole regimen of Google society. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I stopped looking at
Yeah.
Google Images a long time ago.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I
Because
can find this.
then Google be trying to get you to buy some shit too. That's another thing.
Like I'll say it this way.
Google be trying to get you to buy some shit.
You know, you ever gone over to there's this term on the internet called men of culture. You ever heard that term?
I've heard the term, but I ain't know if that's like that's because it sounds like when you saying it sounds like a movement. But I've heard of it, but I ain't really messed with it though. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know. Put me on game.
Men of culture, usually when you how can I say this? When you there'll be some guy saying men of culture, welcome. And it usually be a badass chick on the screen, especially like track.
Okay.
And there's a video called For Men of Culture that just shows like a lot of chicks in track and field.
Man.
And if women didn't want men to look at them, they should go and put some clothes on the track and field stuff. All I'm gonna say is like guys still wear body shrouding clothing, and women still wear stuff that shows off that hind end.
Yeah, no, that's true, man. Look,
oh
man.
my God.
Man, look,
Sorry,
man.
there's a video with this chick. Her tongue is so long she could almost touch her neck with it, or the bottom of her chin. Look, he puts his hand on a pole, right? Hold on. They're sitting on the train, right? They I guess they're in New York or some shit like that, but they're on a public train. And he puts his hand on the pole and he's reading his phone, and she puts her hand over his hand. So, he moves his hand like, excuse me. And then he puts his hand somewhere else. And then she grabs his hand again and turns around and sticks her tongue out. Man,
Bro, I done seen a video like that where a bitch able to lick her forehead, bro. She able to fucking put her tongue to her forehead. I'm like, oh my goodness. Oh, lizard bitch. Like, what the hell? Nah, so I know what you're saying, bro.
Hey, Dusty, you got your computer on right now?
I know exactly what you're saying. You said what?
You got your computer on?
I'm outside chilling, so I ain't on the computer right now.
Just look up.
I can get on there.
Look up what is it? Hold on a second. Let me find the title.
But I know if I look up some shit on my phone, it's gonna shut this shit down, and I'm gonna get that.
Yeah, because your phone is doing all it can to use StreamYards. But it's like it's either Men of Culture, and look at the thumbnails, right? And you'll notice all the chicks are bad. Like the first video comes up on YouTube is For Men of Culture.
Okay. All right, now War Master, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Let me ask you. Who do you give the trophy to for the baddest bitch that you've seen to this day? To this day, who would you give a trophy to? Do you got a name?
I forgot her name.
Picture, or I'm just saying.
Well, I went to high school with this chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up seeing her when she was like, what was she? She had to been about 15 or 16. I think she was a grade behind me. And then I changed schools, and I saw her in her mid-20s. And she was, she was the baddest chick I ever saw. She had long dark hair with blonde curls in it.
Okay.
The hell is this? Okay.
Okay,
sorry.
So it's one of your high school sweethearts then.
No, wasn't my high school sweet. I never dated her. She had a boyfriend at the time, and I was just like, damn, her sister was bad too. She was Persian.
Yeah. Okay.
She had that Mediterranean type look, but with just big curls in her hair. It was natural. And there was another one who was Japanese and black. God, she was the baddest chick up until I met that chick. And it depends. Like I'm more on the darker side of chicks, because this chick was like she was lighter than
So you got so do you have a preference? Do you prefer a lighter or darker, or does it matter at all for you? You? Okay.
Well, let me try it like this. There's a movie called The Island with Scarlett Johansson in there, right? Black Widow from Marvel. She was hotter in The Island, and her demeanor would just made her look so innocent. That was a fucking turn on. And of course, every now and then they show that ass. But anyway, She has a no nudity clause in all of her contracts, and yet she puts pictures on the internet of her near naked. But she's 40 now.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
She's bad.
That's what's up.
It's just like, I like the Candace Owens. I like the Scarlett Johanssons. I like chicks from, like, the hot chicks from all around the world. I like them all. The Miss America chicks, nah, not really. I don't like models. Models look striking rather than attractive.
They ain't really built up like that. Like what you saying, you kind of want a brick, kind of want a brick house. You know what I'm saying? We're stacked up.
There's a video on Rumble. It's not wait, I'll say it this way. It's not a video, it is a series of videos, and it plays for hours, and all it has are models that aren't skinny.
Okay.
It's on all the time. I don't know if it's still on now, but I saw it like about a year ago, and it's like every time like I put up the live feed, it was there. And then one day I clicked it on, and then one time they had this chick, they had these accessories on, and they didn't have shit else on. They were buck ass naked.
And then what you from you saying that, this reminded me of the tape models. They just got like tape wardrobe on. I'm like, hold on.
Bro,
and they got all kind of women walking the stage with just taped lingerie on. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Oh yeah, that's what they were showing off, was lingerie, and they were showing some other stuff at the end of the show. Where these chicks, bro. There was one chick that she covered her nipples, and she had some panties on, but the other two chicks were stark ass naked except for a little thing on her leg.
Man,
yeah, Rumble is fire, man.
I like shit like that, man.
And we're talking, when I mean they have some thick chicks on there, we're talking like some chicks that weigh 150 pounds, 160 pounds and look good.
I got you.
And they're wearing panties and bras, just showing off, the swimsuit models, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, what's so strange is like the models that get a lot of hype look like little boys. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know exactly what you're saying. I don't like that. Like, no, she got to be built up. She got to have some pack. She got to have some package. She got to be packing. Nah, forget all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but yeah, I hear what you're saying though. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I like beautiful women. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to smash them. You know what I'm saying? It's like you'd be a baddie and one of your boys get at her. You be like, bro, you better smash that right, or you can't hang with us no more.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I had a situation where me and my partners, we went downtown to a certain place. You know what I'm saying? We playing music. It was this bad little chocolate little thing. I was hoping, like, man, get at her, because she didn't like me. So like, I'm a little brighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but he a little darker than me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she came to the window. We was driving or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She came to the window though, chopping it up. They came out the little spot, and we were just chopping up, playing music, and then she started dancing and stuff. She liked the music that we was playing, and they was chopping up. Like, man, get at her, bro. Spit at her, get her. And he didn't get her, but she was interested though, because she came up to the car. You know what I'm saying? She came up like, you know what I'm saying? What y'all niggas talking about? You know what I'm saying? But I was rooting for my nigga. I was like, man, get at this beautiful bitch right here. That's all I was saying. Like, man, if you don't get her, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be mad at you because you didn't get her.
I remember back in the day, right? Like, women weren't so strident talking about they like tall guys, right?
Yeah.
And chicks would tell me I'm too tall all the time, right? And a lot of the time they will look at me and I'll be looking at them the whole time, might dart my eyes away or whatever. And they'll be looking at my homeboy. I'm like, bro, she's looking at you. You better get at that. No, man, she ain't looking at me. Yes, she is. Motherfucker, I'm taller than you. I can see shit better than you. I don't wear glasses either. And he'd go over and get at her, get her number, say, bro, you better hit that. I want to hear. And then 6 months later, did I hit that? Nah, man, I stopped talking to her. I said, because you a dumbass. That's your problem. And we got into a fight, right? Like my little homeboy, he looks a lot like Tupac, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to get a lot of bitches. And we literally had a number of not really arguments, but he was like, man, you get badder bitches. And he said, no, you get badder bitches. And we'll name them. And I started to name all the bad ones that he didn't hit, and a couple he did. Bro, he was hitting chicks in the same friend circle that knew each other. And I used to say, because bro, we used to go to the arcade. There were 2 arcades on 2 ends of town, and we would go to one and then go to the other, and chicks would be following his ass the whole way. I'm like, bro, the fuck? I remember this chick, right? And I'm not gonna name her. She has a nickname, and if you knew the nickname, you'd be like, okay, I get the whole idea, bro. She had flea bite titties like 1 year. And I thought she was cute, but I didn't really think nothing of her. And then she had some double D's like a year later. I'm like, what the hell happened? I know who you are. I didn't really pay attention to him. But he smashed her and one of her friends. They literally the same chicks that hang out all the time. He smashed them both. And I'm like, how the fuck did you do that? And I think they were, he probably could have had both of them, maybe not at the same time, but he could have seriously dated both of them, but he was dating another chick at the same time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, him and his harem, we go to, that'd be the spot that we go to until they kept harassing me. Cause you can't get mad at a dude talking to chicks. That's something that's not cool. It's always
it's not cool because that's some hater stuff, bro.
It's always some lame ass dudes like that. I used to come in and it'll be chicks that want me to talk to them, but they working, so they won't walk up and say a word to me, right? But they'll tell security, "Oh, he's mean mugging me." I said, "Well, you got a big round ass. If you wanted to talk to me, all you do is say hi."
Right.
Back then, I was, what did Uncle Pop say? He used to say, he was spreading seed like a broken bird feeder.
Yeah.
Yeah, Terrence Pop is fucking hilarious. But the whole thing was all you had to do was get my attention. I would have talked to you if I thought you were hot. And a lot of chicks would get security to fuck with me to the point where I stopped going there because they had kicked me out at one point.
I got you.
Thinking, bro, I didn't start fights with nobody. I didn't do shit. It's just like chicks would just take a disliking to me. And I'm like, I don't know you. Who are you talking to?
That's understandable though. That's understandable though because it get to the point if you ain't really coughing up no dough, you know what I'm saying? They'll feel offended or something. They'll feel a type of way. You know what I'm saying? And they'll get whoever they working with. You know what I'm saying? To they'll influence their workers. You know what I'm saying? To have an attitude towards you. They don't even know you like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I get that.
Never once spoke to me. Like I remember one time I used to come off the interstate and they could hear me from the interstate in my car, right? And I would roll up there. I went in the parking lot a couple times. I got tired of it. I started parking on the streets. Because it's like, bro, like you couldn't build a car like this. It's fine. You could be on that haterade or whatever it is. And it was just like these dudes, like these are security guards. They're not police. They're security guards. And they have a whole attitude. I'm like, bro, I don't know you. Why are you bothering me? I ain't done it. Now, this is me coming into the place. They're giving me 20 questions. I'm like, you know what? I'll just go ahead and park on the street. And then when they finally kicked me out of there, now think about this now. I only had a problem with 2 security guards. One was cool as shit, but I wouldn't start anything. There wasn't no fights. The high schoolers would fight. Here I am in my mid-20s, and I'm in there playing video games.
Right.
There's a what is it? What is it? NFL Blitz. That game.
Yep. Arcade football. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. I had a high score on that thing for like 6 years that nobody took down. And it's like I had the most sacks, the most running yards, the most passing yards, all 3 of them stayed up there for 6 years. And it was like the high schoolers, because it was like some apartments right behind this place. And I just said, you know what? I'm done. I ain't coming back here because I came back here in the afternoon and they kicked me out again. Thought you were kicked out of here. I said, no, I wasn't. I wasn't kicked out of here for anything. And he's like, okay, well, he just gave me my money back and I left. And I said, cool. You know what? I'll never walk into this business again. Bro, I used to come in there and drop $20 a night. Easy.
Yeah.
I'd go in there, eat pizza, whatever, just have a good time. And they pissed me off so much. I only went to the other arcade. And then when they started having them lame ass games in there, and because what happened is PlayStation came out. And where PlayStation 2 started getting better games and guys started to stay home. Yeah. And you like, bro, I'm not playing this shit no more. No new games came out till Dave and Buster's came out.
Yeah.
And even then that shit is lame too. It's like 4 games. I'm like, bro, I'm
Mm-hmm.
done. I started chasing bitches full time then.
No, I get it, bro.
Then it
No, I
got
get
boring.
it. I get it. I get it, buddy. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, it's like, man, Southern California is one of those places, man. Especially in the '90s. Like I
And the thing with the gaming scene, Cali and New York, y'all was known for the video game stuff in the Midwest, like where I'm from.
yeah,
We started getting notable after we started winning tournaments when we started going to Cali and New York and stuff to play people. You know what I'm saying?
yep,
And the Japs come into town and we hold because we had a place called Family Fun Center where I'm from.
yep.
Where the Japs came in and we holding tournaments. We holding fighting tournaments. You know what I'm saying? They flew in, da da da. You know what I'm saying? And we got place like second place. One of my main partners, he placed second place, and he was put in the gaming magazine. You know what I'm saying? For
I will never,
he played second. So I'm just saying. So man, look, man, nah,
I will never
Cali
walk
be
in.
shit though, man.
I will never walk into a Family Fun Center again. Fuck 'em. You know, let's say I'm an investor and I got $1 billion in Family Fun Center. They're up for sale. I would never buy them.
I wouldn't either. They out of business now. I'm just saying. At the
Yeah,
time though,
that's what
it
they
was
get.
popping though. At the time, back in the
Yeah,
back in the '90s and the 2005s, man,
yep.
man, that shit was popping, man. It ain't
And
popping no more though.
because of them, if there's a business where I get bad service, I never come back.
I hear that.
You know, YouTube is probably one of those few businesses that I'll frequent that it's just like, bro, they don't center things on like we hate that guy, we're gonna fuck with them. But it's just like they fuck with everybody and they don't understand that this party is gonna be over. You know, even
That's
Jeff
true.
Bezos, Amazon is the biggest company in the world.
Yeah.
They're bigger than Walmart.
Yep.
And of course, Walmart competes with everybody. And I mean
Yep.
everybody. That's why Best Buy is going out of business. I
Mhm.
love Best Buy, but I know they're going. And I buy all my TVs except for one from Best Buy. I even buy my monitors from Best Buy.
I just bought me some RAM sticks from Best Buy. So yeah, I know
Yep.
something wrong. Yeah.
Best Buy is fire. And my thing about Bezos was like, I almost lost my train of thought. But anyway, Bezos had said, you know, Amazon is not going to be on top forever. And I was like, yeah, that's true. Every business you see, they think they're on top. Their employees think their jobs are secure.
What's gonna take over right now? Right now, what would you proceed to say that a company that's gonna take over Amazon right now? I don't really see. I can't even think that far.
I'll answer a question with the question.
You know what I'm
What
saying?
was
I'm just saying. Go ahead.
20 years ago? I don't know how old you are, but 20 years ago, when the space shuttle was still flying, did you ever think that a rocket company would displace NASA?
Nope. Didn't.
Right now,
Didn't think
that there are companies. There are 7 launch companies, I think, that have gone near space.
Amazon. I used to do deliveries for Amazon, bro. So they got factories everywhere. I don't right now in my conception, I don't see like I say
There's
20 years. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's gonna be a new company that comes along, but I don't see it right now. That's all
You
I'm
don't even
saying.
know the name of it. I'm gonna say I don't know the name of it. What I'm saying is Amazon's competition will come out of nowhere. Think about it like this: there's a company that supplies Amazon and Walmart called Americold. They are the largest nation. Well, there's Americold and Versacold, and there's one other name for them. They're all the same company because Americold bought them.
So they're more into like the small parts of the bigger company. Is that what you're saying?
Well, they're the warehouses for the big companies, and warehousing in the last 20 years is
that makes sense.
Warehousing in the last 20 years has really expanded. It really exploded. A lot of people, like you hear these goofballs talk about that there'll be a housing development next to a industrial park. In the industrial park, if they're not making anything, they're just warehousing stuff. And warehousing is huge because anything you make has to sit in a warehouse, sit in a truck or a container. One of those three things. It doesn't go anywhere else. It's 99% of the things created in the world. And what happens is they were talking about, oh yeah, you don't ever want to be next to an industrial park because they'll just buy your house, because the quote unquote an industrial area will change. And I'm like, bro, the thing is, what gets industrial plants someplace is the amount of power you get out there. You need power, water, and you could do a septic tank for your sewage. Once you have those three things, you can build anything. And so you'll have houses right next to the interstate. I'm like, who the fuck would do that? And if you've been to Dallas, right?
Yeah, I have actually. Yep.
It's to a lesser extent in Denver, but you guys have it where you have your interstate, and right on the outside, right next to the interstate, are all your retail establishments. And every now and then you'll have an office building here. I'm just thinking about Denver. But in Dallas, they'll have their interstate like I-20, and then they'll have like the main roads off I-20, and then they'll have their service roads are covered by retail businesses. And it's like behind the retail businesses, a lot of the time they'll have areas where they'll have industrial parks right behind them. And then you'll have the houses. It is, I think, is the coolest thing ever. You know what I'm saying?
No, I got you. I'm following. I'm tracking like a moose. I got you.
I'm sorry, I was reading UFO Kamikaze. He says, my muscles that people online and offline have seen for almost a decade are fake, but stories told with no visible proof are real. What dimension is this? Facts. I had to read it the second time to really understand it. Yeah, he'd be dropping knowledge in the chat for the longest.
I mean, okay, UFO. I don't even want to entertain that, but go ahead though, War Master, man. I ain't about to entertain
like if you look at the rocket companies, a lot of people would say Blue Origin was gonna beat SpaceX, even though Blue Origin is older. And it's like SpaceX runs like a startup and Blue Origin runs like NASA.
Yeah.
There will be a time where Blue Origin will launch their rockets. They're pretty close to launching a rocket, I think early next year. And SpaceX is launching 3 rockets in a day. And I'm like, SpaceX is younger than Blue Origin, and Blue Origin was getting all these NASA contracts. And then it's like when SpaceX is launching 100 and some odd rockets a year, and Blue Origin hasn't launched one. Well, technically their engine was on, oh God, what was that one called? Vulcan, I think it is. I might be wrong about that. I confused a couple of companies. And NASA has their engines in their rocket, and they went around the moon. That was it. I don't think anything else has been to orbit, and they're testing and testing and testing. And here it is. SpaceX is coming to their 2nd generation rocket, which is a heavy lift launch rocket that can launch up 150, almost 200 tons in expendable mode.
Well, you seen that thing that SpaceX did where they launched something down and they got they were successful at bringing the rocket back down into the ocean. Did you see that? Did you see that video?
Which launch was that? They did 7 of them. Launch numbers.
It was one. I don't really know the exact number, but I'm just saying they had success of launching.
You there? Oh, I'm by myself. But Star Platinum, what was
so
it?
they just I seen it. I probably about a month ago where I seen this where
they launched 6 times. On the 5th launch, they caught the booster in the air, and what happened is the first 2 launches ended in total failure. I think the 3rd launch, they got their rocket to come. I'm
about to have to go, War Master. I'm getting calls and stuff.
Yeah.
And man, it's nice talking to you, man. I appreciate the convo, man.
Yeah, I know it. Now I'm gonna talk about myself for a while. I talk shit about you guys when you're gone.
I'll let you later, man. I'll let you later, War Master. All right, bro.
All right. Yeah, when Kuda's internet works, maybe we'll come back. Oh man. All right. But I guess we're gonna get up out of here in a minute. It was fun hanging out with you guys. I've been here like 5 hours. I should get paid for this. Kuda, where's my money?
Get off the phone, you big dope. I'm sick of you and people like you.
I love my sound. I love my sound bites, man. When I turn on my Rodecaster, man, that's what I got to listen to. I got some good ones on there.
Master 7. Master 7 says, plot twist. My name is Tuna. I am not your daddy. Say it, say it. Okay.
I probably would have had that. I probably would have had that recording go on longer, but I started laughing. I had to cut that one short. But I told Jessica a while ago. I said, "Hey, say my name is Tuna," and she wouldn't do it. And I was like, "Okay." I said, "She said you got to be a little craftier to catch me saying it because she said something funny." And so I sent her a super chat, and she said it. And of course, she read it, which is hilarious. Jessica got that voice, man, where she could say something normal and will crack everybody up. God damn. I know you guys can hear that that leaf blower going on in the background. I don't feel like closing my window. You guys are screwed. You're just gonna have to listen to it. I don't know, man. What's going on, Ralph the Pigeon? How you get a name like that? I'm Ralph the Pigeon. I sit on the sidewalk and the side of buildings and poop on people. All right, let me stop. I'm going to hell for that one. You ever I would love for people to explain how they got their name. I remember Sandman had a really cool story about how he got his name. And hey man, well, why don't you tell us about your name? I'm like, I'll tell you next time, right? If somebody shares how they got their name, I'll share. And I ain't talking to you, Nightbot. I know you're a racist Democrat, but we ain't gonna talk about you too much. Kuda probably fell asleep. If there's one thing about Kuda, no matter how long he's on the air, he's gonna fall asleep at some point. Especially that 24-hour stream. Oh man, we used to have so much fun. We used to there's a shopping channel one, or not a shopping channel, there's a shopping channel video. Hold on a second, let me see if I can look this up. Because it's not like I can go ahead and it's not like I can just go ahead and call up like do a screen share. I can't even spell right. DJ Kuda and War Master. And there's a shopping one on there, right? And I can't remember. It was funny as hell. No, not the Vivo one, but God damn, bro, you had a lot of shit with my name in it. It's a tech shopping with War Master. Maybe I should click on that because that was actually kind of funny. Oh, let me drop this in the chat for you guys to hear. What was his name? Archer. Archer was going in. Archer was fucking funny. For those of you guys that are paying attention, you want to click on something and hear like the funny part of it. Because now I don't think I'm really good laughing or talking to myself because I laugh too fucking much. Because sometimes I say funny stuff and crack myself up. Which I know that sounds weird, right? I'm going to listen to this playback at some point. But Archer was going in for about a half hour while I was getting my audio done or trying to fix my audio because whatever StreamYards is doing, it always screws up my audio. And it was actually a fun show. Like Kuda was just finally learning something about building a PC, and I told him this like, wait, how old is this video? This video is 4 years old. Yeah, there's something wrong with that one. 4 years and Kuda still ain't built a computer. Yeah. Wait. What did Jessica say? It was something. I think I got it.
Kuda wears a wig.
Y'all have no idea how late we were up doing that one. because Kuda does wear a wig. I think all that hair is just fake. It's detachable, like a lot of these chicks. He can't hear me, so he can't talk shit now. All right. What was I talking about? But anyway, we were talking about building a computer, and I always tell everybody, look, you're going to do some podcasting. You're going to sit in one spot. You're not going nowhere. Get you a PC. And I was trying to explain this to it, and Kuda being Kuda, so it took longer than it should have. And I keep telling people, if you're going to be on camera, just what the stuff I used to tell him all the time for the 9 people that are listening. It's like you see these content creators on there, and they should have like a 10-inch tablet just at a camera view, so they can go on it and just be like, oh, I could watch a chat here, I can interact with people, and you don't have monitors covering up your whole all the space on your PC, or not your PC, but on your desk. But anyway, I was telling people, I'm like, look, your basic PC, not any crapple. Just say no to crapple. Hashtag say no to crapple. Or say no to crapple, because I don't have my voice changer here. But the whole thing was, I would tell people, you should have a PC if that's going to be your daily driver. That should be the one you game on, you do content on, you can have a ball with it, and then have a laptop for when you travel. And then use your phone if you have an impromptu, like Pearl used to call it her, what did she call that? She used to call her morning coffee, and then she stopped drinking coffee for some strange reason. I would have never drank coffee. Should have got her a Red Bull, a little Coca-Cola, without the Coke. And then just have a ball doing it. And maybe Kuda will wake up. He's asleep. But anyway, I won't be on it for about another 10 minutes and I'm out. But the whole thing was your phone is something that you can just pull out and just start recording, especially when you see something wild. I've been telling Kuda for years that at some point I'm going to put something online, and I'm like, maybe, because I got video, like a lot of video, and I finally got my equipment. I can strap down my camera, and now I don't want to put nothing on YouTube because YouTube is trash. They'll sit there and they'll limit your reach. They'll do all sorts of nonsense. And then they'll say, we need more content creators. I'm like, all right, bro. I mean, you want to do more content creators, you got to actually be nice to us. Or as Kuda would say, talk to me nicely. And they don't want to do that because, the world is a rough and tumble place. Like you could have something fun that you do, and for whatever reason, you'll have people that will just destroy it because they either don't like you or they stank or what's that other one that I used to say?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
But anyway, let me stop. Yeah. But anyway, the whole thing is, one of these days I'm gonna come around to do something like that. It might probably be sometime early next year. I really don't want to do it. Kuda's been bugging me for the longest, but I think if I actually start making content, Kuda will probably start playing video games. Instead of like, yeah, man, I'll play phone games. Let's get this right. Phone games are not video games. Repeat after me. I don't know why he thinks they're phone games, but he plays the PlayStation, so we can't help him. He's fallen off the Xbox wagon. I told him, I said, bro, come to the dark side. Yeah, I wish I had my voice changer. I'm gonna start recording myself. Yes. The dark side is calling. Yes. Come to the dark side, Kuda. Come to Xbox. But sometimes people they'll say, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And like Kuda, for whatever reason, doesn't get a television. I'm like, bro, get a television. Leave it wherever you're at when you move. It's only gonna cost you $100. But Kuda never listens. Because Kuda's wig is tripping. Hold up. I'll be honest, I play this soundbite all the time. See, I haven't listened to these soundbites since the last time I pulled out my Roadcaster, but
yeah, fuck a self-driving truck. I am the truck. Watch this. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all got to be careful when I'm over here recording, because now I'm like whole screen recording like I do on Twitter with no background noise or nothing. I'm doing it because people got issues. Oh man, what is this? Anyway, I love seeing content creators like expand their brand and do things that you're like, wow, man, you're going somewhere with this, and I'll ride with you. You know what I'm saying? I'll be a loyal watcher or listener. And a lot of the time, you watch these content creators, and they're doing so well, and you're like, wow, this is cool, but I would never do things that they're doing. Like I watch all the kind of boring stuff, well, except for DJ Kuda's channel. His channel's actually a lot of fun. But I would watch stuff that like that science stuff that would bore the hell out of most people, the repetitive stuff that drives you nuts. It's like learning your favorite rapper listens to stuff that you don't listen to. And you're sitting there like, bro, I don't even like them people. I'm like, how the hell do I like you and you like them? That don't make sense. Or finding out the truth about P. Diddy. Pause. Don't put a hit out on me. I was only joking. These are only jokes, people. Just jokes. And you'll have these content creators that they're going around the world doing all kinds of cool stuff. Like the news media didn't go out to what was that kind of stuff? They call it human interest programs. And they didn't do this kind of stuff when that railroad car that they blew up on purpose that created this toxic spill, and it really effed up the town that it was around. It was in Ohio. I think it was Western Ohio. I can't remember the name of it. I'm sitting in front of my computer trying to remember stuff. Ain't that weird? God damn it, girl. Let me stop doing that. Let's see. Ohio. Train explosion. There we go. Train derailment. Oh, wasn't in Missouri. Yeah, East Palestine. That was it. Oh my God. I feel for the people over there. I just don't. I don't know how they go through that kind of stuff, man. That's just that kind of stuff. You're just like, wow. I'm glad that didn't happen to me. That's just some stuff. Let me get off my damn commercial. Anyway, I don't know, man. I'm talking to myself right now because I know y'all listening, but you guys are probably working. Dusty ran off. Kuda he got abducted by he got abducted by a bunch of loud women. They probably beat his tail. As long as it ain't a bunch of lady boys, man, you cool. Take your ass whooping like a man. Pause. That didn't sound right. But I really like the internet, man. It's one of those things where you get on it and you say a bunch of wild stuff. Oh yeah. Since nobody's gonna hear this, I might as well say it now because Kuda can't stop me. Wait. Gotta get my evil laugh. Anyway, you have the political spectrum, which we were talking about earlier. This ain't on some DNR stuff, like Democrat, Republican. It has nothing to do with that. It's something to do about your people's political philosophy. You start off from the far right. I know some of you have heard this. You have, for the far right, you have the what do you call them people? I can't even remember their names, but let's just skip them for a moment. Because those people don't want any laws, and I can't think of their name. It'll come to me right after I start halfway down this explanation. Well, to the right, you have libertarians, the anarchists. That's who they are. The anarchists are on the far right. They don't want any laws. They want the rule of blood and bone. If you got might, you're right. Those dudes are weird. To the left of them, you have libertarians. Libertarians want as few laws as humanly possible. And conservatives, we tend to giggle at the libertarians because, they just want weed and open borders, and we ain't down with either one of them. With the conservatives, we want just enough laws to create the conditions for a sane society. And on top of that, we could be convinced that there are too many laws, and we would take away some laws just because they're there and they shouldn't be there. Now, the left want to write as many laws as humanly possible to force you to do things that they wouldn't do in a million years. Like they don't want to be stopped and harassed by the cops. They want special privileges. They want to be the new aristocracy. They want to rule over you when they can't even rule over their own life. which was bringing me to those pro-wax. You have some people that they're you have people, I call them the pro-wax because they're Marxist, and they love pushing socialism. Like, black people should get together. I'm like, for what? We need to all stand up. You know, we are rising tides to lift all boats. And I'm like, it's a gangsterization of what Reagan said. Low taxes will raise, you know, literally the tide will lift all boats. You know, everybody will rise if government gets out of your hair. Everybody doing things the same way will actually hurt most people instead of letting people do what they want, you know, within constraints. You don't want to have people running wild and, you know, making people dye their hair green or some kind of weird stuff. That's why the food is so bad. You know, the whole idea is there are food that they ban in other countries, but we can eat it. I mean, it's going to give us cancer, probably kill us or some kind of weird stuff, but, you know, hey, that's life. All right. For you guys that are driving down the road saying something, say something in the chat. You know, we could talk shit about Kuda. I think Kuda needs a haircut. I ain't gonna cut his hair. He'd probably kick me in the face, have toe jam on my upper lip. That would piss me off. I'd just be sitting there going,
How dare you?
That would really drive me nuts. Kick a man in the face with a bare foot, man, bro. We gonna squab after that. Have toe jam. That's just wrong. Toe jam is just wrong. When that toe jam got you, Star Platinum. Oh man, if I was ever in martial arts, man, I'd probably come back later with a stick and try to beat somebody for putting toe jam on my face. I don't even know what that would do to your face, man. You get toe jam on your face, just wrong. There's nothing right about it. Like you toe licking dudes. Man, I'd be damn some chick toe jam in my face. No, that is just wrong. Oh. There's something wrong with it. Ain't that right, Jessica?
Yep.
It's just the whole idea. I mean, I really don't do the feet stuff or the feet pics or that kind of weird stuff, man. It's just, that just bothers me. That's a good one. Toe jam will blind you. Oh man, that is kind of funny. Like the whole idea of, so how you be licking toes and they go blind? That's just wrong. Oh, could have probably licked a few toes in his life. All right, let me stop. Kuda gonna come back and roast me for like an hour. I don't talk too much shit about him. All right, let me stop. But the whole idea, like, toe jam is evil. Just like people who use Crapple, that's evil. They're like, why don't you like Crapple? Because you can't play video games on Crapple. There, I said it. Except for those things that Kuda keeps calling video games that come off as a Crapple machine. Those cell phone games. I got to put the whole game thing in quotes. You know, how you gonna turn your screen just to turn little pixels from side to side or pressing on buttons that don't? Man, it's I need a real controller. Pause. Didn't sound right. Like I remember Dusty was talking about that fight stick, man. Pause. God, I'm gonna be saying pause for a while. That thing is fire, man. It reminds me of the old arcade days, man, where you like you play Canner Ryu and you'll go ahead and you'll hit the first it's like the first button to the left, which is a light attack, and you hit him with "Are you good?" I know I'm gonna get clipped. Anyway, that was fire, man. Those are the days, man. I used to have a ball playing video games, and there's always somebody screwing it up somehow. I swear I'll never go back in that family foot place. I'm good. I'll go to Dave and Buster's and play one of their weird games they got over there. Because, you know, everybody's at home playing video games. Nobody goes over there to have fun. It's like nobody has kids right now. And I don't mean nobody, but it's just like there's just some people that ain't never going to have kids. I'm one of them now. I don't care. Like, bro, children are wonderful. Yeah, children are great. Their mamas are the problem. You know, the ones that claim that they don't need no man, even though they shaking their tail feathers for a man. Shout out to Cooking with Kaya. That girl is nice. I can still hear that jingle in the back of my mind. Cooking with, I ain't gonna say it because Kuda gonna clip me. I'd clip me. I'm gonna mess with that with my voice changer later. I gotta go grab it out of the truck. But the idea that that people are just having fun, somebody always has to ruin it. You know, you can't have fun doing something because you get blinded by toe jam in the face. I cannot tell jokes like Tommy Sotomayor. That guy's excellent. Great storyteller, puts on a great show. I can't, you know. I'm just a dude hanging out here at my keyboard that's dark as hell and I can't see the keys right now. Yeah. The whole idea, you would think that women, like men have been telling Star P says Kaya got it going on. Yeah, I'm with you on that. The whole idea that Kaya had done something that men have been saying that we wanted from women. Hey, how about you make me food and serve it to me? I will pay all your bills. I will let you tiptoe through life with your eyes closed, you know, with the blindfold on, and you'll have a very comfortable life. And a lot of chicks are like, nah, I don't want that. I want to work hard. I want to have less than what I would have if I was with you. And I want to talk shit about you the whole time why you didn't want me. Like, no, sis, I wanted to play the food. Like right now, my stomach is a rumbling talking about, yeah, man, that steak sounds kind of good right now. Oh man. Hey, Star P, you gotta go to Costco, man. But Costco's tripping because sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't. I want like 2 pounds of steak and I would cut it in half. And I would one part of steak, I would just basically sear it. You know what I'm saying? It's not fully cooked, and I would take it off, put it on a plate, let it cool off, and I'm gonna stick it in the refrigerator or the freezer, and then the other part I would cook it to medium rare. Sit down with a bottle of water. I can't say it like a British person. A bottle of water. Oh God, I'm having a ball. But anyway, she had kick back and watch a video. And it's funny about steak. You could eat a steak and you'll be full. You won't want any food for like 4 or 5 hours. Versus anything else you eat, you'd be like, bro, it's 2 hours, man. I'm hungry again. Or that shrimp burrito I had, man. I might go down and get one now. It's 2:00. I think I should cut this off, right? Well, what do y'all want to talk about now? Because, you know, Kaya, man. You know what? Just in case Kaya's listening. Yeah, facts, Star P. There's a lot going on right now. Like I'm looking at what Kaya's going through, right? If it were me, I would have her actually in the act of cooking, do some narration about once a week, and then do her little cute little dance. I mean, you know, less booty shaking, more hip shaking. There's actually a difference between that because you had them chicks that act like they Magic City or something like that, and they gotta shake their butt cheeks. And I'm like, and I'd have her in a dress every day or a skirt, something in no cleavage. You know what I'm saying? Just covering up most everything. Maybe show a midriff here and there, but for the most part, have her just doing that Cooking with Kaya jingle that she does, which is fucking excellent. Like where she goes cooking with Kaya, and then somebody in the background going, let's go. And that could be her jingle because, YouTube wants people to have short jingles, not long ones, or intro songs, and not be sitting there listening to really cool music. Don't get me wrong, cool to be doing that. He got mad at somebody, man, don't be worried about my show taking an hour to start. Fuck you talking about? I'm like, bro, that's cool. Kuda gonna do what Kuda wants to do. And I would tell her to do that. She don't have to wear shoes. I know some dudes are into feet, but don't show your feet in food. That just don't work. But she has that complexion where she could show her legs off time to time and give that little hint of sexuality without going overboard like a lot of chicks do. and then just having her cooking food, because you have a whole lot of dudes who are chefs, who are cooks, and I have to say cooks because there's a difference between a cook and a chef. A cook can be a sous chef, but he's not a chef, because the chef is basically a manager. He runs everything that's being made. And it's because the reason why you go to restaurants, you have a chef back there making your food, and he's handling business, and he's getting everybody all clicking on the same cylinders. well, Star P, it's not that I don't like them, but you want to make the most money possible, so you want to have it as G-rated as possible. For those of you that are just listening, it says you don't want to see the chi-chis. I'll say it that way. You could cover up. You don't have to totally make them invisible, but the whole idea is what a lot of people will like and watch is a chick that shows her hips off more than anything else, and maybe a little leg here and there. If you ever watched Pearl's show, Pearl got a really good reception from how she dressed. I think she showed off a little bit of her neckline, and that was it. And she would show her legs off from time to time, and she probably didn't know she was doing it half the time, but chicks are chicks. And the whole idea is if you put the focus more on your skill than what you look like, then all of a sudden people are like, you'll have a whole lot of people tuning in that normally wouldn't watch you, because who wants to watch a sexualized video with their children sitting next to them? You could still be entertaining to guys. The whole idea of being able to do a 10-minute show, which I'm just thinking about it now. I just did 10 minutes now. Anyway, the whole idea of doing a 10-minute show talking about whatever your craft is, whatever's interesting to you, would be great. And you know what else would be fun? Going down to the local, not local, but one in her town or one in the next town over. She probably lives in a big city, but she goes over and interviews cooks in a restaurant. But they actually have to be somebody to talk to. Like, who used to do that? To do with the fiery hair, Guy Fiero or Fiera. I don't actually know his name, but he used to put the focus on his program on his food. Because, if you're a guy, you have to be entertaining, you have to be interesting. But the whole idea, no one really wants to see a dude with his Johnson poking through his pants. I mean, it's kind of like, yo, fam, you might want to put that away right now. Or a guy that walks around with a muscle shirt. Now, don't get me wrong. When you look good, as far as in shape, you're having something to say that's interesting to the public. Your physique is something that people really admire, and it inspires people to be like you. Like, imagine going step by step through a recipe like Rachel Ray does, having one cooked. And I know I'm giving game to a lot of chicks who have these Kaya-like cooking shows. The whole idea of wearing a dress and cooking food like that 50s chick did. She'd have her hair done in 50s style, beyond the fact she's a pretty girl to begin with. And she's thick in all the right areas, and she always wears a dress. And she does almost a ditzy blonde impression, even though I think she is blonde. I don't know much about hair color. But her whole deal was like she's always surprised that people don't like her because she likes the 50s aesthetic, because she is a what do you want to call her? She's a mother. I think she's a mom, but she's a stay-at-home wife, and she cooks for her husband. Her husband's off camera. Why? Don't know. Don't care. And she goes around the house and does her thing. I remember there's another chick that was just talking about she was visibly pregnant. I think she was 20 or 21 years old, and she had a baby on her hip, and she was cooking and talking to I guess it was her tablet, and she would have these videos and just upload them on there. And I'll just say it like this: she was cute, and she was like 8 or 9 months pregnant or something like that. It was like I said, she was a cute girl, and she was really like putting it down for chicks to understand that if you want to keep a man, you actually have to cook for him. You actually have to do something he wants. Imagine a chick that she cooks her house. Well, let's start off from the beginning. Her house is clean. She cooks, and she smiles at the same time. Most dude would melt. It's like, yo, I got to wife you up. You ain't going to nobody else but me. And you kept your legs close to everybody else. You can't say that in this day and age because, the whole idea is to destroy the family, so that you can't have children, to lower the birth rate and to make everybody poor. It's such can't actually say that word. It's such a mental illness that you're like, how does anybody believe this kind of stuff? Men want a chick that cooks. If she can't cook, what's the point? I mean, what'll be so interesting is, imagine your lady in some short shorts, even if she doesn't want to wear a dress, in some short shorts and a tank top. That would be nice to see when you come home. You know, some skin tight clothes, like nowadays they have these shorts that are like they're skin tight, but they don't like constrict her body. Because I'll be honest, I don't like looking at marks all over my woman's body. Like a woman that has a really nice complexion and can cook. Because if she don't want to cook, I mean, what's the point of being there? And chicks wonder why they can't keep a man. It's like, look, I mean, you know, Brittany Renner said it best. You know, suck a D. You know, run a house, play the background, and spend your allowance. She wasn't cool with that, and now she's finding out just how hard life actually is. And like I said, I'm not going to talk about her life like I know it, because I don't know her. I've never met her. It's just that you see somebody visibly screwing their life up, and you're like, yo, sis, people tried to help her, but all she was like was, so you got to just shut your trap, let her do her thing, and she's doing whatever she wants to do, because, you know, you ain't going to tell her what to do. And I remember Charleston White was talking about it, because Brittany Renner's bad, too. Whew. See, Star P, you should be up here right now. But anyway, she, her whole thing is, she looked really good when it was her, Andrew Tate, that other chick that's really annoying, and they were on Pearl's show, and they were just chilling in Pearl's living room talking, and Andrew Tate was just dropping knowledge. And when she started saying the nasty stuff that she normally gets, guys, yeah, she bad too. Smoking body, pretty girl, nice, just her lips are curved the right way. But she said some stuff that grossed me out watching. And you could see it on Andrew's face, just grossed him out. You know, some chick talking about what she does in the bedroom. Like that's a deal killer for me. Like, you can't be talking to me about sex. I used to tell chicks, do not talk to me about sex. We just talking. I don't even know you. It's like, look, I would say it much nicer, be like, yo, I said, we could talk about any subject you want to talk to. We just can't talk about sex. And a lot of them would be real quiet, like, okay, is this a way to get me in bed? I'm like, bro, I don't know you. I mean, how am I going to have a conversation with you and we start talking about nasty stuff with a chick that you might be my wife one day, and the first thing we're talking about is what we do in the bedroom? Like, nah, let's talk about stuff that's interesting. Like, what'd you do today? You know, what's your favorite outfit to wear? You know what I like a woman to wear? Something tasteful, something respectful. And then you could come home and you know, I don't like thongs. Just the whole idea of, imagine some chick comes over to your house with sweaty butt cheeks, and she takes her clothes off and sits her sweaty butt cheeks on your couch. Now you got booty print on your couch, and it's smelling like burnt tires. And I'm like, and I can't put up with that. That happened one time, man. This chick, we call her Yoda, right? She don't even know she's being called Yoda. This chick was chubby, but she was cute, like really cute. If I wasn't messing with her friend, I'd be like, yo, what's up? And I was messing with two of her friends, but that was different times. And yeah, with the chick that looked like the shorter version of Pearl. I ain't gonna lie about that. I think Pearl's a little hotter than her. Yeah, she was all right, but that chick, I don't know. She was just, that I went through a period where I would not put up with a woman's BS. It's like, look, if you coming over, we gonna do some things, or you don't come over. And chicks be, oh, okay, yeah, I'll be the first one to tell them, hey, look, you gotta go home. I almost said something else, but anyway, if a chick is coming to my house, she can't have no sweaty butt cheeks. I don't care if she's, you know, let's say she's a long-term girlfriend. She got to wear, you know, bikini underwear is nice. It looks nice, so long as it's the one that not let your butt cheeks hang out. Yeah, man, Bobby, you know what I'm talking about. You know, I'm pointing at my eyes, pointing your eyes. You know what I'm talking about. Pearl is attractive. She ain't no stunner star, but she's attractive. She's just an average-looking chick, and she seems to have a good head on her shoulders. I think her voice is pitched a little weirdly, or her microphone is screwed up. I don't know what it is, but I like more what she says than what she looks like. But I mean, if a chick's coming to your house, at some point she get in the shower. I'm not hearing about any kind of booty clapping talk. Like, look, sis, take a shower. Let me give you a sponge bath or something in the kitchen or something like that. That's on some. All right, as soon as we done, I'm gonna take a shower, and then we gonna do some heeing and sheeing, if you will. Yeah, but Star P, she is attractive. She ain't an ugly chick. When she puts on a little bit of she did this thing that I've seen chicks do for a long time, is you'd wet her hair and you'd wrap her hair around around your finger, and you got these little curls down there. It look like you put it in rollers. And I like that look. It is a really nice look. 'Cause let's be honest, she brings on average chicks on her show. That Nigerian nightmare that she called a Nigerian push. Look here, Star P. I ain't got no crush on Pearl. Nah, I'm trying to think of some chick. I don't think I'm subscribed to many chicks. I think it's like 4 or 5. Like you want to talk about somebody who bad that I'm actually subscribed to is Sweet Melody Speaks. Yeah, because who's this chick? Oh yeah, what's your name again?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I was Jessica. Hold up. Oh, I can't even find that one.
Master 7 says plot twist. My name is Tuna.
Yeah, every time I talk to Jessica, well, there's been years since I talked to Jessica. I don't call her Jessica, I call her Tuna. and like the first time I called her that, I realized when I was on her panel for the first time. I don't know what you're talking about, Star P. You tripping? No, I don't have a crush on Pearl. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Sweet Melody Speaks is bad, man. She fine as hell. There's a video of her when she was really young. She still had her hyper glow, for lack of a better term. She was lit well. I don't know what she was talking about, but it's a channel I subscribed to. And it wasn't that channel. It was like a bunch of them that had her name on it. And I was like, yo, yeah, I'm just trying to think of somebody else that I'm subscribed to. Because I don't watch videos like that. Like as far as looking at somebody while the video's going, I'll look all over. I'm normally driving. I got to focus on driving, and it's like listening to radio. And every blue moon, I may look down there. I think Star P full of shit though. I'm going to hell for that. But anyway, we need to stop. I keep looking back up at that swamp booty comment that Bobby said, man. Good grief. That Yoda chick, she had on pants, and I don't know how she didn't smell herself. She was bad too, but damn. She probably about 180 pounds. She was cute, but she was a big girl, and her Twinkie stunk. Can't have a stinky Twinkie. It just I can't think of the soundbite to play to that one. You need palate cleanser with that one. I ain't even got nothing right now. Anyway, I should take a chat now. I ain't talking to you no more. No, in all seriousness, Pearl is attractive, but she's not my kind of chick. She's too damn tall. I can't do tall chicks. I know it's a lot of. I don't know how tall you are, Star, but I can't, man. Tall chicks just don't do it for me. It's something. It messes with my eyes. I like being able to look over to a chick. I had a buddy, right? The one that looks kind of like Tupac, right? And sorry, I gotta stop laughing. Gotta be professional, even though I'm not getting paid for this. The whole thing was he would date tall chicks, and they weren't taller than me, but I was like, bro, I think he's like 5'6" or 5'7" or something like that. I said, bro, that chick is so tall, she can kiss the back of your head by standing in front of you. Like every time we got to talking, he'll call me a big bitch. I say, you a little bitch. I said, I ain't no little bitch. I say, you gonna be one of these bitches. I gotta call him up, man. He has my phone number. He never calls. He got kids, man. So he's doing his thing. I don't bother people when the weekend come up, man. They got their kids, they got their family, they got to hang around, let their woman, cook. And by the way, they're not on the internet, even though some people say that. But who knows? I think I need a good soundbite. Come on, Dusty. I know, or not Dusty, but Star. I know you like you got that thing for tall chicks, right? So Pearl is like 6 feet tall. Y'all could, I don't. Okay, that's not working right. Oh, there's something wrong here. Oh. Hey, can you guys hear me in the chat? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Yeah, nobody saw that one. I had the wrong lever down. I'm over here tripping. Come on, man. Not that one. I'm gonna keep that. I gotta clip that. Yeah, I have my sound bite down there. I had that down a little too low and I couldn't even hear it. I remember I brought a chick over and made some spaghetti for her. Yeah. Yeah, 10 years later, I couldn't get rid of her. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that. But a man, getting back to Kaya, a man likes a woman that cooks. And if she don't cook, what use is she? I mean, the same thing that costs $40 everywhere around the world except in the West. I'm like, a man should go through life with his balls empty and his stomach full. And chicks are like, I ain't gonna do none of that. What are you good for? And they say, well, what are you good for? I go to work every fucking day. I pay all the goddamn bills. What you gonna do for me? Well, I pay my bills too. I said, I don't care about your bills. That's your problem. You come to my house, it's a comfortable environment. You could walk around half buck ass naked. It's cool. You don't have to wear a bra. Haha, Star P. Bra, no bras at my house. That's gonna be the rule from now on.
You cheeky bastard.
I've so got I have like a 3-hour clip of the whole conversation, and I don't know if it recorded right. I got to figure some way to get it off there, because man, hey, Jessica has a delivery and the accent to say really funny stuff that if I say it, it ain't funny at all. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, I might have to go to the UK, hunt her down, make my sound bites right now.
Who the fuck said that?
God damn right. Oh man, there are so many things that I should be doing right now, but I got issues. I don't want to do nothing. It's a day after Christmas. It's 26. Make sure I got to look at my watch. Anyway, and I still haven't gone down and eat some leftovers. Man, that's what make the holidays so much fun, man. Especially if you're eating leftovers. Your ladies, she used to bring me a plate of food when I was with that chick. But she crazy as shit. And I was just like, I couldn't do it. Like you know how you be with a chick and she be normal, and then all of a sudden, she want to jump on another D, and then she just start acting wild. And you say, all right, you can leave. It don't want to go nowhere. But they'll be like, okay, yeah, there's something wrong there. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at what's his name? Benjamin something or other, aka Sargon of Akkad. That is one really sharp dude. He's from the UK. He actually ran for office, so now everybody knows his name because they kept trying to fuck with him. I remember when he used to get on camera. That guy was cool, man. He had a channel called the Lotus Eaters for a while. I don't know what he's doing now because he's back to his old channel. Because what happens is when you start to have a lot of influence on people, like these do Andrew Tate. If I was at Andrew Tate's homeboy, I'd be like, bro, move back to the United States. I think he still has his American citizenship still. And I'm like, you come back to the States and people start fucking with you. And you're like, oh, you messing with me. Hold on, let me call my lawyers. You can go deal with that motherfucker. I kind of liking what he's doing is just like he got really popular on the internet, which is very, very hard to do. Like people only know you from the internet. You're sitting there like, okay, how is it that people know who I am from the internet? How do I get promoted? Because a lot of these big websites will actually, they will try to shorten your reach. Because, you know, if you sit there and tell somebody, the reason why black people are in such a messed up position is they live under the very people that are oppressing them. You know, the whole idea that you hop in your car or you walk down the street and cops just start harassing you. You be like, hold up, fam. I have rights and I don't owe you nothing. You know, I don't need to do what you say. You know, you can go eat some yellow snow and shut your pie hole. I gotta watch my cursing because I curse like a drunken leftist. But the idea that the people that you elect in office are sending people out there to harass you and get money out of you because they feel like it. You'd be like, you don't shut your...
I am a nasty woman.
Just dead serious. I'm like, you were never going to get me to vote for that Indian woman that everybody said was black. You ain't never going to get me to vote for somebody who has my... I will never vote against my self-interest. There was congressmen that said that I will vote against the interest of my constituents, and he was gone the next election. I'm like, how you say that? Think ain't nobody recording you with a cell phone? Seriously. But anyway, just the idea that I'm going to do something or be motivated to do something and put somebody in office and people are just going to screw with me all day. I'm like, man, I'm not doing all that weird stuff. Oh, what do I look like? I was going to throw in a CUDA joke because they don't play Xbox. Oh, man, I got to stop doing that. But anyway, I keep trying to get CUDA to play Xbox. You know, one of these days, man, probably I need to actually learn about this stream and stuff, but I may not do it here. I might practice over on Rumble. That might actually be fun. You know, because, you know, CUDA over here tripping. I'm going to play Xbox. He been saying it for like a year. He was like, man, I ain't playing on Xbox until, you know, Halo starts up. And I don't have my Halo soundbite on here. I wish I had a soundbite on here. I got to figure out a way to use my, find out a way to use my Stream Deck. You know, I'm lazy. I got to actually get my PC running. But, you know, I'm hanging out with you guys. Or at least Star P, because everybody else is real quiet. They were like, listen. It'd be like Star P and like 7 government agents. And they're going to be like, bitch. Anyway, let me stop doing that. Yeah, the whole thing about the internet being the funnest place in the world, that if you're not connected to the internet, it's not really fun. I mean, imagine you can learn anything in the world, and what do folks be listening to? You know, dating who's dating who's getting fat, who's a simp. I don't really think about simps too much. I barely knew who that Travis guy you guys were talking about. I was just like, I'm kind of okay, bro. I mean, I'm kind of bored with it. I mean, I'm so disinterested in sports because of that BLM nonsense that I would love to go over to Mace's channel and talk sports with him, but I'm not interested in sports. For those of you who don't know Mace Taggart, he's about as knowledgeable in sports as Stephen A. Smith without the politics. He don't do politics; it's not his thing. Oh, okay. You in the back still or what? Because, you know, I don't see Shizer up here. I see people's funny comments, but you know, yeah, I don't know. Hold on a second. Let me see. Uh-oh. Let's see what we got here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking for the link that Kuda dropped. I might be able to drop it again. I'll be up here all day. Kuda will be like, "What y'all do to my show?" I don't think I could do that from StreamYards. I have to do it from you got lucky, Kuda. Oh wait, you'd have to bring him up, but we know you sleeping or being beat up by a bunch of lion towel hookers or something. That your Obstin called up on you. I remember Game Changer was talking about when he went to the Philippines that he had chicks. I forgot what the prize was, but he made chicks run down there in their sandals to one end of the block and come run back. And I guess they got whatever prize that he had, like $1 or a drink or whatever the hell it is. Because $1 over here is like $30 over there. That's why you got to be on your PC, Star P. They probably listen to the stream right now. God, we gonna say something. I know he gonna say something. Yeah. You know what's funny is the company I drive for, they don't go out to Colorado. It's like I'll drive around Colorado, like I pick up a lot of stuff. Like when I leave here, I pick up a lot of freight out of LA, and I will run north up to Salt Lake City, and then I'll run north up to 15, and then I'll take I-80 all the way across, and literally will loop all the way around Colorado to get to like Chicago or go to the East Coast or some kind of stuff like that. It is the funniest thing about how the freight lines run. Because I used to drive for Swift back in the day, and if I was going to Chicago, I would go through Denver. Oh, that ride down I-15 and you take 70 and you cut across to you cut across to Denver. It is a pretty drive. I just don't like driving it. It's like once you make that turn off from what is that? The turn off from I-15 north of Cedar City. You got like I'm talking like you guys know. It's like 200 miles north of Vegas, and it's like you hit the 70. I cannot remember the name of the city that's right. There's like Richfield or something like that on I-70, but there are about 8 truck stops from I-15 all the way out to Denver itself, and it's like, why would I do that, man? That's like 600 miles like that. Oh yeah. I used to when I used to roll through like they really gave us fuel routes, but they never checked if we were on them, quote unquote. We had to go to our fuel points. Of course, you can go to any terminal and you can fill your tanks up if you want, even though they'll give you 50 gallons for some ridiculousness. And I would fill my tanks up out there and just drive. I did not care because they didn't check us back then. Now it's like, yeah, they got you under electronic surveillance. But I would go in there, drop my trailer at the Denver yard, and then go just bobtailing around because we had paper logs back then. And I would go bobtailing all around Denver, go to all the malls, go to Best Buy. Yeah, nobody recognized me, so it was cool. I would just go in there, I would just troll people, especially the ones working. Maybe order another pair of shoes. I got shoes like a chick. I ain't BSing you. I got maybe 10 pairs of shoes in the truck right now. And I know I got to throw half of them away because I don't wear them. I'm never going to wear them again. They're uncomfortable. And they suck because, I got man-sized feet. Star P probably wears a size 8. Kuda probably wears a size 6. Y'all got some little ass feet, man. Because you got to have man-sized feet to be my size. But anyway, it was like Denver. It was the yards I used to like that I would just go in there, just bobtail and just bounce. It was Swift, or not Swift, but Phoenix until I got pissed off at this one dude. I was gonna beat his ass. This dude was like 5'5", maybe 5'6", 120 pounds. He was talking to me like he wrote my check. And I'm like, bro, I'll hop out the truck, slap the shit out you. And there are cameras everywhere, and I'm like, nah, I'm just not gonna come here anymore. I get bad service. I'm out. Don't lie. Wait, hold on. I got one for you, Star P. Hold on.
Stop the cap.
Star P got a couple of size 8s in the closet. But anyway, yeah, I wear size 15, and they're very hard to find. Even online, they're hard to find. What was it? Anyway, it was like the Phoenix yard. It was Phoenix, Salt Lake City, Denver, and Atlanta. I didn't like hanging out in Atlanta. Atlanta was weird, man. It's like one big area that's the hood. And I get it where you have people from the South, but you had hood dudes everywhere and hood chicks. But man, you want to talk about an area where if you want to find a concentrated area of black women that are just really pretty, Atlanta's a spot. It ain't the Northeast. The funny part is seeing pretty women in the Northeast, bro, that's rare. You come out to Cali, even Denver has some baddies. I remember there was these two chicks from two different truck washes. I don't know if they weren't related. They were like 800 miles apart or something. One was out in Tucson, just west of Tucson, over in a city called Eloy, which is like that city between Phoenix and it was Phoenix and Tucson. It's that one city is called Eloy or Sunshine, I guess they call it. I don't know. I never saw the city, but they keep saying that's where it's at. But anyway, it was there, and there was one over in Salt Lake City when I used to get my truck washed. There was some baddies. Like the truck wash guys, they always hired the hottest chicks that they could find in the area. They put them in inside the building, and it'd be like, damn, these some hot chicks up in there. I forgot about that. They don't actually do any work. They usually, on the keyboard, which is they peck type it. They use their 2 fingers, which is hilarious. Oh, facts, Star P. Yeah, some of them chicks in Georgia may have a Johnson. I went into Walmart once, right, and I seen a whole bunch of dudes, like, I'll just say they were alternative lifestyle, wandering around, not buying anything. And it was funny because I met a police officer who used to be a truck driver. And he rolls up to my truck just to look at the name of the truck because it's really, at the time, it was real small. It's when I drove for Swift. And I said, "You're not going to give me a ticket, are you?" And for the next 2 hours, he and I were just sitting out there talking. That dude, man, that was one of the coolest cops I ever met. And yeah, that dude, I don't know. We were talking about some good stuff back then. But it was funny because I seen him and I looked at him. He looked at me. I nodded to him. He nodded back. And then I went on, did my shopping, and I rolled back out there. There he's at. We're just sitting there just chopping it up, man. Didn't try to get a citation or ask me for ID or any kind of weird stuff that they do now, which has got to be the weirdest thing I ever saw. Maybe asking a dude for ID didn't break the law. Yeah, them chicks in Georgia with the Johnsons. That's just weird. Chicks with Johnsons. I ain't gonna say the other word. I was gonna wait for Cooter to wake up, but he fell asleep. He probably about 2 feet from the door and fell asleep on the floor. I like that. That's a cool rhyme. 2 feet from the door, I fell on the floor. Probably got strangled with his hair. Hey, Star P, have you seen Cooter's hair down? I was like, the first time I was like, bro, where'd all that hair come from? I was like, Cooter ain't gonna listen to this, so I can talk shit about him. Oh, yeah, I don't know how dudes with long hair get through life. Man, I don't even grow my hair out, man. I cut everything off. I'm like, man, I'm not dealing with this. I got to work, 14, 16 hours a day. I ain't doing it, man. That's just not my thing. Oh. But I think we're going to end it here. Because,
white supremacy is life. Please send me that white.
I'm gonna clip that up a little bit, just to chop it up, just to make it a little bit tighter, so we can go.
White supremacy is life.
Yeah, man. I'm just like, man, I am never gonna grow my hair like that, man. That's too much work. You gotta comb it and wash it, man. My grandpa told me long time ago. I think I was in junior high or even elementary school. He said, if you cut your hair, you just wash your face and then just, you could just wash your hair at the same time. Like, man, I'm not washing my hair like that. What you talking about? Go get my store brand Suave or I use now Head and Shoulders. People trip out that, that I use shampoo. I said, yeah, man, I got oily ass skin and my hair is even oilier. Gotta moisten your shiznit, You can't be walking around with, with all that nonsense in your hair. Stuff be coming out. You might have bugs up there and just sorry. There was a chick. She had she had mold and bugs crawling around in her wig. Bro, I don't like wigs. I don't like weaves or any kind of weird stuff like that. You got to be au natural. Yeah, facts. Cooter's my guy, man. Pause. In the most manly sort of way, man. He's cool ass dude. Don't play Xbox, so I'm gonna let that slide. Because I've been home for, I don't know what today is. It is today. Today is the 26th. Yeah, I need to get some glasses. I've been home for like 8 days now. I'm gonna be home for another 3. I gotta get back to work. And Kuda ain't gonna go live for another week. That'll be funny. Yeah. I'll be honest, man. It's just like the whole time I'm on the road, I want to come home now. Yeah. And then I'm like, ain't nobody paying the bills if I come home. Maybe I get a sugar mama. Nah, I ain't get no sugar mama because some of them, they kind of beat with a stick. Oh man, now I'm thinking of all kinds of sound bites I should make. Make one with where I'm just like, you are ugly. Like from the cartoons back in the day.
Black girl magic.
Oh, not bad. Oh man. It's like the last 8 days I've just been chilling at the house, falling asleep in my chair, and then I'll get on there and watch a video. Halfway through the video, I'm asleep. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. Oh yeah. I remember Jessica was on she was on her she was doing a live show. It was one of the ones where I got all these sound bites. And I remember I hit her up with this one.
Got the titties out.
I wish I'd recorded this show because man, that was I had no. Yeah, them spider starfy was just fucking. It was gross. They had to cut it off her head. I'm like, where did she live in the woods? I'm like, and you know something. There's a lot of women that don't understand that men like their natural state that a woman looks like. A chick with a big poofy afro that she just washes it, may moisten her stuff, comb it out. Get some little afro puffs on the side like the Lady of Rage back in the day. Man, they have no idea. And then a dude was like, he was a truck driver. We were in a truck stop. It was in not Flagstaff. It was Kingman. And this dude told her, he was like, I like your bush. Because she had her natural hair. She just looked at him. Like, who you talking to like that? And I was just like, this is why black women, have so many issues. You treat men that you don't like, you don't smile and say, thank you. Of course, he said it real effed up. He should have said, I like your hair. That's what he should have said, but
No.
Yeah, somebody got issues, man. And then you could do about them. But anytime, it's like you would see like a lot of black folks rooting on black folks that are really hitting it. And guess you'll find these ugly, fat feminists like the person who started the Me Too movement. Always be in the background talking some wild stuff. Like, how you gonna get mad if a quote unquote Becky is choosing a black man? I mean, it ain't got nothing to do with you. Stuff kind of get on my nerves. Might end up venting my spleen about that kind of stuff. I mean, if Star P like them Amazon chicks, I ain't gonna say nothing about it. It's not my thing, but I'm not gonna be like, man, why you dating that Amazon chick, man? She gonna bend you over. Okay, I gotta stop telling jokes like that. But I'm like, I really don't. I'm not really into tall chicks. But if you dating an ugly chick, you ain't gonna hear me say nothing. I ain't gonna be like, ew, she ugly. Nah, man, that ain't my business. That's your business. You the one got to sleep with her. Well, as long as she's polite to me, I'll definitely be polite to her. I won't tell her, wild stuff about you. The monkeys in the football and stuff like that. Pause. I'm just kidding. I'm not saying nothing like that, man. I'm over here. My thing is, as long as my homeboy's happy, I don't care. Unless you said some dumb shit. Because, chicks be saying dumb shit. Most guys are kind of quiet about not saying anything back, but then I got to get to tighten her up, and then they start getting mad. Like, what you gonna do about your homeboy? And they be like, nothing, that motherfucker too goddamn big. Fuck I'm gonna do? Hit him? I'll be damned if I ever got into a fight with my homeboy over his chick. I don't like your chick, I ain't gonna like your chick. And more than likely, I'm not gonna like your chick. Because, some of them dudes be getting
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
Like them chicks like that, gonna. And by the way, she was busted too. She was about as ugly as she sounded. But I'm just like, yo, just do your thing, Nobody's gonna roast you. Of course, she needed that bagel really badly. Yeah, I'd have been like, get your ass in there and get that goddamn bagel. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, let me stop. I got to get up out of here. Y'all have fun. And whenever Kuda goes live, when he gets off the flow, I came in the door, fell on the floor, buddy. And now the monkeys don't want me no more. All right, let me stop. I'll tell these jokes to myself. I might record it one day. I ain't telling nobody. I'm not a rapper. Come on, Margot. Let's go home. I'm out of here, you guys. You guys have a good day. And Star P, don't lie. You ain't wearing 14. What's going on, Degenerate Shazara? I can't even say your name. Degenerate Sherigan. That's it. What's going on, man? Everybody over there, they all quiet. At one time, there's like 14 people in here, and I've been talking for like an hour. Too bad Kuda didn't leave the Streamyards link out there, because you can't do anything with that. Well, whatever. But I've been on here for about an hour. By myself. Yeah. Hold on.
You underestimate the power of the dark side.
Yeah, y'all got to get Xboxes. We're gonna play some Halo. We're gonna make Kula pay Halo English. Hey man, I'm sorry, man. I've been talking for too long. I don't have a bottle of water sitting next to me. I ain't even got no sparkling cider. Because there's always sparkling cider in my house. I got a cold bottle sitting in the back of the refrigerator. At least I better be there when I get downstairs. But the whole thing, man, is I keep thinking about just all the fun that we end up having online. But we gonna make Kuda play Xbox. I'm gonna make him go live twice before I go back on the road, because today is the 26th, and I'm gonna be out here in 3 days. So we got to go live twice, and we gonna play Halo for like at least. I'll be nice to him and give him like 5 hours. He's got to play Halo, and maybe we'll have somebody like Nicer just roasting him while we play. Nicer is like the nicest person I've ever met online. Pardon the pun. She is just a really nice person who says a lot of nice stuff, and she's doing that whole producer thing. I don't know what she's doing now, because Well, watch Nicer gonna pop up in the chat talking about.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I've been meaning to clip that down for the longest, but my computer died, and I'm on my. I guess you can call it my third computer, secondary, tertiary computer. But I got to get this thing rolling. Then I can play some computer games, which would be fun. Yeah. See, this is what we got to do. We got to get a gaming stream up here. Look here, Kuda. Now I know you watching this, right? Whenever you wake up. Hold on, put it in caps. Oh. There we go. We need a gaming stream. Nation points. And now y'all like, man, why don't you put that on there? Well, I'm still writing, y'all. Chill out. Where my angry faces at? Let's see here. I'm trying to think. Where are my angry faces? You know, all these new emojis, they don't have no good ones on here. I gotta go all the way down. There it is, my angry face. Wow. Hold up. Let me go back to the other one. I know I'm sitting there talking to myself on my keyboard that's not even lit up. It's driving me nuts. There we go. Yeah, maybe we can beat the table.